Welcome everyone to VSFighting 2026 here live from Birmingham. We are here, Bubsy, ready to go through the Tekken 8 action, my friend. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, I had my little session, my little exercise session, had a good breakfast. You know, that's always the best way to start the day. But what's better to start the day than some good ass Tekken? You know, I haven't been back in VSFighting for, I think it's been few years. It's good to be back, you know, in my hometown. You know, it's Birmingham, but it's still Great Britain. It's my hometown, man. So how are you feeling? I ain't asked you. How are you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, man. This is going to be a really good showcase of UK and EU talent. I think there's been a lot of great players, up-and-coming UK players that we're going to get to see on show today, and this is the perfect place where they can showcase their abilities, Bubsy. You know, they've got the big stage here, all the best players from around the world have gathered here, so now it's time to show what you can do. So I know all these guys have been training, there's been so many, you know, casual events before the event here today as well, so yeah, just really excited to see what they can do, how much damage they can cause today.
I mean, just looking around now, I'm looking at the crowd. There's so many. So think about, we've been around for how many years now? And I've seen this is literally like a whole new wave of faces. Like we even saw. We was looking through some of the bracket, and I was like, do you know this guy? This guy's got the GB. Do you know who he is? So it's going to be actually quite exciting to see, you know, from our hometown, more talent growing up. Like I said, this could be the day that they make a name for themselves. But you know, let's move on. Let's look at some of these master events. So I'm going to take it away.
Oh man, yeah, the master events have been going on throughout the year here today. You got Evo there, Ikarik winning that, and Farzine, a two-time master event winner in Combo Breaker in the mix-up. You got Manja winning Super Tournament, and Evo, Bubsy, Arslan Ash winning that. Incredible stuff. VSFighting here today as well. CEO, Manila Madness, Evo France after that as well. Paradise Game Battle in the Ivory Coast. Punishment in South America, Bolivia. And then ending it off with the bloodbath at Tiger Uppercut in Thailand.
Yes, and also alongside the master events, we have challengers. So these are the challenge events. Yeah, started off with Brussels Challenge with Tetsu taking that. You had 3F with Lee Mishima winning that. Chain Shift, which was a good one. AK winning that. And Nexus Esport, you had Mogul taking that. You had Bam Yagami the winner there. OTB, Kane and Trench, who's actually here today as well. Stars Cup, which happened, I believe, last weekend. Mo Ill, check that one out. That was a bang of a tournament there. And you got Mooring, Takedown, Oz Hadu, SEL Fighting, Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and Free Ice Cream Head Stomper, rounded off November. You going to go to that?
Yeah, you know, I want to go to as many of these as possible. That is one great event to go to. The free ice cream is always good. And big shout-outs to the Saudi E-League as well. I know they're very happy that they're getting a challenger event. That's one of the events that got handed in at the last minute here. And yeah, that's going to be another incredible showcase. They have some amazing players over there in Saudi Arabia, so make sure to check that out too.
Yeah, we've got some amazing Saudi. We actually spoke to Raif beforehand. You know, he is here, so he's definitely one that I feel that wants to make some waves on the board. I don't think his season has gone as good as he would personally like to. Now, there's quite a few people that I feel like, you know, their seasons haven't gone as they would like to. But the question is, I kind of been putting out is how comes. But yeah, we can take a look at the global leaderboards. We're getting carried away a little bit there. So you got Arslan Ash there, huge, like you said, huge Evo win, 8-time champion. I mean, who I need to know the record on how many people have won Evo. So you got Rangchu there, Farzine, Mulgold, Manja, Moil, Atif, Nobi, Jongding, Ikarik, Tetsu, Lohai, Keisuke, Ulsan, Hafiz Tanver, Ni, AK, Yagami, Ao, and CBM to round off that list.
That's a lot of scary names there, and loads of great players there. Ikarik there in 10th place with 910 points. He's one that is here in the venue. He'll be playing in Pool A2, I believe. Ikarik, Kibi Omega, Akil, Ayorichie. You have a lot of killers in that pool, so going to be good to see who actually makes it out.
But the interesting thing, since you mentioned Ikarik, is that they've actually qualified already for the finals, having won, like Ikarik won Evo Japan, Arslan Ash winning Evo Vegas, so they actually have their ticket stamped to the finals. It's going to be interesting because there's a lot of people that kind of like teetering outside that kind of like top 20. Like one of the ones we mentioned, he won OTB last weekend, was Kane and Trench, and I feel that these kind of events with master points on the line can really, really rocket them up the board. I said this at Mix Up before, like when it was around Evo time, I said the leaderboard's probably going to change. You know, Evo being a Master Plus event, a huge chunk of points on the line there. We saw Arslan Ash right there just leapfrog into the lead at first and leaderboard. So it's definitely all still to play for. I believe we're probably about halfway through.
Yeah.
You know? So we're going to take a look at the regional leaderboards.
There we are, regional leaderboards. You have America 1, all these amazing players. America 1, Tomohiro, America 2, Energy. You have Fen G. You have Ayorichie in Europe there on the front foot. I know Kanan Trench is trying to catch him up as well. You got Zuku there, Europe too. You got Zlatan Ash. You got Joe. You got I was about to say TBD, bro. I was like, what, is that a player? No. You got Pakistan there in Shahram. You got Fardeen in Asia 1. Asia 2, you have Believe. Asia 3, Adrian. You got Bobby from Oceania. You got Breadman from South Korea. And Al in Japan. But, you know, it's always really good to see, Bubsy, as well. These players performing well in their dojos as well. You know, Ayorichie is someone that's got a lot of points, very strong player. But also, Kanan Trench is slowly coming behind him. I'm actually unsure if maybe he might have taken over him slightly with the result yesterday.
Yeah, I was about to say, talk about that. There was actually a dojo
here,
event. I don't know how many people will turn out. Do you know?
I think it was 64, if I believe. Yes.
Dojo, okay. 64. And Kanan Trench actually took that with NRC. We spoke to him a little bit before taking second place. So yeah, like I said, Kanan Trench, he's been on the stage before. You know, I definitely know he has the ability. I've always said this about Kanan Trench, right? Like, he doesn't put as much time into the game as he would probably like to, you know. You know, everyone's life has happened. I really would be interested to see what it would be like if a Kanan Trench was to have, you know, proper time.
Oh, yeah. Right. Do you know what? I felt like if I ever get, like, a company one day and able to sponsor players, I think Kanan Trench will be one of the first I sponsor. Because if you give him, if you give him full-time Tekken, who knows? This is him not even at full power yet, Bobsy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's actually mental to what would happen if he had all the time in the world to play Tekken.
We'll see, we'll see. But talking about we'll see, we're going to get on to our first game. You heard the crowd kind of like cheer about that. We're going to have Shinko 9 versus Manga Lynx. And this is one of the things we were saying before. Like, these are two players that, you know, even though we're from Great Britain, we're not really familiar with them. But it's like you said, man, it's so weird. Like, it feels like, I don't know, it's like a bit of sci-fi. Like, we've been here, I've been sitting in the seat for so many years now, and just seeing like people change and like a lot of new faces. And this is what it's all about, the community, seeing these new faces coming to board. So we're gonna have the Law versus the Eddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be good to see versus fighting action here. It's gonna be a long weekend of Tekken.
Went straight for the heat. You like that, innit? Like pop heat straight away.
I love that, man. I think this is what we had a conversation about this before, Bubsy, where I really like people being really aggressive at the beginning of rounds. I don't really like people being too passive. It's always good to press those buttons. You can see that.
It seems a bit confusing what to do, kind of stop those kind of moves. With Eddy, I know it's a bit tricky when he's in stance. You kind of want to, because he had the power crush from the stance. So maybe he needs to start finding out maybe a little bit more of a down forward one, just to kind of like check him. Stop him going down forward too, looking to end it. Oh, could have punished that, but okay.
Okay, I guess, 3+4 punish, and then takes the round there, yeah.
It seems like Manga is just playing a little bit too passive. Like I said, you need to kind of challenge all those stances. He's in those handstands, maybe using back 4. I think back 4 may be a good move there.
Definitely should be challenging, but I really like what Shinko's doing. He's testing his opponent, and his opponent's retaliating with the power crush, Bubsy. He's trying to stop it, and goes for the Dragon Tail. If it works, why not do it?
I mean, before I used to be that kind of guy who would be like, no, it's unsafe, I can't use that. But definitely now I've kind of learned that, you know, I think you've always said it before, where you need to kind of test your players. Even though you're playing against the top of the top.
Exactly.
There's so many moves in this game. You need to test them out. Say, okay, do you know how to respond to this? All right, what's your option against this?
Yeah, there's so many like intricacies of Tekken. There's so many layers of the game as well, and that is definitely one of them. Do they actually understand what to do? He just did a while-standing launch punishable move there, Bubsy. No punish. You should do it again.
This is your kind of strat, innit? Rage
Art, yeah.
At the end of the round. Now, this isn't going to be dead, but it's going to definitely put him in last chance. So you're probably going to take the lead as well, isn't it? A little bit. Okay, no, I was wrong. I was so wrong with that.
There's a bit of time left, 15 seconds remaining. Both of them now being really defensive. And Shinko there just going forward, pressing those buttons. You can see what Magna's trying to do. The heat instantly, Bubsy.
I mean, that was like a Season 1, Day 1 release kind of stuff. He's bringing it back. I like that combo, plus frames.
I think he understands that when he's in heat, he has access to all these great moves, and he's making good use of his heat, Bubsy.
He's playing just mad aggressive.
Very offensive, yeah. Look, there you go.
Lead around there, just really mix him up. It seems he's doing a lot of handstand. It's something that Manga Lynx needs to kind of think about, like, what buttons do I need to press to deal with that? I'm not a law expert, but I think maybe a back 4 there would be a good option, because it homes, so with the evasion when he goes sideways, could work. But like I said, I'm not the law expert. We're going to have a law expert later on. We've got Golsane here, Insane. Last year's VSF champion, he is also here.
Wonder how much damage he'll be able to do today.
I'm hoping a lot of damage. Not being biased, because I know I don't like bias, but I'm just saying my preference, as you would say.
Yeah, early days here still.
Okay, so we got a punish there. There's definitely one I want to see these two probably after this kind of like go back to the lab, just kind of like watch what they're doing. That's a nice stuff and a nice, but okay, so he does know.
Yeah, and you can see that he stayed ducking. And sometimes it's just nerves. You're playing on the big stage, first game on stream, so he might be just a tiny bit nervous, but you can see they're holding the duck. And
yeah, that was definitely nervous. I've never seen someone jump kick and hit. I've never seen that.
That's another thing we'll probably go into more detail later on, is the how nerves play a part, how the pressure play a part in this game.
Into it now.
It's because you're playing on the big stage, and it's really quite daunting sometimes if you've never experienced it before. You have all these people watching, you've got all these people at home watching you and commenting on all these little things. Oh, you did this right, you did this wrong, and sometimes it can be a bit scary.
No, I still remember my first ever tournament. I still remember, it's so weird because it was like, I know everything, I have all the knowledge, but it's just like in that kind of moment when everyone's watching, it's just like, everything just went. It's like blinkers. I think I ended up just doing like, with King down back 3 to while standing like over and over again. I don't know why.
I feel like where that happened was the same place that I had my first match like that as well, and I could not do anything. I lost 6 rounds straight. It was so weird. My hands were like trembling. I was like, what is this feeling? But it's a nice feeling once you understand it.
You need to understand it. Yeah, 7 goals.
And there you go. See, fighting back here against that one round. The crowd really applaud that.
Nice, okay, Power Crush there has an option against that. Probably could try to go for a throw at the beginning of the round. Maybe he's got the range to actually counter that. There we go.
Seems like they're both warming up a little bit now. It's going to go for the heat dash. What's your combo like, though?
Probably could have got a lot more damage there, but damage is damage. Okay, nice whip. Oh, handstand. Okay, I like that. Nice. Did he confirm that? That's nice. Get guaranteed as well.
You said this before as well. Magna needs to start using his heat, needs to do something, and he gets the trade there. So unfortunate. Shinko manages to move forward here. Pool stages round 1. You really want to get that win on the board, though, Bubsy. Right at the beginning of the day. It's quite, well, it's not that early today, but it's still the beginning of the tournament, and you need to get a feel for the place, for the venue, for the stage, for the setups, and it's really important to get that win. This will give him more confidence going forward.
I mean, I kind of like briefly touched on it before. It's just like one of the things I really want these guys to kind of take away, especially from this, like, especially, you know, they're new players. We know they're not at the most elite level, but everyone has to start from somewhere. Everyone has a learning process. What I really would implore these guys to do if they watch it back was to look at that set and go into training mode, because training mode is there for a reason. Instead, so like I said, for the law player, it's just like, okay, all these handstand transitions. What are my options? What can I do? And you'll be so surprised at how much you develop as a player and become more comfortable in the match. I think I've been doing this quite a lot recently, because always when I try to get into tournament mode, when I'm coming to an event, I always go online. And you know what? I love to play. I won't say it random, but I love to play anyone. I was going to quit match. I love to play anyone. And then maybe if I come across something, I'm like, good. All right. And then I'll go straight back to the replay. And I've been doing a lot of Asucena, bro. Asucena, I don't know what's going on. It's nice, because then I'll be like, okay, this guy's doing this. Okay, what can I do? And then when I run into that again, and I know the exact kind of situations, it's like, you know, and this is how you learn. This is how you develop as a player. So shout out to them. I hope they take this on board and, you know, move on.
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of experience to be gained, and I really respect the bravery of the people that are coming to this event and showing what they can do. And they're also trying their best to perform as well as they can. They've probably been waiting a long time for a big event like this in the UK, and this is the place to showcase as well. Even if you don't get the win, it's still experience. You broke it down perfectly there, Bubsy, on what they can do to further their gameplay and get even better. So yeah, it's good. Either way, you win.
Yeah, it's like, what's that? I saw it somewhere where someone says an L is not a loss. It's the L stands for learning. It's never a loss. It's all about learning. And well, if you have that kind of mindset and mentality, you definitely go far. But talking about going far, we're going to go far further into our next match. Another GB affair. We're going to have Fiveform versus Twin again. 2 people, well, Twin 1, I guess. Yeah, I got to call the names properly. You know. People get offended if you don't know. What? You're not calling out my numbers?
I feel like I said someone's name wrong once. They were like, "What? That's not how you say my name on shit." I was like, "Whoa, I'm sorry. I need to make sure to say these names correctly now." Everyone, you know, these names are special and dear to them.
Yeah. So. I heard of Xiaoyu and Lars. Now, Xiaoyu's a character that you definitely been dabbling with. So, what's your take on the Xiaoyu?
I think Xiaoyu, there's a specific way to play against the character. There's so many different opinions, but the opinion I stand with is that you have to go into practice mode again, which what you were saying. Use practice mode and find maybe 4 or 5 moves that really work against the character, that will hit her from AOP, some very strong mids that hit quite low, and then just try and abuse that, because you're not really playing Tekken against Xiaoyu. You need to be very careful, because the AOP, and you can already see Fiveform went for AOP down, which has even more evasion.
Yes, definitely.
You have to play a bit slow. You can't play into Xiaoyu's tricks. You need to play a very patient and very spacing-heavy game. And there you go. What Xiaoyu can do when under pressure, like when she's putting that pressure on, is suffocating. Yes. 1 round already.
Round. That was a quick round. Talking about quick rounds. Lars also has the tools to kind of do that. I think definitely at the beginning of season 2, he was a bit of a menace. He toned down a little bit, but I still think he's a decent character. Some of these characters where I feel like when they catch a little bit of a tone down, people just kind of leave them behind. Okay,
yeah, big combo. Could have ducked that. Goes for the G clip. That move is definitely one of the strongest G clips.
I mean, it's good to kind of like challenge it and kind of put it out there. Nice with the limited entry. Okay, jabs. What's the mix up? You're going to go mid, go low? Okay, he's going high. Heat smash back. That's how both have rage. Need to be very careful.
Oh, that was so good. And went for the AOP there and stood up just at the wrong time there. Very good from Twin 1.
Yeah, that back 3 has a lot more range than people actually think. Okay, gets caught pressing buttons after down back 4. Keeps it frame tight, and that's that drops the combo. I like people that keep it frame tight at the beginning, you know, because that's how you develop the game, mind game of like, okay, respect what I'm going to do after. Then you can start, you know, abusing the frames. Okay, power crushing out of there.
Yeah, very good. It does very good wall position. You can see that Fiveform's going to try to utilize that, but Twin 1 just on the front foot. Good flow break.
That was critical flow break. That probably wouldn't be dead. Okay, no ducking that. That is plus frames as well. Okay.
Big low as well. Takes huge risk. Goes into AOP. Needs to be careful. Both players not utilizing their heat, Bubsy. Something that's, for me, is like you need to be looking for ways to utilize your heat. You have so much options after you use it.
I think in that kind of scenario, I get it.
I'm a big heat like advocate. I really don't like it. I really don't like it when people don't use it.
No, but at the beginning I was like that. But I think as the meta's gone on, like when it comes to that kind of stage at the end of a round where people could be looking for it and they're like, okay, I see low high do a lot where you'll just throw. Because you're like, okay, and Manga
just wait for it, right? And
Mel will start to gamma howl because he's expecting it. So maybe it's just that.
Maybe both players are expecting it from each other, so they're both just waiting and want to sidestep in that situation.
As he has been engaged now, this is what Mario's kind of game. He does plus frames. Great.
It just gives you so many more options and goes for the rage out there. Was it the right option? No, it wasn't this time. Twin 1 turns it into a final round here.
I mean, he sidestepped. He probably just saw the twitch in the movement. This is something I've kind of like learned to kind of do now. Just kind of like twitch when people have rage. See if they kind of like bite. See what they do.
Yeah, a lot of people do bite though.
Yeah, a lot. Go for the throw this time. Okay. Gonna mix up sidestep 3. Nice dunk. Could do something more.
Oh, goes for the low there, just putting all the pressure on. Tries to go for AOP. That was a good option from Twist. So unlucky. You can see that Fiveform just keeps trying to go into that AOP. And
so cancels it out, gets a throw counter hit, and that is going to be the round. It's kind of tricky. You kind of like need to interrupt early enough with when Xiaoyu does that, but it's all the mind game mix up. Is she going to finish string? Is she going to cancel going to back? Was it called Rain Dance? It's all about that, man.
There's a lot of mix-ups going on there as well. But one thing that he really should have noticed is the way that he's trying to go into AOP constantly. You can see that even on hit, he's just like, I want to go into AOP, I want to go into AOP. It's a very strong panic move, and you could see Fiveform using it a lot in those situations.
I wonder how good Lars is down back 2 is at catching AOP. I don't know. It's a matchup that I've never really seen. Yeah, I'm in my head, if I was just like on paper, the text not really played on paper, I would think that, okay, maybe down back 2 is a good kind of like check, but...
And this is what I meant by people going into practice mode and checking those like maybe 4 or 5 moves that will hit AOP, and that's a beautiful sidestep into launcher.
Nice, that's guaranteed.
Oh, that was nice.
I think this should be enough to go. Even though it was airborne, I think it should be enough damage to take it out. Let's see. I'm not good at calling these. Yes, it is.
Good stuff there.
Good reaction. That's the thing about when you go for those slower moves that can be reacted to at the end of the round. We've got a big punch from that down back 4, but...
Oh, I love that. You know, that move, the back 1+2, it is really, really good and has good foaming properties. And if it doesn't hit, who cares, right? You're just going to get maybe 25, 30 damage from the opponent. So I want to see maybe more of that from Fiveform.
Right out there, yeah? It'll kind of open up the loads as well if you keep throwing that out.
Yeah, and goes for the firecracker, one of my favorite moves.
Gets a little guaranteed hit. He's just spinning and spinning and spinning to win. He definitely won right there. And that's what Lars is so dangerous and so capable of doing.
Yeah, he's really going forward here. And he's thrown that out a few times, just throwing out the Arc Blast whenever he feels that Fiveform is maybe going to go into AOP or maybe going to do a move.
Maybe that's the answer there. Like I said,
Plus might hit quite low, yeah. It would be,
I don't know.
It'd be good to really check. Oh my god, that down forward one is not one of those moves.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm just gonna say okay. That's what I have to say. When you see that kind of stuff in life, you just have to say okay. Deal with it, innit? Here we go, heat. Down to 442. What's the miss? I went to limited entry. Okay, went for the mid option.
That was nice.
See a guarantee here? No? Okay, what's the mix up? We're gonna go
low this low and so unlucky. Does not launch punishable. Back is still against the wall, goes for the throw. Good defense.
Definitely got the wrong punish there. Orbit, what's your combo like? Please end it. No, the wrong combo. As I said, what's your combo like? Nice block on the low there. You know, in those kind of situations when you get the back wall, the front wall splat, you got to know your options. Sometimes it's best just to leave the combo alone and let them like tech. Because if you whiff, it could be the end of a round. But they say one game apiece, I should say.
Yeah, some very like important things there for the Xiaoyu player is that 2 times there he went for launch punishable lows, right? And both times he twin 1 punished with while standing 4, right? So it's definitely exactly that low. So he can maybe get away with using that a lot more. Twin 1 is not punishing those correctly, and let's see if Fiveform picks up on that.
Nice. It's up there, 7 of the most golden letters right there. Nice way to start off. Fiveform definitely on form that round. It's just a raw shoulder. I mean,
just throw it out, right?
Sometimes you gotta do it. Gonna get a punish on that? Yes, he is.
I feel like Fiveform's punish as well has been really good.
For lows, 3 lows in a row.
Oh,
No.
This is why people.
No. I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to any explanation of what just happened. To me, in my mind, that should have hit. That's what I'm saying.
And this is why you need to play a different type of Tekken against Xiaoyu. You can do a lot of stuff like this. Goes for the big low again. He knows that Twin 1 is not punishing that correctly.
That was a good option there. Gonna get the combo.
Oh, he can actually kill with this. The right combo. 1 pixel remaining. Fiveform 1 round away from moving forward here.
Went to the double low, 2 scoops. He's definitely on form now. Attacking those legs, gets the throw. Here we go, trying to open him up. Seems like Twin's not really, you know, okay, went for the arm as well, but not enough frames to absorb.
Big low again, launch punishable, side step 4.
Yeah,
everything is working out there.
Like you said, he's got blood in the water there, 7 golden lens. Sometimes, you know, when you sense that blood in the water, just turn on that aggression. You know that they're kind of, like I said, the nerves kind of start to play, and they're like, okay, I don't really know what to do here. Great stuff. Oh,
and you can see there the handshake. You see that he just showed his hand, and that, you know, it's a unique feeling. I think that's the best way to put it. When you're going up on stage, might have been his first time that you don't know, and you could see he's showing the camera his hands. His hands were shaking, but it's because of that adrenaline, the hype, and because the game was really close as well. But really well played to both those players. Coming up on stage and showing their stuff, especially the Xiaoyu player who did really well.
Yeah. What's your ranking on that Xiaoyu performance?
I think it was really good. The way that he was abusing AOP was so good. Like as a Xiaoyu player, you don't do what I do and not use AOP and just play with jabs and like small moves. I think a true Xiaoyu player will be throwing out AOP, like you said, rain dance, and going into all these different stance mixes. That's what you should be doing.
What I did really like is, you know, sometimes he was able to kind of say, okay, you know, I lost that game, but he's like, you know, I'm going to go on the front foot, I'm going to put the aggression on it. And he kind of like noticed, even in the last round, he's like, okay, this guy's now kind of standing back. He's not really feeling it, you know. Sometimes you just get into your head. It's just, like you said, we're on the stage, like, you know what, I'm going to go for it. I love the way he kind of like just drove that aggression. Because sometimes when you're 2 games up, you're like, okay, maybe I'm going to play a little bit more safer. I don't want to but he's like, you know what, I'm going to go for the kill right now. I have belief and confidence in myself to do that. So, you know, shout out.
That's like the England game, right? Is that right?
Let's not talk about that, bro. Oh my.
Do you know what? When I was watching the England game, I was thinking in terms of Tekken as well. It's like you're like 2 rounds up, and then you decide to just, okay, I'm just gonna stay back and just defend the whole time.
You didn't even stay back and defend. You just said you decided to disable your buttons. That's what you just decided to do. Like you press pause.
Play without heat and don't press any buttons.
You just took away every single button, just movement. That's what you have. You have no offense. You just said, you know what? I'm taking all my buttons off, and we're just gonna try sidestep.
Well, I wanted to. When I was watching that, I wanted to just break. I just wanted to smash everything up in the house. That's the only time I'll be mentioning that moment about England in the World Cup. It was horrific to witness and to experience. But you know, maybe next time, maybe in 2 years' time, we can. In Euros, we can do a lot better.
Bro. like it's the dream.
It's my dream, man. It's my dream.
We ain't gonna see it in our lifetime. I'm telling you. But
right.
You know, stranger things have happened. Talking about stranger things, we're gonna have our next match. We're gonna have Sea Salty versus Shaky. Okay, maybe not. We're gonna have Illcad versus Cairu.
Yeah.
Let me see if I know these players. I don't know.
Illcad versus Days Cairu there.
I mean, this is what I was saying before. Like I said, these are definitely new players and generally players that I haven't heard of. Have you heard of them, Mr.
Oh, no, I have not. No. Yeah, a lot of players. When there's over, I think we saw 339 players in attendance for Tekken 8. So there's bound to be a lot of up and rising stars there. And you can see loads of people. You guys at home can't see this, but it is filling up a lot here. Pool games have started at the back here. You can see a lot of people shouting, supporting their boys. It's just a great experience overall. Loads of good players here, and yeah, we're in pool A1 and A2 at the moment.
New players, faces I haven't seen in quite a while actually.
So,
like I haven't seen quite a while. I haven't really seen. I see Wildo sitting in front with his hearts top.
I see Ayorichie over there as well. He's chilling out. He's having a good time. So I think he came fourth yesterday in the
dojo.
The dojo, yeah. So he played really well.
Yeah, man,
this is where the fun begins, though. You got a long road to get into that top 8, and I know there's going to be a lot of hype matches.
I mean,
to go.
3 days of Tekken, man. So you guys are have a bonus day on Friday. So I guess today's the bonus day. Normally we have just Saturday and Sunday. We have a bonus day of Tekken. You know, I think today's we're going to go from pool to top 96. I believe that's where we're going to end, and tomorrow's going to be top 96 to top 8. And then obviously Sunday finals, which England will never get to. That's the last time we mentioned it.
I thought we weren't going to mention England again, man.
Nah, but I would. That was never on my mind.
That stuff hurts. I know the stream chat's probably laughing at us from England here because of the way we lost there against Argentina. But
I said disabled. We didn't press any buttons.
We promised to never talk about never bring that up again. That didn't happen. That was a dream. All right, Illcad versus Days Cairu here. Going for a law player again, and Azucena, someone that you were speaking about earlier on.
Yeah.
And how maybe how she has would you say a strange type of playstyle?
It's definitely a different playstyle. Like I've kind of like been running quite a few Azucenas, and it's something that I'm trying to like understand what to do in it. Like so when she's like Liverpool stance, like okay, you can't really go high and low because she's got the auto kind of parry in that as well. What kind of button she has? There was something for the down 3. That is +2, I believe.
Very good, yeah. I really like the aggression again from Cairu, just seeing what his opponent knows when Azucena, like you said, is very tricky, Bubsy. So the way that Cairu is playing right is correct. Test your opponent's knowledge. Do they know when to press? You shouldn't be pressing in that situation. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's just making him very, very uncomfortable. I think if I was Cairu now, I'd keep going to Libertador stance. Okay, went for the low. That was a big launch punishable one, but again, it's like saying unfamiliarity with the character, but nice counter hit. We're going to get Simon going with the Dragon Hammer.
See what his combos like. Needs to be careful. Opts not to use heat here.
I kind of agree with it. Just he's gone into it now, but it's like maybe he needs to use it to kind of alleviate some pressure. Okay, while standing 1-2, and I think that low, if she does back 1+2, that may have clipped it because the second hit, but you just have to be careful when you attack Azucena in back turn.
No, there's a couple of videos online about that and how dangerous the move is and how to punish correctly because it's very difficult.
I mean, if you have a big read, you can like run up and dash do it, but I think stuff like maybe while standing 1-2 could clip the second hit when she goes back. But nice, gets a counter hit.
Oh, so unlucky with the combo there.
That was okay. Nice, double dragon. One for you, one for me. All right, pushing towards the wall. We need to be very careful. That was a big whip. Nice punish with the heat smash. Okay, no duck in the second hit.
Illcad just holding back there, not really wanting to press anything against Cairu, and Cairu manages to take the second round there. The aggression is working out. Small punish there.
A little bit more on that. Okay, counter hit. Good one, guaranteed. He's been engaged back, swing blow. Yes, she does have one of those as well. A little bit tricky. You need to sometimes understand when, when to just calm down and chill on your frames. All in the back. Yeah,
tried to go for the running 3-2 on the second time, and that's very nice. Illcad outnumbered on the combo there. Yo, wall break into hop kick?
I think what he tried to do was the flip kick, and I think sometimes when you have a wall break, it has that kind of like weird delay where it kind of like freezes your button a bit. So I think that's what happened, and that's probably going to cost him +2. Oh, low. And that is I genuinely believe he went for flip kick to like get the tailspin.
Yeah. And because of the slight delay, like
has a delay, like when it's a whole animation, it doesn't really, you can't really press a button there. So I believe that's what he done. But I could be wrong. Maybe he just, like you said, nerves. It could have been nerves as well. But I believe he went for a flip kick, then panicked, then went for heat smash straight after.
And that's what cost him in the end. Small margins like that. Because of that, he allowed his opponent to come back in, and then he manages to mix him up at the end and takes the round.
Yeah.
So unfortunate that stuff like that happens. But you have to get that out of your mind.
Yep.
New game now.
Goldfish memory. Goldfish memory definitely should have had that round. Okay, nice. Gets the counter hit as well.
Very similar to before. Cairu starting off aggressive. putting on the plus frame pressure.
Okay, that wasn't even counter hit. I wonder what you done. What did you do, sir? Okay, no duck on the last hit. So he is a bit unfamiliar. That's it, Dragon Tail. You familiar with this one?
Yeah, Dragon.
Counter hit.
What's funny is that the low player from before as well also used Dragon Tail as well. You know, if you use it once in a while, there's a...
Nah, I wouldn't advise it.
Well, at this level here, look, it's working. He might do it again and it might hit.
I personally wouldn't bank on the Dragon. Like, I get using some kind of lows with Dragon Tail. I wouldn't bank on
This is what I love, how both our playstyles are so different.
Yeah,
and the way we think is so different as well.
I respect it. Sometimes it's good to throw stuff out, but like if I was playing Bryan, I wouldn't throw out Snakehead as a poke. Like,
for me, if that hit, I would throw it out again until he learns to punch it. And when it gets blocked, then I'll stop. See, so that's why, you know, different mentalities in tech and different playstyles. Yeah. I love it.
First man went for the low. This time went for the low sweep bang. Nah, it's going to get... Oh, no punish. Big. Okay, slide from downtown. That was definitely a free-pointer all the way from downtown there. Okay, what's the plus frame? What's the mix-up? Goes to the mid.
Oh, that was nice. Again, you were talking about that before. Activate T. Could have whiff punished better with that. Goes for the G-Clef plus frames.
Oh, went for a backswing blow there. He should have probably held the brakes. He knew he was kind of panicking, wanting to do something. So could have probably let him hang himself there. But double dragon. I like to see him probably like do a little bit more damage after that tail spin, not going straight for the legend kick.
Just take 64 damage off that. Okay. It seems like Illcad's just getting a little bit more comfortable. Cairu just backing up a tiny bit more, being very cautious, going for, oh my god, all the plus range. And the minute that he tries to sidestep, look what happens.
Yeah. Okay, counter hit on the down 3. Here we go. No, a big drop in the combo. No duck there. Definitely a bit nervous. 1+2 gets the counter hit. What are you going to do with this combo? Okay. Just running up Storm. Okay, nice Oki. Nice Oki option there. Cairu definitely 1 round away from taking this. Okay, 1+2 counter hit. Down 3-4. Blows.
He knows the move to go for in order to start off his offense. He's been doing that every single time, even multiple times, because you see Illcad just holding back there. He's respecting it, which you should. I mean,
yeah, he's respecting it because he's not using the lateral move, and that move can be stepped. So up 4-3+4 can be stepped. So it's like, if you know you're going to do it, maybe add some, I haven't really seen him use the lateral movement.
But once he blocked 3 of them, and then he got hit by the homing the other 2. So maybe he's a bit, going for the 10-hit combo.
Okay, I haven't seen the 10-hit combo in a while.
I remember when this happened to the Chinggis in Tekken World Tour Finals. He got hit by a 10-hit combo and everyone was going crazy and laughing. But it's like, how many of you guys know, like, these characters 10-hit combos?
Ruka, I'm telling you right now, I'm getting hit by no one's 10-hit. I don't know.
You know everyone's 10-hit combos?
I don't know everyone's 10-hit, but I know that you can kind of like buff a low parry because it'll come in at some point. I'm not getting hit by no one's 10-hit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, that's what the Chinggis said, man.
I went for the classic, the down 1-4. That was the beginning of a 10-hit, but that one's kind of legit. But it's not legit because if you get down, you can just press down in a low parry. But I guess a little bit of a mind game if you're not ready, kind of ready for it.
Exactly, yeah.
So 1 game apiece.
And all of these, a lot of these games are going down to the wire at the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to see that everyone's kind of like leveling up at a kind of like similar level.
Round 1.
Yeah, really good to see here. Again, guys, a reminder, we are in pool A1 and A2 here to start things off. Myself and Bubsy on the mic here.
Stuck on the last hit again with the forward 4-4. Starting things off, the engager. Hey, ooh, gets caught pressing buttons on the last hit. Lovely little delay, classic, and he's been counter hit by that so many times. There's the wall, what's your combo like?
Maybe this is what he was looking for. The stage before didn't allow him to get to the walls a lot easier. Drop the combo there, goes for the dash and goes for the punishable low, but it doesn't matter. Illcad on the board. He has walls to play with now.
No, but he's definitely getting catching along with the, I think it's a DSS 2 with the I don't know what it was called. But he's getting counter hit by that a lot. So it's something he needs to kind of like go to again, keep setting up that situation because it looks like he's not learning, keeps pressing buttons in that situation, getting counter hit. But talking about counter hits, 1+2, big boy counter hit.
Yeah, you mentioned that the counter hits are really adding up here.
Didn't get the spike down, interesting.
Oh, is that going to spike him down? Yes, he's going to get the combo here, mini combo.
How about catches plus frames again, down 3-4, just poking away. That was definitely a failed slide. Lovely whip punish right there. But
enough to kill though, Bubsy. Oh, yeah, down forward 1 to finish things off there. Illcad on the board, it looked all Cairu, and then all of a sudden Illcad is playing so much better, has the walls to play with.
Ooh, that will look guaranteed. That looked nasty. Okay, 1-1-2. And no punish there.
Oh, big whip, yeah. And it felt like time just paused there, Bubsy. There was a lot of, there was a big opportunity, big window of opportunity to punish it.
Gonna get punished from the nunchucks either. Okay, here we go. Little stance, down 3+2. Went for the low. These two are just literally slogging it out now.
Yeah, right now all the buttons are coming out. Activates heat. Went to Illcad, gonna activate, and that was a beautiful sidestep. And if he was looking for the heat burst, which what you mentioned before, the same situation would have happened. Went for a big move there.
Had the heat, yeah, heat smash. What's your best? Went straight for the mid. Went straight for Little Door 2 there. That was a good option. Good option. Really like it.
I guess a small whiff punish. Oh my god, no punish there. You know, that's information for Illcad towards the end.
Okay, nice. Good hit. Where are you going? That reminds me of Go Sane on this stage. What happened with the junkyard? No. That's unfortunate. Needs to get out of his mind over in a very bad position. Back against the wall. Heat smash. He's gonna hit the wall.
But no.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knew it.
That wasn't. So the
if your fingernail touches it, it will go up, bro. Like, if your fingernail touches it, I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, yep, this is it.
I still had hope there. Final round here. Illcad and Cairu.
Bringing it back.
One of these players will be moving into the losers bracket. Goes for the big.
Oh, he's lucky because that blows up the wall as well. So he needs to be very, very aware when he's in this door.
Sidestep and a big launcher as well. There was 2 huge call-outs. That one there in the round before. The movement working out for him.
Okay, back turn stance. What's the measure? Little door. Went for the low. Nice.
Off me.
On that. Junkyard. Forward. They're gonna get a guaranteed hit, not a combo, it's not a launcher.
Doesn't break it this time. 24 seconds remaining. Goes to some plus frames.
Okay, went for the mid, kept it safe. Very careful.
Oh, goes for the slide. Oh my god.
No, don't press it. And I like that option. Is that gonna hit? It does. And that should be. I think that's it. That's it.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be it. He could have 1 pixel remaining. Not looking likely though, and it's gonna take it. Yes. Very good stuff there.
I mean, after the slide, that was a very brave challenge. I can say that because normally the nunchuck is guaranteed, so it's just like, just take the guaranteed damage. Don't try and challenge it. And that's how I guess he tried to get up kick, got the counter hit launch. So it's one of those things. I think me and Joker were actually talking about this one time. We said about players need to look at the situation and mitigate. Okay, what is the best kind of outcome scenario? Let me just eat the damage. He's guaranteed. The nunchuck is guaranteed. And I get to live another day. He tried to challenge it. Maybe he thought this guy would be a bit too slow, but it's no point. The risk reward in that kind of challenge, it doesn't make sense because, like you said, you saw it. It literally was. You got the counter hit launch.
Yep. And then then the ending, and then the nunchucks, and then he was dead. Yeah, so unfortunate, and it's hard. Sometimes it's really hard to think when it comes to those situations. Final round,
or maybe
and how quickly do you have to make that decision? Sometimes panic just takes.
I think it's just maybe also unfamiliarity of the situation. Like if you haven't been put in that situation before, maybe he doesn't know that. Oh, okay, I can't. It's best for me not to press a button in this situation. I've noticed a lot of, like, there's some kind of like oaky situations where I even test it out. I've been kind of playing a lot with Jack. And it's like, I've got certain setups where if I notice a player's just holding back to wake up, I'm like, okay, I got stuff to kind of.
Yeah, I saw some of that. We were playing the other day as well. I saw some crazy stuff with Jack that you were doing.
I got crazier stuff.
Especially by the wall. I was like, I wasn't sure how to get out. When a Jack comes up on stage, we'll definitely talk about that.
Yeah,
but it was really cool, and I understand what you were saying about putting people.
Crazier stuff.
Imagine putting people in those situations when it's final round, and they are not sure about the Oki situation. It's more likely going to go in your favor.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what happened there. But I guess we're going to move on. I think this one's going to be Salty versus Shaky. I know I prematurely announced that earlier on.
We're going to get this. We're going to get confirmation from production in a second about Salty.
But if it is, I know. I actually no. I think it's going to be it should be a Leo versus Hwoarang.
Oh, okay.
I think. Don't call me on this. This is me trying to do homework. Shout out to Wavy Rank. I said this to you before. Like, there's so many new players, right? And I kind of felt bad. I was like, there's so many new players that I don't kind of know. I was like, how am I going to figure it out? So I was even doing stuff like, I'll go on their Twitter, try to find their Twitter, see if they got a clip. But then I was just like, something came to my mind was like, Wavy Rank. If they got their account, let me see what players they can kind of play. And it's actually kind of interesting seeing, like, you can kind of like tell, okay, maybe this is their main, this is who they're playing in rank, and seeing who they're running into, so I can kind of get a gauge at what kind of level they're at. So it was actually kind of interesting to have those kind of like resources.
It's very yeah, you're right. It's so good to have those resources, you know, for everyone, and being able to look at these players as well, I've been really lucky where I've actually got to travel to some of these locations.
Yeah.
And big shouts to the scene in over in Bristol and Manchester and Birmingham and stuff. And even then, there's still so many players out there from all these other places in the UK that we've never seen before. And this is what I was saying right at the beginning of the stream. It's a celebration of UK Tekken, and seeing it how it is now is really good, because there's so many. We came at a time where the scene wasn't as big, right? You had a couple of players in Manchester. You had a few. When I say a few, you would have like maybe a good like
Iron Lobster and Veggie.
Iron Lobster. And you had all these players from Manchester as well, and the guys from Scotland. Big shouts to them as well. They have a crazy scene up there and crazy strong players. So to have all these players now, it just makes everyone even better.
Congregation, like having a UK major like this. Like I said, it's good. I've seen so many faces. I see my boy Jay walk on. See him. I ain't seen him in a hot minute as well. That's what I'm saying. It's good to see kind of like the older faces,
the newer faces as well. Yeah.
It's a good time to be a Tekken fan.
So and we will get to know about these players now. We said before that there's some players that we haven't seen before, but we're getting to know about them now whilst on stream, commentating their games.
Talking about, see, this is what I told you, but the wavy rank was right. See, I saw the Hwoarang versus Lidia. That's what I'm saying, man. These we didn't have these. When I was thinking about it, when we kind of play, even, we kind of came towards like the end of the
Tekken
arcade.
6, right?
I was kind of about.
Oh, you were before.
A little bit before.
Sure.
But it was like we didn't have the. I remember literally. This is a true story. I remember, you remember Gutsman? I met him in the arcade for the first time, and I remember he printing out a piece of paper just to learn the new Lars stuff, because this is Lars Bloodline Rebellion. But we didn't have internet on our phone back then, really.
No, you had to pull out the paper.
We had the printouts.
All these guys got it easy now. They've got so much information everywhere. Before, you had to pull out the data. Someone had like a book about. There's this guy, big shouts to the chef.
Yeah.
He had like a notepad of everything.
Yeah, bro, you think I had? I didn't think I had contract then. I didn't have no money. I was on pay as you go. There we go. A big drop on the combo. Now, Hwoarang is an interesting character because it's definitely one that we was talking about going to a lab and learning. I definitely feel like Hwoarang can be definitely very overwhelming.
Yes.
But if you know what to look for and when to kind of like step, it can really put a dent in Hwoarang's offense.
And Leo, a character that we don't get to see often. You need to be a real specialist to use this character. And Shaky just with the win. I feel like I have heard of Shaky before. I couldn't see it properly on the other side over there on the notepad. But yeah, Shaky, I feel like I've played him before online as well.
Leo, especially like I said, we saw about Ayorichie, his head, big counter hit. Definitely. Oh no, a little bit of a wrong combo there. -14.
Oh, perfect. Great punish as well. Goes for the heat engager. And a big launcher catches him ducking.
Why are you ducking for, bro? Why are you ducking? Okay, a little bit of a drop there. Went for the homing move at the end, stopping from stepping. That is looking very, very strong. He's not looking anything like his name suggests. He's
not at all. Not at all. Let's see what Salty does here, though. Shaky playing really well. Just spacing correctly and knowing when to go offensive.
Nice. Back three. That's something that Kayvis would be proud of. We're going to spike him down, yeah? We're going to go to the wall. Okay, we're going to go downstairs. Okay, he chose violence today.
All the way to the bottom here. You got the gold everywhere. You got the Aztec gold from Peru, man.
Wait, this is from Peru, isn't it?
Yeah, all the gold's hidden under there, man. So they say, right?
I don't know. This is your
time. That's what they say, right? So.
No duck at the last hit. He needs to kind of like move away from them skulls. He doesn't want to get blown up.
Oh, he's trying to use movement to get around him. Goes for the throw. Good throw break. 15 seconds remaining.
Yes, gets clipped by that. And that's one of the things. Like, if you want to learn to fight against Hwoarang, right? There's one match. It was Matsiebats versus, I believe, Rest. I think that may have happened in the Korean Master event. Definitely watch that back because he was showcasing how you sidestep and kind of like nullify a lot of the options, and it really makes the Hwoarang player like change his whole game. Yeah. And he was stepping right there, so it kind of like made me feel like, okay, maybe you know certain things of what to do in this kind of situation, not to be overwhelmed. Gonna get the pick up here. Yes, he is. There we go. Spike down. Oh, doesn't get it low enough, I think. I'm not really a layer specialist. I have to ask Ayorichie how to do that one.
Ayorichie's boy.
Oh, he's whiffing the back three. Could have got something more, but it doesn't matter. Just staying composed, hitting with them solid mids. You're not playing just dancing around trying to find that space in, just using those two jump down forward ones as well.
Yeah, I like the patience that Shaky's using now. He's playing definitely a lot slower.
Yeah, but I feel like Salty needs to speed it up. It went for the down 3-4. Big read, went for the dark. A little bit easier to punish now.
Let's see what the combo is like. He messed it up before as well. Oh,
And now he got it there properly.
Yeah, Leo just using the down jab. I see more and more players using that, and it's so good if someone's trying to retaliate, and because of that one down jab, he manages to get something else from that, and Shaky one round away from moving forward here in the winner's bracket. He's going to punish that perfectly.
I think he can get a launch from there. That was just from Skywalker. I kind of missed that back one as well. Nice! Using that kind of like fake back Kempo.
And again, this bad situation we're talking about goes for the Hell Sweep this time. And he's going to get the big wall splat.
Maybe dead.
It's going to be the end of the round. 1 pixel remaining most likely, and Shaky takes it there. Very, very good play from him.
Yes, definitely, like I said before, not like the name suggested, just definitely ran through that. And that's you know, like I said, we don't. It's really a treat. We don't really get to see much Leos. You don't really see that much.
You don't get to see too many. It's a very difficult character to use, in my opinion. Quite. I feel like just. Well, I tried once, and just the kind of mentality that you have to use when using Leo, it's very different to other characters, I think, and that's why you don't see many Leo players. It's a very specialist character, and Richie, obviously one of the best Leo players in the world with the character. He's been using the character for so long, and you could really see it in his gameplay, and we'll be seeing him later on today.
Definitely be seeing him later.
For those Leo players, the one that made it through now, Shaky and Richie.
And Richie, yeah, man. And I think we're done with the kind of like first wave, so you know we're gonna talk about a little bit of EWC, because that is literally around the corner. Is actually is in Paris, you know. Yeah,
EWC, you know, you need to make sure to check it out. It's going to be a great celebration, and the prize for $1 million there.
I mean, yeah, but even
for grabs,
even before we get to that, is the LCQ.
LCQ.
You know, there's a lot of players that kind of like traveled over here that, you know, we're going to probably see them in the LCQ. Exactly. There's a list of names that actually haven't qualified. I think off the top of my head, one of the biggest ones would probably be Chickering. You know, he's made it multiple times, still hasn't qualified. So, you know, we're going to have the LCQ come.
Yeah, exactly. And also as well, Ulsan, a 2-time EWC champion. I think the story going into that is who can actually take him down, or is he going to win for a third time there? Make sure to watch the world's best there rise above in Paris, August 5th to August 8th. You see Ulsan there holding the trophy up. Can he win it again is the story I want to see, because he did say before when I was speaking to Ulsan that the longer the tournament goes, the stronger he gets, Bubsy. So if they allow him to get all the way to the end, into that quarters, semis, then he's going to be unstoppable.
I mean, anything is possible. I believe Ulsan's here this weekend as well. You know, he had, I think, 2 back-to-back second places. So he's kind of warmed him up. I probably, you know, with someone like Ulsan, you probably wants that first win, but he's definitely gearing up and getting ready for EWC. You know, I feel like being the champion now 2 times in a row, it definitely puts a big target. Everyone's going to be looking. First time, probably like, all right, cool. Yeah. Second time, now like, all right, now we need to. Yeah. This guy right here, you can't be free Pete, but you never know. You never know
all these things. But guys, if you want to check out more Tekken action, TekkenWorldTour.com is the place to go for all Tekken news as well. Make sure to follow our socials to keep up with all the latest content at Tekken, at X, and YouTube at BNE Esports.
Yes, definitely check them out. So, you know, this is just the beginning of pools. We've got loads more action to come. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Refresh yourselves, and we'll be right back with some more Tekken action.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me go! like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat boy. Shove lift. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. The hero has arrived. What? No, sugar.
Welcome back, everyone, to VSFighting 2026 here live from Birmingham, UK. I'm now joined by my good friend, Mr. Pun Life. How's it going?
It's going great. It's fantastic to be back for another year of VSFighting. 14th iteration, I think. Now it's been going on for many years, and it's always a pleasure to be here. It's you know, our local major. It's great. It's 3 days of action. We get a nice little set of pools on Friday. The top 96 to top 24 action on Saturday, and then obviously that glorious tope in the theater upstairs on Sunday. So it's a big variety of both games and offerings and everything else. And it's lovely to see everyone. It's always such a homely atmosphere.
Yeah, it is, right? Just the break there as well. Ran into a few people, and it was so nice to see everyone, and everyone with a smile on their face.
Yeah.
You know, wanting to do well in this tournament as well, but only one can win it at the end, Pun Life. And we are just in the pool stages right now at the beginning. The next match we have over here, though, is going to be Matsiebats versus Wildo.
Yeah, and this one's going to be hard to not be biased on. You know, Wildo, a very close friend of mine.
No bias allowed, Pun Life.
I will be fully biased. A good friend of mine should be familiar with the matchup as well. He does play Golden Boy from Scotland, and not Golden Boy, a local legend from Scotland that does play a very solid Clive. So we'll see how familiar Wildo actually is with the Clive. He should be fairly familiar, but you know, styles differ between people, so it can be quite difficult.
Sure, that's going to be a big counter hit launch at the beginning already. A big love as well to the scene there in Scotland. Speaking to Wildo, feels good today. Also wants to give a big shout out to all the Edinburgh scene as well. He said, yeah, it's great to see that them guys are playing some strong Tekken.
Yeah, I've always organising a lot of events. Scottish scene is very strong in terms of community and you know how many different scenes they have. And Wildo really showing off like, ooh, okay, Orbis already.
Yep. Yeah, Matsiebats are a really strong player as well from the Netherlands. He's definitely no slouch. I reckon it's going to be really difficult as one of those first few games of the tour. Maybe it's round 1 or round 2. I'm not sure how far we are into the bracket yet, but
I think it's round 2 actually. So still
round 2, very early
on. So you got to make sure you're taking the most of your chances. No break, having a throw. I'm slowly taking Wildo's doing the heat. Got to make the most of it. There we go. Nice being able to parry.
Ooh, is that going to be enough to kill with 5 seconds remaining, Pun Life?
I think it should still be enough to kill. To be fair, even if that didn't kill, I think you could make it a combo as long as possible to just try to send them away. So there's, I think, a couple of ways you could end that round. And we'll open into the Rage Art.
Oh my god, is he going to run in? He has to do something big.
Oh, Live that. See, the thing is, the animation takes so long. You did a lot of damage, but the animation now sent the opponent away, and you burned 3 seconds, and now you have to run up. But counter hit down forward 2 shades, fasting into her.
Oh yeah, Christakis. Very difficult to play against his Clive as well. And Matsiebats doing a similar strategy as well, being really hyper-offensive.
The jump to the wall, unfortunately, but hey, getting the wall in the first combo is pretty impressive.
Push there.
Charge up, yeah.
Guaranteed damage afterwards as well. Wildo needs to find a way to activate heat here because... Oh!
Again. Not using the neutral reset. The pressure going. Okay, there it is. That's exactly what he needed. Recovers a bunch of health. Tries to keep the pressure going.
This is why Wildo's there, and you know I'm not, because the way that he got into the heat was so good there. He could have just threw it out via a heat burst, and I feel like he might actually take this round because of his great use of heat there, and the way he didn't just panic and throw it out, like he waited for the right opportunity to heat engage.
Stayed very patient, was not, you know, like you said, no Rago heat burst or anything like that, just waited for the heat engage, fought it, got the health recovery, and just played it really well. Maybe could have been a bit better on the wall, but, you know, can't optimize everything. Nice Mags after all, going for the back one out immediately. And again, nothing massive from Wildo, just playing up close. Nice movement on the steps. I mean, very committal in movement, but like not overly committal.
That's what
very reserved, and at the same time, he knows when to step. He's not overstepping.
Yeah, and that's what's really important as well. So good from Wildo right now, and Matsiebats brings one round. It's really important that you point it out for everyone watching at home and everyone in the crowd as well. The way that he's sidestepping at the right times, not overusing that movement.
Yeah. Very aware of why he's stepping, what he wants to like. You can definitely tell that he has an idea instead of what he's trying to step and what's expecting of his opponent. Nice, I like the delayed tech, wasn't that much for it, but still a good situation to deal with. Backers again, keep it very close in this range. Does not want to be dealing with the approach.
Was they're playing at range 0, go for that big low on 2 occasions, huge risk, and what a nice sidestep.
That sidestep left is giving him a lot of reward, evading a lot of the stuff.
Gosh.
I like the dashing as well, faking it out, and enough to take the first game with that throw. Wildo, 1 on the board.
Very nice, and the crowd approve of that as well. They're all behind Wildo. You can see loads of people clapping as well for their boy. Wildo, look at his face, they're stone cold, right?
Oh, yeah.
No emotion whatsoever there.
Heard something, bro. Immediately alarmed, looking around.
Oh, you see, he's look, thought he heard me for a second. I was like, I hope he didn't hear me, man. It's like looking for something else.
Yeah, but I think with Matsiebats, there was some good stuff there. Like, obviously, the wall carry was on point. A couple of drop combos near the wall. But overall, I think had a right idea, was trying to keep the pressure. I think was playing with the right buttons, especially the lows were landing. He was getting a lot of damage outside of lows. But I think needs to be a bit more careful with instant timing buttons because Wildo is stepping a lot. So either you commit to homing moves, commit to something that might track to the left, or you have to realign with Wildo to stop him. You know, abusing the slice of play. Continuously see again another slice of play.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep pressing with immediate timing. Wildo's step is just going to keep beating you out.
So good. I think recently I've learned a lot more about Lidia. I used to think there was zero counterplay to the character, but like recently I've been playing with, big shout out to CSC. We had like a whole 3-day conversation about this character, and I'm starting to see like small gaps and small things that I can definitely improve in the matchup. And it's really good for people at home as well to lab this character, lab the hell out of Lidia, because you really nullify a lot of her options, especially her fake pressure as well, Punla. What do they say? Sidestep right duck, right?
Yes, yeah. Versus a lot of things, it does do a lot, but it's, yeah, you got to be very tight on the counterplay. It's pretty difficult, but it is rewarding if you can make the most of it.
Sure.
Nice break. About even on life again. We're trying to keep the pressure going, keeps it close. Nice. I like the 1-1 to interrupt. Not just throwing in the jabs. Fastest move to the game to interrupt with. Outside of partner.
Strange that they're playing at this range 0. They both just really don't want to give each other any space whatsoever. Goes for the mid option and the sidestep, and so unlucky there. Oh, I thought he was going to get the wall splat.
Nice, guaranteed. And then we said, yeah, the range 0, I think like Wildo benefits from the range 0. I think in Matsiebats' case, I think being a little further away, maybe like range 1, range 2, maybe even a little bit further back is a bit better. Clive has really long range buttons, but his up close game can be a little bit lackluster sometimes. Oh, nice!
How did he convert off that? That's crazy.
The SAT definitely helping, bro. Oh.
That's with a heat smash. Nice 60 damage as well. It's a huge chunk.
A lot of great health as well to work with.
One time to party for Lidia. Party time.
I like the very slight delay from Wildo on that. Just needs one more hit. Nice down forward, 1 check, and just like that, Wildo set point.
Yeah, one more round for Wildo, and he moves forward in this winner side. Nice stuck as well. Goes for the jab, and the crowd is going wild.
Can't punish. A lot more damage on the punish.
Oh, I love the chunk. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, try to go for a pro from Bahamut stance. Not something we see very often. Nice punish.
Yeah, just stops his pressure at the right time there. Actually moving. Talked about the lateral movement before, and Matsiebats is trying to find a way back. Goes for the low. Gets a big combo here, and he still has access to heat. Will he pop right now? Nice. He does. He's going to have access to so much fun life.
Goes to stance, no overcommits. I like the way to stay down to the late wake up, helping out a lot. Enough to take the round for Matsiebats. Good composure in that round.
Nice, so close. Final round here. Wildo trying to end it right now. Doesn't want it to go to a final game situation. Those lows are still working out. Fun life.
Yeah, definitely stacking out. Good punish again. Counter hits. Wildo been getting a lot of those.
I love the crowd helping him out as well. They're saying punish whenever there's a bunch of move. Playing so well.
Ak 1 on the Oki. A classic. Wildo taking it to 0.
Yeah, Wildo there. Look at the smile on his face as well.
That's the Scottish scene, by the way. That's the southwestern scene.
Yeah.
Of the,
that's why
you got Bristol in there, we got Brighton in there. Like it's
you were saying that, like, a bit biased, from your side. For Wildo Twins, a great guy. And
I mean, I've known this guy for years. I've known this guy basically as long as I've been going VSF. So it's been like nearly 10 years.
Yeah, no, it's good to see. Big shouts. Edinburgh scene, Scotland,
very strong scene.
showing up here and playing really well against Matsiebats. Really unfortunate. Did play really well, especially those lows that he was using were really, really strong. And he's happy there. He's got a smile on his face. He knows he has to do the job in that losers bracket now. It's not over yet. You have 2 lives here before you're out of the tournament. But here, still early days.
Yeah, it was good effort as well. And I think the thing I really like about VSF, right, because most tournaments are 2 days usually. You sometimes get, obviously, the EVOs are usually bigger, but VSF is a considerably smaller tournament than EVO, but we still get that 3-day experience. And I really like commentating the pools and looking over pools and seeing a lot of people that maybe are improving over time or have started, and like I get to see them across the different years because obviously we come VSF every year for so many years now. And it also means we get to highlight a lot more local players.
Yeah, and this is what
don't burn through pools as much because we were doing a whole day of pools, so we get to highlight so much local talent. So many people that are coming up, so many people that maybe been around for a while and recently came back. Like I saw a few old faces I haven't seen in a while. I think I saw BB somewhere in the crowd. And I was like, damn, I haven't seen BB in ages. So you know, there's a lot of cool people that are around this.
I think you're a big advocate of that as well, local talent and seeing all the local players as well. This is, you know, it's a great opportunity for them to showcase their skills. They'll be able to watch the stream back as well. Everyone in this, you know, at home as well, be kind to them. You know, these guys are trying their best. They're trying their hardest, and they're trying to put on a show here with all the pressure with being on the big stage at a Tekken World Tour Master event. It really does mean a lot. Like, we all remember our first times where we entered tournaments and we were on stage as well.
My first time on stream was against this weird guy called Hwoarang. He didn't play
I feel like you
played Jack. I gave you Starburst before the game. You ate it and then 6-0'd me.
I feel like that's when
you actually played like
you mentioned this. You mentioned this, and that's what I like playing that, and I will never ever stop playing like that. And we also played casuals at the Bristol event as well. That was a lot of fun as well. You know, the online experience is great, guys, but the offline experience is something completely different.
Oh yeah,
it is so nice. I do really encourage you guys to go to all these Tekken World Tour Master, Challenger, and Dojo events because you know you meet lifelong friends. You make great rivalries with people, and just playing the game offline, you can really help each other.
It really gives you a different value to the game and a different perspective, right? Like, no latency, all GGs. It's a phenomenal experience. You know, we're always gonna advocate for that. But we are going to this next game. We have Visatron versus XiaoyuCroft. So
okay.
I've seen him before. He's I believe Finnish player. Very strong. I've seen some of his playing rank a few times in some of the Discords I'm in, and seen some of his tournament performances. I'm curious to see how he does against Xiaoyu. This is actually a matchup that's recently been popping up on Twitter a little bit because Xiaoyu can land the unblockable in the combo against Jack. There's no way to escape.
Yeah, it's really
not consistent.
It's really interesting because I was playing with Bubsy last week, and he was using Jack, and he just showed how much what Jack can do, and I was using Xiaoyu, which was funny as well. So we found out a lot of like weird situations, and both of them really strong as well. Visatron, super good from Finland, and XiaoyuCroft, no introduction needed. Maybe to the people from the world, but to us, we all know about how good XiaoyuCroft is.
Yeah, been around for a while as well. Seed Planter. I like it as well. XiaoyuCroft's already been delaying things, so going to back and not always committing good option. Nice back one to interrupt the pressure.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to try to activate Heat here. He doesn't, and it's quite interesting with how people have been using Heat these last couple of matches as well. Some people are not using it at all because they're scared that the opponent will sidestep and launch them.
Yeah, or do a low.
They're more wary towards the end of the round.
Yeah, but that also plays into it. Like you're playing the mind game of, am I going to activate? Are they going to activate? What's my options? What's my counterplay? But no, that's not much to block.
Combo like here. It's going to be big damage.
Hit the wall. Kill. I think that should be enough. Yeah, follow up. Nicely down from Visatron. Good return round there.
Oh, goes for a down jab. Looks like XiaoyuCroft is playing a little bit patient.
Try to step again from background.
Visatron's using a lot of those good mids to stop any AOPs. I love really good play as well. Big wall splat from a crazy range as well. Oh!
Okay, nice punish. Still getting punished.
Yo, talking about setups.
Using the red bubble again. Pretty much using the red bubble immediately as soon as he gets the...
Oh, drops the combo there though, Punlight, but I'm not sure what he was doing. There's two occasions there.
Oh, the classic. Should be enough to kill.
Yeah, with the right combo. Into the shoulder.
Nice.
Good.
Could have potentially went for range as well.
Yep.
But, still finishing it off. It's risky sometimes because obviously more moves means more opportunities to misplay, so a lot of people do favor the range. Nice counter hit, that back to an elbow.
And that's what you were talking about, the unblockable there on Jack.
I think XiaoyuCroft's got to be very careful because that's already showed that his whip has been super on point.
Oh my god, and that hits AOP as well! Oh my god, the damage!
It's a lot of damage, man. And the Oki.
Oh, tries to catch him, getting up there.
Does it again. It recovers pretty quickly, to be fair. Oh, catches him. Yeah,
that was
sniped out.
Good option. I feel like Jack has a lot of good moves to stuff the AOP, and we've been seeing it here as well.
No punish, just going low instead.
With
sweep.
The firecracker.
Oh, no punish. It does not matter, gets a counter instead. So working out for the best, if anything.
You love to see it, man. That is so good to see. Gets the heat engager. Needs to be careful here. Goes for the big foe.
Get ready to fly. Should be able to carry through the walls while actually just going for the spike down instead, keeping the pressure going. That wall's going to be a very scary situation.
My God, oh my God. Oh, that's got to the foe. Your final pixels remaining. 25 seconds. Wall blocks the sidestep 4 there, and a nice wall standing punish from Visatron. Really clutch stuck at the end.
Yeah, like honestly, very, very well played from both of them. I do respect a lot of the whiff, like how quick the whiff management Visatron's been. He's been super locked in, super on point with the whiff punishment, getting away with a lot of the back 3+4 as well, like or going either unpunished or using it on wake up so that XiaoyuCroft tries to get into it.
What was funny is there when you said get ready to fly, I like heard it in Rosie's voice, yeah, and I was like, I just felt this immense rage inside me, man. I was like, I don't want to hear that ever again. But get ready, get ready to.
Yep.
Shut up, man.
Nice.
It's a 4 DLC, man. Good
Nice, jumping in immediately into the throw. Stuff from Visatron.
Impressive from Visatron so far.
Oh, that's chance. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can avoid the second one. But I think you have to get up immediately. But it's a risk, because if he goes for something else, then...
And you're going to get hit. Yeah, Bubsy was doing that a lot to me as well.
Oh, no punish. Maybe a little too far.
Just playing against Xiaoyu the correct way. It's so good. Using very few moves to nullify XiaoyuCroft's options there.
Spike down, and again, keeping that pressure going. The stomp.
Whoa, where was the wall there?
Yeah, that was some kind of an angle, let's say. Duck.
No duck on the second here. Needs to be ducking that. He's abusing that a lot here.
Going under the jab, though. Actually working out very well for XiaoyuCroft. Oh, the back turn.
What 70 damage in the back. Plant the seeds. Goes for the low and the mid. Everything working out there. One more round and he moves forward. That was quite impressive on that.
Yeah, definitely the momentum on Visatron's side right now, and make the most of it. Nice block again.
Let's go down forward 2, just out of range. Uses heat. No more resource available.
To be fair, XiaoyuCroft's mostly playing without the resource anyway, so just using it for more damage. I get it from his perspective.
Yeah, the beauty about tournaments as well, it's not over till it's over. XiaoyuCroft can make a comeback. That could be the end. With the right combo here from Visatron, he moves on here, takes it there. 2-0. Very unlucky to XiaoyuCroft.
Yeah, that first game was very, very close, right? Like, could have went either way. Second game, definitely a lot less competitive. Visatron kind of, I think, got enough information around the first game to just start running his offense, seeing the throws were working out, catching out AOP and like attempted AOP entries, or even trying to step in back turn a few times, obviously, which worked out in the first game, and then for XiaoyuCroft, it just didn't really work out in the second game at the same time. So
yeah, I think there was a few drop combos as well from XiaoyuCroft. Really unlucky situations. Not sure again what happened. Just maybe a misinput or maybe nerves or something. But there was situations where he could have converted, and super unlucky. But he'll go into that losers bracket. He needs to fight a long way. 339 players here in attendance at VSF. So a lot more Tekken. We've got pool day action all of today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we'll go into top 96 all the way up to top 8. And then Sunday we'll have our finals in the Animanks arena. So it's going to be a great day of great celebration this weekend of Tekken 8 action.
yeah, it's always a great time. And
Excited.
it was you keep talking about it, but in polls it's so cool seeing a lot of people from the different parts of the UK just making it down. We always have, it's like VSF's always a big celebration of the UK scene. All the different scenes, of course, of Tekken, of course, Street Fighter, and the other games. There's so many games that are frequenting this tournament now, and obviously there's new fighting games coming out. So it's a really good time to be a fighting game fan, whether you're playing Tekken or other games. Obviously play Tekken because it's good fun.
Yeah.
I love seeing people that I've seen early on in Tekken 7, or maybe that started in Tekken 8, like the Southampton scene, still fairly new as a scene. But we had one of the players, Fiveform, earlier winning a game on stream, or winning a sound stream even. So it's cool to see. It's really rewarding. I think now that both of us are getting older, looking at the younger players.
It's beautiful to see.
Yeah.
I really do enjoy commentating here. Huge honor to be here and to witness all the action. We have the best seats in the house here. We get to see we get to talk Tekken. We get to speak about all these great players. And we have two great players coming up on stage. So I'm sure this is a a favorite of the fans because of the way that he plays the character and the way that he utilizes certain things that people sometimes have never seen before. Like, I know there's a bunch of times I faced Schizophrenic 69 and I was just like, what do I do here? Like, well, I can see you laughing, Fun Life, but there are situations I just don't know what to do.
No, I don't disagree. So, I mean...
Just the treatment, for us, there's no introduction needed.
He's been around for a while. He used to
for
play
people at home.
Lei in Tekken 7.
Exactly,
Obviously, Lei's not around, so I think he played Azucena at the start of Tekken 8 and then went to Eddy. Yeah, I mean, Schizo's been on Yoshi for ages. He also played in Tekken 7. Played a similar style in 7. It didn't work as well because Yoshi wasn't as strong. And I think he was still finding his footing, but he's improved a lot. Like, obviously, been streaming a lot, been playing a lot, been studying, getting better and better. I think he got like top... I don't know if he got like top 20 last year or the year before that, but had a really good performance. And I think he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Like, you need to be very aware, very awake, and very ready to deal with Yoshi, as you said.
Because he does a lot of weird stuff. You'll be seeing it here as well. Schizophrenic. For some reason, he finds himself always on stream at Versus Fight, and he always does some crazy stuff. But right now, you can see he means business. And I wonder how Just the Treat is going to deal with this. All the mix-ups, all the stuff. Does he understand the Yoshimitsu matchup? He runs into a huge counter hit to stop things off.
You have to be very careful when you're applying options against Yoshi. Tools like plastic, but whoa, he's trying to cross up. This is the thing, if he frees up against Yoshi, even if it's neutral, you're not safe. Obviously, the sword sweeps there's other unblockables that you can throw out, or even just go into back turn and try to go for the seppuku. So, it's very scary character to do if you're hesitant. And you know why you get hesitant? Because you're on stream at a master event.
Yeah, exactly. Where the pressure is on and going for these lows.
And it's also like almost like a humiliation ritual.
A third low in a row. Oh, I goes for the mid option. The biggest mix up there on Just the Treat.
It's hard, right? Not only you're on stream, but right now you're getting like this guy is just doing crazy things to me, and everyone's messed up. It's hard. It all stacks up. Then the Magic Blood Dance as well. He's popping off a little bit there.
Yeah, you can see Schizophrenic. If you could see his face cam right now, he is smiling, but Just the Treat is not impressed.
Definitely not smiling.
He's not smiling at all.
One of his players is definitely having fun.
And the other one isn't, right?
That's fighting is for you. I spin away. Oh, yeah.
That's what I say as well. I'm like, oh, this is super fun for me. And then everyone else is like, it's not fun for like the person defending against this.
Yep. That's the point.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, as long as you're having fun.
Who cares about the opponent? Oh my!
Oh, it goes the wrong way.
Deserved. Yeah, deserved. Yeah, you deserve that for trying that. At this moment in time.
If it hit, it would have been pretty sick.
Yeah, but it didn't. So he just looks like won't say the word.
Yeah. You know what we would say in DK? A bit of a numpty.
Yeah. I was about to say a stronger word though.
No, let's keep it PG. PG tips. We're in UK.
The problem with stuff like that is if it doesn't work out, Just the Treat has got a way back in, gets the heat smash. It's going to be a lot of damage and evens it up, and that's all because of Schizophrenic's mistake at the beginning there.
Yeah, when you try to showboat sometimes, like you can lose rounds off of it, and it might be costing him right now.
And it's going to cost him a lot, and imagine that was the first time he tried to showboat. He tried to, he's feeling himself, thinking that he could win it there, and Just the Treat out of nowhere is fighting back with Eddy.
Nice, what a way. I like the fact that Treatman is trying to realign as well now, piling with the pressure, but not overcommit too much.
I want to see Just the Treat's face when he wins this.
Don't curse him now. Know about the commentator's curse. It's very cool.
Oh, he's going to get a... Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, no, flat. Going over. Oh, he could have pick up there. Nice thunder duck. It's not going to be enough to kill, though, Fun Life. It's probably going to be one final mix at the end here. Back against the wall, though. Good positioning. Ooh, big delay. Oh,
the kangaroo kick.
God.
Don't drop the combo now. Okay.
I don't think
you can watch the cutscene. No, it's not necessary, but it is. But you
necessary, man.
You have to do it to them.
It's wasting time, really.
Not even close. You gotta send a message sometimes.
Maybe he wanted to take a breather. Like that's why he's like he's just sitting there, just.
He's so smug, man. Actually, so smug. you know what we gotta highlight? Like he's got those guns now on, right? Like since last year, he's been.
Oh wait! His hand's a bit. Whoa! Someone clip that, please, and turn that into an emote or something, man. Did you see that?
Good.
Yo, holy!
Yeah, we'll see. Wait,
Holy hell, bro.
is he trying to pay him?
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on. This is UK Tekken for you, man.
This happens every time Schizo's on stream. There's always some kind of shenanigans coming up. Yeah, change of stage. Bigger stage, way more hazards. We'll see if who that plays into better. Okay, already starting off with that.
What a guy.
I mean, Schizo's really interesting now because I think he's really learned a good way to. Oh my! Just lets it rip again and help me. But I think he's found a really good balance of when he wants to stay passive and make his opponent make a mistake, and when he wants to go on the aggression. And he switches between the two modes very, very well.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Yeah, that's what you want to see from Just a Treat. Good patience. Gonna get a big launcher here as well. Schizophrenic's mistake there. For throwing that move out.
Hitting the wall, spike down. Nice. And immediately into a low. Kind of damage. And the counter here as well. Very good round from Just a Treatman. Playing that really well. The Oki situation was really well played.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he engages starts off straight away. Getting those plus frames. And whoa, I thought I was going to track 360.
Big counter hit. Again, we're going to go to a wall. Are we keeping it in play?
Yeah. He's going to get the wall break.
Oh, actually gets to put away the sword in time. Nicely done from Schizo. Running up, going for that Oki.
Gets the wall. Oh!
Nice. The back slash.
Yeah, he does again. Guys, if you want to know how not to play Yoshimitsu, this is where to be.
Surprised he didn't rage art immediately. Like the moment he starts falling over, just go for that rage art, right? I don't know if that counts as an airborne state. I'm actually 100% sure. Like you don't see it enough, so I actually don't know. Taking Schizo to the wall. I like the realign as well. Gets the side wall, getting a couple more hits.
Back against the wall. Oh, manages to find a way out. That was so good. He's going to get the wall splat as well. And Just a Treatman is looking on point here.
Kill. Not quite. Just needs one more hit. But this is a big life lead to work with.
Oh, it doesn't punish it correctly, but he still gets the second hit of that as well. Could have ducked the second hit, but...
I think Schizo saw the whiff. Thought I can get up and press into it, but, you know, not quite. And now, you know, he's equal in games. He's got to do something.
Yeah, and he's talking to him as well, like in between. He's telling him.
I like how he's like,
telling him about
the
himself.
ice stir. It's a very intense. It's a very intense stir.
Very intense by both of these players.
Definitely trying to assert that dominance over Schizo, and no hazards this time as well. So you know, we're only gonna have plain old walls.
Yeah, you're gonna get to the walls pretty quickly here as well. One combo straight to the wall.
Fish back push and you're at the wall. Nice. Again, small punish, but something. It all stacks up. Again, Schizo playing that passive style, trying to get Treatman to make a mistake, but nice flow, catching a counter hit.
We were talking about the walls as well. This is the corner that you don't want to be in, and Just a Treat is trying to push it further. That was a good dark there.
The hit stun helps Schizo to finish the spin, go immediately into dark and get a full launch from him.
If he takes the wall here as well, this is going to be very nice. He's going to just finish it off as well. What a combo there, 91 damage.
Yeah, thanks
more rounds
to the wall, thanks to the heat dash taking close to the wall, he is able to do the Manji low kick combo. Again.
The low, yeah, he's done this mix-up before. He's going to go for it again.
Before you're waiting for the kangaroo kick, yeah?
Yeah.
Minus 14, no punish.
That should have been a huge punish there from Just a Treat.
Nice. Again, the flow.
He's been getting that little weird combo there.
And the low again. Oh, the pickup as well.
What? Again?
Pogo stands.
Those lows are working out so well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Here we go. What do you do, Just a Treat?
Oh, no.
Just a Treat, what do you do in this situation?
You gotta do something.
Have to do something.
Okay, it worked out.
Oh
Hold that.
You see a little pop up there.
It's scary because that backhand hitbox on Lili is actually surprisingly large, right? So you got to be very careful of what you're using. Nothing that extends your hitbox too forward.
We'll see Just a Treat if he finds a way to bring this back here. It's all looking schizophrenic right now. And get a huge wall splat. That's not where you want to be. Now, the Yoshimitsu mix-ups are going to come out right now, though.
Again, the breath immediate for 1+2 goes low once more.
Oh, spins away. That's what is so dangerous.
going to try to do something here. There's going to be some shenanigans.
Let's see if justatreatman is ready for it. What's the shenanigans here? Oh! Goes for the low and he takes it there. Schizophrenic moves forward here. A lot of mistakes from him, a lot of showboating, but he manages to make it through there against Justatreat. And that, one of those bits.
How much of that has been mistakes and how much of it is much like
exactly.
Bob Bros, like happy little accident.
Yeah,
he's a painter.
Exactly.
He's making a picture.
That's why I said there was, you know, mistakes, accidents, some signs of greatness there as well. It's all mixed up. We don't know which one's which. We don't know if he attended some of it or whatever, but he moves forward here, Pun Life. What a, you know, a great showcase, having some fun on stage. And
maybe a little bit too much fun at times.
Exactly, and his hand shaking there was great. I'm going to turn it into an emo. He tried to reach for the red ball, and his hands were. This guy was trembling, man.
That's the adrenaline when you play, right? Like it's a stressful situation, but it's always really fun. And like you said, it's nice to get a variety of games. Like you get players that really enjoy showboating, and it's a performance, right? Like you're on stream, you might as well show off a little bit. And make the most of the situation. So
yeah, some people really play to the crowd and what they want. If they start, you know, cheering and enjoying those moments, you know, Schizophrenic and other players will kind of tend to do more of that, whereas other players are a bit more reserved, don't really show too much emotion regardless of what the crowd say. But either way, great to see from both of them.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when you used to play back in the day, you always were very, you know, no emotion on the face. The only time I saw you have any emotion on your face is when I picked Suk against you.
Because no one ever done that before. No one's picked my stage.
You smiled and you just looked like directly at me to the side.
Like 80% win rate on that stage. I was like, this guy is signing a death warrant, man. Like what?
It's you know when Goku in Dragon Ball wants to fight his opponent ever strongest. That was my thinking. I was like, I'm gonna beat this guy on his own stage. It didn't happen, but it was worth a show.
It was fun, yeah. And you know, talking about those characters, Bob is the next character that will be coming up very soon as well. August 19th. Is the early access, I believe, for Bob. So it's going to be great to see this character return. Then we have Roger Jr. coming in straight after that. You guys are not ready for the kangaroo here as well. Many of you don't even know that he actually has a wave dash as well. So he's a wave dashing kangaroo that has all of King's throws and a bunch of his pokes and has a tail that you can't parry. And I'm just looking forward to seeing what his stance mix-ups do now as well in a game which is stance heavy.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary. I am terrified of that character. I played a bit of Tag 2 recently, and someone played Roger against me, and I am more terrified than I was before. But I am excited to see how Bob plays, especially. I know I definitely wanted to pick up. Bob was one of the kind of hybrid Mishimas, I guess, that I really enjoyed playing at the end of 7, so I'm curious to see how he plays. Obviously, we saw the trailer. I did like the enhanced punishment and stuff he had, so it would be cool, very cool to see. But we have Mirikash and YourBoyZulu coming up on stream. And Xiaoyu. We've been seeing a lot of Xiaoyu, actually.
Really good representation for a character that people say is not represented a lot.
Yeah,
it's good to see representation here in the UK.
Character as well.
They say quite.
You agree? Weak character, Xiaoyu.
I feel like she has a lot of good. She has some good tools.
There's a very diplomatic answer for Hwoarang.
She can have a bit more, in my opinion, a tiny bit more.
Okay.
I'm a bit biased because I'm a Xiaoyu.
Yes,
that's why I don't want to speak. I don't really want to say too much because it's like, oh, he just wants buffs for his character because he's a Xiaoyu.
Yeah. Biased commentator Hwoarang.
And biased like to his characters as well.
But right now, Xiaoyu working out that first round, very much in your boy Zulu's favor.
Yeah, Xiaoyu makes. It's so cool that I get to speak a lot about Xiaoyu after playing her for a good, probably about a good 8 months of just maining this character. It's really good to see, and it's really allowed me to kind of do better against the character. And yeah, she's super evasive, can get away from all these different moves as well. Be really careful where you place your buttons against Xiaoyu. She also has AOP for people that are new to the game. She has a stance where you need to be very careful with your mids and even your lows at times. She can crush a lot of these moves.
Yeah, very high evasion. And it also has a little bit of natural ball movement to the right as well. So if you sidestep right into AOP, you're covering so much.
Or even worse, sidestep right, AOP down.
Yep.
You cover even more.
Nice. Just spiking down the double hand orbital.
Yo, NBA? Yo, Manchester Battle Arena in the house with Mirikash?
Didn't you used to play under NBA at one point?
I did, yeah.
Back in the day.
Really great bunch of guys. Big shouts to the Manchester scene. Big love to NBA. But your boy Zulu right now is doing a lot of damage.
The under mid, homing mid.
Yeah. And this is what I've always said, against Xiaoyu, you need to really go into the lab, find a couple of moves that hit AOP. I know your main AOP down. Your boy Rodeo, I'm sure you know a couple of moves that hit.
This is one of the characters that is actually really good against Xiaoyu, so every time I play another character that's not Cloudy against Xiaoyu, I miss Cloudy because of how consistent he is in the matchup.
That does make sense.
Yeah, you know, he's got back.
Oh, you can see there, look, laughing about the crushes there.
I mean, it's a classic. You got to deal with that. Like you said, it's good to have that list of what are my options, what can I use? Because usually, like, you want to check with a mid, right? Like, you want your down forward one to be consistent. And in cases where you play against Xiaoyu, you just kind of have to make sure that, can I use the down forward one still? Is it usable? Do I have to use something else? Do I have to use something slower?
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot.
Have an option at all.
I feel like you have no choice but to hit the lab against Xiaoyu. You cannot just be throwing moves out mindlessly against the character. It just won't work. She will be able to crush these moves.
Yeah, I think they picked the same stage, so we're just yeah,
Oh, nice, yeah. It's resetting. Cool. That's good, yeah.
It's important to remember. You gotta random that stage. Press the random. Make sure you also you know everyone's up to date on the rules every time you go to a tournament. Read the rules set. Exactly. You're signing up for something, right? There could be something in the T's and C's that you're not aware of. Who knows?
I think random select is such a great rule, man, because I really didn't like. I wasn't a fan of people running to infinite every single time. Like, it would be a lot of people that if you when you had a wall stage, you would win. Oh, okay, where I'm going to go to? I'm going to run to infinite.
Did you not like a king player always picking
Forgotten Realm? Oh my
other
god.
players?
These king players are so carried, man.
It was really funny to me once. Pest Charlie did that to me once at
It was so carried before.
The great thing is Claudio's not like, he doesn't get that much out of floor break stages, even back then. But I broke all 3 floors before Charlie even go on. So he picked the stage, and it benefited me more than him. And I remember, I heard him say like, oh, well, that was useful.
I would do like the worst combos just to break the floor. It's like, I don't care what I would do, just as long as that floor gets broken against King, and we go to 10 here. And that's not the first time we've seen the 10 here. We've actually seen it a couple of times today, and it seems like people are starting to use it a lot more.
Well, yeah, you know, the thing about it is, like, with 10 hits, like, how many people actually remember the 10 hits, right?
That's why I said to Bubsy, but Bubsy had a really interesting theory where he would kind of know when to kind of fuzzy duck, just to maybe if he didn't know the 10 hit.
You know, there's a low at some point, right?
Yeah. So you don't want to end up like the Chinggis.
Oh, yeah. That was this.
You were there. You were
Hex mark, 10 hits. Nice combo from Zulu as well. Again, just really pushing the advantage. Feels very much in control, very familiar with the matchup, and also just making the most of Xiaoyu here.
Goes for a save. Oh, very nice sidestep on the power crush there. He's going to get the full combo here, and good wall positioning as well. Goes for the jet upper.
Nice, beautiful conversion. Oh, goes for the spike down, but Azucena is still getting I really like the comeback. It was looking very, very nice. It was looking possible, but Zulu stealing that one right.
Yeah, YourBoyZulu playing really well. Super impressed. I've been really impressed by all the Xiaoyu players today, to be honest. Not an easy character to navigate. A lot of different stance transitions. You need to really know your character.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, people often say like, this character's so evasive, so easy to play, like so unfair.
Not easy. Not easy to play at all.
Very aware of a lot of situations.
Sure, you're right.
You need a lot of intricate matchup knowledge to make the most of the character.
I'm going to click that and post that up tomorrow. It's exactly what. It's exactly.
Press the button, but you gotta know the context.
Thank you very much. And this is a non-Xiaoyu player speaking right now. YourBoyZulu played super well. One more button, and he wins it there. 2 games. Very nice.
Very confident. Very like I said earlier, very in control of the matchup. It felt like everything was going his way. Knew what he wanted to do with the sidestep AOP. We saw AOP duck a few times as well, going after some mids, which is, you know, again, a Xiaoyu classic. But even just like the roll over, the jump roll over the hatchet was just sick. Like, actually such a sick thing to witness. Obviously didn't get much for it, but it looked
really
cool.
good. Yeah, it looked really super cool.
That's what counts sometimes, you know.
It just needs to look good. That's all.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I hope everyone at home is enjoying the Tekken action here. We've had a great showcase of amazing UK and EU talent so far. Now we're about to get a monster. One of those players that's just so iconic at the moment, man. The way that he plays is just is incredible to watch, and whenever he gets up on stage, everyone just kind of sits up a bit and it's like, okay, we're about to witness something good. And also it gives the opponent an opportunity to show what they're made of against one of the world bests coming up next.
Yeah, we I don't want to spoil the surprise. Well, you guys can see when the camera's on.
The camera's going to switch any second now. You're going to see.
You guys will see
who it is.
It's nice to have him as well, because I wasn't sure, you know, obviously when people get a lot of points early on, and especially when they get an Evo under their belt, you don't really have to travel anymore because you're qualified now. The Evo qualification.
That's what Bobsy was saying, yeah.
But at the same time, we've seen that in other games where people may qualify for the final tournament, or like the finale of the tour, and then because they haven't been continued playing, they arrive to that final and they just get washed because they've not kept up. Maybe they got rusty or they're missing that kind of the killer sense from the competition.
Yep.
So it's good to see Ikarik rolling up to VSF.
For sure.
Really good to see him
Really
here.
good to see Ikarik. Speaking to him earlier as well, he had I think a couple of hours sleep. He's still a bit jet lagged. He said, yeah, he's ready to play. He said he's feeling all right, and it's going to be a long weekend, but it starts now for Ikarik.
Yeah.
Going up against Cububo. Nice BCF.
I think this is like a third or fourth game. I think I saw some of the bracket earlier. There's already been obviously a lot of games because this is the first set of pools. We have four different waves of pools. We have this is a wave. Each wave has 2 pools, so there's plenty of games to be played. But we already won some games earlier, and now got to face the monster that is Ikarik.
Yeah, it's always fun to see him play. Really great to have him here as well. Let's see what he does here, going up against a Jack. Yeah. So Xiaoyu and Jack has been quite prominent.
It was weird because only the best. I was saying there's not been that many Jack players around.
and now you get to enjoy all the Jack players.
Well, yeah, I have to enjoy some.
Right, you're a Jack enjoyer.
All right. Yeah.
Right, Cairu forward 2 to start things off.
Already scary position to be in. Back to the wall, gets exposed to the wall, and just letting it rip on electrics.
So good, free electrics.
Green energy.
Yeah, you know that. See what his combo's like here though.
Oh, the landing does not matter.
That crouch just
you're a big fan of Kazuya as well, one of your 2 characters right now, right?
Huge fan. I think the reason why I've been more prone to use Kazuya is because he has very similar moves to Bob. Right, he has the Hell Sweep, he has the forward 2, the 1-1-2 was kind of similar as well, so very similar kind of tool set. And a great character. I think once you start to get going with Kazuya, it's very difficult to stop.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were telling me a little while back that you obviously cannot say it out loud, but you think that Kazuya is very strong.
I don't remember. I do not remember that conversation.
One time at a tournament.
No, you're probably talking to someone else, man. All right, Ikarik 2 rounds on the board.
You forgot to mention that it was off the record.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Carry on. Probably had a dream or something. Dreaming about me, probably?
Oh, all the time. All the time, my lad. Oh,
what? Yo, you take.
A little funky.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. He's going for those mid options. Cububo is not really
jumping the wall, starting 2, man.
Ikarik is really on point here, using single jabs to get just mid options, not going for any loads right now. When's he going to go for that Hell Sweep?
I like the down to interrupt, trying to buy some time, spending. He immediately trying to stay alive again.
Very good, yeah, Ikarik. 3 rounds straight there. What we expected from a player of his caliber here.
And immediately getting the hydration going, keeping hydrated. It is fairly warm. It's like 26, 27 degrees, I think, today.
Oh, look, he's...
sponsorship placement?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Is there even a shirt somewhere? Maybe it is. But yeah, keeping very dominant performance already from Ikarik, and it's always difficult. Like, Jack a character that doesn't really get to move around. So, you don't get to do the classic thing as you want to try to do against Kazuya. You can't do the side step left duck too much. So I think we kind of need to... Whoa, nice!
Do you know what? I was talking about going for a Hell Sweep, and he went for it there, and it was the wrong option. Was so ready for it, and he's going to eat at least half bar for that one mistake. After he was going for so many hits.
That was pretty fancy. The combo drops. Already.
That's a huge life lead.
Nice. Uh-oh.
It seems like he's waking up here. This is a dangerous situation, Pun. Like, what do you do? Do you be aggressive? Do you try to finish the round, or do you stay defensive?
I would like to see, I think they're trying to use a power crash. It's a decent idea. It has a lot of health, so you have a lot of resource to work with.
Oh, doesn't get the wall splat though. Oh,
punish.
Yeah, could have got a whiff punish there. 4-4-2, no resources, and the power crush. That's what you were talking about, Pun. Like, and he could take a round of Ikarik here with the right goes.
There we go, around the board. Not out of it just yet. That's what we love to see. And yeah, the power crash when you have so much health, and it's quite a fast power crash. So if you come into even like a down forward 1, you're probably not going to get blocked because of how fast the power crash is. I know that I was labbing that. I have a Jack in my local area, so
nice.
You gotta love those things. Nice.
Cububo has nothing to lose. Everything to gain.
I think he's trying to go for more like knowledge tech type things, you know, setups and the jump back and seeing how Ikarik responds and if he plays into it.
Oh, that was really a good usage of the throws. He was using it before as well, noting that he wanted to activate. Oh, he's got really good wall positioning as well. He should take advantage.
Nice intro from Ikarik in between. You gotta get away from this wall if possible, because this is going to cost you. Ikarik might be able to kill here. It should be already nice and easy. There we go. Round back to Ikarik.
Yeah, I love that combo there. I wonder if Ikari's going to be a bit more cautious with the hell sweeps, because he got the first one block, and as I say that, he goes round start into hell sweep.
Again, looking for the stance, not quite finding from Cububo.
Still going for those mid options. Oh, back into the twin pistons.
I'm surprised we have not seen that much stop sign from Cububo, you know, the forward two. It's a very strong tool to use, and you kind of have to almost use it in places where you'd often try to step to beat some of the pressure. You often have to throw out a stop sign to try to beat that. But, you know, classic round start, 1+2 from Jack.
Oh, that was such a nice combo as well, activating heat. Yeah, this is a great place to activate upon life, because you have good positioning. I said this before as well, should take advantage.
Landing already. Oh, he tried to go for the dagger again. Before it down 1+2.
Yeah, went for the power crush, got counter hit for his troubles.
Yeah, it's a high power crush as well, so something like down 1+2 is actually a really good option against him. Anti-damage is stacking up, going to be difficult. Carries still has that key available, keeping the pressure going.
He's used that electric, runs into a down forward two, so unlucky, misjudged the wall positioning there.
Down here, gone for something.
Oh,
I did again.
And the electric there.
This won't be enough to
Win
kill, right?
this.
Still alive.
One final mix here.
Nice, down forward 4. It's a classic, right? Like, you always want to go for something that's not very committal against an opponent when you're ending the round. Like, lows ups you can get punished for, but something like a down forward 4, like a down forward 1, are such good options to just throw out. If they stay on the ground, then you probably haven't whiffed anything too big. And, you know, they get up, and when you still have a follow-up, if you really want to commit to the follow-up, and if you do not come to the follow-up, you save anyway. So it's a great way to cover as much of the options as possible.
Yeah, that was good to see, man. Really, it's a treat, and you know, it's really nice to have Ikarik here in attendance, showing what he can do with the Kazuya, one of the best in the world. We'll be seeing him later on today. I reckon he has a good chance of making it into top 8 with the way that he's been playing as well.
Good chance.
Loads of great players here to try and stop him. But our next game coming up here, I believe this is Pool A2.
This feels very early on for...
Very early. And that's what, the thing is, Pun Life, that's what happens when you have loads of good players in one place. You get some of these crazy games in pool stages. We've not even hit top 96 yet, and we're having a all-UK affair here in KingJae versus Ayorichie.
Yeah, Ayorichie, you know, both of them legends in their own right. Jay's been around for so many years, so many Tekkens, like since Tekken 6 or something. Like, you know, you can obviously find all his content creation stuff from back in the day, but there's like content from back like District G days. You know?
District G, yeah, big shout out to KingJae. I think he's ready there. He's got a smile on his face. He's ready to play the game. And Ayorichie, no introduction needed to this guy either. One of the best Leo players in the world, looking to do some damage. But the thing with this matchup is because Ayorichie travels a lot more around the area, he plays a lot more Tekken, right? KingJae does a lot of other stuff on the side, but KingJae is still very deadly with the Leroy. Like as in, you can't underestimate. And he has the old school like mentality, a similar mentality to what I have, is that we have no fear with certain things. We'll throw out launch punchable lows like it's -9, bro. As in, we really don't care about some of these situations. So it's very dangerous to play someone like that in tournament who can just throw out these moves and has no fear.
The thing about Richie as well is obviously he made top 8 last year, had a solid performance as well, but also the fact that for basically a year he was winning his local, and this isn't a small feat considering how strong the Brum scene is. Shout out, you know, Black Country Foundry.
They had an event yesterday as well. Yeah.
Yesterday, I think Kane and Trench won, if I'm not mistaken. I think it actually got second.
Kane and Trench ended up winning.
Yes. Yeah, it's a Kane Classic winning a dojo before a Master.
Oh yeah, just
a lot.
Yeah, Kane and Trench just usually wins, and then the next day he comes with just like.
Yes, but yeah, Richie was winning locals for like over a year.
Yeah.
Only I think recently lost to Cloud T7. Again, I think Cloud is also in attendance somewhere. Again, super strong player. That entire scene is just been getting stronger and stronger. You know, a couple of Noodles is very well also entering the bracket and another pool. So I'm excited to see how it goes. It could really go either way, but it's a match I would have expected to see this maybe top 96, but seeing it at the end of pools,
yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
This could even be one of those matches where it's a qualification into
Probably is.
top 96.
Yeah,
It
it'll
is,
be.
yeah.
So, both the players qualify for top 96. One in winners, one in losers side.
All right, let's see what happens here. KingJae on the Leroy, and like I said before, starting off with those lows, Richie's defense really needs to be on point against KingJae here. And they're going to know each other's playstyles. They've played each other in the past. They know what each other's habits are like.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the players from the UK and EU scene, like, they would have played each other on ranked so many times and offline so many times, so it's going to be difficult to display anything new. It's more to, like, recognizing and beating out opponents' common patterns and flow charts.
Oh, and he sides it there. That's going to be a big launch as well. You cannot be thrown. Maybe panicking a tiny bit from Richie very early on there to just let the heat burst rip.
Yeah, it's definitely going to cost him, but, you know, Jay making the most of the situation, but it's only one round. Nice punish, but 2-2. Immediately parries.
Yeah, good parry there, Fun Life.
That's the thing with Leroy. You got to be very careful of how you're trying to approach him, because he has parries, he has sabakis, he has parries between his strings. So you're going to be very aware of what you're pressing and when you're pressing it, especially.
Okay, very nice. And the thing with Richie is that he's very good at adapting, though. You know, KingJae might have got that first round.
You always talk about the second game Richie, right? Like,
yeah, all the time, right?
We often see him lose the first game, but gets so much information and just close it out very comfortably. Second game onwards, nice again, the back turn and the entry to back KingJae.
He's getting those plus frames as well. Here, Richie just responded with a single jab.
Nice slow parry.
No parry, yeah.
And that's so important as well, because that low is such a good situation for Leroy. Like, even when you block that low, there's still options you have to be considering. Kind of similar to like Hwoarang down back four situation.
Back against the wall. Nice punish. He's going to use that final bit of heat. Really, really good stuff from him, knowing that his heat was about to run out as well. Oh, that's going to be a huge launcher as well.
Okay, block two. The spike down. Yes, he can. Another round on the board. Just needs one more to take the first game.
Guaranteed damage there from Ayorichie.
Scary as well, because this stage still has a lot of breakable hazards that could potentially be coming into play.
He's starting to fish for those lows.
Uh-oh. Just that block low and just faking it out now, trying to get Jay to press something.
Upon like on 2 occasions there, he wants Jay to press. Jay is not biting right now, and that's a great use of the cane. I always feel like that combo drops, but it's obviously not a drop combo.
At the wall as well. What's the open for Jay? What's he going to do? What's the follow-up? Going low, side to 4.
Yeah, Richie just staying on the ground. I don't know if that was the right option. We're going into a final round situation.
Yeah, I think the press into the cane was very unfortunate for Richie, because, you know, didn't manage to interrupt it, but did get caught with the follow-up hits, and that really gave Jay the round, and now we're just playing for that final game.
That's 3 lows in a row from Jay, and this is what I was saying about the old-school mentality, not being afraid there. Is he going to go for another one here?
Nice as well, trying to keep the advantage going after it. It's a very strong move.
Oh, Richie's playing Tekken 7 at the moment. Oh, hop kick, knowing that he was going to do a low.
Nice carry to the wall as well. Beautiful. Richie known for his execution. Back down. Nice big chunk of damage. He's still available. Jay, this is not the situation to be in. I don't think this is enough to kill, but yeah, one more hit. Down 4, sealing the deal.
Goes for the low. Very good stuff. Very close as well, and you would expect it from both these players. They know each other very well, Pun Life. We did say this before.
It was interesting as well, because every time one of them got the wall, they basically almost fully single-handedly finished the game.
Finished the game, yeah, and that's how
they
dangerous.
sequences really well.
Right.
A different stage, less hazards, less shenanigans. To be fair, we didn't even see the hazards really come into play that much.
Not too much, no. Jay still being very adamant with that low, not being deterred from using it.
Trying to go from the wall. I like the way he's moving away from the wall as well, immediately trying to create some space to work on it.
Richie playing defensive. What's he waiting for here?
Nice big counter hit.
That's what he was waiting for. We were talking about it before, waiting for those big opportunities and then taking straight to the wall. And usually they manage to take the round in this dangerous position. See if Jay can change that.
Parry. Yeah, I like the confidence.
Oh,
I think he stopped. Yep. Nicely done. I like the confidence from Jay. 2 things were. Stopping after the first low as well, not going into stance, and then also, yeah, immediately cancelling stance, not always committing to an option. Make your opponent guess, and I think both those plays from Jay were actually super on point.
Really good. Back against the wall. You mentioned before the way that Richie's trying to get out the wall. You know, he doesn't want any business with that wall. He's trying to get out, and Jay just trying to lock him down. He's going to get the wall spat for that.
Yeah, beautiful confirm from Richie. Got that back too. Big chunk of damage. Flip over as well, and going for it again.
Oh, the parry. He hasn't got any resources available. Tries to slice them into buttons. He's going to get this in the back though. Plus frames.
Has he available? No punish.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining. Time could be a factor.
Going for the heat smash. Oh, down back 2 instead.
And the full combo?
There we go. Nicely played from Richie. And he's been so patient and just finding the right situations, getting the whip punishment on point. We've seen it multiple times now.
Oh, the duck there.
I think tried for the up back 1 parry, but not quite finding it.
Oh my god, this is playing at range 0, activating heat.
Ooh, no punish. Good break on the throw as well.
This move is moving so fast. This is what happens with high-level Tekken. It just so back and forth and very, very quick situations. Some missed punishment, some good throw breaks, and start off straight away with the cane.
This round started, yeah, and the
That was a sick combo.
first combo as well, yeah. Nice, big chunk of damage against the Oki. Again for the free doesn't.
Oh,
wrong way.
What? He wasn't even in front of him there.
Tekken works in mysterious ways, man. I don't know what to tell you. Jay, oh, nice outcast arrow, finding its mark.
See, there's a lot of J fans in the crowd as well that are supporting their boy. They want him to win. So close from both players, and that really strange interaction there with that low tracking when he wasn't even in. I don't know.
It happens. Sometimes moves happen.
I don't know,
Moves
man.
have momentum that, you know, keeps going, and you end up going past your opponent in the other direction. Obviously, the game has collision detection and such, so all these things come into play, and sometimes it looks weird, and we can't fully explain it, but it's usually the game just trying to make sense of someone moving forward, and there's a wall, there's an opponent, and it has to go somewhere. So.
We're going into a final game situation. It was always going to be close between both of them. They know each other so well. They've trained together before. They're both in good practice as well. This is anyone's game, really.
Nice, and again, the entry in the back game, hey, working out so well. They definitely not giving up on, still playing around the momentum. Nice movement, down back to free confirm once again.
Even though his back was in the back was against the wall, he manages to get out and uses the cane quite early though. Is it worth it to use it this time? If he closes out the round, it will be. If he loses, it won't.
Oh.
Oh, tried to go for the cheeky low. After that, you could see what he was trying to do. KingJae, 2 more rounds and he moves forward.
I think a regular follow-up would have not killed, so I respect the attempt to try to go for a greedy play to try to finish, but they made the most of it, as you said, you know. He's been seeing these things for years. Leroy's been a character since Tekken 6, right?
The thing is, Richie's not really one of those players that's super greedy. So for him to do that in that situation, I don't know if this is going to shift from KingJae's momentum.
Big punish from Richie as well. He needed that. Gets the wall. The activation.
Good damage.
Big damage. Jay looking for the orbital. We see work out for a few times before, but forward too. What a classic.
Tried to get away from the wall. Richie's been doing that so well. Whenever his back's against the wall, he manages to find the way out. But KingJae trying to do the same thing didn't work out in his favor.
Media tried for the running free as well. That's a nice low parry as well.
He needs to be careful with the low parry. He's been doing that a lot as well.
Going for the shoulder. Toe kick as well, escaping that pressure. Jay used to get away from the wall. Looking for the Sabaki.
It's a small punish. Oh, again, low parry.
He's seeing these things now.
Low parry is a really good option against Leroy.
14.
Oh, it's going to go for the damage. 1 pixel remaining again. Goes for the mid option. Ayorichie, 1 more round in the advantage here in top 96 winner side.
Yeah, could really go either way. And again, the back K&K for Richie, beautifully placed.
The evasion of that move as well has a huge life lead to work with here. KingJae, what do you do to get out here? Tries to power crush, catches him ducking, gets the orbital. Gonna get a weird wall combo though.
Making the most of it, though. This is decent. KingJae spikes him down. Nice, I like the low. Gotta get away from this wall though. Creating a lot more space. Now we're back to neutral.
Look at all the mids he's been doing as well. Just so many mids.
The decides to break that from Richie, working out, doesn't get much for it, but you know, it still leaves him in a much better situation. We're again back to playing neutral.
The thing with this pun life is though, Ayorichie has got heat, he's going to want to utilize it. KingJae's going to want to look to punish that for sure. Nice little punish on that though.
Nice movement from Richie again, but just doesn't get anything for it.
The time, 10 seconds remaining. Needs to be careful, he does have rage. We could go down to a final round situation, it's possible. Ayorichie, what have you got here?
Needs a bit more, a couple more hits. Oh, that will be enough. Stealing it right at the end. Just played, you know, when we thought that he might not have enough time, he found the time.
The time was going down, Pun. Like the time was on KingJae's side, and then all of a sudden Richie just makes it work so well there. What a great game to end this set of pools as well. Both of them make it through into top 96. One in top 96 winner's side, the other in top 96 loser's side. But I was saying before though, KingJae is very dangerous either way. Yes. Taking Ayorichie, someone who's had so much, not experience, but so much success, and also been playing a lot of casuals recently and entering a load of tournaments, lots more than KingJae, but puts up a great fight either way. Great match to watch.
Yeah, it was a fantastic match. And, we got more matches coming as well. Obviously, this was the wave A of pools, and we have 3 more waves to go, so plenty of Tekken action coming up. But if you'd like to see more Tekken action, you can go to the socials at Tekken, at BNE Esports on Twitter, formerly known as X, BNE Esports on YouTube as well. And of course, TekkenWarTour.com, your spot for all the content, Tekken updates, TWT updates, all that good stuff. So make sure you're in between, you guys go in, check out the leaderboards, all that kind of jazz, and be back for more action, because there's so many pools to be played still. I think we've had some really good matches already. There'll be more matches coming. Get some popcorn, get some water, and we'll be back shortly with more Tekken action.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God.
How did he do it? That could cost him. No way!
Oh my God. Absolutely no room for error.
He smashed! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw his fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier.
Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Hey, hi, and welcome back to VSFighting XIV, Day 1, live from Birmingham, England. My name's Knife, and joining me, the amazing, the lovely Cairu.
Oh, I didn't know how many adjectives you were going to go for. I'll take that many. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see all the tech we have going on. The last game, that ending was quite an ending. You know, I think that's what happens when you're like two friends, two long-standing training partners going out. You really have those really fun endings, but now we're going to be here with a new set of pools, a new set of players and characters. Life. How are we feeling about that?
I'm always excited. Like, I was talking to Hwoarang earlier about this. I love the fact that it's a 3-day tournament. Like, obviously, a bit more leave to have to take from work, but at the same time, I love seeing big pools, lots of pool matches streamed, players that we maybe don't see every time, like, you know, local players that maybe don't get out to international tournaments or maybe don't get to travel much. So it's always a lovely experience seeing more people, more unknown names that maybe now become more familiar, or, you know, just people that came out that just want to play the game, want to appreciate the community. So it's always a lovely experience.
Yeah, and for the UK scene as well, it's also like super nice to have. You know, I was talking to some players actually from Liverpool. They came from Liverpool down here, and they were just saying like, oh, you know, first major event, and they didn't sign up to the tournament. You know, they're just here to spectate. I think that's a huge mistake. You know, if you have a major event, all these good players, you know, you see the KRX guys walking around, Knee, Crescent, Ikarik, Lowhigh, etc. Like, you know, you have to enter these tournaments. You know, they don't come very often. It's VSFighting once a year. You have to show up and try your best. The worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to lose 2 games in a video game, and then you're going to get to play casuals, walk around, chat to people who love the same thing that you do. Again, I urge everyone, if you're at home right now, if you have a major event coming up near you, in your city, a city close to you, make sure you do pull up as we get underway with our first match of this new set of pools. Fun life.
Yeah, JC, Crispy coming up on stream. You're getting the Miary Zo, not a character we're seeing super often.
You seen a Miary Zo today?
I feel like we haven't. At least I have not in the games that I've watched earlier. So, a character I personally quite like. I think she's really cool. A decent amount of tools and fairly fundamental in most of her usage.
You know, literally the newest Tekken character, right? I think she's been received very well. I'm always excited to see Miary Zo gameplay. I think CBM, someone who's represented her very well. Kira, someone who represents her very well. Let's see what JC does. You get the guaranteed throw there. Nice. Low parry from Crispy. Going to take the floor as well. Exactly what you should be doing in this situation. Can we get the wall too?
Ooh, not quite.
I like the idea though. Just wanted to get the Jaguar sprint mix up.
Yeah, I've seen some shenanigans, I think, from Lil Madden recently of like getting that in neutral just so you can land a heat smash immediately afterwards.
Yeah, I actually saw that. He posted a reel about it. You can get a guaranteed heat smash, I think, off a down forward 2 counter hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think King definitely needed that. That's something he...
King needed is more Oki.
Exactly. Oh, yes, yeah. It's, you know, very weak Oki you got.
Nice step and punish there from JC. Good adjust on the combo as well. Oh, no, wanted the floor break, but up forward 1 doesn't hit unless it's like clean on the front. You don't get the full throw animation into the floor break, but nice 3-2. Going to get the wall spat as well. Here we're going to get the floor break this time. I love that animation. And full turnaround combo. Do we know what we should be doing? Looks like JC does.
I like the, you know, lack of the overcommitment on the end as well, because sometimes the end just can drop, especially in those back to combos. So sometimes, you know, get a little less damage, but make sure you get most of the OP.
Down 4-2 floating out of the air there. 4-4-2-2. Nice move there from Miary Zo. When I first saw that, I thought it was going to be a heat engage. It looks very heat engaging.
Yes.
Down 4-2. Nice. Gets the launch. Keeps the combo very simple. Might heat engage as well. It's a possibility. There it is. That's our heat burst.
Maybe going for the damage.
Looking for that down 2. Big whip. Nice punish with the down 1+2. Should be enough to kill, especially with the heat. Not even going to need it.
You definitely need to make the most of his punishment on Miary, because her punishment up close is pretty decent. The 3-2 is nice, but those big launch punishers from her are all very risky. So you got to be super on point to actually make the most of it.
To know you had that whiff and commit to the down 1+2 again, big respect. Low parry keeps the simple with the power bomb. Here we go. Here we go. And is this dead Fun Life?
Maybe.
Oh, 100 damage, just not enough. Can we get the comeback? No, we can't. Also, you took too long to answer that. You took too long to answer that one, okay? That was...
Felt like it would kill.
That was the coward's way out, okay?
Yeah. Hey, I never claimed to be brave. What do you think I play Claudio, man? I'm playing it the easy way.
Some people say that character's okay.
Yeah, he is okay.
Okay. Nice, down 4-2 gets the launch. JC, I like the launches, I like the combos. The usage of down 4-2, again, it's a completely safe mid-launcher. Why not throw it out? That's the max damage combos all ended there. 76 damage, and again, oh, no punish. That would have been the perfect punish there with the 4-2. Not perfect punish, but still a good punish.
Nice break.
Frame forward 2, good break on the ground throw.
Just need a little bit of a health lead right now. Nice. Follow-up, guaranteed.
Stays down at the side step 2, but not ready for the combo. The block with the down back 3, but no launch. And another side step 2 to close it out. JC taking the first game and getting some a wry smile there.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Crispino, missing out on the punishment. The down back free opportunity could have been very big. And also the now 1+2 obviously blocked earlier and also not punished. And those things can come back to haunt you unless you're ready to get that punishment on point. It's you might just find yourself with a very quick way out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I like what we're seeing on both sides. You know, I like the fact that JC is committing to down 1+2 as a launch punish. You know, it's very risky. It is the max damage that she can get. But Crispy, again, 4-2 would have been the right punish, just a bit late on it. You know, maybe you can take the punishment training. It's there for a reason. Get your timing around when to punish. It can be difficult sometimes, especially with a move like down 1+2. How often are you blocking that move when you play versus Miary Zo?
And plus, obviously, stage nerves. Yeah. Also plays into things. Nice 3-2 getting the wall as well, going immediately through it. But that's a lot of hits very early on.
Yeah, and we see what the effect of it there. Couldn't get the rest of the combo. Nice break on the giant swing.
Oh, beautiful keep out.
And so as Heat, probably going to see a Heat smash coming soon, 3-1. And wow, the Merengue 1+2 gets the launch. Are we going to go for Heat here? No, we're going to go for Rage instead. Going to delete all the recoverable life. Still has the Heat to play with as well. Probably going to run up, look for a Heat option to close this out, or just get the +5 off of the Heat dash, and then look for that to close out. Let's see where it is. Big whip on the up-forward 3, and then the Tijuana Twister. Crispy gets the first round in the second game.
Yeah, JC maybe a little bit too excited to, you know, try to use up that heat, try to do something. So didn't really get in range to make the most of it.
A bit too overzealous to close it out. I think in this game it's a very common theme. Like, people do find the closing out the round is like the hardest part. You're so scared of potential comebacks with what he can do, with what Rage can do.
Yeah, you know, you might go for a little toe tap and immediately get low power. You don't suddenly prepare to be have a wall where you will activate key and you're in the off position. But that's not matter. JC getting around back on the board, so still heading the right direction in terms of rounds.
That Merengue 1-2. I think JC seems to be hit confirming that. Hasn't really thrown out on block that much. No duck on the 1-1-2. Go duck that third hit so you can get your launch punish.
Uh-oh. Immediately downstairs, you got to be breaking balls near a wall. You always got to be thinking balls near a wall. Simple. Where's the Oki?
Do you think Lee is okay with him destroying his house like this?
Honestly, he deserves it.
Because
after the crimes he's been committing in this season.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I agree.
You know, as I blow up the window, I'd be like, this is for 1+2. Oh, nice punish. Maybe a little bit more, but you know, it's something.
Something is better than nothing, but while sending 1-4 could have been a hit confirmed there for 4-2. Only -1 in heat. Nice use of the Jaguar slide. Is that dead? No. One more hit does it. Stays down. It's an alley kick.
Just like Crispy trying, looking for get that game on the board, get back into the set. But JC nice. Strong start ready.
Yeah, good. Perfect combo as well. Going to break the blast the wall. In fact,
I would have liked to see the up back one.
To get back to the back. Yeah.
Because that wall position is super important on the stage. But hey, still back to the next one anyway.
We're back at the other wall.
All's well that ends well, you know.
Down like the up guaranteed while sending 1-4 there. Doesn't get a wall spat though. Good jab from Crispy.
He's gonna drop.
Oh,
okay, that's not what I expected.
I didn't think it would happen like that.
Yeah.
Step 1-1-2. Nice punish. There it is. The bow bob 3.
Nice low jab again. No throw broken. Getting a chunk of damage off of that one. Are we gonna see the Oki again? Yes, we are.
No Jaguar sprint though. 2-1 the plus frames. Oh, goes in for the heat smash.
Yeah, natural hit, but then she got caught ducking or moving. A punch, no break. That's just reached the wall.
Gonna get a wall. I think it is. No, just shy. Lucky there for JC.
Could have been the pickup potential. That's not bad. It's sidestep to counter here again.
I don't think this combo's enough to kill. It's going to be the following situation. A low parry again from Crispy. The powerbomb again, not enough to kill. Down 4, but it's a down forward 1. JC takes it 2-0 over Crispy. It's all smiles all around. It's fist bumps. It's a nice time.
Yeah, a little tense at the end there. You know, a little bit of slow-mo. We do love seeing those though.
Yeah, you know, Crispy going to be a bit upset about that one. I think that was really good for our opening game in this pool. That was a really nice one to see. I really like that one between those two. Again, a lot of good character specialist knowledge shown. Again, my favorite is going to be JC with those down 1+2 whip punishes. Yeah, that's very risky.
Confirms they mentioned as well.
Yeah, it's very risky. You know, you need to really be confirming your whiffs on that one again, the punish. But like, yeah, you know, great stuff from both of those two. Hopefully we get to see more of JC in the tournament. Hopefully Crispy stays alive for a bit. But again, it's a tournament. People got to lose. Someone's got to win. Someone's got to lose. Someone has to go home. Well, we all have to go home at the end of the day. But yes, you know, for now,
unfortunately,
yeah, you know, we can't live in Millennium Point. So
well, I mean, Justin might not approve, but you know, we can try.
We can make it happen.
We can do a little bit of squatting, right?
we can. I know some people that know some people. So maybe we make something happen. Our next players are stepping up to the plate. And again, this is a very interesting time right now, Pun Life. This is the last Master event before Esports World Cup happens.
Yes.
You know, we have the LCQ next week, and the week after that, Esports World Cup is happening. And again, I think that's why some players elected to not come to this event. You know, I think Arslan was signed up. He couldn't make it because he's training right now in Japan, because again, Esports World Cup is kind of his focus right now.
Yeah.
With his win at EVO as well, he's already qualified for Tekken World Tour, so he doesn't really have to be here. But like, yeah, this is a very pivotal time, right? And I think some players, again, you see all the KRX guys are here. They're taking time. Okay, let's go to Europe. Let's get there early, adjust to the time zone. Make sure we get our practice here. They're all together. They can boot camp together. You know, it's really interesting to see how different players sort of approach that. And again, because it's also important to have tournament experience more than anything. Because I don't really think anything can like replicate actually being in tournament, playing the first of twos, the first of threes. You can practice as much as you like, but this is the real experience here. And again, for a lot of the KRX guys especially, they may be looking for a tournament win here, and having that going into Esports World Cup is a huge boon moving forward.
100%. And obviously, at the same time, you're also stacking up points for TWT, so it's, you know, it's a multi-purpose strategy, so it definitely works out for that. But we have two players stepping up to the screen now. We have Sparta and Tofu. Sparta player I'm very familiar with. Asuka player, been playing for a while. I need to do best to not be unbiased here, because I've beaten this man has never beat me in tournament, and it's been a running gag. I love him to bits. I've beat him on Asuka in 2 separate games. We've money matched, we've mirrored. It's always a blast, but we'll see how he comes out. He's very aggressive, Asuka. He likes to tango. But we'll see if he's ready for. Oh, okay, there we go.
The way you said aggressive told me everything I need to know. And the way the round started showed me everything I need to know.
He took the Tekken 8 philosophy to heart. He heard aggression. He went, all right, man.
I can see that.
Yep.
I can see that, Pun Live. It's the only thing I can see right now.
Yeah, just keeping it going, keeping the pressure going. Obviously, Asuka did lose some tools. Down 1+2, no longer granting a follow-up, but you can see a lot of Asuka's going for that down by 3 afterwards upward. Nice, classic, yep, 2-throw.
When the floor break is active, you see people just start to really zero in it. He gets the back 3. We might see another floor break here. Actually, all tried it, but doesn't get punished hard for it.
Well, the one thing Sparta's not known for is his combos, unfortunately. So, you know, it happens, but hey, getting the most of that.
Another floor break, almost a perfect adjustment there, but the wall was just a bit too close.
Nice. Beautiful. That could have been really risky with that upward 1-2 coming out. Ooh, going over. Nice choice from Sparta. Should be familiar with the matchup as well, because he does play against Azar, a Kazuya player from Wales quite a lot, so should be very familiar.
I do like how Tofu didn't go the path to electric there, just kept it as simple as he could. I like that. You know, doesn't have the hubris that Kazuya players normally known for, like, I can get perfect electric every single time.
Illusions of grandeur, huh?
But nice launch there, up 4-3 again. One more hit. Chick away. Down back 3 keeps it simple. Tofu getting around on the board. And again, I think it's interesting you do mention Asuka because I think this is something I've been talking about quite a bit, and I don't say it to sound mean, but it was quite interesting how every single Asuka player seemed to start succeeding at the exact same time and then seemed to stop succeeding
after a certain time, right?
The exact same. I don't say it to be mean, it's just a pattern that I noticed as Tofu now evens things out. So 5 round first game, the crowd's getting excited for this one.
Starting with down 1+2, a Kazuya classic. It's either down or down forward 2 online, right?
Exactly. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Nice! We're punished with the Tooth Fairy.
Down back for 3. Oh, no, okay.
Oh, unblockable tries to while standing 2. Lucky the wall didn't come into play there. Back 4 gets the walls that 2. That was a far one.
I like the delayed wake up. No punish.
Inner strength. Down the 1-2, that second hit coming up from the ground, but the gets the counter hit launch with the heat. The floor might come into play. I don't think it will. This should be enough to kill Punline.
Yeah, classic. Up +2. Nothing crazy from Sparta. Keeping it simple. Again, his combos aren't maybe the focus on his game a lot of times, but I think the way he plays neutral, you know, he's not.
What should we call
Punline? I don't know if I want to call it playing neutral. The way he plays. He's not scared to throw the back 3. If you're not punishing it, he'll do the back 3. He'll do another one. As you try to whip punish it, he'll do another one, and you're gonna eat it because you know that's an Asuka classic, even back in Tekken 7 or all the days. So you know you gotta be very careful to not play into those opportunities that he creates for himself to play a little bit, a little bit unga.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
No bunga in there. Just
you turn the dial up a little bit.
Just the unga. Okay.
All the way to 11, but like a good 7, you know.
One thing that is quite interesting, I don't know if you guys have mentioned this yet, the fact that rules for the tournament, there is no coaching at all. I found that to be quite interesting, how that is going to impact a lot of the players here.
Honestly, I miss it. I love coaching people randomly. Like, you know, someone comes up, you give them a little bit of coaching, try to show some support, but at the same time, you can't go wrong. It does keep things a lot more streamlined because, you know, between the games, you're just making a choice of their characters or stage randomize, and that's it.
So I mean, it's going to be interesting, especially in the later stages of the tournament. Like, top 8s is normally where you see it quite frequently. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Again, I know a lot of people, when it comes to coaching, it's really a Marmite thing. They love it or they hate it. Get out of the game. It's a fine part of the game. As another back 3 comes out for Sparta. Part life,
how much free you whiff on the back 3, man?
You've never lied a day in your life, honestly.
I know. I'm an honest Cloudy player. If those exist.
If there is one, it's you.
Yeah, honestly. I've always kept it real.
And we love you for that. I think that's the first hell sweep of the game as well there from Tofu.
I think there was an attempt earlier. Could have been a bigger punish, but hey, it's still getting something.
I think Wild 2 is it's a difficult move for people to learn at the time. As you get launched there with the running 1+2.
I'm glad you said that because I also keep dropping punishment. Nice, again, in this strand. I keep calling in a P because that's what I'm expecting Asuka players to feel inside as that hits, you know?
No, that is inner strength. That is inner gorilla strength because that is Asuka Kazama.
Sparta running it down right now.
I mean, kind of what you want to do with Kazuya in this matchup, right? Kind of overwhelming, nice use of the reversal. There's the Naniwa Gusto forward to Tooth Fairy into the Naniwa Gusto extension. Might see a heat burst here, and we do.
Okay, keeping the Gusto, not using up. Forward 1+2 immediately into Eisen swing. Doesn't get anything for it, but this wall pressure is going to be good for us, Sparta.
Yes, guessed correctly. I want to punish that.
But you got a forward 2.
Yeah, has to be a forward 2, right?
Yep.
Oh, but
nice.
Back 4 counter, and Sparta will take it. 2-0 over Tofu. I feel like everything you told me there came to pass.
I've played this guy a lot, and I've played him across 2 games now, right? Because I used to play a lot of Asuka in Tekken 7, a lot less so in Tekken 8. No particular reason. I think I preferred the way, I liked Oki she had in 7. I missed stuff like, you know, the rage drive, the big combo where you could key charge into stuff as well, and those kind of shenanigans. So I played Asuka back then. I mirrored match Sparta in 7. I think it was like 10-5 to me or something, 10-4 to me. We've actually money matched at VSF before. There was a big ruckus like a couple of years ago where we were money matching in the back and in the room to the side. So, you know, when you play someone quite a lot, you start internalizing the flowcharts they do and the habits they have, and then you start calling them out on it because of why do you keep doing this, man? Why?
No, I do love that. It's one of my favorite parts of commentary as well. When I do commentate a player, I've played a lot in tournament, gone to war with a lot of times. Like, you know, I see the things I'm normally when I'm playing against him what I used to see, and I love calling that out. I love having a corrector like, hey, he's going to do this, and then he does do it. It's pure dopamine. I believe that was Pygmy Slanesh sitting up there as well. So
versus Vampire Bat. I think Vampire Bat from Exeter of DC, if I'm not mistaken. Been playing around for a while as well. Been part of Southwest Tekken as well. I think joining some of our online locals before. I think making it to Bristol a few times as well. So
okay.
Nice
all over the place.
Yes.
All over the place.
I mean, Exeter is pretty far out, right? So it's you're not reaching probably too many locals unless you're going to Bristol, or maybe if you're really brave, Southampton.
Brave.
It's a journey, you know. It's a trek. I mean, I'm not saying
it sound like it's a dangerous place.
Oh yeah, because I rock up every locals.
Beware of the rogues of Southampton.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we'll see. Pygmy's been around for a while as well. Been playing the Kaz for a long time. Played a lot during the Elf days. Saw him all the time.
The good old days.
The good old days. But yeah, no, I'm expecting the Kaz. I don't think I've ever seen him play anyone else.
So it does mean we are going to get back-to-back Kazuyas on the stream.
It's kind of weird. The character representation so far has been something unexpected. Like the Kaz, fair enough. You know, like we've been seeing a lot of Kaz. Popular character. But we've had a lot of Xiaoyus and we had a lot of Jack.
I mean, it's kind of like it's the future, you know. Like back in the day, if you
future's looking bleak, man.
I mean, like back in the day, if you're looking at UK events, you're seeing Hwoarang and Steve and King.
Yeah.
For the most part, but like it's been a lot of changes, you know. Kazuya's coming out.
It's funny, I just said a lot of Xiaoyus. There's another Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Vampire Bat played Negan in 7. Because obviously, Lucille, the Vampire Bat.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm embarrassed how long it took me to get this, but when Negan says she is a vampire bat, vampires turn into bats.
Yes.
And it didn't click in my brain for a long time. I was thinking to myself like, oh, I guess she like blood, and this a bat? No, vampires turn into bats, and that's why he said it's a bat, and it's a bat. It took me. It took me the entirety of Tekken 7 and I never realized that.
Listen, some people take extra time. It's fine. There's no shame in it.
You sound like my teachers in school.
I'm sorry. Getting to the similar age now, man.
Oh, but nice. Use of the evasion there from Vampire Bat. A nice low parry as well. Should be able to carry to the wall. No, just shy. And now,
good patience for not getting hit by the Shigure. Nice movement. Could be something bigger time. Slowly taking Vampire Bat in just ahead. Oh.
One more hit does it. Down forward 4. Finishes with another down forward 4. Vampire Bat. Pygmy Slanesh taking the first round.
Still rocking the elf tag, I just realized.
Oh!
Guy, I respect it. I still did the same thing, so it's good to see.
Keeping traditions alive.
Yes, sir.
East London Fires, for those of you who don't know, turn around into some mid-trust.
Again, I like the patience. Vampire Bat not committing. Oh, it was a nice dunk, but just not at quite the right time. There we go.
Vampire Bat really scouting these lows right now. Seems to be a big part of their anti-Kazuya. No, only -11. Or you turn around and wait for the parry, and then you launch. Those are your options there on the Cali roll. Nice.
Maybe pick me a little bit too healthy happy.
The Kazuya we just had, we didn't really see many health streaks. Now, Ping, we're seeing so many of them come out. Again, just the variance in gameplay we have with the character. I mean, we have like one of the best Kazuyas in the world in the building this week as well. Akari is here, so hopefully you get to see him later on in the bracket as well.
Nice whiff punch. And Vampire Bat has been actually super on point of the whiff punishment. Just waiting for the right opportunities, trying to capitalize on them. Again, spiking on combo.
No, actually didn't delay the last hit there to get the spike. Back turn, heat smash. What's the mix? Full on blockable. Pygmy just looking at, and a low parry again from Vampire Bat. Not going to be enough to kill, but the forward 3 does it again. Vampire Bat looking very impressive.
Yeah, Pygmy got to start firing up those mids or start delaying the lows more. It's just costing him. We're all coming at the same timing.
Like, I do respect, you know, the fact, okay, I just got a health sweep blocked again, going for it straight away. Like, that was the good part, but you need to know when to pull back. It's really starting to cost Pygmy. There's the Cali roll. Going to be a lot of damage as well. Should be able to carry to all. No, just wants the unblockable setup. Pygmy stays down.
I really like the way Vampire Bat's playing here. Just finding all the right opportunities, not overcommitting, but hey, getting hit by the one time to this time, maybe one duck too many.
Yeah, I mean, if they're ducking like hell switch, the mids have to work at some point. That's what Pygmy's thinking. Again, more mids. Again, more mids. Pygmy understands what the job should be now.
Vampire about to try to press on Wake Up, definitely getting called out for it.
There's a patricide fist into down back 4. Piggy looking really good again. More mids are coming out right now for Piggy. Forward 2. 1+2 understands what the job should be.
Nice punish. Trying to seize back the day.
Nice break on the counter hit throw. Cairu again. Has to be 11 frames, or you wait for the parry and launch.
Nice. Sidewall conversion.
Doesn't get a tornado though. Down back 2, down 4. Ooh, no punish. Could have been a while standing 4 there. Reburst. Gonna see a heat smash. Yes, we blocked it and punish. Perfect. Ooh, can launch. You can launch. Ooh.
So close.
It is -14 and Link can actually launch that. So unfortunate there for Vampire Bat. Again, these are, again, I always say it's good when these things happen to you because you're never going to let that happen to you again.
It's a good learning experience.
Yeah.
Especially when that happens on stage. And, you know, like, I think it's good as well. I think that's part of, like, the value of commentary to some degree is when the player watches back afterwards and you can point out some of the mistakes. Like, cool, this could have been punishable. Maybe this is what I was losing to a lot. And it's a nice, it's almost like coaching, but for free.
Yeah. That's if the information we give is accurate. So.
Oh, yeah, I've been lying. All of this is entirely wrong.
Make sure you guys hit the lab too. We don't know everything. We just know most things.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm playing entirely by vibes. Claude, play Cloudy for me. Make no mistakes. Nice counter here.
Lords there from Vampire Bat. Don't know if this is enough to kill. Might need a spike combo or something. Wow, and it is 74. I mean, I think we're long past the days of Ling Xiaoyu having low damage combos.
Oh, yeah. I miss well. To be fair, I don't know if I want to go back to days where she has better Oki and less damage or
pick your poison, isn't it?
Yeah. You're dying either way. It's just short-lived or long-lived poison, you know?
Nice step there on the patricide fist, but did a side step for there. Nice pick up there. Good float.
Ooh, I like the Oki attack from Vampire Bat. Maybe it's, you know, not always working out, but it's good to see the attempt. Maybe not always go for the ender, but just go for something that potentially gambles you for more opportunity.
Again, the Cali roll situation is I didn't know that was a combo. What? I didn't know that was
what I was gonna drop.
I didn't know that was a combo. Okay, Pygmy Slanesh showing us things we've never seen before.
Nice, classic.
You're gonna see that very often versus this character, aren't you?
Nice spacing, doesn't get punished for it by notes. At least you're avoiding some of the impact. Again, back one, immediately trying to look for counter. Just try to stop.
Just raw. It's raw.
Where is the love sauce?
That one came from the soul. But now Pygmy is all mids right now. Really learned his lesson from that first game. Nice step on the down back 1-2. And like how Vampire Bat continue to walk after it whiffed as well, because the hitbox
going, yep.
the hitbox of the ground explosion can be a bit tricky to deal with. So I really like that from Vampire Bat.
Nice. Oh, small punish. Could be a bit more.
You know, there's something Vampire Bat's doing, Punlife. I want to talk to you about after the game, because we mentioned this before, and I want to see your thoughts on it here. But we'll get to it later.
And again, we saw it earlier happening once again. Oh, missing out on the flow.
Honestly, I really like Vampire Bat's timing on like when to press, when to keep out, when to duck. It's worked in his favor so much. One more hit does it, and now we are tied up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that felt like, again, kind of strokes of the first game, of the early first game, where Vampire Bat was so in control, and it's working out. If they can keep going, that will be a good way to finish this out.
She will not lose focus. Is this technically a low match? That's her boyfriend's dad.
Yeah.
This is technically a low
I
match.
guess he does not give the blessing. You know?
Can I take Jin's hand in marriage?
Well, I like how he said she's asking about the hand, not Jin. He's too shy. The guy started a war, but asking someone out, nah, man.
He would never ask, let's be honest. He would never ask.
You have to do the battle prompt.
Yeah.
Press X to have this marriage.
And another Cali roll there working out for Vampire Bat. Again, if I am Vampire, is that something I'm really going to keep going to, because Pygmy Slanesh has not punished it. I think the situation is really confusing him.
Good spacing. Maybe not quite getting anything for it, but it's still neutralizing Pygmy's offense. Oh, try to attempt to interrupt in between.
Yeah, second in the down forward 1, down forward 2. I really hate that down forward 2 come render the way because it just scrapes your body across it. It feels very disrespectful.
Oh, yeah.
Not a fan of it. Don't do that to me.
Nice! Oh, that's conditioning right there.
The use of the unblockable, the cancel, the throw it out, that was really nice. The heat smash connects. Shouldn't be enough to kill, but the wall does the job.
Just like that, set point Vampire Bat looking all in control right now, and all the conditions from across all the rounds really coming together right now. Love to see it.
Only certain heat smashes get extra damage by touching the wall.
And now, just finding perfect opportunity again. Transition from back turn into just normal front turn, I guess, and make the most of the spacing created.
Nice down jet there from Pygmy. Just trying to alleviate some pressure, trying to get in right now. Can he waste the heat of Vampire Bat? That could have been a huge punish. Regular throw not broken.
Oh, he's just going in. Nicely done. Vampire Bat really in control. These last few rounds especially, just very confident, played really well, improved a lot. Because I remember Vampire Bat in Tekken 7, and you know, they were improving, very okay. But that Xiaoyu was just a masterclass.
Yeah, no, I really like that game. I like the adaptation from both sides. I like the, you know, Vampire Bat's ducking the hell sweeps, Pygmy still doing it, and then really won the rest of that first game based on just doing the mid. Patricide fist forward 2. But the thing I want to call out from Vampire Bat is every single first combo, they always heat bursted. And I feel like we had this conversation before of, is that always a good use of your heat? Because for me personally, I think you should be holding it sometimes. It's a good combat mechanic. You get a lot of recoverable life back if you land a heat engage. Yes. Like that is something I think I'd want to look at. If I was ever going to coach Vampire Bat, I'd say you can't heat burst every first combo, especially little float combos too.
Yeah, because obviously on float combos especially, you're already scaled the combo down because it's a float combo, and the heat usage scales down further. I'm a firm proponent of, if you're gonna kill, heat. Yeah. Absolutely use your heat. Yeah. Make sure you guarantee the kill. Yeah. In other situations, if you can get to a wall and the interaction after you finish your wall sequence can kill, then use the burst to get to that wall. Again, early on, if you maybe pop burst and we're at half health, it might be worth it if your character is really exceptional at the wall, or you can guarantee that the sequence is going to work out, or you know we're going to press or something. Like if you have an idea, sure, but like you said, I wouldn't do all the time because you're always playing from behind at that point. You're going to put them on a lot of grey health, they're going to put very heat, they're going to combo you and get all that grey health back, and also do chip damage to you potentially even in a block stun like a block sequence. So yeah, no, I agree. I think you do need to manage it a bit more. You need to be considerate. It's no longer like the old Tibetano strat of pop heat or all the stacks of Daniel Augusto, and that's fine. Like because he gets all the guns out, uses all of the mana, and then he's just waiting. He's playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and you gotta wait for the recovery of the mana bar, right? But it doesn't matter because he's gonna end around.
You drive gauge too early.
Yes. Yeah.
But no,
the anti-form now.
Because that's how I look at it. I think it's a case of heat has so many utilities, and with how much it has been nerfed over time, in the fact that so many things spend so much heat now, and so many things like again for a lot of characters, like for instance Hwoarang, if he heat bursts, one hell sweep, his entire heat bar is gone now. Yeah. Right. Like I think with how valuable a resource it is now, I think you can't keep using it in your heat burst in your first combo every single time. Yep. You have recoverable life. One heat engage can basically give you the life lead. I think that's something people really start looking at in their game. And I don't mean that to say Vampire Bat's terrible. It's more like I want to illustrate as well to the people at home. There are so many uses for heat other than just that one combo extension that you know. I think make sure when you're learning your character, you learn what combos you should be doing with and without heat. So if you want to take to the wall, you have your wall carry. Like I think that's so important.
The heat meta has definitely evolved, and I think there's other uses as well to consider. Where maybe if you have a character with terrible power crush, the heat can be your one way out of that situation. Yeah. Even stuff like I like popping burst against characters like Alyssa, where I know she's in destruction. Entering heat burst is like a nice way for me to interrupt her once around. So I kind of want to save it for a lot of those sequences. I mean, steal the turn, try to interrupt the pressure. A bit of a circuit breaker of sorts. And
again, because you can do it from crouch as well. Yes. You know, say you block a Claudia off forward 2, you're in crouch. Most characters can't power crush there. You can heat burst there. I think that's always something sort of keep in mind. And again, speaking of heat, we have two characters who use it quite effectively, in my opinion, Asuka and Lili. See, it's a law match. You know, these two, they're roommates.
Oh yeah. It's interesting as well, actually, because I think Lili, you know, maybe not taking quite as hard a hit as Asuka in the recent matches, but still very strong. And honestly, I think this matchup sucks for Asuka.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think Lili has really good keep out, really long range moves. So as Asuka, you have to be very careful of how you approach and what you do, which is interesting because Asuka usually had a bad approach in previous games. In this game, much better, but not good enough to contend with Lili. So you got to find your timing for it.
Yeah, I think you mentioned, like, again, the way the characters sit when it came to nerfs and balance. I think Lili is a character that's sitting at the top end of the totem pole right now. She looks like a top 10, top 15 character for the most part. I think she's been that way for most of the game's lifespan as well. I think Chikrin opened people's eyes at the first EVO Japan. And my eyes have been opened ever since.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have to play Monster on Lili a lot, or used to. So my eyes have been open since release, man. Wide open. We're all fully red now. Especially when that back turn Heat Smash comes out.
Yep.
And on some characters, can't punish it.
And again, Animanks' eyes also been open. Starts off with two very fast runs. Again, for me, when it comes to the back turn Heat Smash, I feel like just making -14.
Yeah, it would be nice.
You know, I think all low Heat Smash right now are -14. I would love them to be more punishable. I can't make the decisions, but I think -14, the very least, every character should get their 14 frame. But right now, it's -13 with terms and conditions. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, yeah, but -13 of asterisk.
Oh, KS boss, that combo might have been enough to kill there. Nice use of up forward 3, duck while selling 3. Sort of expecting some very fast retaliation with a jab or something like that. But drops the combo.
See some drops earlier on in the round as well, and that's going to cost you, especially in a character like Asuka, where you can get a lot of damage out of those combos. So you really want to make the most of those opportunities to shut down your opponent ASAP, because she hits hard.
Oh, we're seeing some button change. Is it going to be a character switch, or were the buttons just incorrect?
It happens to the best of us. I had an issue at the local recently where I forgot to bind my heat first, and I went to try to heat smash someone, and nothing came out. Turns out what I bound her was Rage Art. I'm glad I did not find out the hard way until I went back to the character select.
I had that issue at EVO France last year, where my heat burst and my heat burst and my key charge at L3 and R3.
Yeah.
I swapped them around.
Oh no.
And I wanted to heat burst in a combo when I key charge, and you know, at the start of the game, that was a legit strat for Hwoarang to key charge. At this point,
making Hwoarang players are the reason we lost key charge, man. I made a 17-minute video in Tekken 7 about key charging and it got taken out. You know how upset I was?
My fault.
All your fault. Animanks right now. Oh, what that retract? I guess the charge up definitely helped. To be fair, it was also the wrong way. Usually you want to go slice the pry against Asuka's full crouch.
Well, no duck in the second, but the first it did with probably wasn't expecting that. Down, back 3, nice low power from Animanks. Should be able to take this to the wall. Has heat available as well. Not going to spend it just yet.
I would have, I would have liked to see the burst in that wall combo, just so that when you end the wall combo, you are ending it with heat as an opportunity.
Have the heat, you can activate the feisty rabbit, you can make things a bit more scary to close out for final mix-up perhaps.
Drop the combo, maybe need to back turn and then heat smash, like stuff like that.
Yeah, so that was a great step there on the up forward 3, a nice 3-1, no drops the combo. Was that supposed to be a QCF3 maybe?
Probably. Nice.
Cartwheel to close it out. 1 round apiece in this second game.
Yeah, Animanks still fairly firmly ahead, it feels like. It was definitely looking for something. But you gotta be ready. Missing on the punishment, but hey, it doesn't matter.
It was a setup, unlike.
Oh yeah.
You lull them into a false sense of security.
Yeah, that's why I say we're my punishment. Actually, really good conversion. 2-on-2 maybe, but it would be nicer.
Tried to get a bit too fancy, I think. A nice punish there from Animanks. I think that's something that's always made Lili good. That's such strong minor punishment. You can't make many mistakes.
Dark bomb. Nice up, forward, free, count hit. Yeah, just give the Rage Art.
Keep it simple.
Make a push cutscene. It's the additional mental damage as well.
When I'm in tournament and they're always about, I never feel any type of way, just always Rage Art. You never know what can happen.
Honestly, it's not just a tournament thing for me. I want to make the opponent suffer.
Okay. Well, I was coming at it from a
It's mental warfare, man.
utility standpoint.
No, it's good for the utility, but it's the additional bonus of making your opponent suffer.
I think some rage arts in the game are also pretty long as well. Like you make them sit there for a while. Make them watch a Kunimitsu rage art, an Armor King rage art.
I missed the Negan rage art, man.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Full crouch, making the most use of it.
Oh, nice float out. Yeah, probably could have had a combo there, but wasn't sure, and I think didn't want to risk getting punished on something getting with there.
Nice. The activation, getting the wall as well. Now back 2 would have been nice, right?
It would have been nice to tornado, but Alpha 1 completely tracks to that side, which is why we saw that catching Lili there. Now 1 round apiece. Again, these games at this block right now are quite close, you know, Pun.
We're seeing Animanks go a lot to the left, which is kind of not what you would expect most of the time. I guess Lili players are kind of, you know, you have the freedom to go to either side, whichever you want.
Go wherever they feel like.
And to be fair, going left is pretty decent for Lili as well, because we often see evasion being a bit better when going to the left. Like you end up crouching under moves a lot of the time. But you know, the size to Pride versus Asuka is a pretty good staple. We're already starting on some lows, nothing crazy, but the counter again. KS was finding that forward 2-1. Oh!
Wow. Did not expect that to happen there. That one caught me off guard. I thought we were still watching Ling for a second. Looked like a Galley roll.
Nice, big chunk of damage. I'm trying to keep the pressure again. Root of Evil's been working out beautifully. Not quite enough to kill. Whoa, that was a while standing free. Just
tried to make a while standing through. That did not work out. Animanks strikes. Draws first blood in this final game.
Nice.
With punish there with a back 3.
Combo drops again, a bit unfortunate, but that can cost you. Beautiful low parry. Again, combo not ideal, but damage is damage, and still getting the wall positioning out of it.
Yeah, we're pushing close to the wall now. Animanks fully in the corner right now. And now, just like that, a little small, tiny movement reverses the fortune. KS boss in the corner right now. That wasn't even counting it. That was very risky.
Nice.
Punishes that time.
Oh, does not get this back. Go past the fine step. Ooh. Duck again.
Down 1-2.
I was going to say, I would rage out here.
No, the finding up. The punish is awful.
Please, just finish the combo. Finish the combo. There we go. That's a robbery of a round, man.
Oh, not like this. Not like that.
That's the kind of one you remember 6 years later and you wake up in a cold sweat.
If only I launched the raid. Again, because Chaos' health was so low, like, people don't always want to launch. You just want to close out laser. No poke. This should do the damage.
Yeah.
It did not do the damage.
You gotta stay optimal.
Just like that. I know it's in the corner again. Down +2. Guaranteed because the wall is there. Forward 1. No break on the 2. Throwing KS boss now on set point, and it might all come down to that botched rage or punish.
Yeah, the reversal of fortune is almost complete. Animanks gotta pull something out of here. Nice back point to back 4. It's trap
4 again. KS boss has a plan and they are sticking to it. Up forward 1-2 gets the break. This combo needs to be very good, Pun Life.
Oh, it's fine. It worked out. A little bit messy, but all's well that ends well.
All is well that ends well. That is the story of that game. But oh my goodness, that was so close. That could have gone the other way. I think it's funny. It is funny as well because KS Boss really was struggling most of that game. Things weren't going his way. He was kind of shuffling and blinking and trying to find the answers. Couldn't find them. But in the end, I think Animanks just kind of handed it to him.
Yeah, and you know what? We gotta invent some new terminology because we always say the spaghetti over the floor when Tekken's happening, but we're in Britain. It has to be beans on toast all over the floor. The beans are everywhere.
The beans on toast all over the. I might be able to work with that one. I'll think about it.
Make it happen.
I'll talk to some people. We'll workshop it. We'll see how they think about it. I think I saw stepping up. Okay, I think Pun Life will be very happy. Or you might be disgusted.
But we'll find out about that one because for now we're gonna be telling you guys to go to socials because obviously we're gonna have to take a short little break. But for now, in between, you guys can go to @Tekken, @BNE Esports on Twitter, formerly known as X, and also BNE Esports on YouTube to watch some of the previous content. And of course, TekkenWarTour.com, your stop for all the all the amazing content around Tekken, around TWT, any updates, all things happening, rule updates, all kinds of things. So make sure you guys are checking that out. But for now, we will be going to a short little break, but we will be back later with rather fine bottom Tekken shortly.
サッカーボールを友達に日本がワールドカップで優勝することを夢見る少年がいた。少年はサッカーを通じて多くの仲間やライバルに出会い、激闘の中で彼らとの友情や絆を育んでいった。少年の名は大空翼、キャプテン翼。
俺たちの世界一への道は今日から始まる。気合を入れていくぞ。
行くぞ日本。そら俺たちのパワーサッカーを見せてやるぜ。押して押して押しまくるぞ。うわーぶっ潰してやる。サッカーもムエタイと同じく格闘技であることを体ごと教えてやるぜ。
よし翼くん、
読み通りだ。
何？
この魔人バルカン、お前たちには止められないぜ。全力の君を止めてサウジアラビアユースマーク・オワイランの名を世界中に響かせてみせるぞ。最高の竜を俺に見せてくれ。もらった。何？
世界にはまだまだたくさんのライバルたちが待ち構えている。
あれは
俺はワールドユースチャンピオンシップ優勝を目指して戦い続けるんだ。
サッカーボールは友達だと。
ふざけるな。
貧しさの中で必死にもがいてきた俺たちの方が強いってことを証明してやるんだ。
今の俺の居場所はここだ。南米の黒豹の力を見ろ。このウルグアイの仲間と共に世界を取るんだ。何があろうと諦めはしない。日本代表の正ゴールキーパーになるために。大会に生き残りたいのなら戦え。闘志を失えばただ狩られるのみ。それがサッカーだ。僕はカレンとの約束を守るんだ。この試合レビン対策は俺に任せられてるんだ。なんて衝撃だが止めたぞ。相手を破壊することになっても僕はこのシュートを打ち続ける。お前を止めるのが俺の役目なんだ。
あの連続ブロックをする勇気、君は立派な戦士だ。
翼さん、こういう戦いを望んでたんだ。思い通りにはいかせないぜ翼。俺が世界一、俺が天才ファンティアスだ。若林、その右腕を砕いてゴールを奪わせてもらう。この腕が折れようともう手はやらん。
俺はこの試合俺のサッカー人生の全てをぶつける。
当然俺たちが勝つ。俺たちの夢はただ一つ。こっちも全力で行くさ。いっけー。ここで負けるわけにはいかないんだ。点を取ることなら誰にも負けないぜ。今日は勝負だ翼。日本が世界一を取れるなら死んでも構わない。今の俺は止められないぜ。スピードとテクニックだ。誰にも負けない。俺たちに期待してくれているみんなのため、そして世界一という大きな夢のためだ。俺もチームのみんなやブラジルを応援してくれる世界中の人たちの期待を背負っているんだ。サンターナ、このボールお前ならばラトゥレーザー。オーケー、見せてあげるよ俺の神業を。
マトゥレーザー、必ず君に勝つ。これから先君と戦い続けるためにも。翼くん、
翼、ラトゥレーザー、
この勝負
俺たちが絶対に勝つ。そこだ。
ボールは永遠に俺の友達、サッカーは俺の夢だ。
時の借りは必ず返す。
Welcome back to VSFighting XIV Tekken Tour Master event here in Birmingham, I am K-Wiz, and I'm joined by the ever-present Bubsy. How are you doing today, Bubsy?
I'm good. You know, you just said 14, right? That's crazy. It's been 14 versus fighting. You want to do a little pop quiz?
Okay.
All right. Who do you think has won the most VCS?
Isn't it tied?
For Tekken.
For Tekken. Isn't it tied between Reinhardt and Real Menace?
I actually just thought it was Real Menace.
I think it's a tie.
Oh, is it a tie?
It's either Real Menace or it's a tie. I
thought it was Real Menace won 3 back-to-back years. But who's been in the losing side the most? Who's gone to grand finals and lost the most?
Is that Reinhardt?
Hwoarang.
Oh!
I don't know why I just decided to look that up, but it's a little fact for you guys at home.
I'm gonna look that one up.
Look that one up. Just don't actually. You know what? Just look it up before you come at me, guys.
There's a lot of heritage in this tournament.
Yes.
I think Tekken has always been such a big event. Like it's always the biggest event of VSFighting. I feel like there's so many people that come out for it. It's so cool to see. There are people. I was talking to Pan about it. Saw people that earlier who came from Liverpool. And they were like, yeah, like it's nice to be here. I'm not going to do an accent because I'm terrible at that accent.
You know, that guy up there, and it kind of threw me because my missus family, they're all from Liverpool. And when I heard that accent, I was just like, whoa. And then it started ringing in my head, I was like, whoa.
But enough about Liverpool, because we got some Tekken going on right now. A lot of you guys at home might be familiar. You see that guy on the screen? That is Hasboys. Claudio extraordinaire, been streaming a lot, making a lot of content. Always really good to see. One thing I've liked to see with Tekken is like so many new people and more people getting to making content just with the same names all the time. It's pretty cool, the variety. Going up against Glacial. With Claudio and his Dragunov on the Glacial side.
I mean, I like these picks for characters. Claudio's definitely one of those characters I really feel I like it because he just kind of, Claudio's one that just really streamlines the game for me. Like, I can come back after not playing Claudio for so long, and I just feel like, I can get back into this character, but
Claudio streamlines the game for all of the people that play the character. You know, he makes it really simple, really easy to play the game.
1 2, R4-2, side step lows, mix up with the mid, good to go.
With how Claudio works, especially with how they've changed making easy running moves in Tekken, in Tekken 8, is Claudio kind of works in a way where you hop kick, but you do a lot of running too. You back them into the wall, and then you sidestep, and they guess for their life.
I'm not going to lie. I'm one of those people that I'll run between a hop kick. Just don't duck, innit? I need to make you respect me.
Do you like how this round Glacial was with a bunch of down twos, a bunch of lows, like not scared of the hop kicks at 2, and then the QCF1 punish? No, that must have been. I think he wanted to sneak cancel there into 3-1.
You should have just done the heat burst there and just...
Yeah, heat burst, sneak 2, just keep it very simple. Perfect punish there from Hasboy, good 3-2.
That's one thing I really like to see now. This is not something that we saw back in the days, that people are actually punishing 14 frames with 14. Like, they're getting the correct punishment now.
I mean, back in the day, frame there wasn't in the game, so you might not know.
We didn't know. I was saying to Hwoarang before, we used to print out the paper and bring it to the arcade. Probably you guys don't even know where a printer is. I'm being real.
I'm not that young.
I mean, there's some guys that, Kunans is here. He's been winning tournaments before some guys were born. Let's just say that. Yeah, wall splat. Okay, go some flip over.
Yeah, I like that. I like the ender a lot. Forcing them to get some wake up. Back 4-3 gets Glacial really impressive right now. I really like the way he's playing Dragunov. Great punishment, great timing.
Yep, I like the because then he tries to catch him stepping. I really like the option, but he gets caught pressing between that string. Respect it, please.
4-2 plus frames running 2 now. As well as push him all the way to the wall here.
I like that usage. Just get away from the wall. That face carry, no duck there. Gonna break the legs. Down to Okazemi. Goes to the low again. Unfortunate, nice power crush. Then goes to the side.
Perfect block, perfect punish there from Hasboys. And the Rager just to guarantee the kill.
I mean, I'm going to be real. It's going to show my age, but I'm never a fan of doing launch punishable lows at the end of a round, especially when Dragunov's got like a down 2. Like
down 2, he's got down 4, he's got down 3, which should go into extensions as well.
Just not the biggest fan of that. I mean, but I get it. Sometimes, and I was talking about this earlier, sometimes when you're on the stage, it's just instinct sometimes, but it just takes over where you kind of become a little bit blinkered. And it's something that you wouldn't really know unless you've kind of been in this kind of situation on the stage when people are watching.
Yeah.
Make some uncharacteristic decisions. Maybe you wouldn't have made that before, but...
Either way, I'm a very big fan of what I'm seeing from Glacial, right? Like, Hasboys, known him for quite some time now, been watching his game and playing against him. But Glacial, I think my first time actually seeing what he brings it. I really like it. I like his combos. I think the way he's really pushing the issue with Dragunov as well. Really like what I'm seeing.
I think it fixed the architect of the character as well. Like, I genuinely believe that Dragunov is best played when he is being, like, doing the rush down and being aggressive. Talking about being aggressive, Hasboys was a very Tekken 8 aggressive round, let's just say.
And I mentioned this earlier to Fun Knife, only some heat smashers get extra damage when they're back, when you hit the wall. Audios is one of them, and it was just enough to guarantee the kill. Hasboy should be able to carry Glacial into the corner here.
Okay, opts to go for the heat. Goes to the damage, that's 100.
Up forward 2 gets the Spazzle. Hasboy's now in full control. Really slowed down Glacial. Sidestep into the mid that time. Because even if he blocks that, that's going to be +5 over the heat dash.
Yeah, I think he could have actually killed even on the running 2 and countered it into the wall combo.
Down forward 2, counter again. Hasboy's probably going to be looking to carry this into the wall, into the corner if he can.
Seems to be the story of this match. Gets him in the corner. It seems like Glacial kind of struggles to escape, but yeah.
Duck there on the back 4-3, 2-1-2. No punish there on the back 3-3 and the back 2 to get away. Hasboy takes the final game in dominant fashion. But that first game from Glacial, really, really, really impressive. I think, again, it came down to that launch punch below. You really mentioned not liking that. And maybe that's what changed the tide of the game, Bubsy.
I mean, I've said this for years, it's very momentum-based. Tekken is very, very momentum-based. And sometimes, and you've said this before, in Tekken 8, you need to have the memory of a goldfish. Like, you need to forget that. Yeah, that could have been your round. You made a very bad decision. It cost you the game. And it almost seemed like from that, he wasn't able to get restarted again, like I said. And then Hasboy really just kind of turned up the aggression, got those rounds where he's literally just body and coursing him to the wall. Got a lot of counter hits down 4-2s as well, so probably that kind of messes your head. Just like, okay, even my timing's gone now. So I made this big mistake, and now my timing's off. I'm getting counter hit, and it kind of like, you need to be able to overcome that. Be like, you know what, that happened that round. I made a mistake, and kind of like fine tune. Okay, he's looking to counter hit me. Okay, let me maybe play like a little bit more of just a jab poking game. Just use the ones. He was talking to Ulsan before, and he's saying like sometimes just single jabs, jab, sidestep, jab is the best way. And he's a dragon of connoisseur, so.
No, I've been saying for a long time. You just mentioned it. I think in this game you need to have a short memory.
Yeah.
You know, bad things are going to happen to you. You're going to get.
Bad things are going to happen.
You're going to make mistakes. You're going to be put in terrible situations. You're going to have to like guess for your life in so many situations. I think you have to have a short memory. Forget about that. Shake it off and move on. I think that's one of the strongest skills you can have as a second player. I think it's something Morgold does very well. Just to bring him up, he is someone who seems to like get put in a bad situation, forget about it, move on, keep pushing forward, keep the aggression going. And speaking of
aggression,
speaking of good players, speaking of some of the best, one of them is sitting up right there. It is low high.
I mean, accolades as long as your arm, and he is our current Tekken World Tour champion.
Our incumbent Tekken World Tour champion.
He is the guy at the top of the, but we got the Magic Soup, and that is a gas name, you know, the Magic Soup.
What is in it? What do you think?
I don't know.
What do you think's in it?
Just magic and powers. But it was I'm thinking he plays Steve Fox.
Are you saying that based on anything?
No, I'm just saying that because I done research.
Oh, okay. I was either you were right there or you were just throwing something out.
You know, I said this to Hwoarang earlier on. You know what's actually really gas? Like, there's a lot of players, because there's a lot of new players I haven't seen. Wavy rank, it saved my life. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, I've never seen this. Okay, he's had like 10,000 games with Bryan. Oh,
Listen,
I think he's a Bryan main.
If there's one thing about Bubsy when you come to this desk, if there's someone who's done his research, it is that guy.
Yes.
Getting into now, and Steve versus Bryan, very, very, very classic matchup here.
I mean, and it's one of a character that Low High is definitely known to have played in the past, so he's definitely going to be very familiar. He's just ducking, probably seeing, are you going to back one here? I'm just showing you. You got back one. Oh, I love that.
He went for it. No, he went for it. I like the magic suit.
All right, there we go. He didn't have the magic there. He adds the final ingredient to get that. That is a just frame, right?
Yeah, in case of that down 4-2 counter hit into the full crash down 4-2, that is a complete just frame. You do get a full launch, it's very hard to do. And he went for it first time, didn't get it, but I have to respect the attempt.
I love the confidence. This shows that he's coming to the match ready. He was able to read that counter. He's not phased by it being low high. He's like, I'm going to still do it.
I'm going to go for it. If there's any time to go for it, it's right now.
Here we go. This is where Bryan gets a bit stinky. What's the taunt of that?
Oh, yeah.
Very, very stinky.
If there's one player's taunt, if there's a couple players' taunts you should never test. This is one of them right here.
Yes, you don't want to do it. Easy to get away from that wall. I love it. There's no how just ducking in his face. It's really kind of like putting him off of his options, like saying, you know, Steve's really known for those counter hit highs.
Oh, he tried to duck and launch.
Yeah, that could have been a Sonic Fang. Could have gone into heat as well from that. The unfortunate hatchet kick down 4-2.
One more hit does it now.
Okay, did he get something started?
Wake up, power crush, low high, 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Yeah, he had tons of health to kind of tank something. He knew he needed to make something happen, so it was a good option. Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate. Could have got in the back there, like it. UCF1. Okay, punch. Big low parry. Goes to the wall. Okay, yeah, definitely going to carry to the wall here.
Yeah, he bursts there just to get the extension to make sure he can get the wall here. Do not test the taunt.
Okay.
Tech roll, that's a nice fast break there from Noah. You have to break that throw very fast. Bullcraft down for 2, gonna get back to the wall here, and then the tornado is still active. And there's a taunt incinerator, 3 rounds straight.
Yeah.
It's a no round brown for Loa.
That is definitely one, like, I guess from the first match, he definitely needs to look at the situations where he's losing. Like, it's definitely when he gets carried to the wall. You can't test Low-High's taunt game. He's not one of those Bryans that, you know, I don't. Some Bryans, I don't care. You ain't got it, but this guy has it. You don't want to test it, so he needs to probably verify his options. What's it? That's not the word verify, is it? Just vary his options.
Validate?
Just vary his options.
Oh, okay.
This is so bad. Mine is gone.
It's okay. Happens to the best of us. We'll see. To get to the next wall here, and he does. He's going to break it. No, just keeps combo very simple. Downfall. You need to get up. I know you don't want to test the taunt, but you have to get up at some point.
It's like that Boris Johnson. Get up, don't get up. Don't go to it. Don't block. And that was the Boris Johnson. We said, you got to take that. No, you don't take that. Confusing the guy. What we
win. It's low high. We can't really give too much help, can we?
I mean, yeah, just ducking in his face. It's like, you know, the light to the fly is just going for these highs.
I mean, it's a big part of Steve's gameplay, right? Back one, probably his most important move for 10+ years now.
Yeah. This is not looking
You have
good.
to get up.
Down forward 1. QCF1. You know, in this kind of situation with QCF, that's a big counter hit launch.
And Low-High has just enough heat left to get a heat down to carry to the wall.
That's good.
Very fortunate. 5 rounds straight right now for Low-High. Dominant performance, exactly what we expect from him walking in today.
You know what? Nice punish. I didn't actually know that was 14. I thought that was 13. Okay, nice. One thing I actually want to see the Magic Suit do is maybe just do a low, just to kind of take. Oh, okay. No, don't worry. Get up. Low-High's definitely feeling himself. Okay, misses the combo. Using that jab, yeah, probably play a little bit more small tech in there. Went from the mid.
He's trying the mids, right? You see Low-High's still hard ducking right now.
Ooh, okay. First big counter hit back one. Can he get something inside? Doesn't have heat though.
Yeah, but the combo keeps it simple. Spikes down, wants something down back 3-2.
Go for those lows, because you haven't really tested his feet.
Oh, that could have been the round bombsy!
Oh,
that could have been the round bombsy! He dropped it!
Okay,
one more hit!
Nice. And that's what I'm saying. Even though he's hard, you know, sometimes players hard duck, but they're not actually ducking the mid. You know what I'm saying? Ducking the low. Yeah. They're actually baiting you for the mid.
I don't think Low-High's going to take too kindly to that one.
just soccer kick.
He's like, this one should have been over.
TF1 dashing in his face, being aggressive with that movement.
Sending 2-2.
I like it now. Just playing a little bit more of that compact second. Okay, that's it. Attacking them legs.
Exactly.
But don't want to do it too much though, because the Low-High will catch one. Okay, again, just ducking his face. And a lot of time in forward 3. This is not looking good now.
If there's one thing Low-High is great as finding the timing in those forward 3 counter hits. Super hat gen and a down 2 to follow up. Low-High is going to take it. But props to the Magic Suit. For a moment, he made us all believe.
Yeah, no, I definitely, you can see, even though he lost, right, you can still see in his game that he is a strong player. It's not someone that we've been kind of like, I've never really seen him play, but it's something that I'm really impressed with. And I've said it before and I've said it again, when you're actually on this stage and you come against these kind of top guys like Low-High, it is always a learning curve. It was something I want you to go back, watch this match, and see what you could have done different.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they are human. You know, like you can. I think that is the biggest hurdle for a lot of people playing against a lot of these players for the first time. Is they kind of look at them like they're too good. They're gonna block everything. I don't, you know, like that is such. I myself had that, especially when I was first seeing you play against your first top international player. They've been all over the place. They're gonna know exactly what I'm gonna do. You just play your game.
That's one thing that Hwoarang actually says, and I really agree with it. It's just that just throw it out and see, because you need to actually test them. Like, don't live off their name. You can't believe their hype. Okay, I'm playing against the best player in the world. Do you know this? The game is very bloated. It's got a lot of moves, and even I've been playing this game for so long. There's even stuff where I'm just like, even in that match, I didn't know that was -14.
Yeah.
I thought it was -13. I didn't know. So if I was in that match, I wouldn't have got that punish. You got to test people out.
Yeah, I think that was the worst thing that happened. You're gonna lose in a video game. You know, just always. I always just say. I say it to people all the time. Just try your best. Do what you always do. If it works, it works. If it doesn't,
you respawn, basically.
You know, right? Yeah, you get to respawn. You know, it's not. We're not playing Tekken 8 with our lives on the line. You know. Thank God.
Imagine it with some people be playing. I wouldn't want to do that. You know.
I mean, some people do play like it is. You know. Some
oh no. There's people. I'm just like, dude, like it's fine. Calm down, please. We're talking about calm down. We're not gonna calm down because this next match is one I'm definitely excited to see. It's gonna be Saint versus Zaza. I mean, Saint has been a champion here at VSF. I think it was definitely Tekken 7.
I want to say 2017. It was
against Loha, I think it was. Or
I want to say it was an early one.
Let me tell you, you can hold it for a bit.
He's gonna find the information.
I'll find the information.
He's gonna find the information.
So there, it was actually against Kokoma in 2018.
Oh, I was off by a year. So 2017 was that the JDCR Saint Grand?
That was
Finals?
JDCR Saint, yeah.
And so JDCR won that, and then the next year, okay, I'm learning.
He came back, yeah. So he's a former VSF champion. He has taken the gold here. But this is going to be an interesting one. We've seen, I'm guessing Zaza's going to be going with the Kazuya.
Yeah, I'm expecting Kazuya versus Jack here between these two. Zaza, again, a very well-known Kazuya player within the region from Austria. Someone that, I think Kazuya's not been a character where we've had, that one in Europe for a long time. We've just had multiple very strong ones, but never one that really established himself to the forefront. Like, for instance, go same with Law. We haven't really had that for Kazuya. You know, we've had Zaza, you've been Fake Potter, Harry Potter, and we've had people that played the character, but not that one that's really stepped out as the #1 Kazuya. But he is someone who's definitely up there.
I mean, Kazuya is definitely one that's, I guess, risen to the top. And it's actually been very, very interesting because I kind of had a realization, right? So like I said, before I get into, when I come to tournaments, I get into tournament mode, I start playing the game really, really strong. I said to Rukeng, I was like, hey, let's play a set. I was like, I haven't really played against Kazuya in such a long time. I went to the mindset that I played against Kazuya so long, it shouldn't be a problem. But this character has definitely changed a lot. And I think the whole, before it used to be a thing, because he didn't really have as many strong mids. He's got strong mids that they're slow, but especially on the Okazemi, when you start timing it with the wake up and the QCF 1+2s, it really does lock you down. I definitely think this is the best iteration of Kazuya we have seen, I think, period.
I mean, you say the character Kazuya's changed a lot. The character standing across from his changed.
Oh, no, it's the same. He still gets counted here. He's the same.
He leaps and bounds.
I mean, that's the only thing. Yeah, he does deep now, but it's nothing like the lovely QCF1. Zaza starting off really strong.
I think exactly what you want to do versus Jack in this game.
Yep. Yeah, I like it. Spencer Heat now, final translation. Lovely sidestep, and that's one of Jack's kind of weaknesses. He doesn't really have that many get-off-me tools. And I was actually speaking about his old fan. He feels like Jack kind of excels once he knows how the play is going to play, so he can start using the Gamma House, start using it as a parry. Us Jack players, we're not used to using parries.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think he's a character definitely when you understand an opponent. I think, look to someone like Mo'il, the way he uses the Gamma How parry, the way he sort of knows when to place his forward 2s and 2-1s, and over the drop. That was definitely unintentional. If that was on purpose, he would have had the combo.
I mean, it's going to stay in the Jack's head because, it's like, do I want to down back one after that? This guy he doesn't want to eat one. He's just trying to hop kick me, and he doesn't even have a hop kick.
Yeah, but big life lead right now for Saint. Got one launch, one big poke. Yeah, spend the heat.
Like that. Down forward, right? Nice
block. And the down at 1-2. This might be enough to kill Patricide Fist, and it is 2 rounds to the good for Zaza in the first game, and he stomps to assert his authority.
I like it. He stopped the first, he done that. He used his frames, and that's one of the great moves down back one, especially because he's using heat. He becomes so scary.
Yeah.
Made so much conversion off of it. Okay, going to the sky. Yeah. All right, here we go. Not where you want to be against Jack. Big step.
Ready for the punish. Too far away.
You could have got forward 3. That would, I think, surely always hit. Oh, didn't believe I like it. 1-1-2. Hell sweep, that's a bit obvious there.
Is that the first hell sweep of the game?
Yeah, but I think there's just the position and the wall. It was like, he was probably going to go for this.
Yeah. And I think one thing when it comes to mainly Kazuya is that first hell sweep getting blocked is way bigger than the first hell sweep connecting.
Yeah.
That might start to put some doubt in his mind. You see Zaza be a bit more cautious with his mix-up options here, taking his time. More mids now coming out too.
I mean, why not? I mean, Kazuya's got a strong bunch of mids. I like it. There you go. He's now being engaged both sides, pushes it back to his wall. Lovely hell sweep. Okay, don't deter from it. QCF1 now. This is going to be huge. What's your combo like? Going to get on the wall again?
I like that. Keeps it simple. Forward 4. Patricide Fist plus frames.
Oh, just jabbing him down. Patch side flip again, jabs again. Just I love it. Just using those jabs, using that really, really small Tekken.
Flexing.
I mean, why not? Is that insane? Whoa, that's kind of, I've never really seen it. It seems kind of like, I always look at like how body language is and how you're feeling. It's really a telltale sign. It looks like he's kind of a bit nervous. He looks like he's very uncomfortable in this match.
I mean, it's Tekken and Kazuya. I think that's very much to be expected.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I think Lars is playing the match perfectly. Yeah, up in his
I agree. And especially the way to close out that round there, I think we talk about very often, is he kept it as safe as you could.
Yeah.
Patch side switch for plus frames, jab, jab, jab. Patch side, like as safe as you could, forcing Saint to have to do something to make the comeback. I mean, he did that exactly what he should have done there.
Okay, 1-1 now. Can you get something started? Yeah, I don't think he can punish here. That was like really, really tip range.
Might be the closest thing he has to consistent punish there, the forward 4-2.
Yeah.
Probably has to be perfect.
I think it's just that range. I think he just pushed him back way too far. Is -19 for those at home.
Could probably electric it.
Ooh, blue stuff. This is definitely dead, 100%. Gonna keep the combo nice and simple. Didn't even go for the.
Didn't need the heat at all.
Here we go. Always forget this phase transitions when you activate. Yeah.
Nice electric, but no drops the second one.
Okay, gonna get the punish. 1-1, lovely. Nice jab. Okay, down jab. Forward. No, off to go for the stop. You know, I've seen a lot more forward one, support, pressing buttons. What's your combo? Right, we're gonna spike him down.
Drops there, looks one of the strong hotel spin.
Okay, nice, but doesn't actually, probably knew that he wouldn't get an option from that. Nice, electric, very, very crispy.
There's the heat. Is the floor still active?
I think it is.
I mean, I think Zaza kept it, but okay, never mind. I was going to say he kept it because of the hell sweep. It's going to launch to the floor with heat hell sweep, but doesn't go for it. Jump into electric. Doesn't work out. Saint 2 rounds to the good in this second game.
You're going to get a punish here, yeah. Lovely, down by 1-2.
Such a strong punish for Kazuya.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's one of the things that his mids have really come a long way.
Speaking of his mids, there's a new one. Forward 4-2, heat dash, full launch. Is someone finally going to take the... No, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, this actually been in play for... I've never seen it being... Especially if they got launches as well. That's 1+2. Okay, wind up punch 21. There we go.
That should take the floor. That would be funny if it did.
But they just both go up again. That 1+2. Get the blue sparks. Not enough yet. Just...
And the down forward one, we went 2 rounds there with the floor not being blasted.
I mean, it's still, maybe when he puts his gun down, it's not nice. The guys are horrible. That doesn't happen.
Okay. But yeah, a very good rebuttal there from Saint. I think Zaza was looking very good, very comfortable in that first game. I think a perfect comeback there from Saint. A no-round round, 3 rounds straight. Didn't let him get started. Exactly how you want to stem the bleeding after a subpar first game like that.
I definitely feel like with Jack with the character, I feel like he excels when you kind of like understand what your opponent is doing. And something that may take that game, you should take 2 rounds. Lin used to say, but I think in Tekken 8, I think it's maybe a little bit longer. Just a round, maybe long. Yeah. He's backdashing, doesn't want to backdash too much because that wall is explosive. Needs to get him out of there.
Just seeing Saint poke away, doesn't really put it into play. Ooh. Basically a whiff punish there.
A side step to make sure it realigns to get heat activation. Very, very patiently, but does have heat on his side, but he is whittling down.
Wind Godfist there, and also a counter hit. Gonna give Zaza the first round in this final game.
I mean, I'm sure he'll definitely take that. I'm sure that's not what he wanted, but I'll take it. Nice windy Godfist, you know. Sometimes
if it hits, and I'm happy.
Yeah, sometimes you need a little bit of wind. It's been hot in the UK for a bit. Hot in it. Here we go.
Electric. Don't think he'll be able to get the blast. I think he tried. I think he's gonna try. No, doesn't get it down for 2. Scuba for patch side fist. Complete frame trap there.
I like it. Whoa, I thought he was gonna get the wall again.
I think it was close.
Yeah. Nice down 4-2. Probably went for an electric punish there. Lovely step. What's your X? That's his stature kick. Such a great low.
Great sidewalk there on the jackhammer, and Zaza now on set point to send Satan to lose bracket. Kind of early for him, you'd say.
Very early. Is he gonna get a conversion off this? Down back 4? No. Okay, went for the forward 4. Duck. Yes, beautiful. That's one of the Jack does have a power crush. Is high. You can duck it after that.
This is not looking good right now for Saint. Zaza firmly in the driver's seat. That could have been the round, but the down by 1-2 should do it. And Zaza will send Saint to the losers bracket 2-1. And again, when I looked through the bracket, Bubsy, this is a game that stood out to me. I think this is a bit early. This could be an early upset. He's talking to someone, he's pointing to the crowd. You know, he's getting excited. A big win.
I think that those that don't know, like we've known about Zaza for a while. So yeah, it's like when I saw it in the bracket as well, I was like, this could actually be, if people don't know, especially guys at home that may not be as familiar with the European scene, he's always been like a very, very strong Kazuya player.
Yeah.
So it was one that I saw, I was like, okay, this could actually go either way. People don't like, let's say I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not surprised.
Exactly.
It could have gone, but I think he just played the match very, very well. He stayed in Jack's face, and like I said, just playing that small tech and that jab, that sidestep, that jab, and then a lot of paraside fist. And the thing is, what you don't know about, what people may not know about Jack is he's a big body character. It is so hard for him to step. And when you start locking him down, and +5s, the electric, you pushing him against the wall, and he can't step even more, it puts Jack in a very uncomfortable situation where he has to make that bet. He has to fall to. You saw it, he even stepped to fall to.
Yeah.
So he played that match, I think, impeccably, perfectly, very well played.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned it, I think for me personally, I would say that matchup probably leans in Kazuya. I think it's kind of always been a bit in Kazuya's favor. I think in this game, I think you'd say more than it ever has been, because you mentioned stuff like patricide fist, forward 2, hard for Jack to move around these very strong mids. Forward 2 being a heat engager and a launcher when he's in heat, it can be a struggle for Jack to get around these moves. And then if you're really good, you know, you can launch Jack's down forward 2 with an electric if you're really good. But like, yeah, I think it is a bit of a struggle matchup.
Even just down back one, he's got an easy one that does so
that
much
is
damage.
such a good punish. You know, I feel like Keisuke is one of the first Kazuya players to really be using down 1-2 as a punish consistently on 13, 14 moves, like all the time, whenever he could. And we see that spreading now. We saw Zaza just do that there with a great win. Stepping up next, we're going to see another Mishima style character, perhaps with, or we could see a Falcon run, because Riot has been playing a lot of Falcon run, but our next game is going to be Riot versus Yo.
Yeah, and I think with Riot, I definitely feel that he's not playing at the level that we know him to, and I think he knows that deep down. And I was kind of trying to like wonder why. Do you think it's maybe a thing where adaptation to like a new season, season 3, and the change that may have like an implication to how he's playing and how he's, because we've seen he's been a multiple World Tour finals, but it seems like now like he hasn't really been picking up how he should be, like how we know him to be.
Yeah, I would say he's definitely struggled a bit more this season, and I think it's hard to say. I think this is Jin has kind of recovered this season. I think last season, especially towards the middle and end of the season, Jin players started just dropping him on hits. You know, we saw so many. Jin has been a character where he's been like, he's had so many loyal mains for a long time, and we see a lot of the big things. We saw CBM, Book, and Riot, like probably the main three. There's others in there as well, but like they've been playing Jin for such a long time. But you know, we started to see Book go away from Jin quite often, mainly King. Yeah. You know, he's been playing Falcon as well, but like, you know, we saw CBM going to Miary Zo quite often. You know, we saw Riot going to Falcon. We saw a lot of the Jin players start to really, because again, Jin players have kind of a reputation for being a bit down players. They've had a reputation for that. But when they were complaining, but also dropping the character, I think it started to give their complaints credence. You know, because like, okay, they're actually not playing him anymore. Has he really started to suffer a bit? But I think season 3, he's returned. He's good. CBM playing more consistently. Book has actually been playing him from time to time again. You know, from the maining King, and we're seeing Raph as well. I think maybe just two things going on the mind, you know, with Raph. I think, you know, struggling a bit more. There can be all sorts of things going on. But yeah, he definitely has been struggling a bit more this season, I think, more than usual. I think he started off this game really hot start. You know, he hit the ground running. I believe he qualified for EWC at DreamHack Sweden, beating Lee, you know, to get into that top 8 and qualify there.
I actually remember that. That's when we went one game down. He kind of like, he coached himself that mid-set. And
I was the one. That was me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I you know, he didn't coach him.
Maybe I didn't. I remember.
All right. But like, no, he, like, again, I didn't really say anything like, you need to do this. It was more just like, it was more believing yourself, that thing, you know? Then, and also that year he got the top 8 at EVO as well. The top 6 at EVO actually as well.
So when we done that celebration, we like done a kick up, a real life kick up.
Almost fell off the stage. But like, yeah, and again, we speak about how good he has been, how good he is today right now. He's really on the front foot. Yo, really struggling. We're kind of seeing the Raph we expect to see when it comes to this level.
Yeah. And like I said, we know that he's able to capable to reach that level. Maybe just be like, you know, he just needs to, like I said, there's been small, even the patch was small, it's small change, but I feel like it had a lot of implications, very, very big implications for certain characters. I'm not really a Jin specialist, I don't know if the patches really made that much of a change, but if people start to drop in, and I don't know.
I do think the nerfs to other characters as well made Jin a lot more viable, because it's like, I think there are certain characters, I think Feng is another character, I think Kazuya is another character, where the more you nerf heat and the more you nerf like the overbearing things that exist in this game, those characters just slowly start to creep up and get better and better and better. I do think Jin is also one of those characters. Downfall 4 goes out again. Rife again playing a perfect game right now, 5 rounds straight.
I mean, he's playing like the Rife we know. I hit 2-1, just really just locking down. Nice. Here we go. Gonna get something started. What's your combo like? Here we go. Gonna get that nice little splat. Okay, also go for the heat. I'm not really a big fan of people using heat on their first combos.
Me and Pun have had a big conversation about that earlier. Like, I completely agree.
Now he's got no heat.
He has no heat.
And Rife has got that life to come and get back and has heat as well. So I think it just kind of limits you.
I do think people still kind of playing with that Season 1 mindset where heat could last forever. People have recoverable heat as well. But like, yeah, me and Pun have had a big conversation about that earlier. It is certainly a faux pas in my opinion. I do think we need to start saving heat. That one big heat engage can basically give you a life lead, and I think there's so much more you can do with it than just that first combo extender.
Yeah, no, I've always been an advocate for, like you said, it was day one meta. Everyone wanted them fancy combos, the extended combos, but it's just like, okay, now we've kind of like played this game for a long time. You know, like there's aggression, so it's like, okay, we don't have this. That's an extra defensive option with the armor you're kind of throwing away. You know, and like if you come up against a character who has lots of chip damage, you may well, let me save it for this heat engager, so you know I can take this chip damage, but I know that I had the opportunity to get that back threefold in one opportunity. But so I just feel like when you go for a combo just like that, unless your combo super and you got some next kind of Oki and the Oki's gonna kill, I get it. But when it's just like that, you see Rife had like 3/4 of his life, and at the end, it
doesn't always have to be the first combo. And now stepping up, so we're getting to the stage now where a lot of these matches now are top 96 qualifiers. This next game is, well, both of these players are qualified already in top 96. It will just be winners or losers side. And there's someone I'm very excited to see.
Yes.
Up on the stage.
I'll let you take this away.
Is Gosane going up against Vitality's own Nea. So Mirage versus Vitality here. This should be an interesting one. Nea is someone who has sort of risen up the ranks, shot up, become a superstar in her own right over the past year or so. Very young, coming out of France, had a great performance at UFA. You know, has big wins over players like Tibetano, did great Euro France last year. You know, the accolades keep going and going and going. And doing a lot with that, with the Lili, going up against some guy called Gosane.
I'm talking about accolades. He is, you know, last year's VSF13 champ, you know.
Is the incumbent versus fighting champion.
You know, and you got to retain that title.
Yeah. It's going to be a bit harder this year.
Yeah, 100%.
Just a bit harder. There are some good players in there.
Very good players.
Some decent players, you know. I saw a guy named Lee running about.
Oh, I haven't actually seen him today. Really? No, to be fair, I've just kind of like being sorry. I've been saying hi to everyone. Everyone's
not like, been paying attention.
No, it's just, you know, so many people. I've been talking about that guy that I recognize. I don't know his name. I've seen him for so many years.
Well, yeah, no surprises in our character picks. It is going to be the Lili. It's going to be the Law. Gosane versus they are both already in top 96. We're going to find out if it's winners or losers side here. No punch on the GSS forward one. That wasn't blue spark. It is unsafe.
Yeah, how do you actually do the blue spark? Is it like
I think it's a timing thing.
It's not like you have to do it as fast as possible. It's like I have to time it.
I think it's the same as like his blue spark legend kick and his blue spark dragon cannon. I think it's just a timing.
To be honest, I just get it by luck. I done it this time. Noob. Nice, I love this pressure in the corner. This is not where you want to be. Slides on out there. I like that slide. I like the option, but you know, gonna net him some damage.
I like that punish as well. Good use of the heat.
Okay.
Very good use.
Fights against the Wildo has a lot. This is where we're talking about heat engages. It could be very, very important to have one, but while standing 1-2, lucky nunchucks.
Burst for Gosane.
Here we go.
I knew he was going to do back forward then.
It was a good option, but nice. Holding it again. You're not stepping Gosane first round to Nea. Love it. That was a very good round. You can see very good decision. You see, this is one of those Tekken matches where you're going to see the levels actually building up. There's definitely layers here. So you go for the low parry as well.
There's that heat burst we've been talking about.
There you go, voila.
No Feisty Rabbit on wake up there. Nice back one. It's a guarantee. Do glide 2-2. No, wasn't sure what to pick up with it because the wall was a bit awkward.
I do actually respect that. You know, just don't overextend yourself in that kind of situation. Okay, legend hit.
Plus frames, poison arrow plus frames, DSS 3, back 1-2-1 again. That's a Go Saint special right there. Guarantee 4-4-3. Side 3, nice block from Naya and the down 3-2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Great defense at the end there. Very, very good. Obstacle for the low again, back 4. Nice! Yeah, okay. Gonna get a punish while standing forward. This time it's the blue stuff. Gonna get punished. I think 4-2 could hit that. Yeah.
From that far, I assume so.
Poking away. Staying there actually at range 0. Interesting. This little micro side step that goes in. Nice blocking the down back 3. Very, very good read on when Gosei wants to go low.
4-2 is only a float combo there.
Yeah.
Gosei not prepared to pick up.
8 plus frames. Nice throw attempt. A nice break. Down jab.
Nice, guaranteed nunchucks. There's the heat burst for Gosei. Nice block on the slide. Went for wild 1-2 because he was scared of the Axis, I think. Or it could have been a bit more safer from that far away.
Okay, jab goes underneath the jab. This is a very scary situation to be in. Goes to the mid plus frames.
Nice stop from Gosei, but no, the wrong punish. Naya staying alive by the skin of her teeth takes the first game.
Definitely came prepared for this match. You're seeing it. It seems like it's blocking on the lows. You've seen a couple low priorities. It seems like, you know, this is one thing I love when people do their homework. Maybe this is something that you kind of like study for. Saw that Gosei, most likely going to run into Gosei in the path, and it definitely saw that she has become ready and come prepared. I know the guys in front are going crazy right now. Kayane. I love that kind of relationship. I love seeing them, man. It's beautiful.
Ale. Yenjue Cornea.
You make me laugh.
What?
We have like these sentences.
I'm a bit of a scholar. I'm a learned man. Nice, counting it back 1-2-1 there from Gosei, but doesn't heat dash there. He smash. What's the mix? Is he gonna slide? Is he gonna go mid? He is going to flip.
Let them kicks. I like it. First round on the board for Gosei. That is a big round there. Needed to kind of stop the bleeding.
Made a statement as well. Nice punish that time, and the hop kick for Gosei. No respect. Naya has been going a lot to that back turn down 2, I believe it is. I think -12. Low, good tracking. Very nice back turn option.
Yeah, he's been a bit more proactive in his defense. You know, defense is not all about being proactive.
Yeah, she repaid that flip kick in kind.
I mean, that was a Lili flip kick of her own. A feisty rabbit stuff.
Wow, that was just the tip range there, Bobsy.
I love that challenge with the jabs. They all counter hit.
Yeah.
Dashing up. Want to make sure they get to realign. No break on the launch from that. I don't think this is going to be it, is it?
Unless he can get a splat here. No, it is. He just needs a 4-3 legend kick, classic ender. I like how we don't trust that Gosei's combos are going to kill.
Oh, yeah. You know, that kind of went out of my mind. Yes, I thought. Now you just reminded me. Oh, nice. Last time forward. Big counter. I wonder what he tried to place after that.
Yeah, Gosei caught mashing there, but doesn't get caught too badly for it. Big sweep there.
Yeah, 3.
Nice hard duck there from Gosei on the running 1+2.
What's he gonna do with his combo? Case it.
All right. Once he gets close to the wall as he can, and he's able to get there too. Great use of the heat. Poison arrow plus frame. Poison arrow again. Watch out for the divine step. Then now Naya gets Gosei's back to the wall, and then the back one finishes the string. Has heat and rage available. Is she gonna heat burst here? I think she might. Yes, she does. Might set up for a feisty rabbit here. This isn't looking good for Gosei.
Oh, heat to deal with. Goes to the low. That big dark.
Whilst anyone, back one, not counting it, down 4-3, one more hit, doesn't for Gosei. Their heat smash whiffs, and Gosei still ready to go for the perfect optimal punish there with the junkyard in the back. 1 game apiece.
I'm actually scared to press buttons in those kind of situations. You know, he sidestepped a little bit of macro.
Is he smiling?
Even he's happy. He's a happy lad. Leave him. He's a very, very happy
man. It's serious time.
I mean, yeah, it's serious. Talking about serious. Oh, Dudley. Shout out to Dudley. Yeah, I ain't seen a Dudley cosplay ever. that's the first one. You're only going to get punched on hop kick. That's one thing I love about Gosei. He gets those big punishes on hop kicks. Doesn't do the little jabs, gets a knockdown.
Does not let them slide. Nice sidewalk there from Naya. And that's not normally guaranteed in the back. You have to hold forward to block that one.
Now this should be the round.
Oh, now want to guarantee it there with the root of evil. First round in the final game going to Naya.
I mean, that was definitely an evil mix there. I would have thought about that. I wouldn't have expected it.
That is why it's called the root of evil. It's where it all began, with that love.
forward 4. Not money anymore. Forward 4 is the root of evil. Step on them preps. Nice counter hit conversion.
In back 1-2 is just the go same button. All the law players, he is the one that definitely uses it the most. Big life lead now. They're always ready to. Oh, step there. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, now we know.
Even accidental.
No respect. No faith.
There's no way he knows.
No, you know what? Sometimes Ghost comes up with these little tidbits of knowledge. Where I'm just like, yeah, he knows. You're gonna get the wall here.
Dog into Dragon Cannon. Gonna be huge damage right now for Gosane. Gonna be the jab string to end at 90 damage.
A plus range.
That's one.
Maybe more plus range. Lovely. Nice.
Again, Lily's movement, some of the best in the game. They're really making use of that, but drops the combo. Gosane drops his punish though. Nice step there on the nunchucks.
Yeah, a lot of stepping. Probably sees probably a little bit more back fours. Playing that range game now, down back 3.
Regular throw broken. That could have been the round as well. That connected, but a counter from there. The wall might screw. That's not gonna hit.
Oh, it's the wrong option.
A double flips and Gosane, but he's still alive. And the down 3 from Naya now on set point.
I mean, I respect that tech for the double flips, but I love the patience they from.
Yeah. And now Naya on set point here. This will be again another name to add to a long list of accolades, but definitely not done yet. One thing I always say about Gosane, he does not look like he is winning until he has won.
Yeah. Started off this round strong, toe kick, rolls back, that's counter hit, that this should be it.
Stomp up. No. Nice block there from Naya, but the back one, and it is a final round, Bubsy.
Man, this is the Gosane way to do it, right? This is exactly the Gosane way, but lovely side step down 4-2, hop kicking, get a bit scrappy.
Nice block again from Gosane, and he gets the launch again. Should take this to the wall. Junkyard dog.
There we go. Okay, this I love it. Saves the heat this time. No,
oh, the hop kick back from there. These two are swinging back and forth for each other.
A bit of a combo chop. Root of evil block.
Down 4-2. The hop kick. Gosane getting a bit too overzealous. Naya makes it pay for it instantly.
Gonna go to heat here. Where's that wall? Gonna sidestep a bit to get that wall.
Might set for the feisty rabbit. Nice block from Gosane. +5.
Ooh, okay.
Gosane, nice. That wasn't a punish actually. 20 seconds left to go whilst anyone doesn't connect. Sidestep 3+ frames, nice down jab from Naya. The back turn mix, one more hit does it. Gosane with a great block. Heat dash, regular throw broken. 10 seconds, Bubsy!
Naya taking it at the end. Well, you can feel that the edge is gonna go sucked out of the room there. But that was great play. That was probably the best match we've seen.
Oh, that's the best match. That's the best match we've had so far today. And it absolutely had to be those two. Keeping it close as you like it. Exactly what you want to see. It's the Lili, it's the Law. I mean, those are two, I think, players of the characters you always want to see go at it. I think Naya's really made a name for herself. One of the best Lilies to look for in Europe. And Gosane's been around for a long time. One of the best Law players in Europe. So really going out, we really see what that clash of styles brings. I kind of liked how they were both prepared to make that dirty and ugly.
I mean, yeah, towards it was like, it was like slide, they look cute. That last round was like, we need to hop kick right here. We need to do a couple hop kicks.
Yeah, I like they're also going for tit for tat. Like, go back to that second game. Gosane opens up with a flip kick. The next round, Naya does her own Lili flip kick as well. Gosane connects the hop kick. Naya comes out with the hop kick as well. I think that was really good, the way they were sort of matching each other's energy there. A really exciting game. And excited to see a lot more of Naya in this tournament. And our incumbent versus fighting champions now in the loser bracket.
I mean, it's one of those matches, like I said, it could have gone either way, and it's amazing to see. How old is she? She's very, very young, isn't it? Like 16, 17?
Around that, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's the levels, man. The levels of these guys are coming up, especially the younger generation. It is actually crazy for me to see. Like, someone that's been around many years, I'm just like, whoa, this is actually kind of scary. Talking about scary, we have Dev, man.
Dev KO. We're talking about, new players, younger players coming in. Yeah, Dev KO, one of them. I don't know if he's younger, but he is a newer player. Someone sort of coming in Tekken 8. Going up against Hanma. We have someone very excited for Mr. Yujiro coming to this game very soon. That's someone I'm excited for. I think that announcement of Yujiro, that trailer, that has been like, I don't remember the last time I've had like that much dope.
I mean, it was so funny because I'm not really an anime fan, but I was saying to people that just the reaction of people in the crowd, and like, I think I was watching Joker Street, I think I've seen your reaction, I was like, huh, like I don't know this character, let me Because when the trailer came on and all that stuff happened, I was like, I don't understand what's happening because I've never watched it. So I was like, everyone seemed kind of hyped. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me go back and research. And I actually started to watch Baki. I actually downloaded
it's a journey.
It is definitely a journey. It is definitely a journey. I bought it.
It's absolutely a journey. Here we go, Dev KO versus Hadma here.
And he's definitely one of the Dev KOs. I was talking about young people, young generation kind of like, you know, coming up. He's definitely one that I'm being impressed with. I've dropped into his screen a couple of times, first screen. He seems like he's getting a good understanding of the game. Yep. See what he's going to bring to the table. He's getting jabbed out by Hamon. Lovely wish punish with the 1+2. Looking pretty strong there.
Yeah, here, this is also another game that is a top 96 qualified match. Basically, they both are in top 96. We're just going to decide if it is losers or winners moving forward.
Super back 1+2. I love it, you know, Bryan has moves. You can be like, oh, he's got a super hatchet. He's got a super back 1+2. You like back one before? Hey, have this super one, mate. And super forward 1+2.
He's a good character. Some would say too good, Bubsy.
I mean, he's a little bit of a problem, like.
I didn't say that.
I mean, someone said it. That wasn't me.
Yeah, other people have said that. I heard them say it, actually.
I was just repeating. I'm a parrot.
Yeah.
I don't have a mind of my own.
None of us do. In this rat race we call life. Anyway, let's stop the philosophy and start talking about Tekken.
So I guess playing this a nice counter here. Okay, 1, 2, 4. Okay.
Again, do we count like Bryan 1, 2, 4 as a G clef basically?
Yeah, I'm saying everything that kind of like goes into heat now.
It's a G clef, you know, 10 frame G clef.
That's going to be guaranteed. This may be dead.
Ooh, very nice. Optimization there and the down 2-1 to close it out. One of the best round enders in the game.
Yes, the classic.
Like Chicken Mario used to say.
I mean, it's been like that forever down 2.
Yeah.
Something you have to deal with. I love this play, just, you know, jumping nose up there. Magic kick.
This is our second Bryan versus Steve right on stream as well. We actually had a low high versus was the Magic Super. Yeah.
I love this aggression, just attacking those down jabbing. I was speaking about this little down jab, I think it's so viable in Tekken. Before it used to be shunned on the like, you don't really have defense. I definitely think in this game you need the down jab.
Oh yeah, we had this conversation earlier, like down jab is, previously in Tekken, if you were down jabbing a lot, it was a sign that you had bad defense. Something goes things to say all the time. It was a sign of bad defense. In this game, it is beyond essential.
It's a sign that you... And the thing is, what people don't realize is that when you down jab it, on hit, it's like +8, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. It's like...
+6, +8.
It's one of those numbers. I can't keep up with the numbers. But it's like, it's basically your turn. You kind of just completely swung the momentum. So it's something you need to... But don't get too obvious with it. It can be low parried, you know. It can be crushed. So be careful. It can be stepped quite easily. Yeah. And it's quite... you can get whip punch quite bad.
Their recovery is worse than jabs.
Yeah.
I found.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so it's something to keep in mind.
Don't abuse it. Just use it every so often.
Know when to use it.
Yes. The punish could have got Sonic Tank there.
Back 1+2, one more he's going to do it here for Hadma. Down 2-1 again. As Chicken Mario used to say, the best round ender in the game.
I would agree. I definitely would agree. Hatchet kick guaranteed. He just got a little bit too excited with the Okazemi. Lovely QC back 1+2. Super hatchet. Keeping him locked down, still has a little bit of heat left.
Nice block. That was a hard commit there on the hatchet.
QC back 1. Some say that's in a Bryan Electric.
Cannonball straight. Bryan Electric is so apt for that move.
Yeah, that's what I've heard that's what they be saying on the streets these days. Bryan's going electric. Yeah, I like QC back 1+2. 8+ frames, while standing 4. I like this. Being very, very patient now. Just, you know, that small tech, a lovely little side step. Okay, gonna break the glass. 2-2. Okay, down for 1. You're gonna, oh, okay, commits. Very brave. Okay, that's not really that bad against Steve.
Steve can't launch the last hit. It's only -15, so.
I say it's not that bad, but you don't really want him to go into heat 1+2. Just go and weigh up your options. And just wow, 4-2 or up 2, I think that is. Sure you can.
It's still a shock to me that Steve has that outside of weekly now.
Yes, do it. Why not? Masaji drops it, but down to how many times? This round ender down 2.
Best round ender in the game.
And it's so nice. You have to do it twice, thrice. I don't know what you say before.
Yeah, I don't know how many times it's been yet.
Yeah. Down jab with a punish. from Fang. Didn't take his plus range from the down jab.
I like the down forward 2 there. You see Dev KO doing that consistently after while sending 2 twins to line up, especially when he's because Steve does have a parry, but he will not parry the elbow. Nice duck.
Okay, nice. Gets the throw off the armor. Okay, spends it, gonna push it towards the wall. Huge F1. This is gonna be huge, but sidewalls that way. Combat we got. That's big with punish. Doesn't have the heat though.
Yeah.
That's a bit unfortunate.
1-2-1, down for 1-2. Is it going to be a down 2-1 to end it again? And it is.
Called it. You definitely called it.
Every single round, that game was won with a down 2-1 for Hanma.
It's just one of those things where, even though it's like the no mix-up, you know, but obviously he's got the down forward 1 to kind of end it. So it's just like, you know, at the end of the day, it's just... It's one of those things, no mix-up. What is it? What is it going to be?
What is it going to be? It's going to be the same thing every single time. I think it's something. I think the biggest thing for Dev is he didn't discourage it. You know what I'm saying? There weren't as many low parries, as many low blocks. He didn't try and low crush. He didn't really discourage. There was no reason for him not to end with down 2-1. If you're not going to low parry it, again, you know, it's essentially a safe low because of the mid follow-up. You can't punish the first hit. So
you know what? Now you said that, I didn't see like. Maybe even just try to attempt orbital at the end of the round. I've seen so many Bryan players just do it. Like, you know, if you're going to go out with a bang at least. It's like orbital.
Yeah, I think that's what he should have done. And what you guys at home should do is take a look at all of our socials. We're here at Tekken World Tour. You see on X at Tekken and at BNE Esports, on YouTube BNE Esports as well. You'll stay up to date on everything Tekken and Tekken World Tour because there's so much to come. You know, we have our finals thing with the Evo Singapore as well. There's so much to come with Tekken. You don't want to miss any of it, right?
Oh, you definitely
don't. You also don't want to miss any more versus fighting action. So just with that in mind, we'll be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. Get some snacks, and we'll catch you guys back here in a little bit.
Are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my God! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
God, the E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
See ya, Pac-Man.
Be safe!
Don't get lost!
Oh, memories. Well, time for the next level.
Snack break! Let's roll! Oh, amazing! Huh. Ooh, power pellet!
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Tekken 8 Master Event action here at VSFighting XIV. Joined now by the lovely Rude Gang. What are you saying, my brother? We done the first block. We're back again.
Yeah, exactly. All good. Witnessing from over there, you know, it's a different feeling. You know, we have the best seats over here, but over there, it's really sick to see the atmosphere and to feel the energy from the crowd, especially some of those last few games that you were commentating with Kwis. They were really, really fun to watch.
I mean, we've seen some big ones. We saw Zaza taking it over Sane.
Zaza, yeah.
And the Naya versus Gosane, that was...
yeah, that was a top 96 qualifiers match as well, right? So one went into winners, Naya went into winners, and Gosane goes into losers.
I mean, it's just the level of these matches now. I think we're getting to that point now where these games are going to be spicy.
Yeah.
Very, very
spicy. Yeah, I was saying earlier on as well, the level of play and the caliber of players is the reason why we're getting these great games in top 96 qualifier matches. You're getting so many of these close, high-level players, and it's great to see.
It's actually interesting because I was speaking with Ulsan like before my block, and he actually believes that the level and everything has actually kind of like evened out a lot. Sure. So that's a big, you know, that's a double EWC champion saying that he feels like, hey, you know, you can go to these kind of regions, because before, you know, it's just the truth. You kind of came to Europe, the level wasn't as good. You kind of went to other regions, the level wasn't as good. But now you got like individuals that are really taking the game seriously, have the resources to get a lot better, and now you got the EWC champion saying that, you know, like every tournament now you go to is hard.
It is, and it's hard to call who's going to win the whole thing, let alone like, you know, who's going to make it into top 8. It's difficult to call, and it's really hard when predicting these things, Bubsy, to know who's going to get there.
We're talking about predicting. We can definitely predict this next match. We're going to have Lowhigh put on a very, very impressive performance against the Magic Troopers. Going up against Hasboys, you know, we saw his Claudio earlier on. Definitely a matchup that I'm sure Lowhigh's going to be familiar with. You know, they probably be one of the best Claudio players out there in Mulgold. But let's see what Hasboys can bring to the table. Like you said, these are the kind of moments for these UK guys when you come up against these on the stream and make a name for yourself.
Yeah, I used to love these moments. They're so, like, they're super special because you have everything to gain, nothing to lose here. You just need to play your best, and already Lowhigh starting off with some great movement.
Yeah, showing that taunt. You cannot test this taunt game. Okay, Battle going to get the 4-4-2, and we're going downstairs as well. Ugh.
I feel like that wasn't going to reach, and it ends up reaching. Let's see what your combo is like here. Lowhigh all the way to the wall and big damage.
Yeah, we've already seen. Okay, I love it. You know, varying his wake up. You saw it before. The Magic Suit was always Tekken into it. Okay, that's going to be the round. Yes, lovely confirm on that Incinerator.
Yeah, Incinerator move that's been nerfed quite a few times. Still very viable though.
Yeah, I love it. See, now he saw before, he's learned like, okay, you cannot test this taunt game, but you know, you cannot stay down all the time. Bryan does have options for that. It's all about differing your options.
You can see the way that Lowhigh is playing. He looks super switched on as well. He's gonna, Overboard is gonna actually heat there.
Okay. Has a very, he's not gonna do anything too heavy or hard. Run into, gonna push him towards that explosive ball, down back 3. R42 just using those plus range, a lot of plus range, just chipping him down. I like this patient. Could have actually got the wall splat there. But went for the 2 option. Oh, and he done it there. You need to do it before when you had it. That is actually quite hit confirmable.
I feel like the way that Lowhigh was playing there was super defensive, not pressing into any of Hasboy's buttons. But now presses into a big counter hit.
Yeah, he gets a down 4-2 counter hit. Gonna spike him down. Hey, what's the combo? Okay, good old key. Starburst.
This is not where you want to be. And what a block on that, and a wall standing punish from Lowhigh.
Yeah, I remember I was playing Dinosaur a while back, and he was saying that that's kind of really, really seeable. So I expect Lowhigh now he's used it once or twice to kind of like put that in his memory bank. Okay, this is one of the options. But pushing him back towards the wall, back 4-2.
It's going to have good wall positioning as well.
I like it. Re-expose. Okay.
Look at the combo though as well. Look at that damage.
I like it. Got the Starburst as well. Side step 4. Gonna charge it up. Nope. Oh, no, misses the forward 4-2 there. A little bit unfortunate, but Hasboys gets on the board.
That was so unlucky from him. Let's see what he does here. He's starting to move a bit more now. You can see Hasboys using that lateral movement to try and escape Lowhigh's moves and pushes it back against the wall, and that's where you want to be. He's in a very good position. He can control the game from here, Bubsy.
And I like it. He's just, you know, fishing with that down forward 3, but talking about fishing, reaching, teaching, forward 3 counter hits.
Yeah, counter hit.
Definitely going to get to that wall. What's the Okazemi situation going to be now? Goes for the damage. Down 4. 2
lows in a row. 3 lows in a row.
I mean, you like, innit?
I love doing that. Whenever I see those lows, the risk. Again, I was talking about movement.
It's going to get a wall splat. Yeah, this could be the round. This should be the round. I love the turnaround there. And I love his lateral movement. He's back against the wall, just, you know, moving around, just repositioning himself. Very, very important. Going to get the punish on the down 4-2.
Very nice punish. They're both playing really well right now. Really fast-paced. Low-high was on the front foot. Hasboys has found the way back. He's just opening him up. What a dark as well. Done that a bit too many times there.
That run into definitely was telegraphed. Low-high saw that before he even came out. Hard ducking.
I've been watching a lot of Low-high recently, especially at tournaments. He's so good as well when he's on the offense and 1 pixel remaining.
What's the mix out? You can see a down 4. Yeah, I had a feeling that a down 4 was.
You called that out just before he was.
I just had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Yeah, there was a lot of mids coming out, especially at the end of rounds, and then ending it with that low was very unexpected. Final round situation, really good game though, really close as well. 2 rounds to Low-high, and then Hasboys came back.
He really turned around, and I love, like I said, the lateral movement. It kind of just ended up on he made the 1 run into a little bit. It was a little bit unfortunate, but I don't want that to deter him from doing it. You know, Claudio's got some good. Sometimes you need to mix up with 4-4-2, 4-4-4. I know it can be step, but if you want to kind of play that game, I feel that you need to kind of install these things into mind. Like, okay, now you have to respect my 4-4-2. But he's doing the up 4-2s as well to kind of like say, yo, respect my mids, don't duck.
That's what he's doing here. It's really interesting. He's going to get a nice wall splat there. Going to go straight through.
I think he's going for a combo video right now. Are we going to go downstairs again? I think we may be going downstairs. No, he keeps it. Oh, I like that actually. You know, goes to Oka. We could have let it rip there. Should be the round.
This is what I really like about certain players as well, knowing that if you break the wall, you're not going to have as much advantage as keeping the wall there. He kept the wall, and then he managed to end the round because of that wall splat.
The Oki situation. But yeah, you know what? I was getting a bit gas. I want to see a gas combo.
You see wall combo. You see what combo video?
Yeah, we'll go all the way to the next wall. I want to see it go all the way. Up 4-2. I like it. Let's it fully charge. Yes, is it going to get a wall splat from a heat? I just tried to get a little bit too excited on the combo. 2-1, up 4-2, got the heat still to kind of play with. Lovely step, up 4-2, plus frames, down 4. I love the way he's just taking the reins now. You know, he's playing that aggressive. He is taking control of this game.
That's what you like to see as well. Look at that chunk of damage. Look at the chip damage as well. He's already taken half bar, only 5 seconds gone here.
Love it, pushed against the wall. Lovely step, that's all going to be guaranteed in the back. Starburst is in. Okay, went for the mid this time. Oh, you went for a hoppy kick.
You see the back one's coming out. He's going to. Oh, I was about to say the guaranteed damage afterwards. So unlucky. The thing is, Low-high still has access to heat here. He gets a huge counter hit knee, and this is going to be a really bad situation, Bubsy.
Yes. What is he going to do on Okazemi? He's definitely going to keep him there. What's the mix-up? He's going to down 4. Yeah, thought so. Okay, spends the heat. What's the mix-up? Goes for the throw. No throw broken. Knees. That was a critical one. Probably wasn't thinking that, but that's the first throw we've seen that match.
Yeah, really good to point out there as well. Low-high not opting for many throws, and right at the end using it at the right time. No throw break from Hasboys.
I love it. Up 4-2. I love this relentless pressure. Forward, 4. What's your combo like?
Got that.
Gets the walk. Nice. Shoulder.
We know the amount of options. Goes for the spring kick. Really unsafe, but unexpected.
Yeah, side step forward. Back 3. Just fishing around with them back 3s. I love these mid options now.
Yeah, all the mid options coming out. He's not going for any lows here. Should he go for the low, Bubsy?
1. Just keep it mid. I will keep it mid now.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Lovely. Bases. They get the counter hit with a cannonball straight, but you know, the wall combo messing up, but goes to the heat, gets a hit as well. Lovely backdash. Going to get punished. No punish.
My god, goes for the throw again. He didn't break it.
Crucial. Something that Low-high is definitely going to pick up on. That's the second throw that's not broken. Big duck on the side step 4.
So close. 10 seconds remaining as well. I don't really understand with the defense there. You know, so many good decisions from Low-high there. Manages to take that when. Look, he had 1 pixel remaining, Bubsy.
I mean, the light can sometimes blind you.
That's what happened there as well. Again, this is the same situation. Low-high is so comfortable with his back against the wall.
Yeah, opt to go for the power crush, but done a little jab so could block it underneath. Okay, he wants to go for the heat, wants to put more pressure on. Okay, that's like actually spicing up. Probably read that up 4-2 there. That was a great option.
The story of this match here, just putting people back against the wall, tries to go for a hop kick.
Needs to get out of there, 4 forward, 1+2.
Oh, big low.
Still has a lot. Okay, I like it. Doesn't spend his heat. Didn't want to get too obvious with it. Just fishing with that down 4-3.
I don't know how Low-high is playing with his back against the wall. Anyone else would panic right now. He just seems to be making all the right decisions when he's back against the wall.
There we go. We come
from that one.
There we go, and the amount of times, I love that persistence weighs down resistance. The amount of times he fished through that down 4-3, putting it in low highs, man, that, hey, you cannot duck here. I am fishing for this. If I hit you, I am going to confirm it and get that wall splat.
Honestly, I've never seen anyone so comfortable with their back against the wall there. The way, and you're right, the way that he was being persistent with all of these moves there and just wearing him down and getting that one option for the wall splat, and now it's one apiece here.
Yeah, he showed him his cards, like, look. Like we said this before, Hashboy, you know, is he going to make a name for himself? Okay, forward. Okay, running two, pushing, and again, fishing with that down. And now these are when the lows come into play.
This looks like the, exactly the same as last round there. Back against the wall, low high needs to get out.
Okay, lovely. That's a good use of the heat. Is that going to get the wall splat? No, and now he gets the counter, so he's going to launch.
Maybe a weird wall combo opt for the heat smash.
Okay, what is the mix up now? Up 4-2. And goes to the 1 down 3, or was it 1-3? You know, sneaky. Sometimes I forget Claudio has that. Okay.
That's it's good that he didn't use that once before, and then just at the end there, he manages to do that, and it worked out in his favor.
Up 4-2. This one hits. He is now engaged. Lovely duck there. Done that once before.
The wall standing punish. Huge damage as well.
Gonna go to the wall now. What's the Okazemi gonna be like? Opts to go for the damage. 105, down 4. That's gonna get forward.
Did he think another down 4 was coming there?
Down 4. Okay, nice punish. Okay, breaks the glass.
Oh, this is such a close game. So high. Oh, he takes a big risk at the end there. Well, I respect it. He tried something different.
I mean, there's the high option. He's probably thought, I've done a high option many times. Are you going to duck here? So I respect it. It's a little bit of a Hail Mary.
There's a lot of layers to this game right now. This is very, very high level Tekken.
We're down 4. Hatchet kick, just attacking the legs now. Okay, plus frames. And he's going to get a 4-4-2.
Back 1, plus frames.
Okay, down back 3.
Leroy just sidestepping outside the wall.
Okay, uses the heat. Wants to kind of get away from that wall. No duck on the 3-2. And that's going to be the round, yes. Definitely going to confirm that down forward 1-1-2, just like that low height on set point, but this is no way near over yet.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite sets of today. Just the mind games that's going on and the way that they both play in huge counter hit knee. Low high on the front foot, looking to move forward in this winner's side.
Okay, going to down back 3 this time. Nice, gets the punish on the while standing 3. Very brave.
Oh, and that's the low you were talking about, Bubsy. You mentioned it specifically before that he was reacting to it, and he could take it if he gets the right combo here. Low high moves forward in this winner's bracket at VSFighting 2026.
I really love. Shout out to Ashford. That was a really great
wave. So good.
He played very good. With a slow high. But I think, like you said, I think you mentioned it before when you pointed it out. It's just his defense against the wall. Yeah, he may have got hit by the mid.
Sure.
Down for 3-1 time, but the amount of times he had his back against the wall and did not panic.
Man, it was like so good to see. I can't, express how insane that was to watch, because so many players, including myself as well, when my back's against the wall, after a couple of seconds, maybe 5 seconds, I just want to panic.
Yeah, wait, no 5 seconds.
I don't give one. No. I give 1 second. I give 1 or 2 seconds, and then hop kick, and then I die. Right. So for him to be able to sustain that pressure for about 10 to 15 seconds, even longer sometimes.
It was long.
And for Hashboys to just stay in the right mental there as well, none of his mids were hitting, and he just kept being persistent, like you said, and it was really beautiful to watch.
I mean,
that
the amount of times he was just really threatening with the down 4-3, so a lot of plus frames are up 4-2, just really locking him down. And even when Aloha was trying to step, he would like realign step. Okay, so I'm not going to let you walk out the wall here. I'm going to step with you. I'm going to throw out this down 4-3. Now you have to think about this again. Then he threw in a couple side step 4s. It was really good, but like you said, the way I think we was talking about Tekken 8 having, it is an aggressive game, but like you said, right there, I genuinely believe, even though it's not as prominent, but there's definitely a place for defense in this game. And that was it right there, not panicking, showing why he is the current TWT 2025 champion.
Yeah, it just showed that was a great game to witness. I'm sure everyone at home really enjoyed that. Everyone here at the venue as well. That was definitely a lot of fun to watch. And now moving on to our next game here, we got Golden Boy versus Jacob Cass.
Jacob, I think they call it Jacob.
Jacob Cass.
Jacob Cass, man. You wanna.
I'll say it properly in there. Jacob.
Yeah. So I'm guessing we're gonna see the Clive. I mean, if you we bring the Clive t-shirt like that, you gotta be rocking the Clive. But Jacob Cass, I wonder who he's gonna go for. Is he gonna go for the Raven? I believe I've seen him a couple of times in the Raven. I think it's
very tricky.
7 Dragon Ball. Raven's a character you don't really see. It's kind of interesting. You don't really see him as much. He's even when I think about it, the matchup that I feel that I'm probably one of most unfamiliar with. I know like the obvious stuff like down back 2-1 duck there and there, but when it comes to actually
stances stuff,
even like but when it comes to actually someone playing it, it's just like okay, I know the basics, but like when you get to the pro level, I'm not really that familiar.
Yeah. I feel like when I took Raven to the lab and I went through some of these stance transitions, I was just like, there's many times where I was just like, this does this, like this is 0 on block, this is +5. Like, he has so many great tools, Bubsy, and I feel like it's unless you're a Raven specialist, it's going to be very difficult to defend against this character. But Golden Boy, I was speaking to Wildo earlier on today as well. He says this guy is the best Clive in the UK.
In the UK?
In the UK. He says he is from Scotland.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Clive's an interesting character because I feel I've always been the one saying that when your character gets nerfed, kind of stick with them. But I think Clive, especially with his heat, with the up forward 1+2 kind of strings, I think that really kind of hurt him because it is now, if he follows it through, it becomes unsafe. And I actually feel like that was what kind of like made him. He's still a great character, but I feel like people are really abusing the heat.
Oh, that was super nice mix up there. Oh, goes for the
back swing blow.
Risk. That was off.
That was definitely very, very risky. A Raven's back swing blow is, I believe, launch punishable. Yeah. -15. But it doesn't matter.
Huge risk, it paid off.
Huge risk, huge rewards. He didn't win with it, but you know, he swung the momentum in his favor, helped him. Think getting the punish, yeah. Here's the blue stuff as well. Nice. Extra damage. We're talking about extra damage while standing 2. Big counter hit.
Using that while standing 2 on a few occasions now. What's the risk? You know, no risk, throw it out. I believe it's like -9 or something, so safe.
I mean, Tishmon used to really do that a lot. Rinse out while standing 2.
Duck into while standing 2.
Yeah. And again, talking about it, big counter hit, catching the timing. What's your combo like on the sideball splat? No, but get some good Okazemi.
I feel like these are the best, probably some of the best moves in the game. So the ones like that, the counter hit mid launches that are minus, you can just spam these over and over again. You lose your turn, but who cares? If it lands, the opponent's going to lose 80 to 90 damage with the wall.
That's a bit of that soul zone mix up. But you know this time, okay, 1+2, went to get the heat engaged, get something started. Okay, blocking the down 1 from Clive. And just like that, and it looks like maybe a little bit unfamiliarity with the Raven, but it's like I said before, you don't really have that many Raven plays. We don't.
Oh no, we don't
see a lot of these kind of like situations when he goes into the soul zone stance. It's just like, okay, what are my options? I think I did lab it once, but my memory's like a goldfish. Yeah. I was like, I believe that he's got. I think maybe down jab beats stuff, but then he's got stuff to kind of like beat it. So he's kind of like playing that kind of rock paper scissors game. But
he has one like move from soul zone that is 0 on block and is homing and is high and it reaches from like range 4. He goes like this.
Oh, using the combos, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And the range is so deceptive. When I was using it, it was hitting from like range 4. So he has so many tricky things from his stance mix.
He's gonna get a big launch here. Gonna go to the wall. Okay, a little bit of a funny wall splat.
Whoa.
That is guaranteed. That was counter hit. Okay, nice block on the spinner. Really could have blocked it. Would have got a little bit more damage there. At low is launch punishable. Was probably looking for a little low.
Very nice.
Using his down 4 1 strings, going into Phoenix shift. Lovely. Gonna get a wall splat as well.
Get the full combo here as well.
Okay, Ops go for the first hit to keep the Okazemi. Goes low this time.
Oh, double KO there.
I actually thought I was going to go underneath the sword. Yeah. I didn't want to say anything because I actually thought I was going to go underneath the sword, but it traded there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, big whip. Probably would have expected that to hit, so I didn't get a 4-4-3 or something. Okay, duck there. That's one of those things in Raven 101s that I kind of know you have to duck after that, those 2 kicks.
Both of them playing a bit more patient now.
Yeah, down 1. Lovely little side step. He gets a wall splat. I like that option. Go for the wall splat, and I love it. He dropped the combo knowing that the side wall splat, but gets a big counter hit anyways. Plants a spear in the ground.
These 2 guys are actually swinging really hard here.
He went for the black swing blow there.
2 for 2. Both of them worked out. He sidestepped that. Oh, I was going to say he's going to get a huge punish instead. The down jab, and then afterwards did the
I think he got down 2. I think he tried to go down 4-2, but made a little bit of a misinput. Gets a back 1 counter hit though. Gets a counter.
Really good stuff from Golden Boy. He's standing his ground here against probably one of the best Raven players in Europe at the moment.
I love that Phoenix shift 1+2 to get heat engaged.
Oh, the sidestep. Okay, he's trying to test his knowledge, Bubsy. He's testing his knowledge. 1 pixel remaining.
Okay, backswing blow again. That's 3 for 3. Slides on in there. What are you going to do?
He's going to do another backswing. Oh my god, he was ducking from before he even
hard read.
Yeah, did the mix there. Very good stuff by Golden Boy.
I mean, yeah, you said he's definitely been tipped to be one of the best Clive players.
That's from Wildo. Wildo been giving me that good information.
That side information. It's really interesting to see. You know, he's shaking his head. He seems like he's not happy with his performance, even though he did win that. But you know, probably expected, you know, I shouldn't have lost that first game, it's kind of looking like. But obviously, Yakub-Kas, definitely, I believe online he's got the 7 Dragon Balls with the Raven.
Let's see what he does here. One apiece.
Using that down one. I want to see a lot more down ones. Could have got a punish on the while standing one this time. Okay, counter hit.
Crush.
Down back 2. He's playing in that back turn stance. Okay, nice punish. 1+2. Alright, shows he has the knowledge, but while standing, 1 punish. Can't help sweep there from the Phoenix shift.
Yeah, Bubsy, he took big risk there. Going to lose a lot of damage because of that.
Okay, yes. I went for the parry, interesting. But, you know, went for the 3+4, which is a very slower move, so beat out those active frames.
Is he gone as well? Is he going to backswing blow again, though, here?
Big punish. Is we gonna? Yeah, I think it's gonna. Yeah, this is gonna go down. I was a bit unfortunate. I was wondering if he's gonna go off.
It looked like the floor was a bit awkward there.
That was a good. That was very, very good calculation.
Yakub-Kas.
Knowing his positioning on the stage, very, very important. Under talked about, I think, actually, knowing about the position of your stage.
Of the stage,
and know what to kind of go for.
Really important.
Talking about position, one is positioned over that explodable floor, needs to be very careful.
Yeah, it's right there as well. One of them's going to be looking for it. Nice sidestep into launcher.
You're going to get to the wall.
This combo is sick.
Yeah, we're going to go for the G-Clef. Okay, no. Goes to the mix-up, fast frames. Also, yes, and goes for the Killer Bee. I believe that's called Killer Bee.
That's a nice name, isn't it?
Something like that, Killer Bee, or thinking something.
All right, 1 round away from moving forward here. Golden Boy needs to wake up, and you were talking about stage awareness, knowing where you are on the stage, and he's going to get a huge amount of damage because he knew that the explodable floor was with him.
What's the mix-up? Flips him over, I like that option, plus frames, goes to the spinneroo now, what's the option? Okay.
Starting to take a lot more risks now. Yakub-Kas is really feeling himself. Golden Boy needs to find a way out. Beautiful throw break, nice punish on that.
Yes, went for the finish shift, 1+2. Goes low this time.
Oh, and the power crush.
Yeah, nice. You know, he had a lot of life to tank anything like this. That was good option there. Yakub-Kas, you know, stopped the bleeding, took the momentum straight back there, and that's what the mark of a winner. Definitely a big mark of a winner.
Yeah, that was really good play by him. Golden Boy, you know, big props to him. Really put on a good show. He did a lot of things right with Clive, but just the stage awareness at the end from Yakub-Kas was really good.
I think
he pointed out as well.
Down to that. Just,
yeah, he knew like where the explodable floor was.
I think the first time it happened, I was shocked. I knew what the throw was. I think one's going to be on the floor, and I thought the other one's going to get thrown off it, so I didn't know how the interaction would go. But it's literally like it just clipped the corner tip. So it was, like I said, stage awareness. A great presence there to actually know, you know. Golden Boy did kind of nearly bring it back. He took that, and he saw him. He shook his head. He was like, I did win this second game, but I'm kind of like not happy with my performance. But Yakub-Kas able to just kind of compose himself and take that out towards the end.
It was really good, man. The Tekken action has been crazy today, especially that low-high match as well. And guys, if you want some more Tekken merch, I know everyone is always after the good Tekken merchandise, and we're lucky enough to have M.Rage sponsoring and making these amazing t-shirts. You have a King Arena and a Ling Xiaoyu one. Beautiful designs for Tekken 8. Big shouts to M.Rage. They were the people who also designed the Tekken World Tour Finals jackets too. So yeah, stay tuned for more information. It will be available and will be coming soon.
Yes, guys. So I know you've been enjoying this Tekken 8 action, but we need to take a little bit of a longer break here. So definitely go get yourself refreshed. But before we even go to the break, we're going to go to the social. You know, follow TekkenWorldTour.com for all the latest and greatest action and news from the Tekken World Tour. Also follow the socials on @Tekken, @BNE Esports, and BNE Sports Esports on the YouTube. You want to replay these things? You know, some of you guys may have been in the tournament, want to replay your matches and, you know, see where you went wrong, see where you went right. There's where you get it.
Yeah, that's where you get all the information. But Bubsy, man, we definitely need a break after all of that. It's going to be a slightly longer break, so we'll be back very shortly. You have some time, guys. Go and grab a drink, grab some snacks. There'll be more pool action at Versus Fighting straight after this break.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
The hero has arrived.
Fight!
Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me I hope you're ready! USA! Sense guilty! Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat boy. Shove. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power! You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. The hero has arrived. What? No, sugar.
Welcome back, everyone, to Versus Fighting 2026 here live from Birmingham in the UK. We are showcasing all of the greatest talent from around the UK and also the EU, and we also have players from around the world here in attendance trying to win Versus Fighting. My name is Hwoarang, back on the mic, and Mr. Pun Life joining
As always. Yeah, it's exciting. Yeah, like we're starting with Pool C now. Obviously, we've already had 2 waves of pools, A1 and A2, and B1 and B2. So we have 2 more waves to go, about the halfway point now.
Yep.
Plenty of action still to come. And, you know, every single one of, like we keep talking about it, every single one of these pools has a nice variety of talent from across the UK, all the different scenes. You know, we got Southampton, we got Milton Keynes,
the Bristol scene as well.
Bristol, the Brighton scene, obviously Birmingham as well. Scotland came up
as well. Yeah.
Manchester, yeah. So it's a nice variety of different scenes from across the UK, and also we got some Irish representation, I believe, as well. Henchman Howie's here, and of course international representation from Europe and also from Korea.
Yeah, it's great to see as well. And what's also another beautiful thing, Pun Life, is that we have all those scenes that you mentioned, but then we also have some of those scenes that we don't really get to see a lot of, and load of players that I've not really seen before as well in attendance. So it's great to have like a talk with them, seeing how they're feeling as well. It's just been overall a really great day. You know, everyone's been so kind here. It's been absolutely amazing seeing everyone. Wonderful faces. You got a smiling face over there as well.
Yeah.
So loads of good friends.
It's great. I can see as well on Box D, the player on the left, or I guess on the right on the broadcast, actually wearing the Elf Final Fight shirt. It was the final Elf event that we run. God, it's like 3 years ago now.
Yeah.
That was my baby of an event. That was a really good event. Box D used to be one of the admins as well for Eastern Fighters back in the day, helping us out a lot of TOing and all the kind of admin stuff. And he's facing Sentenza of Mezzo. Mezzo, like a group of people, online community. I think the server is run by Sparta, who we saw on stream earlier playing Asuka.
Yep.
A nice variety of European players in there as well. A lot of the UK players, but there's also some names from across Europe in there as well. So a nice community of people. You know, they run their own leaderboards and brackets and things, and all try to get better and travel and meet up at all of these tournaments. So it's a nice community within a community.
Yeah, it's always nice to see, man. All these communities as well. You're someone who really believes in showcasing new talent as well, Pun Life. So it's good that we are showcasing some of these players today, and I hope everyone at home's be enjoying the show as well all day today. You know, don't be too harsh on us, guys, you know, watching on the stream chat. I know you guys love to give your opinions on our players here. You know, speak kindly of us, guys. Speak kindly, and you know, we're trying to improve.
Be kindly about the players. Be mean about Hwoarang.
Be mean about Bob and Rod. No, don't. But yeah, just, you know, guys, try and enjoy it, and you know, just know that all of us had to start somewhere, Pun Life.
Oh yeah.
We all started off. I went to a round robin tournament 6 times in a row in London, and each one I went 0 and 3 because there was groups of 4. Every single week, the same thing happening. Played on streams, got blown up, and then all of a sudden one day I escaped groups, and then I learned, oh damn, okay, this stuff is real. Top 16, and then just got destroyed, and then back to the drawing board again. And I think that's what's really fun about Tekken, is that we get to enjoy all of those, you know, different aspects, the journey of getting to the top.
Yeah, and that's what makes it worth it, right? The struggle is the reason why the success eventually and the scene is so sweet and so rewarding. So yeah, it's definitely a big thing, and you just have to have enough persistence to actually stick through that struggle, because it's, you know, especially like, you know, obviously when I started in Tekken 7, so for me starting in the London scene, which was already so stacked with talent, it was really difficult to get into. Like trying to clear pools in London as a new player, you know.
I think now as well it's the same thing. Trying to get into the scene right now, there's a lot of strong players already, but this is great because you get to practice along these good players, and you have so much experience against, you know, different characters that you can take to other events as well. And it's really good to see the community just grow as a whole.
Yeah, and that's always the thing. Like, people come, people go. Whether it's, you know, live comes in, gets in the way. Maybe a card that they play doesn't come out for a while. So it's a constant exchange of people, and new and old, and it's very natural.
Now we've got 3 great characters coming up, right? We've got Bob, we've got Roger Jr., and we've got Yujiro Hanma. I know everyone's really excited for all 3 of those characters. You can't tell me you're not excited about those. They're hype. Bob is hype, Roger's hype, and Yujiro Hanma is insanely hype. I don't watch Aki, but I know there's loads of people out there that are going to rinse these characters.
I will keep my thoughts on Roger to myself, but I am excited for Bob.
You guys are gonna learn about Roger Jr. You're going to get a nice... It's ass whooping, man, when the character gets.
I'm gonna have to be doing some prime lap time to do the character, because again, like with a lot of other characters, like I have some Tekken 7 knowledge from seeing them or even playing some of the older games afterwards. So there's some familiarity with it.
Yeah.
With Roger,
Roger is Tekken Tag 2 is the last like time. Yeah.
I've played against him in Tag 2, but and like before in DR and such, but I haven't played against him enough competitively to actually see what, get used to the move. So it's almost like a new character to me completely.
Exactly, especially you're right, people that haven't played the previous iterations, like Tekken 6, they don't know that Roger has a Hell Sweep, he has a unparryable tail, he has all of King's throws, he has a wave dash, there's a safe down forward 1-2. The list is the list is endless. And do you know what? I'll be watching your videos when you're labbing. Please stream Roger Jr., please, so I can just watch. I want to see everyone's reaction to the character.
It's just going to be me, getting increasingly annoyed. But
oh look, another two fan favorites here. King and Alyssa.
Yeah, King, a very popular character as well. Alyssa, we've had, I think there used to be a few more Alyssas than in UK than now, but still a character that we see some representation in players like Shadow, etc. But as far as no Boxy's been playing Alyssa back in 7, so there's no surprises. And Sentenza has been a King player for ages as well, so confident character pick.
So it's already more than half bar already from Sentenza.
Nice. Good break on a 1+2. Oh, he activated Boxy already. This is the thing you gotta be careful with Alyssa, because once you go into distraction. Ooh, okay. Jagu step away.
That was a really good way to escape, and here with the Muscle Buster, goes for the Heat Smash straight after, and that's gonna be loads of damage, man. That move is so strong.
I think most damaging Heat Smash in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's tough, and it's really difficult to step. So it is steppable, but at certain ranges, you have to be really on time to actually deal with it. So
that's the key.
It's a risk.
All right, that's what people don't realize. It is steppable. No one's saying that you can't sidestep it, but it's just very difficult to step, especially when someone's.
Depends on range as well. I think at range 0, it's fairly doable. At range 1, it feels really, really difficult. If maybe impossible. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Who knows? Nice. I like not committing to forward 2-1, instead going immediately for the throw, getting a counter hit. This is a chunk of damage already.
You're right. What's good about Sentenza is that he's using those giant swings, using a lot of them, and it seems to be working. So I don't really want him to change the strategy here. Boxy going to get huge damage.
Nice. I like backing off. Boxy does have an advantage right now, but that whiff might cost him.
This round feels like it's lasted forever. A couple of seconds remaining and finishes the same way as the last round. Just
it was kind of going in bursts. Maybe both of them kind of scared to close out some of the rounds. Maybe scared to overcommit on the pressure. Nice break.
I love that, man. I feel like I just want to clap, man. It's just if something's working, use it again. Don't stop. Oh, now he's mixing things up.
Counter here as well. Chunk of damage. That's a lot of damage in the front.
Oh, yep. Good sidestep.
Should be Cairu, maybe back before. Oh, actually, want me to be. Oh, so close. Sparta 2-4, and I see them.
That's a ribbon. Spike damage. Combo there.
Doesn't quite get a wall, but there's a lot of pressure. Nice interrupt. Okay, good break. That would have been so costly with the rage.
I wonder if he's going to try to activate heat or something. Goes for a down jump again and goes for another throw. Just mixing his throws up. This is really dangerous stuff.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Notice that he was staying on the ground, King. Oh,
break.
Giant swing again.
Yeah, but I think this is something that was kind of bringing Boxy down a little bit. We saw some fairly large whiffs that kind of cost him the rounds there. Where he felt like he was getting close to getting the round and was kind of getting back the health deficit, making back the health deficit. It just wasn't enough because he wasn't quite dashing up to make sure that those moves are landing. He was just kind of whipping out, maybe a little too hasty.
Yeah, exactly. And we got a few King players in the crowd there as well. You got like someone there who's big advocate of King. He says like he says that maybe like he says that like he's fine and no changes need to happen. I completely disagree.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of things that King excels at. There's so many great tools that he has, especially the homing throws as well. Just
the thing Boxy needs to notice as well, because Sentenza's kind of using a lot of down jab right now, so we're seeing a lot of interrupts from him, and Boxy has managed to step a couple of times, but needs to call it out a bit more.
God, oh my God, because he just goes into it. That's one of the best heat smashes in the game for sure. 100%.
Damage and utility at the same time. It's super good, and obviously going for the floor. 60 damage combo starter on a floor break save.
That's the guaranteed forward 2-1. You're right, Tenza going for the down jab a lot, going for all the multiple throws. Rocksteady is doing so good in breaking them, but in the end, 70 damage for that.
Staying in the ground, nice delay.
Oh, again!
Able to react. It is reactable, but it is difficult, and it can recover a little bit fast as well when you're trying to punish it. 2 throw this time, so then you're just mixing up the throws, and when you have a full mix like this, you have to be using it, like you said.
Exactly, Sentenza is using the mix up, and the thing is, Boxty is just refusing to duck. He just prefers to try and break the throw. He's just cutting him down, the down forward ones, while standing fours.
Oh, that just about reached as well.
I wonder if he's going to duck the next one. Oh my god, he does. Very nice. Big damage here. He's going to go for the 3-2-2 as well. Yes, he is.
Yep, he's smashed.
My god, the damage. King. Tenza moves forward here.
That's a really scary thing against King and Heat, right? Because you don't want to stay on the floor because the threat of that heat smash and potential ground throws. But if you get up immediately, then there's obviously some other OP options that he can throw out. So you are in a very bad position. You probably want to get up ideally as quick as possible and then break the throw or do whatever he's doing. But it's a rough situation to deal with. And I think for Boxty as well, the other thing I noticed is he would backdash a little bit, right? But he would on running 2 from a certain distance. Which just made it predictable, and we saw Sentenza duck and punish it, and it's a lot of damage with the moment he duck and punish it.
A lot of damage.
It's a big while standing punish, and this is what you have to be very careful about. If you're always going to use a button at a certain range, you're giving your opponent almost like a visual cue of like, cool, you see me at this range, you now expect this move because I keep doing this. So it's a pattern that you're falling into. So that's something. That's why obviously in previous entries, but even in this entry still, instant while running is a very important tool to use because you want to be harnessing those moves from as close as possible, so they're never telegraphed like in that way. But also the other thing I would say, I think that matchup, like obviously Alyssa, very good backdash. So I would have liked to see Boxty maybe, instead of trying to interrupt, more backdash.
More backdash to escape that kind of range of King's throws and stuff, Wasn't doing it at the time. Maybe pressure.
Maybe down forward to backdash into like back 4-4 as well can be really good. Maybe back 4 by itself, the knee, right? So
I think it's important though that it was on stream so you could watch his games back. You can check out what he did differently and then maybe change his games. Right now, you guys can't see it at home, but there's a lot of people around the setups. The pool is actually going on right now. I believe it's C1 and C2 happening at the moment.
The C-Wave pool.
After that, we'll have D1 and D2 as well, all the way up to top 96, which will be tomorrow. And then we'll narrow it down to top 8, and then we will go into our top 8 finals on Sunday. So still pool action. We've had a lot of great games. More to come as well. And next we have
a local legend.
Local guy, yes, Tenfubis, I think.
Tenfu Ibis.
Ibis.
You need to get it right, man.
Sorry, sometimes I get it wrong. Yeah, Tenfu Ibis.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time. Plays King. Was an important part of the East London fighter scene as well. We saw him every Friday, always making sure that he's very getting better. He's come a long way with King as well. Got a lot of coaching from different people. Improved a lot.
His whiff punishment, especially, I have to say, his whiff punishment has improved so much, and you can actively see sometimes he sets you up for those situations.
Yeah.
He takes like 2 single backdashes and then punishes you really hard. And I think that's because he's trained with like Super Akuma, and they've given him a lot of great advice. So I've always said to him, I really appreciate that you're carrying on the grind, because it's a long grind, but it's worth it in the end. We need to keep going, all of us.
Yeah, on the other side, we have Donna Panda. He's a regular of Portsmouth and Southampton, and maybe Guildford, I'm not 100% sure, but he's a regular of that kind of area, so one of ours. Again, a player that's been getting steadily stronger. I think overall that the sort of the Portsmouth, Southampton, Guildford scene are all fairly young still, as seen. So there's a...
Who's the one like spearheading their scene?
Well, in terms of the strongest player? Yeah. Me.
Oh no, who else as well? Because I know you're active. And stuff,
so Chunko Funk was a player that's been around since I think like Tag 1 days. So he always comes with his wife and kids. So very really nice bio as well. We often see we've had Dakanai and his brothers come down a few times, and Chewit and Shirtle and Juice have come from Brighton as well to play in Portsmouth or in Southampton. So we get a nice variety, but yeah, unfortunately I'm the big dog at the moment.
Definitely good. Oh, nice. All right, Temple Ibis versus Donuts Panda. Looks like Donuts Panda just started really well, and Temple Ibis is someone that loves to spam that back three.
Oh yeah.
He was really ready to use that. Only at -10, like who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
As if it gets blocked.
Unless you're ducking, which I don't know how much you want to be ducking into King, because we do see like every time you start ducking into throws or anything like that, you're going to eat a hop kick or you're going to eat some upper launcher. So you got to be very careful. No duck. Oh, immediate duck. There was something.
Yeah.
Classic.
Doesn't get the best combo there.
Okay.
Oh, is that gonna... Temple Ibis, really good stuff there.
Yeah, the base damage of the tail isn't super high, so it is unfortunate. Donut Panda falling victim to the Rage Art.
Yeah, when doing like a list of stuff that I would maybe change from King, Temple Ibis is really adamant to keep like the homing throws, the back three, and all these moves. He thinks that it's, you know, like again, the back three is just so abusable. But
yeah, I mean, it's moves that crucial to his gameplay. He plays very aggressive, so he likes stealing turns with it. And obviously, homing throw is also a very good way to track the opponent very quickly, and it's a big reward, but a fairly small punish.
Again, he really understands that, look, sometimes his opponent is not even punishing the back three, so he knows it's a safe move, and that's really good to see from Temple Ibis there.
Oh, follow-up, nice. Do-do-do.
Could
have been a big punish. Just a little jab, could have been a bit more. Again, go for his lows.
Temple Ibis, yeah, being really cautious as well. I feel like Donuts Panda is really hesitating a little bit. At the beginning, he was playing really aggressive, and now he's kind of relaxed. He's like, okay, I'm not going to press buttons, and it's allowed Temple Ibis to play his game.
Oh, nice. That was actually the right punish in between his. I think it's -13 on the second hit, so could have got something more out of it. Nice break 1+2 this time. Okay, gets the wall. Again, Donut Panda, some drops. To be fair, usually I see Donut Panda playing, well, Panda. So this is a little bit different. I wonder if it's a new pick.
Well, maybe he's trying to counter pick. Maybe he knows something that we don't. Temple Ibis maybe doesn't know the matchup.
Right?
Maybe he doesn't know the matchup as well. Try and swing. Good
break.
Break.
Okay. I don't know if this is enough to kill, especially with the wall. Nice, back one. Okay, so, you know, we got around on the board. Again, a little bit shaky, as you said, a little bit hesitant. I think Donut Panda should ideally try to run some offense in Temple Ibis, because I think Temple Ibis right now is just kind of opened up and he can just do whatever he wants. Like, he's just doing whatever he feels like, and it's mostly working out.
That's what he's doing. Temple Ibis has done like 5 lows in a row here. I wonder if he's going to go for another one. He went for 6 lows there. That one just whipped.
Oh, for try to dunk.
The back free spam from Temp.
Nice, staying on the ground. Good break.
He's always breaking those one throws. He might try to look to do another one. Yeah. Big damage.
I'd like to see a bit more size up too from Donut Panda as well, because I think that's something that Temple Ibis pressed into earlier, so maybe that's a knowledge check they can already do. No punish, it's -14.
Yeah, but that's information for Temple Ibis. He knows that he can get away with that. He might be more... Back free again.
Went under, but... Uh-oh.
Hop kick. Alley kick for the win. Temple Ibis on the board there.
Yeah, Temple Ibis taking a sip of water. I think mostly looking confident. Again, it still feels like he's kind of running his game plan. Donut Panda's not really preventing him from doing anything. So we saw like starts of punishment, but it's kind of lacking the confidence to continue the string and get the damage you actually deserve, I guess, from it.
Yep.
But we'll see how it goes. Admittedly, a scarier stage to be on, especially once you reach that final part of it.
I think this is really advantageous for Temple.
Yeah, I would not want to play Temple Ibis on the stage.
It was worse in Tekken 7 though, Forgotten Realm.
Oh yeah.
Remember all those King players, they all went straight to...
I know.
Those carried King players, they just straight away Forgotten Realm.
Good break. Uh-oh. Let's try again. There's another one. No break still. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, the damage!
Nice, right at the end. Good counting as well. We saw a lot of those power crashes, so that's actually excellent to deal with the... Well, it does it again.
And the low again because he stayed on the ground.
If he's going to do back 3 power crash, right? That back 3 will go under it, counter hit, launch it. And that's the situation that works out for Donut Panda. Nice, just small checks. Just
both of them doing a lot of down jabs. I've seen high-level players do a lot of down jabs, and it really works. I've seen the speed that they play at, especially players like Nobi. I've seen them just use it to alleviate pressure, and it's a really good tool.
It's an excellent tool, but you gotta be so careful because it's so easily usable, but at the same time also very easily counterable the moment you show a pattern of using it.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the key, to not show it in a pattern.
Yeah, there's a lot of situations in this game that you can really call it out. Even character specific, like a lot of people downed up against Lee's Hitman after 1+2. You can just Hitman step into Hitman 2, right? So like there's character specific things you can do, but also just like even throwing out hop kick. Both these characters have a way to hop kick. Nice punish, getting it this time. Oh, just letting rip again anyway. But I like this from Donut Panda, going for advantageous moves and trying to use the plus frames afterwards. Nice, guaranteed. Do it again. And mixing it up as well.
Yeah, really mixing things up. It's good to see, and Donut Panda really...
You gotta run your offense, no matter how simple it is, as long as your opponent is not punishing you for doing so. If it's working, keep doing it.
And his throw breaking has been really good. As I say that, he gets hit by the other throw.
But, ooh! Nice. 1-4 working out. No combo, but it's something. Getting the float.
Oh, no combo there as well. So unlucky, but...
Count it. No launch. Still gonna be a chunk of damage as well.
Yo, the angle slam. Yo, Shining Wizard. All the throws coming out.
Nice. Circle breaker 10-4. Driver C right now. Gotta be so careful. Nice. In between the hits.
Oh, the combo though, Pun Life. Is he gonna get it? He's been dropping a lot of combos today. I'm not sure if he should go straight for the Rage Art here. Eliminate that great health. I think that's the right option.
I think it's decent, yeah. You can also activate Heat here if you want to, because you're gonna have a neutral reset after Rage Art. So
I think that is the best idea, Pun Life.
I think this is pretty good, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't, and 10-4 just throws out a forward 2-1. I don't know if there was any thought process behind that. He just panicked, maybe seeing Donut Pandas go forward, but he had the resources, Pun Life. He could have activated Heat.
He would have been so far away that forward 2-1 would have not reached on as a punish anyway, so...
Knee to the head, man. Again,
Nice. Every time he noticed the throw is broken, he's always trying to line up something else, whether a counter hit, whether it's another throw, whether it's power crash. Tempo is just trying to back under pressure.
I really like Donut Panda's throw breaking here, but is it going to be enough? Goes for the mid option.
Nice low under, but good counter hit launcher from Tempo Ibis. 2-0. I mean, Donut Panda, I think, was getting back into it. It wasn't bad, just especially I think there was a lot more confidence in his play, especially in the later rounds. You know, the interrupt on the...
He's looking at the wrong camera.
Yep.
Wrong camera attempt through at the other camera, man. You messed up, man. You did it on the wrong camera attempt.
Happens to the best of us. But yeah, there was a lot more confidence from Donut Panda, especially later on. You know, the down 4-2 between the two hits of the Heat Smash I thought was excellent. Really, really good timing. And also just, you know, using the up 1+2 to start the pressure. Mixing up between the low, mixing up with the while standing.
Yeah, it started to work out. Just towards the end, run out of steam. 10-4 Ibis found a way back. It was that Rage Art situation which kind of gave him the momentum again.
Yeah.
Just the messed up with the random forward 2-1 out of nowhere because he just ran in. He could have activated Heat. There was a lot he could have done there, but it's really unfortunate. But 10-4 Ibis makes it through.
What I would have probably, the way I would approach those situations, yeah, the neutral reset is good, but also what my long range buttons on Miary, right? So I'll maybe something like a down 2, the big snake arm, I think could be really good. If 10-4 Ibis wakes up, you did down 2 from that distance, he just gets hit and you get a counter hit, right? Forward 4-2, like approaching buttons. So something they cannot really press into that's going to cover up the distance while we're waking up. But I still think, you know, popping the Heat in that situation post Rage Art is actually decent. Like, you get a massive neutral reset. Sure, obviously you lose the frames because you have to cancel the burst. But that's fine. It's still decent because you have a little bit of an advantage. You wiped away their great health, and now you can apply more pressure with your newly acquired Heat. So that's something to always consider.
Definitely, yeah. No, it's definitely good games we witnessed there. But moving on to our next game today, we have Martian Eater versus
Quantum Web Aman.
Quantum Web Aman.
Aman is a player that I think many people maybe are sleeping on a little bit, right? Because we don't see him on big stages super often. But I've seen clips of this guy a fair few times on Twitter and in tournaments around this side of the country, and he's got a pretty nasty execution. So I want to see how it goes. I want to see how far I can get because I think he's a player that you have to watch out for.
Yeah, really looking forward to see what he can do here against Martian Eater.
Yeah, Martian.
I feel like
Martian Eater played Eliza in 7.
I feel like I ran into Martian Eater online. I'm not sure though. I can't confirm. But the name sounds very familiar.
Yes. Yeah, he's been around for a while.
And especially with the double X before the name. Yes. I'm like I've seen this name somewhere before. I don't remember. Oh wait, I think I remember, but I'm not sure, so I can't comment.
Right. Okay, Aman on the Kaz, I'm no surprises. He is a Kaz player, so that's why I was talking about the execution earlier, right? Because I've seen him land some pretty nasty stuff, and he goes to a lot of the locals, you know, with Richie, Cloud, etc. All of the strong players. So so he would have had a lot of experience against players of the really, really high caliber. But see if that's enough, because, you know, Yoshi's been doing some damage to people. Yeah. Even NRC earlier falling to Schizophrenic.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu is really tricky to deal against.
Nice punish already. Oh, almost getting the punish.
Oh, that was really nice. Yeah, Slice goes for the twin pistons there. Opts to keep the wall. I think that was a great option there, because if you managed to get some sort of hell sweep here, but Martianita just... Ooh, down forward 2.
Well, from punish, nice, getting the flow. Ready for it. I mean, already, a man showing good reactions, good awareness of the matchup.
Nice, gonna get good Oki from that as well.
I'll try to move. Gets caught by the second hit. No, it's unfortunate.
Oh, trying to run in.
I think messed up the full crouch sweeper.
Oh,
nice.
What a block on that low.
It is technically, I think it's just about seeable, but it's really difficult because you obviously have the sword sweep and there's other options that you can do from full crouch. So good awareness. Punish.
That, yeah, nice 1-1-2 punish.
Get no punish from Martianita.
Yeah, you know, if someone doesn't punish it, it becomes technically like -9.
Oh, yeah.
Safe, yeah.
It becomes...
Oh, by that time he punished it.
No, we're getting flow. No duck.
Both, it's great to see both UK players as well. Down for 2, he's good. Oh, he attempted down for 2 electric. Oh, what? He was ducking.
Pressed. He tried to. No, it was a counter hit. He tried to punish.
He tried to punish. It was a bit too early on
the problem with it is I don't think you can actually punish it. I think it recovers so fast that you actually can't get a move in if it works. So you just duck it, get your damage, and that's fine. Unless you have a full crouch move, then that's something you can try to control. Like full crouch move that hits low is an excellent option.
Oh, I love the patience, man. Do you know what? Phantom Weapon 1 was going in so much. Offense, offense, offense. At the final second, stayed back. It was really good play.
I'm telling you, this guy's really good. Like, that's why I'm really excited to see how far he can make it, because I think he's a very promising talent. No break 1+2.
It's going to be good information for Martianita. I want to see a couple, like a little bit more tricks like that from Martianita. We know that Yoshimitsu has a lot of good setups. Want to see more of that.
Oh, didn't end the punish. Pixel and a dream. The dream died immediately, but you know, 2 apiece either player could take in the first game.
They're looking close.
Nice. Counter, getting the twin pistons.
It feels like Phantom Weberman has been playing a lot better, but Martianita's just found a way to stay in. Oh, that was sick! Look at the damage as well. 75 damage back against the wall.
Oh, stacking up. I like the timing delay, but still getting caught by the counter hit.
It's time to see what you got here.
Oh, nice up. Oh, wake up!
That was sick! Martianita still has resources here, gets hit by the Hell Sweep.
One more hit.
Oh, sidestep!
Good punish. Damn, the wake up free.
Yeah, it was so good because he had enough time to wake up and still reacted to it, saw the sweep, and then upward free, then great.
I want to look up when the jump stage starts on up forward free. That's really good. I didn't realize guys could get away with it, because regular hop kick often, if you tech roll, you don't have enough time to hop kick on reaction.
Or maybe he just delayed the sweep a bit too much.
Or maybe that is also an option.
A slight delay.
That can happen.
Yeah, really impressed by Phantom Weberman's play.
Yeah, missing out some punishment against Yoshi specifically, but I think that's mostly because, you know, he's trying to go for twin pistons and Yoshi's suddenly behind him more like in the air, so just situations that maybe are a little bit unorthodox to punish from.
And Kazuya's so hyped to watch. Mix up time here.
Nice.
Oh, that was sick.
The standing damage, good awareness. Is this enough to kill him? Might genuinely.
Oh, that was such a sick combo. And look, the guys on the front approve as well. They're clapping, man. They're clapping for their border. You can see that.
Nice. Electric. Very nice.
It's like to feel. I also said before.
A little more confident like that.
I said before that when a Kazuya player starts to feel themselves, it's one of the most scariest things in Tekken.
Uh-oh. The Rue kick. Again, what's the Oshi for Martianita? Because we've seen the Yoshis earlier going for some crazy stuff.
Is this the momentum that Martianita needs? And this is what I said about going a bit more crazy. Start to do a few more unexpected things. Maybe a man is not used to fighting Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, play over patience, right? Like, make sure that they start getting impatient, so they start playing into you, and then you can win off that.
Oh,
nice, the deep dash.
dash God Fist. Marshania has given him away back in here.
This should be dead, right?
With the right combo.
Just rage. Okay, I think Raid maybe would have been enough to kill, but hey, still enough to kill with a normal combo, and good awareness from a man to actually pop all the resources that he needed.
I feel like that's going to be very good mental damage as well.
A lot of small ducks from both of them, no one really capitalizing on anything.
Oh, goes for the low.
Oh, goes past. Oh, that punished, whoa.
He's been punishing that every single time Marshania is trying to do that, and I think that's one of the first times we've seen that crouch dash 1+2. Not been using it, but this is going to be good damage.
Yeah, big confirm. Are we going downstairs? Is he keeping it in play? Nice. Keeps it in play. Midi Fushigwei.
Do it again.
Oh, the right,
yeah, the crowd loved that pun life. That was so good. He did not need to do that at the end, but he wanted to show the crowd his execution and show the world what he can do. No need for that pun life, but pulls it off either way.
I'm telling you, this guy's good.
I have to clap for that as well. That was
it was great stuff. To do it right at the end is such a flex, man.
Too much of a flex, man. Wow. Phantom Web Aman to do that at the end. And it brought everyone to life as well. This is what I feel like is so beautiful about Tekken, is that the fact that you can do something like that, like a taunt jet upper or a down forward to electric, and everyone just goes wild. Everyone knows what time it is. When you hit that, you know you've broken your opponent. You've completely dominated him. There's nothing he can do, and just ends the game like that. Just so beautiful to see the UK talent on show today.
It's always cool, like when you have these recognizable sequences or execution tidbits that you know, everyone sees it and everyone can recognize it.
Yeah.
But I think there's so many little things in the game as well that, you know, people might not recognize because it's like so very niche or very specific to a character. So, you know, it would be nice if we keep all learning about all the different execution bits across the characters that just make the things a lot more interesting. Like what was a Claudio combo in season 1 where off of forward 3+4 was like a very tight dash up and you could do standing 3 to pick up and do like a non-starburst combo. Well, keep starburst for later in the combo, which was something that you just required a lot of execution. No one really did it. But if you did see someone do it, it's like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
I've tried that stuff, and it was rough. The micro dash was super tight.
Yeah, stuff like that is just like, it's so good. So good.
Oh yeah, I love it on any character, right? Like
any character,
whether it's Steve, like down counter hit down forward 2 into full crouch, down forward 2, like that stuff is super hype. Like trying to learn that on the pad is insane. But I've seen people on, I think I've seen someone on arcade stick hit it once, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, so good, man. I honestly, I love Tekken. And you have Zaza over there as well, who beat Sane earlier on today as well.
That was really good.
We've seen him. He's another great, Mishima player in general. So yeah, big shouts to him. We'll be seeing him tomorrow in top 96 as well. So yeah, loads of great players. Tomorrow's going to be, I feel like, absolutely off the charts, man. With some of these games, the UK guys, the Europe guys are trying to hold their ground here on home turf. And then you have all these people from other countries, the big players from Korea as well coming down. Man, I'm excited.
It's great to see, the old and the new players, the veterans and the new school, and also just, again, like you said, internationals. It's such a nice mix of players to have around the venue. But speaking of players that have been around for a while, Barmain, the classic Neon Rape.
Yeah, Neon Rape versus Mizzle Days, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Leo today already.
Well,
actually a lot. A decent amount.
More than we usually see.
Oh yeah.
And especially Leo and Xiaoyu. Like we've been seeing, and Jack, we've been seeing a lot.
Kazuya.
And Kaz, yeah. I'd definitely love to see the stats on like how many character usage today on stream would be really cool to see.
You can see, but some of the brackets have also had stats reported, so you can go through. If you guys are following at home Star GG, you can also see what character you think. Oh, nice. Starting with the counter hit. Back for 2. Berman, one of those players that you cannot really underestimate. He's going to try to sniff out how familiar are you with burst and how much you can get away with it. And he's just going to go for things that are a little bit zany. Almost like a Yoshi player in that regard. Nice. Down back 4. No one reacted. Uh-oh. Registering sweeps at the moment. Oh, big flow.
We know that Neon Rape has had so much experience playing the game.
Whoa.
Yeah, specialist, man, of course.
Charging it up. It's such a chunky. Oh, and again, just round start. This time they try to do step into a button, but it's very costly right now. Mixing it up, but not going for the end, they're just going for a reset.
Big damage as well. Look at.
Nice down jab.
Rehab is playing so well. He's completely under control. He decides to stay on the ground there. Sometimes the best option is to do nothing.
Yeah, like delay wake-ups can be very, very powerful against a lot of characters. You know, they might do something in immediate timing, okay, in immediate timing. Now you can get up, you might get a punish. But even if you don't get punished, you've now just reset a situation. So either way, it's very valuable. And often delayed tech roll, especially, or delayed roll on the ground, can be a very good tool. Like you might take a hit, but you roll away from the wall, and now it's a lot less of a pressure situation. You've traded some of that health for the ability to get away from the wall. Okay. Leo to Claudio. Okay.
Okay.
I'm listening. Let's see what's going.
This is your main. This is your main character. This is your boy.
It's your boy. He is. I've tried to drop him. I just can't seem to get away. We'll see if Bob can change that. To be fair, it's end of season one, I just played a lot of Lili.
Yeah, I've got like all the first attempts lined up as well. Hopefully, first attempt Bob Claudio, that'll be nice too.
Yeah? What do you mean? I'm playing Bob against Bob.
Oh, Bob's on the gear. Let's go.
Nice, ready going for a power crash. Oh, there's going to be such a big chunk of damage.
I remember Bears in season 1. Do you remember the chip damage as well?
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy.
Okay,
you stand there for like 10 seconds and just lose like nearly all your buff.
Yeah, going for a simple combo, kind of trading up the damage for that. Say last year of 2-on-2 can hit grounded. Oh, just drops the combo, not quite ready for it. Bearman also not ready to punish for 2-2. Nice, good patience.
That correctly gets hit by the
Rehab. Yeah, some good hoppings there from Mizzle. Just landing on, finding the timing when Bearman was trying to get up or was trying to press into something. So good hoppings, missing out on the combo. The damage wasn't great, and obviously we had the drop. So that's kind of what's being very costly right now.
Damage. Doesn't duck the second hit.
Pressing the final one as well. This is very, very costly for Mizzle.
Damage. Power crush the back one. Such a strong movement. This is all Niam Rehab right now.
Nice, and just keeping the pressure going. He's got so much health, so he can power crash, he can do whatever. He has so much room for arrow with it. And now just run away. Okay, round start, down forward 1-2, twin pistons working out. It is not punishable, but
sometimes you need to do that. Like on life, if all these other things you're trying to do is not working out, just throw out twin pistons, throw out whatever, throw out a hop kick, just test it out. Is Niam Rehab ready for that?
Yeah, but it's important to, don't do it over and over again. It's something you can try, but you got to be very careful how much you're trying it. If you show it once, probably don't show again. Try for the down jump. Just need something.
Oh my god, catches him.
No punish. Oh, too slow on the whiff as well.
Oh my god, you just need to. I don't even want to say it, but like, I don't want to say it.
I like the attempt.
You just need to hold back.
I like the idea.
You just need to block in that situation. But I don't blame him if he's never seen that before, because the first time that someone did that to me, I actually tried to press a button.
I also tried that. And
it looks like an unblockable, but it is not. You just need to hold back and then.
They roll past.
He ends up grounded, and then you do your thing, right? So.
Yeah,
very unlucky there. We've all been hit by that before.
It's unfortunate as well, because if you try to keep out against him, most of the time your hitbox will expand so far that you will get hit by it. Like we saw very so the heat smash, the first hit whiffed, and the second it was coming out, and the move hit between the two hits, which is, again, unfortunate. I like the attempt. Probably not a move I would try to keep out with if I had to try. Something like down 1-2 might be better. But yeah, usually, like you said, just stay patient. No point overextending.
No point in overextending there. Everyone's learned something today. Do not press when bears do those shenanigans.
Yes.
Do it.
It's something you can check in the lab as well. Like, what are your options afterwards? I don't remember the exact frames they are after the fact, but you still, I think they get the special wake up afterwards, and then you play the game from that point. But we saw Mizzle days. I think the quality was working out better than the Leo. Simpler characters, so that definitely helps in the decision making. But I think between the combos, maybe not. Like Claudio already doesn't do that much damage, especially if you're not in Starburst. It's not a great amount of damage. If you are in Starburst, then with the wall especially, it's a decent chunk. But we saw some combo drops. We saw some fairly simple and optimal combos. So it all comes at a cost unless you're able to finish a game, especially against someone like Bearman, where every time you make a mistake, you get punished for it so heavily for 100 damage.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm looking forward to see how far Bearman actually makes it into the the final brackets. How far he actually gets.
Top 8 last year.
He made top 8 last year. Let's see if he can do it again with all these killer players here. But moving on to our next game here. We're going to have Homeless versus Kurotaku.
Yeah, Homeless, again, a player that's been around for a while. Played Shaheen and Leo for the longest time. I don't know if there's any other characters that he's been pulling out for a while, but yeah, I remember seeing this guy in Tekken 7, especially around the time the Belong game arenas were a thing. So he's gotten quite strong over time. Again, VSF is one of those events where people haven't seen in ages, like Homeless. I get to see them now and see how they improved, like what changed. Are they still playing the game in the same way? Are they playing new characters? Is there any difference in playstyle? So it'll be a discovery the same way that it might be for you, right?
Yeah.
And he does seem to be sticking with that Leo, so no big surprises.
All right, here we go.
And Jun on the other side for Kurotaku.
Well, maybe Jun, a character that we've not seen too often.
Yeah,
no, I don't think I've seen many Jun players today.
You a big fan of Jun?
Number one fan. No, not at all, man. You'll never ever catch me playing Jun, ever.
How comes?
Just prefer good. I just prefer good characters. I just don't like. I don't like playing bad characters like Jun and Claudio.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll remember this. This will come up in a future dialogue.
In a future TWT event.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, here we go. Homeless with the Leo.
Nice big hop kick color at the side. Surprise hop kick from Homeless. Big chunk of damage. Deactivated already. I like the deactivation here because you can keep the pressure.
Yeah, I'm such a big advocate of people being hyper-aggressive. I've said this from the beginning, Pun Life. When someone is playing like this, like, why do you need to stop? You've taken 80% of his life. Homeless needs to just carry on being aggressive, trying to power crush, trying to do something, pressing those buttons.
Whoa, that's a big laser.
Maybe don't take my advice. Oh no, actually. Yeah,
using the knee as well to beat out the parry. Good way of dealing with that. Again, the backhand entry. We saw that a lot from Richie earlier and worked out really well.
We're spacing out really well.
Nice second connecting. Homeless run out. It's all working out.
Uses the toe kick to escape. Huge counter here. Is he going to get the big damage and the spike here as well? Going to go into mix-up. Ooh, why did that not work?
Frames, I think. Wow. The Homeless run out. Everything working out. I like the decision as well to not take the wall blast. Just keeping him playing, making sure that he can use it later. Especially like if the wall combo didn't kill that round, but he can try to go for again. Parry working with this time for Kurotaku.
I want a list of all the Leo players today in attendance. I used to think Ayorichie was the only Leo player around, but now I'm seeing so many good Leo players here in attendance.
Yeah, but an explosion of Leos in UK, I think, in the recent years.
Good damage as well, playing so confident. Homeless, just so dominant.
Yeah, very good. I like the way of the backhand K usage for creating space. He's unafraid to go into the stance and then apply the pressure. The block low is very, very irritating, and so if you can harness it to just annoy your opponent and then just make a press into something like block 2, you're gaining a lot of damage out of that. So it's something I very much respect here.
I want to see exactly the same strategy from Homeless here. Let's see what he does. Kurotaku needs to find a way back.
Oh, the number 3 almost landed.
Trying to go for the backswing blow.
Nice, and again, that's the part working out very well for Homeless.
Oh my god, I thought that was like one of those, those stylish combos.
Yeah.
And the wall splat from there. Damn.
Nice. Again, tried for that side step right. Fuzzy duck. Oh, he powered it down forward too.
Yeah, it's huge launcher. Let's see what his combos like. He's not had the opportunity to get many combos in this set.
I need to stack up that meter as well, but we go. He's much popped.
Oh my god, the whiff punish. So good there. Just being a bit more patient in those situations is what worked out for him.
Yeah, almost being stacked in the stance as well does not help to be dealing with that.
He's trying to apply a lot more pressure. No throw break.
Nice counting as well, so both is guaranteed. Not committing to the full sweep.
I saw Homeless try to go for a hop kick there. Just manages to stuff it out, and Kuro is just really fighting back here.
Oh, no launch. Oh, the float as well, not working. It doesn't matter, gets another one. American reset. Nice, big chunk of damage as well. Available, keeps it going, still has.
Oh, ducks, goes for down 4. caught him in the air and still manages to take a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, very nice. That could have been risky as well, because, you know, sometimes you press something, it sends a hitbox, but down forward 2 round star as well. Sweet chin music.
I feel like what both players have really understood here is that they're doing launch punishable moves, and no, the opponent is not really punishing, maybe because of pressure, because of stress. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely information for both of them.
Nice. One too many lows from stance. And almost try and capitalize on this as much as possible against. Try to step, gets caught.
That was sick. Nice damage as well. So mix up here, potential, and gets the perfect one more round for Homeless, and he makes it through here.
Very, very confident. Courage.
Here his boys at the front as well, saying one more round. That's all you need.
Yeah, Kuro immediately trying to be a bit more aggressive, but Homeless just playing into his hands the hop kick.
Sidestep hop kick.
We saw the sidestep hop kick work out before, and you know it's working out again. Definitely a strat that's been consistent with Homeless.
Both these players are swimming. I was about to say both these players are swimming. These guys are swinging right now. Hop kick again.
Doesn't work out this time. Rage available as well, 99 stacks. Homeless Eddy wants to end before we hit that 100.
Just completely walked around it.
Missing unpunished.
That's what I said to you, there's a lot of moves here that are not being punished and they become safe instantly, but he is able to whiff punish. This is so close, back against the wall.
Nice, and again, going for the knee string. So if there's a parry, he gets beaten out. The punch parry again, it gets beaten out. So good move selection for Homeless, and it works out. Works out for him.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit shaky at times, but overall very good.
Yeah, I feel like at this level, when you're playing, I mentioned it right at the beginning of the stream as well, if you're playing on stream, there could be a lot of nerves in play, you won't be punishing things properly. A lot of factors are involved in high-level play and tournament as well. And there you could see his whiff punishment was really good, but some of his block punishment was lacking a bit, and it definitely needs to fix that up. Maybe watch the footage back, and then he could fix his game a little bit there. But overall, good play.
Yeah, very good play. I mean, again, we talked about the spacing that he was doing, right? So always using the back KingJae to create some space and then try to get whiff punish from it. We saw him mixing up a lot of the things he was doing in KingJae as well, which again, it's a stance that only became better over time, especially the addition of the low just makes it so difficult to deal with. Like, I genuinely, I think before the low, I felt very comfortable playing against Leo. With the new addition of the low, it's a little more shaky. Yeah. But yeah, played it very well. And again, a player that's been around for a while, so he's getting more and more consistent. I think it's all the muscle memories built up over the years from Tekken 7, from Tekken 8. So yeah, just very, very good performance.
Yeah, and our next two competitors now, we've got two more. I feel like it's going to be potentially our final game of here. So we've got FPV Piano versus Legoshi.
I know this guy.
Man like Legoshi.
The worst thing is he can hear me, so I have to be careful what I say.
Yeah.
No, Legoshi, again, a Chloe player's been around for a while, been around the block. Very consistent. Played a few other characters as well, in his time. So plays with a lot of strong players. Frequent Twitch shots. So he lives and breathes Tekken in many ways.
I feel like Legoshi's very consistent and always plays at a good level. Very good. And once he gets started, he's one of those guys that is difficult to stop. He can play some rounds with perfect punishment, perfect spacing. I've played him many times in tournament before as well, and I've lost to him a couple of times too. He's really, really strong, and it's going to be good to see how he's going to do against Piano.
Yeah, it's I've played against Legoshi for a few times. I think I got a positive record against him. I think the last time we played in Tekken 7, he beat me, but in Tekken 8, because we played last year.
Oh, okay.
There's a picture of me popping off after beating him.
Why did you pop off?
I pop off after every game, man. I treat my games like life and death. I pop off after every single one.
I feel like
I could be playing a toddler or Arslan Ash. I don't care. I'm popping off.
I feel like against Legoshi, there's been many situations where it's gone down to especially in Tekken 7, like final round.
You can't underestimate him. That was nice. Already starting off back 3-3, slight delay in the second hit. Into this guy, man.
100 miles per hour, just starting off very, very fast.
Guard break in neutral.
Goes for the Beyblade.
Yeah, landing immediately. Okay, good. There could have been a couple more damage in there. I'm judging with it. Nice. That move, I think, is genuinely one of the keys to this matchup. Because the thing with Steve is that he's got a lot of really strong high moves and a lot of strings with highs in them. Down back on Pursue is an excellent way to go under them. And as far as the Clive's high crashes go, it's probably the best one at this point. And also counter hit launcher, so
This is your character, man. He's getting so much mileage already. Half bar, 15 seconds gone. Oh my god, down back 1+2. Got nerfed up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a lower reward across the board for the most part, and obviously no more natural hit launch, which is fair. It definitely needed to go, but still very good.
I love that you say that, man. As a Claudia player, you know, really.
I can respect the
You're not a Claudia down player.
No, but I think they're still too strong. But
good guy.
Legoshi right now, you know, highlighting the Cloudy strength, and again, the down back comp is working very well.
Love that, man. Legoshi just played super fast, man. Trying to make my shift a lot smoother.
Nice. Hop kick from full crouch, actually working out beautifully.
Right now, he's not giving him any time to breathe.
Activate heat. Pop immediately, 3+4.
Oh, damage, and that finishes it as well. Good stuff from Legoshi. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, played it very well, very fast. And this is the thing. This sucks for FPV Piano because you haven't really gotten that much information because the rounds are so dominant.
I always feel like when you lose a round, you need to get at least some information. There's been hardly any information to get from Legoshi there. And I feel like Legoshi's going to carry on at the same pace as he's doing because it's working really well.
When these things work, you should just continue playing at the same pace. You should continue applying the offense.
You can see that he's starting already with
more things as well.
That's what makes it terrifying, is that you carry on playing your game, but he is adding all those other layers with Claudio now as well. And Piano is trying to be more patient, but Legoshi again just on the front foot there.
Yeah, not opting in for a high splat because of the side axes, but the heat smash finding its mark at the wall. It is, I think, borderline impossible to step when we're at range 0 like that. So
range 0 is difficult to step.
It's very difficult. At least at the wall. I've seen it step before, but you know, I wouldn't advise it.
Tried to get punished there. Piano's trying to play a lot slower ahead. Nice sidestep. So unlucky. Goes for the Beyblade again.
Again, Legoshi no overcommit, no punish. Down for 2.
This is the thing. You try to start your own offense against him, try to throw him, try something different. Legoshi just breaks it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, and he is just doing Claudio things at the moment, just dunking a lot, understanding the sleeve strings, making the most of him, and nice power crush. Again, so much health to work with, so why wouldn't you use it? Just like that, Legoshi set point.
One more round and he moves forward here. Top 96 gets a really good duck. The speed hasn't changed from Legoshi whatsoever.
Nice good combo as well, triple back three.
But I feel like that's the first time he's messed something up.
Yeah, man.
Whole set, he's been doing so well.
It's fine, that happens. Again, Legoshi trying to get away from this wall, trying to the down back 1+2, it's going to cost him.
That's nice. Very nice back 1+2. He's fighting back. Is it going to be a little too late? He's going to get the wall splat.
Could have done a 2-on-2, but I like this to keep it simple. Legoshi again burning out a PV Piano. One.
Yeah, Legoshi just on the front foot here. Nothing Piano can do. It looks like Legoshi is going to take it here. Goes for the duck and the single jab, and Legoshi moves forward. Top 96 winner's side, I believe.
Oh,
wait, oh my god, I was
Did he have the wrong player? One, man.
You're playing so fast, man. I thought you won.
No, he attempted to go for the frozen, didn't work out.
Oh, damn.
Legoshi gotta be careful around both throws.
Legoshi let me down, man. I thought it was going to be 6 rounds straight. Piano fighting back, though.
You're reading the wrong script, man.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Completely lost track. I was like, what the hell?
That's a classic. You gotta be very careful. Sometimes the jab into while standing 1-2 does not work out. And both ways, the axes are not helping either of the players.
I might have like super cursed Legoshi there. That's like going the extra mile to curse.
Still alive. Oh, and the down one, Legoshi. That round that he didn't finish could cost you here.
I hope Legoshi. The reason I want Legoshi to win is because I do not want to super curse him here.
Okay. No punish, no interrupt.
Spacing up.
Good.
Very nice.
Punish.
Sonic Fang.
Good as well. Good wave track for Legoshi. Down back two.
Goes for the low.
No duck.
Sidestep. Power crushes through. No, keeper, sorry.
Legoshi's still alive. Got away from his wall. Nice down back 1+2. Beating that right weave. It was right weave too.
Look at the damage output as well. 76. Such nice damage. Is this the end of the round though? Fun like the right combo.
There you go. Nicely done. A little bit shaky, but you know, it's what I expect from Legoshi. A couple mistakes.
Yeah, Legoshi, well played, man.
He always has to be careful. You see, he's shaking himself. He always has to be careful because he'll make one mistake and tilt off of the face of the earth. But managed to catch it, managed to finish it off, so it all worked out.
Definitely have to apologize there to Legoshi for saying he won there. And nearly, like I said, I ultra cursed there because Piano was making a comeback, but good stuff to Legoshi. Moves forward.
It was a good attempt for Piano to make that comeback. Was just running the offense. Everyone was working out. I think the way he was using heat was also really good. Like, you know, keeping the Fiveform Fury in the bag, and the moment he landed it, that's a big chunk of damage as well. And was trying to go for the weaves. I think that's the thing you have to be very careful when you play against Steve. How do you deal with Well, they go weave left, weave right, but you also have to consider a back 3 because that's another option. So you go 3 evasive options that you have to deal with. On Cloud, I think a lot of times you can deal with 2, but not 3. So you want to rotate your options depending on what you think they're going to do.
No, love to hear the tech pun life, man. You're the guy for Claudio as well, so.
I know some things.
You know a lot of things. Speaking about knowing things, I was about to say exactly the same thing as you. Speaking about knowing things, do you guys know about the EWC happening August 5th to August 8th? So this is the biggest prize pool. Talking about $1 million here. Ulsan is your 2-time EWC champion. The story going into this is, can he win it a 3rd time? He seems to be unstoppable. The longer the tournament goes, he gets really, really strong, and that's his words as well. Towards the beginning, maybe a bit shaky, and towards the end, basically unstoppable. And is he going to win a 3rd time? Make sure to scan the QR code to buy your tickets now. esportsworldcup.com/tickets if you want to use a browser instead. But yeah, really hype, really looking forward to see a new tech stack.
Yeah, it's going to be a super interesting spectacle, and like you said, it's a slightly different format as well from the tournaments we usually see.
Yep.
Longer format, over multiple days, so it's going to be a big endurance race for these players.
Endurance race, yeah, and the LCQ happening as well. There's still some spots available there.
Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be super, super, super interesting. And of course, if you'd like to keep up with all our information related to TWT, TekkenWorldTour.com is your stop for that. All the latest Tekken content, TWT content, and of course the social medias at Tekken, at BNE Esports on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, and of course BNE Esports on YouTube for any of the previous VODs, trailers, all that kind of jazz. So make sure you guys are following those and getting a little info there.
Yeah, no, really great. Actually, no, it's an absolute pleasure to commentate alongside you, Pun Life, and everyone else today as well. It's been a great celebration, like I said, of UK Tekken, but we'll be back very, very shortly, guys, with some more Tekken 8 action, so stay tuned.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my god!
How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my god! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8! Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Yoshimitsu.
仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。聞き捨てならんだ。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
こ しょう。いでよクワカタ。はあ終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗国光参上です。
Hello and welcome back to Versus Fighting Day 1. 14th iteration of the event, Master event as well. Plenty of points on the line. My name is Live. Joining me again, the Eternal, the Radiant. K-Wiz.
Eternal was crazy. I didn't know I had that.
Yeah, you're getting old, man.
I didn't know I had that. Okay. But yeah, we're getting back hot and heavy with some Tekken 8 action. So far, it's been a really good day. Some really good matches. I'll always call back to the Gosane versus Nair game.
That was crazy.
That was such a good game. A good upset there as well. Hopefully, more to come as we get through our C pools here. I believe we're going to have some winners round 3 matches. So these matches are technically top 96 qualifiers. You win these games, you will be in top 96. So you have to win the next game to decide whether it's going to be the winner's side
or loser's side. Yep.
Ooh, thank you. We can finish each other's sentences.
Years of commentary from Elf days back to now. But, you know, speaking of Elf days, we have an old Elf regular as well in Shuttle on stream. Your former teammate, actually.
Back in the Dragon Slay Elf days. Thank you for bringing that up.
You were very Slay in the area, actually. So, you know.
That was a long time ago, many moons ago. Back when I think Elf was really the scene that kind of like adopted a lot of players like myself who were coming in very new, didn't know where to go. You know, that was Eastern Fire, shout out to them. We have more things happening, like Double KO in the Red Bull, you know, Chop holding that down. And again, there's so many scenes throughout the UK. We have now the NBA. Talked to some players earlier today from Liverpool. Some players saying, "Oh, someone asked me about going to some of the locals in Manchester as well." Man, that's kind of far away, but like, you know, it's really cool to see. But yeah, like Shadow holding down, I believe is it the Bristol scene you've been holding?
Brighton.
I do that all the time.
I know, I did make the same mistake earlier.
With Bristol and Brighton, I do that all the time. But yeah, he's been holding it down there. You got the Alyssa out and Yoshimitsu as well. I call this an Eye Magician match because Eye Magician's main and his sub character.
Yes, exactly. But you know, Shadow also traveling around the UK, especially in the south of the UK. You know, going to Southampton, going to the Portsmouth scenes, trying to collect victories in there. Also, it's seen to be leveling up as well, you know, between Chua, between Yusuf and other players.
Chua is someone I'm always very excited when his name pops up. You know, he's come to London a couple times, done very well, I believe. Finished second at one of the double KOs versus Kane and Trench in the grand finals. And again, you know how tough the London scene can be from someone that's outside to do that. He is someone that's really caught me.
I'm only saying that because he beat your AK that one time.
Yeah, I played Hwoarang versus him.
Of course you played AK.
I played AK versus Kane.
Oh, right.
But no, I was trying my best versus Chua. I still lost. So again, someone I'm always excited.
I'll teach you the ways. I beat that guy all the time.
I need your help.
Like all times, man.
And Shadow might need some help right now. Goes to the Wild 3, charges it, goes to the last hit. Wanted the wall blast, but didn't get it. Nice block, but 8 seconds left to go. The heat smash, this should be enough.
I would have radar immediately just for that final pixel cutscene.
Nah, let's just end it quick, you know. Nice, low parry there from Scoops. We're scooping him up.
Scooping up the leg,
yeah. I'm learning from you.
About time, man. It's been years.
Ooh, Shadow didn't commit to his duck there. Now ends up paying big for it. Down 4-2, gets the launch. Ooh, doesn't finish the combo there. Probably would have been a sidewall though, so maybe that's why he tried to adjust. I think he stepped that. Very nice cancel there from Scoops.
Actually, perfect spacing for that. Shadow did not come into anything longer range.
Nice sidewalk there. Should be enough. Perfect punish there from Sherdon as well. Going to be huge damage. I don't know if we kill here, but
nice.
I like the Rager actually, because even if it doesn't kill, he has his full meter of heat he can get from bursting, and it's just like a heat smash into guess, a heat dash into guess. So even if this doesn't kill, it's still a very good situation.
Potentially maybe a heat dash situation into that final ground. The hit might have actually been a bit more damage, specifically there, and it will also realign them back into the correct axes. But either way,
I believe both options weren't wrong, you know?
Yeah. Pick your poison. Speaking of poison, already more on screen.
You know, one thing about Alyssa, I do have to say, I've had to play her recently for a challenge, and one thing about her, when we saw the hop kick whiff there on the heat burst cancel, I do think her range when it comes to launching full launches is probably like one of her biggest weaknesses, I would say, if she has any. That's one I put out there.
Yeah, exactly when you got to be aware of, especially considering, you know, the character has a pretty premium backdash as well. So you got to be mindful of how far you're backdashing, what do you punish with, because you obviously have other things back before as well is really good. So obviously that's not a launch, but it's still a decent chunk of damage.
And what's the is it 3-2 the knockdown?
Yes.
Standing 3 is also pretty good.
Yeah,
I think his back 3 or forward 3 as well is also really good.
Yeah.
Like she has, I think that's one thing that comes with having to play different characters as well. Like for me, example, because I play Bryan most of the time, when I see a whiff, I'm looking to launch because I have something like back 3. So when I play other characters, you kind of have to adjust. Like, okay, this character can't really launch here, but what's their best? Like if you're playing Feng, shoulders are good whiff punish. You know, just sort of knowing when and where to mix
Quick
up.
alternative that's easy to press.
Exactly.
How can you simplify? Yeah, I get you. I have the same thing when I play Dragon versus Claudio. Yeah.
Should be able to take this to wall as well. Flip over Oki here. Forward 2 to get the chainsaws out.
Just running the pressure right now.
Good heat burst, but took a lot of damage for that. Punish that. One more hit does it. A down forward 4. Is that 4 round straight for Shoulder right now?
Yeah, look, just running the momentum. And this is something you've got to be very careful. Like, the Power Crash is a decent option, but since Power Crash heat engages are gone, you're not recovering much health even if you do it. So it's a risk.
Ooh, that was a high wall combo that didn't work out. I don't think that was a true crush there. I think the sweep just whiffed.
Yeah.
But still a good option there from Shurdle. Did he step it again? Yeah, and the hop kick this time. Again, Shurdle really scouting these heat bursts very well. Only the first hit there of the sweep. I think it's very, like, +6 on hit. Very good. And only -12 on block if she doesn't go for the hell sweep follow-up.
It's something that's still like pretty much just an extra turn. So you're still in the mix. You're still in the terrible situation.
No break on the regular throw there. A bad sign. Forward 2, nice block. Jab standing 4, down forward 1-4, scoops. Finally getting around the board.
Staying cool. That's important, you know. Whoa!
Oh, that was a good reaction there from Shurdle. I like the option there from Scoops because that low is safe, so you can't get a punish, so just try and go for a mix-up. But both of them played that very well.
Right decision, but I don't know if the Power Crash is actually fast enough to do a clockwork, or maybe Scoops reacting as well, because you can't Power Crash both of the options depending on the character.
We might find out. Smash, what's the mix here? Goes low, but the Alyssa backdash, you mentioned it, the premium backdash.
It does a lot in pretty much every matchup in this game. You know, a character with a backdash as good as that, and also good sideways movement is going to cost you a lot, so you have to delay your options, dash in a lot more.
Nice try as well. Down 4-2. This is a float combo, by the way, but all the damage was recoverable, and Shoulder does still have heat available, so by doing this, there's no chance of recoverable life. Decent option here from Scoots. What's the follow-up here? Down forward 1, keep it simple. Hate to see it.
I like the attempt.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. That is probably the most embarrassed a player can look when it comes to Tekken, and this is going to blast the floor.
Yep, pants down in front of the crowd. It sucks, man.
And now all the momentum on Shurdle's side. I mean, Scoots probably hates himself more than anyone right now.
Oh, bro, he's getting scooped up and taken out the back right now.
It's not looking good, and I think, no, that was, Shurdle tried to punish early, so that was a count hit. Maybe his hurt box expanded because he pushed the button. Oh, the slash.
I like the decision. Shurdle tried to press again afterwards as well, so it was actually count hit.
Goes low. No, didn't do a proper punish there. It's better to do a crouch cancel into a low there. As the punish, second at -14, not enough to kill. Down 4, good block. Scoops, if you can do something, now's the time. Shurdle panicking. We're all panicking. And he takes it.
It was so unfortunate because if he didn't panic back 2, right, he could have just sidewalked, get a big punish, get a wall splat potentially, and play off of that. But you know, it happens to the best of us. I like the attempt. I do also like the back seppuku attempt. It just wasn't meant to be this time.
It wasn't meant to be. But with that, Shurdle has made his way into top 96. He'll be playing versus Niam Rabe, who we saw earlier, to decide whether it is the winner's side or the loser's side.
Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting matchup in itself as well, because, you know, Alyssa versus Berserk, and no matchup we see frequently. We don't see Alyssa that much on the competitive circuit anymore. It feels like we saw a lot more of her in 7.
And it honestly surprised me considering how strong she is.
I agree completely.
I think Alyssa has been a character that has been top 5 for most of, like Tekken 7, I think early Tekken 7 Season 1, there were a lot of people doing tier list videos and a lot of people asking, just out and about asking pro players, who's the top 5, who's top 4 right now? Alyssa featured in the top 4 for most people that were like, yeah, Alyssa, like she was, at the time it was like Nina, Drag, Yoshi, Alyssa, then it was like Jin or Shaheen or like Feng, like it was mixing up through that. But Alyssa was consistently in there. I think of all those characters, she has been nerfed the least from then to now. I think part of that is due to what you're mentioning, just not that many Alyssa players out there. Even though she is strong, she is a good character. If no one's really playing her in tournaments and showing why that is the case, I think that they're less likely to like, why we know, like, we're not seeing her, you know?
You need data to showcase why there's a reason to nerf something, right? Like, so that's definitely a part that plays into it. The nerfs that she did get, obviously we saw the chip damage reduction, which has made a substantial difference, but she still does a lot of chip damage, just nowhere near as much as she used to.
But I do also say that, but I'm also quite salty because in one of the first early big balance changes in Tekken 8, I believe it was just for DreamHack Sweden, it was basically the start of Season 1, they nerfed Hwoarang, and in the patch notes they said, even though he's not performing particularly well right now in tournaments, and they still nerfed him. So that's why I kind of sit in a place now where it's like, okay, you know, like, what's the issue with us holding that Alyssa King? You know, why can't we? But I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, you don't sound like it at all.
I'm not mad about it. We're going to focus on the fact that Asim is actually sitting up right there. An old UK legend, been around for a long time. When this guy first joined the team on Tekken 7 Tag 2, he came from Pakistan. He was beating everyone. He was like, yeah, we're really good at Tekken over there. People were like, what are you talking about? There's no way that's the case. Fast forward over 10 years later, everyone knows how good they are.
He's playing King. The thing about Asim is you never know who he's going to play. It's usually the latest DLC character, but you also might just get something.
Whoever's good right now. That's kind of whoever's good right now.
The thing I'm excited about most as well with Asim every time he's on screen is what kind of an Asim combo are we going to get this time? What variation
combo are we going
really is a combo artist in like a very creative sense.
It's very avant-garde.
Oh yes.
You know, you mentioned the combo is very new school. You know, it's very out there.
Contemporary.
Yeah.
Contemporary genius.
But yeah, with him as well, it's like he's someone who he knows Oki. Who's someone who has been he was very good fundamentally, which is why he picks a lot of different characters. Like there weren't times in 7 he was maining Kazumi and Dragunov and kind of just then for a bit. Then he started to sort of jump around. But like whoever's good at the time, that's who Asim will be playing. Nice duck and punch in the down 3-2, waiting for the second hit. Perfect way to punish that string. Should be able to take this to the wall as well.
Oh, a bit more wall damage, especially, you know, the free hit string as well that goes into Dragunov would have been nice, right? But
I've been a bit of an Asim combo already.
Yeah, we gotta get started soon.
Get up here versus JCC from the Netherlands. Dutch scene doing very well right now. Players like Sin, players like Elias. Actually showing what they got.
Oh, gets tracked. I think if he went the other way, he actually would have been okay.
You have to go to the left versus that hit there. Remember Tetsu posted a video about that. That's how I know that.
Oh, I just laughed at myself.
Nerd. Nice duck there. And then goes for the Jaguar sprint low. Asim 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Straight for the ankles, but you gotta. I think the JWCs could be careful. If Asim's gonna be looking for that muscle armor, you know, the jab into decisive left is a really good option as well. The jab even to throw even as well. If he tries to go for it.
We saw Asim mess up the follow there after down 4-2-1. I think you need a micro dash down 4, and on smaller characters, Leroy might be one of those characters. What option does he go? Oh my, is going for the bridge. It is the bridge. Some people say just break 1+2 all the time because that is the most damage.
Yeah, it's like risk mitigation, right? Like you're mitigating damage. Nice, beating out the heat smash.
Time to use it. And he's not holding back with the right combo here to the wall. Gonna break it here. Might even heat dash as well or keep it. He's gonna keep it. While setting 2-2 and the run, and he goes mid that time. Asim, full force, full throttle. First game to him.
And the combos weren't actually looking that bad either.
Yeah,
I
was surprised by some of that.
Listen, there's one Asim combo stuck in my head, man. So because he played Claudio at one point, but that was like, you know, that like hurt on a different level. But at Mix Up last year, I saw him play Anna, and he did full crash down forward 2 into full crash down forward 2 as a combo, and I couldn't believe it. It hit.
I want to say if it works, it works.
Nothing else worked out.
It is what it is at the end of the day. I was actually speaking to Asim very briefly when I just saw him come in. He's actually come back from an injury, you know, so you might see him limping around, but that's never going to stop him.
Yeah, hopefully he recovers ASAP. Because, you know, he's like I said, he's a legendary player. Despite the combos, it doesn't matter. He will do the most terrible combos and then beat you neutral 6 times over and over again. Nice, straight for the heat smash, keep the pressure going.
4 rounds straight here for Asim on his King. again, I'm not surprised seeing him picking a strong character. It's what he's always been known for. And then runs right into that giant swing. No break there from JWC. Is he going to tech? Yes, he is.
I like this as well, you know, stopping short of actually launching the second hit and then just waiting for the opponent to dash after you and delay with timing to not get hit by the muscle armor.
Down for out there, can get a full flop, come back, 1-2. Probably gonna heat burst here, yeah, keep it simple.
He'd smash immediately afterwards, I would not be surprised.
4-4 neutral to it.
Nice.
A bit of panic there from JWC, just kind of ducking, expecting something, and then doing the last thing too. Not really sort of reacting to anything, looking for an option. Really struggling right now in this game. Oh, nice break.
Break, yeah.
Had to break that one. Breaking the throws now, JWC. These are important, and that's 4-4-2-2. Second hit catching at him off guard.
I think he tried to interrupt between the hits, get a little whip punish in, but was a bit too slow and paying the cost right now.
Okay, so I said 1+2. There's the Hermit Hell Sweep. 4-4-2. Finish the second hit, punish from Asim. Goes mid, has heat and has rage. That was probably a QCF 1+2. And he didn't launch it! Oh!
Asim, please finish the combo.
I don't know what to say, okay.
You need to launch these things. I almost killed, but almost is not enough.
If you're watching at home, if you're listening to words I say, if you block a Rager, I think every character can launch now, right? Because before just launch it. I don't care how much health they have or how much you think they have or what you think could be the outcome. Just to launch it. We saw absolutely there why. And then Asim kind of left some damage on the table, not heat dashing into the power bomb, but oh my.
The only reason you wouldn't launch it is if you're next to the wall.
Yeah.
But even then, it depends, because some launchers will give you a high splat from it, so there might still be a reason to do it. So lab your options, but probably just launch most.
If he was next to the wall, the 1+2 would have wall splat and then.
Yep.
But just launch it, because there was an audible groan throughout.
Yeah, I felt the pain in my bones, man. Like it's.
Yeah.
It hurts.
But moving forward, next are our winners quarterfinal of Pool C1 is one of the guys probably looking at one of the favorites to take this tournament and maybe another tournament in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Here's the man, the myth, the legend is DNS. Ulsan going up versus Uber Spy.
Second King player has hit the stream setup.
And yeah, going into this one now, again, another winners 96 match. They're both already in top 96. Just decide on winners or losers. I'm actually quite interested in who Ulsan might play here, because he's been experimenting, playing some Armor King recently.
I've noticed, yeah.
And again, I think it's a good choice. I think Armor King's very, very, very good right now. Some people say might be better than King, which I could agree with. I can get down with that. I can have discussions about that. But we have a Kunimitsu, actually.
Oh, wait, so he's not even playing... So Uber Spy switched, because he played King last year, but switched to Kuni. To be fair, we've seen a lot of people switch to Kuni.
She's a very good character.
It's definitely for the cool design. Yep. And not at all for down 1+2.
That is a move, though, isn't it?
Oh, that is a move.
That is a move.
I'll see how Ulsan deals with it.
And he's going straight for the Dragunov, tried and true. Again, I think for a lot of the players, especially the KRX players that are here, you know, we have Knee, Low High, Ikarik, all these players who are qualified for EWC, Ulsan one of them as well, is now is probably the time to be playing your best. Now is the time to really try, give it what you've got, see how the things you're planning to do in 2 weeks, see how they're going to fare there as Ulsan starts very strong.
Yeah, extremely strong. Oh, as well, looking for the down 1+2, trying to do the wake-up kick potential and immediately into was starting free off of it. I think the full crouch. So.
I think they do that as well because it's an instant full crouch.
Yes.
It's an instant crouch, basically.
Yeah.
I think it's been that way since Tekken 7, in fact, at the very least. Nice step there from Ulsan. Wasn't ready for the punish. Could have been a QCF2, could have been a down forward 2, but he messed up there.
I like as well, we're already seeing also delaying so much timing, especially on running 2. We saw a couple of dashes in, and even then, right, constantly delaying the timing.
Speaking of timing, counter hit, running 2 there.
Flip over.
Roll mix. As Uzman knows what to do that. I think was a bit late there on that whilst before. Probably would have got clipped if he just finished the option. Ulsan, massive life lead now. One more hit does it. He stands there, he's doing nothing. He's standing there menacingly. Is he going to come back to bite him on life? One more hit. Just might. Running 2. Oh my goodness. Elbow straight to the face. That one kind of looked like slow-mo had something to do with it. It looked like the back two kind of came back a little bit. And then the slow-mo activated. But either way, Ulsan barely staying alive that round and knows this time not to let his foot off of the gas.
Oh. Well, that's one waves, but not punished. Does it again.
Do it again. And do it again.
Converting from the flow. This won't be enough to kill, but hey, foul of mine. I didn't actually hit grounded. I think it was the tech roll, right?
He was waking up. So one thing you see there, Ulsan realized after the first time he did the QCF 2-ender into pigeon roll, Uberspy waited and got up into R74, which is how you beat the pigeon roll mix. So the second time Ulsan didn't go for the pigeon roll, just QCF 4. Ends it.
I love Ulsan's expression right now.
He's a happy guy. He's a happy young man, you know.
That used to be us one day.
He's ready to collect his yearly paycheck in 2 weeks. You know? But
not much, but it's honest work.
I do want to put this to you, Pana. Do you think, and I don't want to put the energy out there, do you think Ulsan goes for a third EWC in a row this year?
No, I don't think it happens.
You don't think it happens? I think that's a...
I believe in him. I think he's got the capability to do it, but I think everyone else has been rising so much that it's incredibly difficult.
I can agree with that. I think with how good he is, you can't. It's not a knock on his skill. It's the fact it's a very tall task to do a third time in a row. Especially when I say this year, perhaps he has been lagging behind a little bit. You know, he did have an Evo Japan top 8 earlier this year.
It definitely seems like a little bit harder right now for him, but hey, this game is definitely looking hard for him right now, and I like that he's already mixing up the options at the wall as well. We saw the 2-1 into CD3+4 as well, Azucena immediately into Stomp, so he's constantly making a wish by guess.
I was playing very simple right now. Not doing too much, not doing too little. Backfall had the whip punish there, did not commit. Would have been a full heat engage.
Nice well starting 2-1.
Even hit confirm there as well.
To be fair, it's so easily hit confirmable as well. It's such a strong move.
Yeah, but that was so unfortunate there. But Uberspy had the counter just mess up the follow-up there with the back turn 1-4. Would have been a wall set, would have been huge damage. All now gone by the wayside. And now positioning in Ulsan's favor. The up 1+2. Back turn mix goes for the down 2. Watching 1-1. No, delayed it too much. One throw not broken. Okay, one round apiece in the second game. I like how you assumed he was going to break it anyway.
Listen, I would have broken it now. I would have not broken it. Nice punish.
Punish. Down 1, that is plus. Simple jabs right now for Ulsan. Down back 3+4. Jabs again. Down forward 1. This is the Tekken of old we're seeing right now. And there's the down forward 2 counter hit. Goes instantly for the tornado because he was worried. He was worried about the wall messing up the combo. Keeps it simple and makes sure he kills.
Like, incredibly good adjustment versus, you know, both the combo extenders. Nice, just landing a rip on the CD1.
Oh no, probably was okay. I don't know.
Oh, that one was mean.
I don't know what he's doing, but it's working. Probably gonna flip here. Yes, he does. Pigeon roll mix. Does nothing.
Oh.
Duck in his face. Make him duck. And then a wild sending 1+2. Ulsan takes it 2-0 over Uberspy.
That one was mean, man. That one came from the heart, you know.
I think you have to have a killer instinct early in tournaments.
Oh yeah, like he's definitely, you know, it's like you spend 2 days in Birmingham and you're just ready to set man up, and Ulsan really showing that.
No, like I definitely feel like myself. I think especially early in tournaments, sometimes I might take it a bit easy on people. You know, like
Oh yeah, I've seen that so many times where we just drop into losers like 3 games in, and then decide to have a run of a century in losers.
Like you know, because they maybe they're fun. You know, maybe they don't enjoy it, but like you need to have that killer instinct early in tournament. Like you can't let anything slide because. You know, it's first to 2. It's not that many games to play. It's not that much time to really work with. As we get into another winners quarter-final match, I see Shaman stepping up. I see Chewit stepping up. Again, both these players already in the top 96. It's just going to decide whether it's the winners or the losers side. And now you mentioned Chewit.
Yes, I did mention Chewit.
Talk to me about Chewit.
So Chewit, formerly sponsored by Pound's Wallet, one of my sponsored players, very very strong. I think someone that's spent a lot of time, because he played in 7, and he used to play Bryan, used to play with Kuni, and then in this game switched to Fang, and it's worked out very well for him. Obviously, Fang a very strong character, especially in the earlier seasons, but right now still a force to be reckoned with. And I think Chewit, you know, had those good performances in Red Bull double KOs, almost beat Kane a couple of times now. Just narrowly missing out, whether it's nerves or maybe missed out on some whiff punishment, which I think is what cost him a stamped, I think it was.
If I do remember correctly, I think he actually beat Kane in the winners final, actually. But then it was the grand final Kane reset. So, like, he does have what it takes, clearly.
Yeah. I think his nerves have been getting a lot better as well. You know, he's finished up uni. He's a working man now as well, which also
he's grown up.
Yes, it helps strengthen you to some degree. Obviously, it doesn't take away a lot of your time for practice, but at the same time, it does help you strengthen your mental faculties, let's say. So it's a player you need to be very careful about. I think he's very, very strong. He doesn't fall to his mental state anymore. He's very practiced. He plays well ranked. He labs a lot. Been very consistent. Won a lot of the Brighton events as well. It's you know, a lot of the time it's like the trio of either him, Yusuf, 280, and Shirtle. But I think Chewit mostly coming out on top a lot of times. But that's also half of those performances where maybe he kind of struggles to perform, especially if he runs to the median bracket. Happened a few times now. But you know, I just know the guy, so that definitely helps. But in this case, Shaman doesn't know him, so
yeah, the player sitting across from Falcon, Shaman, again, a very, very strong player from Saudi, repping the Jun. If there's one thing I can say about his Jun before this match begins, is he does not stop.
Yes.
I think that's one of the best ways to describe how he plays the game. I think he makes use of all of Jun has a lot of tools to sort of make you second guess yourself, a lot of tools to mash, quote unquote. And just to clear up now, when I use the term mash, it means they pressed when they were minus, essentially.
Yes.
If they're minus and they push a button, oh, they mashed, right? That's all that means at the end of the day. Jun has a lot of buttons that are good to mash. She has cans. She has back three. She has in heat. She has a Sabaki for 1+2, which ended up finally getting nuffed.
Yes.
You can actually whiff punish it now, but it is still a very good option in and of itself. So I'm kind of quite interested in it because I kind of like the way these two sort of match up in styles wise. Because Chewit as well, something he uses very well with Feng in my opinion is the shifting clouds.
Yes.
I think he uses the shifting clouds parry very well. I think he is someone who makes you second guess yourself in a similar way Jun just does that by existing. So I'd like to see how he uses those tools, the back one, the shifting clouds, the regular parry, the back Kempo, to deal with Shaman's aggressiveness.
You're going to have to be very careful, I think, because sometimes Chewit maybe plays a little bit just too slow, slows down a bit too much, and that might cost him, especially with Shaman going this fast already.
Yeah, I mean, again, he plays the game at quite a speed. It is definitely an adjustment period the first time you play versus Shaman.
Yeah, Chewit would have had some Jun experience from playing people like Pagani or even, you know, Kira online, but we'll see if it's enough. Ooh, no parry in the
that's unsafe now as well.
Oh, yeah.
And the heat smash connecting might be enough to kill. No, it's just shy. One more hit will do it. Nice block on the slide, but no punish from Chewit. Block the low again, but get up lows are now safe.
Yeah, strong stuff for Shaman. Already the new string as well.
4-2, nice. Ooh, goes for the last hit as well, but the last thing too, again, about Shaman, he does not stop. He's ready to retaliate at all moments. You have to be so prepared for that when playing versus him.
Trying to go well as well. That sides the right down block worked out really well. Oh, missed that counter as well. Chewit trying to press the buttons to get out of the situation, but as you said, Shaman is not stopping. And 81 stacks already, almost at 100.
Yeah, she's almost pack-a-punched. It's back Kempo. Just a bit late. Great awareness there from Shaman as he takes the floor. 92. I mean, even if Shaman loses this round, he's going to have so much to play with. Doesn't get the wall splat there. Two-throw broken. He wanted the back turn punish, but Shaman turned around and then runs in and slides again. 3 rounds straight.
I respect the attempt. I would have liked to just see, like, you know, I probably would have just like slammed the shoulder, you know, like I think most Fang players see a whiff, slam a shoulder, you get a splat anyway, it's fine. So a little bit unfortunate for Chewit. I hear button rebinding.
Yeah.
So I wonder.
Mess up some buttons. Is he going to switch characters? Who knows?
I don't think he's switching characters. All his other characters are nowhere near as good as his Fang. Like, he does have a Kazuya, but I know he's not going to whip out that Kazuya on the big stage.
He just wanted an alpha switch. And this is something I think is very valid. I think it's very smart to do.
The Jod school of thought.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when you lose in a certain, it now stinks of failure. You know? His outfit stinks of, I lost in it, I need to switch. And now he's wearing a snazzy suit in Lee's house.
Probably about to tear up the house again. Nice, already starting off.
I think it was Peach who once asked, do you think Lee's okay with them just doing this in his house?
He's not in. He doesn't know.
I guess so.
He's busy. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe I don't think I want to know what Lee's doing. Oh, there's the side switch tech.
Very unfortunate there. I mean, Shaman looking like it's about to be 4 rounds straight right now. Chewit cannot get anything going.
Yeah, it's not looking great right now. He's chewing all of it right now.
Oh, standing 2 gets a counter hit. Everything Shaman is doing is working. Again, just that passive aggression I mentioned at the beginning. Really a bit of a foil to Chewit right now. But nice low parry. This could be the start of something, but not a lot.
Looking for something, he's trying to stay patient, trying to find a window, but Shaman, those windows are so tight.
Nice, delays the last hit, classic. Oh, but counter hit cans to the wall.
It's still alive, rage territory as well.
I believe you have to sidestep right, and then Ayorichie went to the left there. It can't be a side, it has to be a sidestep right to beat the 4-4-3 follow-up there.
He went left because of the wall as well, so
yeah,
couldn't just go right into the wall.
Wasn't allowed to make the right decision, basically. Nice jab float there from Shaman, so on point. I mean, playing a character has been so popular over time. These are things people are just going to be aware of, ready to deal with a character.
Shaman was walked out really well, and it's forward to the follow-up. Ton of damage, not going to be enough to kill, but carry to the wall.
Oh my goodness, and then the finish. He's pack a punch, one more hit will do it. Backswing from Chewit, standing 3, and the interrupt from Shaman. Just great reaction, so ready to deal with everything, Fang, honestly.
It's crazy just how prepared he was. The charge up, the any kind of movement, just interrupting Chewit constantly. I think there's a couple of things that landed, you know, like backswing and that kind of stuff. But even Chewit would do back tempo immediately into the high. Shaman was completely ready.
Again, Feng's been such a popular character over time, popular in Saudi as well. So I think one thing about that scene is if there is a character that is quite popular there, it's a tough sell to sort of play them against someone like Shaman, who's been a top player in that scene for so long. For instance, Jin in Saudi, I've been to Saudi a couple of times now. Like they kind of make jokes about it, like, you know, if a Jin player plays versus Saudi players, like, you want to play Jin, you know, like, because again, even if we go back before Riot, you know, Sora, one of the first players that ever really came up from Saudi on the global stage, really started making a name for himself. I think one of the first players to really kind of put Saudi on the map, you know, because we saw this guy winning versus the Korean and Japanese players. Didn't see that very often, especially back in early Tekken 7 days. They're speaking about, you know, Korean players, some of the best, one of the best. To some, he is the best. His knee sitting there. And it's going up versus another one of your compatriots.
Yeah, another member of Brighton Tekken. In fairness, I only won Brighton Tekken once. But he's, you know, both scenes all converge together. We have the Southwest Tekken label as well, so there's a lot of us from across the scenes that play together fairly regularly. Yusuf originally from Kuwait. In UK right now, was studying here as well. Just graduated actually.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, congratulations, Yusuf. Very nice guy.
Now your graduation present.
Oh yeah, graduation, but it doesn't play me. Plays Lars. I'm not expecting any character switches away from the Lars. Fairly new school player. Used to play Smash. Used to play Melee, I think.
Ooh.
If I'm not mistaken. Very strong in that as well. So I don't know about the transferable skills from both of the games, but definitely something is working out.
But again, this is another game that is 96 winners. Both these guys already in top 96. This will just decide whether it is the winners or the losers' sides. And I'm anticipating Bryan here from me, but he has been someone who's kind of dibble-dabbled from time to time, but it's going to be no changes. It's going to be the Bryan. And I spoke about this earlier when Loha was playing. I think I was commentating with Bubsy, and there are certain Bryan players where you can test their taunt.
Yes.
Right, like if they knock you down, you can tech roll, see if they've got that taunt in them. Loha is one of those you shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Here's another one you shouldn't do that. I wonder if Yusuf knows whether or not he should do that.
Only one way to find out. I heard the crowd popping up as well. The stuff was second on the back of the chairs.
Yeah. You look for an art blast there, did not get interrupted by a knee.
Dashing in. Yusuf staying actually very patient so far.
Oh, last hit. Oh, could have been a launch there. Minus 15. Yusuf first big mistake, but still has the lively.
Nice.
Lars classic random art blast should be able to take this to the wall. Going to be a nice combo as well. Oh no, he messes it, but keeps it simple. And there, the jab low, and Is this Southwest Tech in Bun Life?
Yes, yes it is. You can hear him in the back. Oh, okay. He's got other ideas about that one. Nice carry to the wall. Keeps it simple. Nothing crazy, but the damage is stacking up. 104 damage, man.
104. Hatchet, the first of many, but orbital. I like that from Yusuf. No respect. You did it once. Are you going to do it again? Goes for the orbital, gets launched for it. Can he take to the wall?
Doesn't get the wall in there, but hey, still getting some of the wall positions. Moving away, looking for the 1-2-3.
I wasn't counting. Could have darts. 4-4-2.
Oh, just run out.
But again, Lars G-Clef only -12.
Ah, I see. Too much immediately. I don't think he's had the frames to try to step for. I like the dash as well. He's trying to delay. He's having beautiful options right now.
I do like what Yusuf is bringing to the table, you know. Very often you see players who play against a name. They play against someone like me. They're playing against the name. They're playing versus the accolades. They're playing versus the giant they've watched on screen for so long. But Yusuf seems to be playing his game and playing as confident as you like.
I mean, you're playing Lars. The end all the thing you want to do is just you want to run the blender.
Do things. And then, yeah, I like that from me. Kind of an adaptation from that first hatchet, right? This time, hatchet into nothing. Down forward 1. I mean...
Yeah, trying to lock Yusuf down as well. He saw him stepping a lot. He's trying to make sure he's oh!
Okay, big whiff, big punish, big floor blasts.
Big chunk of damage as well at the same time.
Down 4, you have to wake up. No, not like that. Not like that. This is going to be huge damage from Knee. It could even be enough to kill. No, doesn't want to go for the heat dash into machine punches, but the 3+4. Knee.
It was looking good, you know. Yusuf was getting the momentum, had the cheers, had the momentum for a round, and then Knee really shutting down, locking in.
As he does.
Oh yeah,
as he does.
It's all the years of experience. I mean, he's been playing. You know what? He might have been playing Tekken for longer than Yusuf's been alive. Now that I think about it. That's definitely a possibility.
You said he just graduated recently. So
yeah. I think that's actually very likely.
It is a possibility. And Knee being a bit passive now in his defense, just looking for that one moment. Oh! Yusuf
dancing.
Back 1+ frames. Back 1 of his own from Yusuf. Down forward 1, catches Lars trying to move. Punish that again. Yusuf really getting a bit heavy with these arc blasts.
Yeah, I mean, you should. I like the idea to throw them out every so often, but you definitely don't want to commit on it.
Yeah, and we just saw Yusuf again trying to orbital after getting hit by a hatchet. Did not work out this time. Ooh, Knee just shy. And big whiff. Good punish there from Knee. First round to him in this second game.
Nice step, doesn't get anything for it. It's not scared to drop, but it's also going to cost him in some of those moments when he's trying to lock it down.
Yeah. Down two into the down forward 1. Just trying to play a very simple game right now. Yusuf has to make a change. Has to go on the offensive. He's trying to frustrate him. Sidestep 2. A little bit of chip damage.
I just like the patience between both of them. You know, both of them not overcommitting to any of these buttons. Just small buttons. Trying to catch the timing.
I mean, I do. In general, it's nice to look at, but if we keep playing this game, who's better at this game?
Yep.
If we're playing serve, we're poking. If we're taking our time, if we're playing off timing, who is the player going to be better at that? 9 times out of 10, it is going to be Knee, as he now takes the floor with 15 seconds left to go.
He's not super far ahead, super far behind in health, but this is Knee we're talking about, so you're already finding an opportunity.
And that trade doesn't bode well until he smashed just to waste some time. 3 seconds left. I don't think there's anything Yusuf can do. Just try something. He keep charges for his trouble as Knee moves on to set point to finish his day. Looking good, undefeated.
So far, you never know. Maybe there's a comeback in Yusuf still.
Anything can happen.
Getting punished as well, going for the wall standing forward, looking for something. Trying to get those lows, and he does have the health advantage right now, but we saw Knee tear it down earlier.
Yeah, I think Yusuf, one thing he's done very well is he has started off a lot of these rounds with the life lead, with the life advantage. But he can just let his Knee creep back into the game because I guess he's good at it. Oh, second hit, down 4-3-3.
Alive, again trying to go for the handspring. Let's be very careful about potentially putting back to the wall again.
Cannonball straight, perfect timing there from Knee. Nice combo adjust as well, gonna take the wall. He bursts.
Not enough to kill, but he's got a health advantage, keeping Yusuf locked down. Try to, what did you get the punish?
Punish didn't work out. 3 seconds again, exact same situation, and it is the down to a no round Brown from Knee to close that out. Looking good, looking strong, looking like he's back, like he never left.
100% in form, and you know there's a lot of matches to be played, so hopefully he remains that way. It's, you know, VSF always a longer event instead of the kind of classical 2 days we see of tournaments of this size. It's a 3 days, so a bit more of an endurance race, but it does also give the opportunity for, you know, players that maybe came from further away to battle that jet lag. That can definitely be something that helps.
Exactly. Well, I like to see. I think that was the Southwest Seconds of embracing Yusuf on his way back.
He got around. That's
honestly, like, he did look good in the lot. Like, he was one thing that was very good. He was starting with the life lead in a lot of these games.
Yep.
I think one thing that's very important in this game is learning how to play your life lead.
Yes.
Right. When you have that, what should you do? Should you take more risks? Should you be a bit more patient? Again, it's knowing who you're playing against. A lot of character differences can really make the different make changes in how you approach that game plan. But yeah, I think that was definitely something. I think positives for him to go back and look at is, hey, I started with the life lead. What was it that made me give these away? Was it a lot of cannibal count hits was doing some damage there? But like, yeah, so much to really. Hopefully, he goes back and looks back on that fondly.
Yeah. I mean, those things are like, those big matches are so cool to look back on them later on. Not just for obviously the learning element, but also like in the future. Just, oh, I played Knee, or I played Arsenal, or I played this pro player, and it's such a cool memory to have. And I'm sure every so often, like, you go back to all the matches and also look through, like, back in the day, I played this player, and maybe there's like a very memorable match from me past that you go back to. So it's a thing. That's a cool thing to go back to. And
yeah, 100% like it. And again, if it happens on stream as well, that's a memory for life.
Yeah,
you know, basically, because Knee, you know, he's someone who's been so good for so long, been one of the best. You know, most people call it. If you do your all-time GOAT list, he's gonna be top 2 minimum for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So to get to play against him, it's on stream. You know, you have the and I think it's cool as well, like how anything he did, you know, you have the Southwest end guys like, yeah, like cheering you on the back. Like these are memories that they'll last for life.
Yeah, it's great, especially when you're in a big community of people and you embrace each other. And we have a big dinner tomorrow with Southwest people. It's like 24 of us or something. So we have it planned every year. It's nice, even when you're losing or when you're maybe not, well, even when you're not winning or whether you're losing really badly. Like, well, no matter anything between there, right? It's a sliding scale. You're doing it with a community of people, with your friends, with compatriots, so with rivals. It makes it all worth it, and it adds that extra dose of reward to it.
Yeah, like I've kind of always said with people is like, hey, like people ask, oh, when am I ready to go to tournaments? When should it's like, just go whenever, genuinely. Yeah. Like, I think the main thing when it comes to a tournament is you are there surrounded by people who love the same thing that you do.
Yeah.
I think that's something that, like, you know, it's just a nice event. It's not nice atmosphere. Tekken is always very huge at Versus Fighting. You know, again, I mentioned earlier, I spoke to some guys from Liverpool earlier who didn't even enter. They came to expect it, like, just enter the tournament. You have a good time. You know, worst case scenario, you just lost some matches in a game.
Yeah.
But you get to hang out, play some more games, talk to some people, meet some new people, and just have a good time, man. Just have a great time.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's a weekend of good vibes, and I think that's what matters, because we all need some good vibes in life.
There's so many bad vibes these days. Let's have good vibes.
Exactly. And it's a nice thing to come back from afterwards. And it's like, oh, you know, I had a great time at VSF. That's always, for me, that's always a highlight of my calendar. You know, going to VSF every year, I always make sure the moment the dates come out, always in the calendar immediately, so that's get double booked. But another match on stream, Samurai versus the Wizard.
Also, these are some names. If you've been around in tech, these are some names you might notice for.
This has been a while, yeah.
I didn't know Visit the Wizard was still around, I'll be honest. This is a pleasant surprise.
It's always lovely when you see someone from, like, back in the day that's still, you know, still kicking. Like that Cairu guy. Man, he's been around for ages. So old.
That's what some people would say.
Yeah. Me.
Pigeon roll there in neutral. Pigeon roll again neutral. Goes to the low.
I don't think we've seen anyone actually go for the low yet.
Yeah. I mean, when the mid is safe, good tracking, good range, and there's not really a reason to go for the low, in my opinion.
Yeah, minimize the risk.
You can also tackle from pigeon roll as well. Oh, yeah. And then down two again. That is a launch punishable low for Kazuya. So you can't go to the wall too many times. We saw exactly why.
Camera trying to stay down, unfortunately getting pulled back into the wall. I'm surprised by the Dragon play as well, actually, because I was expecting the Victor, because he used to cosplay Victor as well. previous VSFs.
Running to counter here, good pick up there. No, messes up the combo. The back 1+2. Don't know what that was about. Maybe just a quick spike.
Yeah, maybe want to spike into like something else that potentially trigger the wall.
Ooh, back 4-2-1. Doesn't duck the last hit. Then the back 4-3. This should be enough to kill, and it is.
See down one apiece, and you know this stage is deadly as well. You gotta be so careful around those walls. The wall bounce are ever so slightly damaging. Nice electric finding its mark, but drops the combo.
Just kind of damaging, just a little bit.
Oh yeah. I mean, these explosions used to be even more damaging, right?
Yeah, I mean, there was I think it was around the first big change of season, like season 1, where they added so much scaling to the all the stage interactions. Because I remember Floor Blast used to do a ridiculous amount of that, especially if you had a, well, most characters have a throw into it. But if you had a command throw, which did extra damage into it, so much damage. Key smash, breaking the glass, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It was both scaling as well, and also I think the flat damage from the stage houses got reduced at the same time. So it was a big hit, but it's still I mean, still a full combo, and it's still getting carry and position out of it. So still extremely strong moves. Oh, try to interrupt.
And yeah, there's the guaranteed electric. Again, the mix up there. Do you punish the second hit? Do you wait for the third hit? Try to punish the second hit, and is paying dearly for it right now.
Oh. No punish. Could have been like a 4-1.
But the down by 1-2 heat dash should be enough to kill. I don't think that's max damage. I think Patricide is max damage after a heat dash for Kazuya, I believe.
I think so. I think that's the one I usually see the most. But Blizzard pulling ahead, getting the first game on the board. Looking pretty good. No card to switch either. Samurai sticking to the Dragunov. No Victor switch.
I mean, just play what you're comfortable with in the moment, you know? If you don't want to switch, you don't have to switch.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, whatever you're most comfortable is always going to work out the best, right? Looking for that CT2, not quite finding it. Blizzard, nice. Getting the first sweep. Uh-oh. Combo drops.
Nice patience there from Samurai not to wake up into anything too deadly.
Nice. And I like the patience, but no punish as well. 4-4-2.
Wow, great low parry. Excellent scout there. Should be able to take this one to the wall. Is Dragunov after all.
Going for that burst as well, and nice.
I would not have liked the heat dash there because it would have been a full wall splat into way more damage. But probably wasn't anticipating to get the... Didn't know he had the counter hit and kind of messed up there. Down 1-2 heat dash. R4-3, one more hit might do it on either side. 4-4, down 1-4-4. One more hit, nice block by our brain, but gets hit by the second hit as the toe kick closes out this very long first round of this second game.
Very, very messy ending. Again, as we said earlier, beans on toast all over the floor.
Are we doing this?
We have to.
There's beans everywhere. Is it beans on toast all over the floor or beans all over the floor?
Maybe they're holding the toast, so just the beans that fell off, you know?
Okay. Because I feel like I don't know how toast gets all over.
A valid point. I'll keep that for future consideration.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah, we'll get there. We got two more days of this. We can come up with something.
By the Sunday, we're just screaming out beans, blocks the health but does not launch. And just again, huge mistakes right now for Samurai seem to be costing him. You know, the 1-2-1, if he didn't heat dash that, was about the wall splat into running 4, huge damage. Just here, block the hell seat, the combo probably would have killed. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes.
Yeah, it's all stacking up to well. Blizzard just one round away from taking the set. Samurai gonna pull something out of the bag. Oh, okay.
Agent Roll making the running through the slash kick with no launch. That could have been a misinput there. Got down twist and down 4-2. Have to give people the benefit of the doubt these days. You never know. Statue kick down by 1, doesn't go for the 2. Down 4-2 counter, keeps the combo simple as well. None of this perfect electric.
Just on the edge.
Barely on the edge there, Punlight.
Oh, combo drops.
Oh no, that save. Could have been a launch again from Samurai. So many mistakes right now. Full charge again. 1+2 not broken, and that.
Not enough to kill. Was it a proper combo?
And that.
It's still. He's still alive. Samurai, just do something.
And that is going to be the set for the Wizards. 2-0 looking good. Again, a bit shaky. I think both those guys. That was like a first round winners round one pool match there. So you know their first games of the day probably might not have played casuals, a bit shaky. But yeah, I think that was a nice game. Just so again, that's one of the things where I talk about when it comes to tournament. Just watch your games back because it's going to come down to the mistakes. I think Famara had so many opportunities. Blocked to Tsunami hit whilst in a 4-4, down for 2 could have launched. Blocked to Hell Sweep could have launched, and those things really add up. So yeah, a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, all the wasted opportunities definitely come back to haunt you, and even at the end, the free down 4s to end a down forward one in between. Like down 4s are very -5 on hit right now.
It's just all repetition, doing the same thing over and over. Speaking of repetition, we say the same thing a lot, and one thing we keep saying to you guys is make sure to keep an eye on all of the socials. You have Tekken on X, or at Tekken on X, and Beanie Esports on X, and then Beanie Esports on YouTube to make sure you don't miss any action. There's so much Tekken coming up. You guys want to be there every single step, don't they, Punla?
100%. You don't want to be missing out on all these updates.
But yeah, with that being said, we will be taking a short break right now. Do not go anywhere. Get your snacks. We're winding down. It's going to be our final few pools taking part. Make sure you guys don't miss it.
Everyone's welcome to join the fun. Let's party with friends. Hello Kitty Partyland. Welcome to Partyland, where you can play with Sanrio characters. Create your own cute avatar and meet everyone. Hello. Includes over 45 mini-games and board games. Play mini-games with Hello Kitty, Kuretama, Kiki and Lala, Pom Pom Purin, and more. In the board game, everyone progresses together through a fun game of life. Collect flowers, take part in events. Maybe a familiar face is waiting for you. And there's even more fun waiting for you. Gather your friends and family and let the party begin! Hello Kitty Partyland will be available on October 29th, 2026.
Welcome back to VSFighting 14. More Tekken 8 action coming your way. I'm Cairu. I'm joined by the ever-present Bubsy. How are you doing today, Bubsy?
Yes, man. It's been a quite long day, but you know, it's been a great day of Tekken, man. I think one of my best things is actually really catching up with a lot of people. It's been quite interesting seeing faces I haven't ever seen before. People come out to me, people that are new, you know, just chatting the game through, and it's really interesting to hear actually people's different opinions. You know, you post a couple questions, seeing how they kind of like view the game, like philosophically. It's actually really, really interesting because we was actually we talked about the down judge. I was talking about defense with a couple of guys. I don't know if you saw the set earlier where Lowhide literally just held like back against the wall, and it was like, see, I was always advocating like, look,
old school defense, basically.
Defense still has a part to play in this game. So yeah, it was actually interesting chatting with a lot of these guys. You know, shout out to everyone that's here. Shout out to you guys at home, actually, you know, sitting here and
watching the stream, you know, watching the ads, helping us make some money, you know. It's cool.
Mula.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, getting into our next game, we're going through the D pools now. D1 and D2 is going to be our final set of pools for the day, and then tomorrow's going to be top 96.
Yes.
All the way to the top 8. It's going to be, that's always one of them days. You know, that is always one of them days. Things can get long, things can get stressed. We need to have the endurance. Our next player is stepping up to the plate, Bubsy.
So we've got Elroy 678. I learned how to say the numbers now because I know people get kind of offended if you don't say the names properly. And Lil Mayo, aka Chainsaws, go. Brrr. Yes, I looked you up, bro.
That's the thing. I said this earlier. One thing about if you're ever doing, I know when I'm sitting down at this desk and I got Bubsy next to me, a lot of research is going to be done. Yes. Research has been done here. We even know that we know the characters before the plays even selected. You love to see it. We have Victor and we have a list. Interesting 2 characters right now. I think 2 characters, definitely the upper echelons of our totem pole when it comes to strength.
I feel like Victor's not really spoken about. I feel like he's kind of like just snuck his way into this kind of like echelon. No one's really talking about it. He is definitely a character, let's just say that. I think I was playing against a Victor the other day and literally just like the full crouch 1+2 in the wild standing 1+2. It was, I'd say, quite annoying.
I've been campaigning against Victor for some time now. Okay. I believe you mentioned he doesn't get spoken about enough. We need to speak about him more. The people need to wake up. They need to understand. I think his EI down 1 when they added that in season 2. I think that to me signaled something in this character that I never want to see. 0 on block now, chip damage, heat engage, launching heat, hits grounded. You know, let's have Victor's move shouldn't have everything. All right, let's
let me put the kind of like gun butt thing up it, right?
Yeah, that's when he hits you with a scabbard, and it's like, okay, we're doing too much. For 7 seconds, big whip on the full 1+2. Nice block. He waited for the second hit though. Good knowledge on display. 2 seconds to sidewalk and 1 second left to go. Lil Mayo takes the first round.
I like the little bit of patience there. Mario wouldn't like that because, you know, he still had heat to kind of play with. But I always said, you know, in those kind of situations, it's a little bit too obvious to kind of go for it. You shouldn't really go for it, but lovely while standing too. What's your combo like? You get big damage. Okay, go obstacle for the heat. Okay, I don't know about this, but we'll see what he's going to do with the heat. Okay, down 4, 1+2. I think that's one move that needs to be spoken about as well. I don't know why. I remember when I remember when the game first launched. I was like, haha, you guys ain't ducking this trick. Like, actually, no, it gels. I'm like, what? I was laughing. I was like, no one's ducking this anymore. There you go.
You can't. It's again a lot of interesting changes. I think from if you talk to players who come from 7 and then going into 8, how they feel about certain things, it's like especially because that type of thing has existed in the game.
Yeah.
Like, you know, lows the jail and jailing like mid highs you can't duck. But when it's a string you've been used to, and now start to do it, that's where it starts to be like, whoa.
I think the one that really messed up was the Steve. I think it was 1-1-2. That gels now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was the one where I was just like, what's going on? I think, am I late with this? Like, what's wrong with my hands? But that gels. We're talking about he's working on 7 of the goldenest letters here. 1 more hit should do it. Going for the back one. Yeah, back one again.
Keep it safe. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. I was talking to Pun Life about how playing your life lead. And when you have a massive life lead like that, you don't have to do a single thing.
Yeah.
Right? It's on them to bring it back. You can just play safe, do mids all day long. But never get too complacent. I find there are so many times in tournament you see someone lose a massive life because they just stop playing the game, basically.
Yeah.
Right? So I like how we saw Lil Mayo still pushing buttons, still trying to force the issue, still trying to do things, making sure you win the game.
I think you hit the nail on the head right there, and a lot of players think defense is not just holding back, right? You can defend with buttons, you know, and being active. I think they always say sometimes the best defense is a good offense, and you know, like you said, keeping those buttons out. And I think at least in those kind of situations, really good. Down forward 4, down back 3. She got the pulse to kind of keep it out and just jab, and the movement as well. So in that kind of situation, she can play very dry. You don't have to go for any of the crazy enough stuff. Just keep it plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, the movement about Alice is one of the main talking points, right? You know, that single back dash. She's able to play a game not a lot about the characters you're allowed to really interact with, right?
Yeah. There you go, talking about not out to interact with. One thing that I noticed about Victor is he has really good wall carry. Like,
oh, very good.
Carry. I didn't realize.
I think since the game started, he's had very good wall carry, some of the best in the game.
I think was it like halfway through season 1 they kind of like reworked his combos.
Yeah, they changed quite. Like I think Victor running 2 used to not go into stance actually. You know, like
yeah, I think it was that season 2 that changed.
I think it was mid season 1 actually.
Oh, I can't remember.
But lots of changes being made over the course.
That's going to be guaranteed down 3.
Not enough to kill there. One more hit will do it though. Error, you're going to have to make something big happen. Down 4-2 block, but no punish, but it's not enough. Lil Mayo.
He's playing a little safe. Okay, going to get no punish. You know, that's surprising. So many people get clipped by the second hit of that.
Yeah, his tracking is so good, honestly.
There we go. Where's that wall? Nice.
Up a carry.
That's one of the things I kind of said about Victor is like I feel like his combos kind of like when he's in stance, they kind of like lock him into certain options, so it's not really as customizable.
Yeah.
But that was a good option there. Nice. We're gonna get the spike combo. Yes.
Oh no, just messes up, but gets hit anyway. Now we should get it this time. Yeah, there we go.
The second time making it nice.
Chainsaws coming out, and I think so. One thing you saw Lil Mayo do is that manual chainsaw activation, and I think this is a season 3 change. It's now power crushed, and she can basically use it like a king muscle armor.
Okay.
And I think it's completely safe on whip.
Oh, you know what? I've never seen an Elisa player actually kind of like utilize it.
It's very strong. You can use it like a king muscle armor.
Okay. I'll look out for that. Nice use of the jab to kind of like whip frames. Okay, nice damage, 78. Also unblockable. I think that's kind of like guaranteed to do.
Yeah, you can't get punished for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice sidewall there from Leroy, but couldn't get anything for it at all. Down for 2 launch. Sidewall might mess up this combo, and it does.
Okay, throw broken. Run into pressure. Run into again. Get away from that wall 3 times in a row. I love the little delay on that. Wild +2 throw, not broken.
And one more hit's going to do it here for Lil Mayo to move forward in this bracket. Leroy in trouble, ducks the second hit.
Nice. That was a great duck.
That was a very, very clean game there from Lil Mayo, I have to say.
Chainsaws did go.
You know, Lil Mayo causing big problems in Birmingham.
Lil Mayo, that sounds like a movie. Lil Mayo, big problems in Birmingham.
But as we get through our bracket, again, we're just getting through the start of early pools here. A lot of players coming up again. This is kind of like the fun time for a lot of people when it comes to watching tournaments. You get to see names you're not seeing before, players you're not seeing before, some unconventional things come out. But like, yeah, again, for the characters as well, I think Victor a character that really we need to. Yeah. I'm gonna start campaigning.
He's definitely changed, a lot. So I definitely remember when like I'm sure it was halfway through season 1 they kind of like reworked him and all his combos kind of changed. And I think that's when I kind of like dropped off because I think at launch
I think it was EI 4-2 became a strong aerial tailspin. That was a big thing.
And that was then you can get the heat burst after it. Yeah, so it kind of really extended his combos. And like I think even after that now, like you can do what did they do? They gave him like something we can transition now into like lay. Is it? I think a few more transitions into lay stance.
Up forward 1-1 goes into EI.
EI and lay stance,
There's a lot of he got a lot more stance transitions. Yeah, and that was one of them.
Yeah, I think I've seen like I haven't kept up with the character as much, but I've seen like I think I watched randomly. I was watching MYK and he was like, "This is a little bit wild." I think it's maybe. I can't remember, a couple of months ago, and he'd done a combo, and I actually had to clip it because I had to rewatch it. I was like, the wall carry on the Coliseum was tremendous. I think he ended the combo with the down forward 4-2 gunshot. I was like, he actually got the wall. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, yo, clip this. I need to watch this combo again. Definitely has tremendous wall carry. And he got the wall and then done his, I think it's jab down forward 1 into the.
Off the top of my head, just based purely on vibes. Clive and Victor, to me, feel like they have the most wall carry in the game. That is based purely on vibes, based on what I've seen and what I've played against. It is not based on any measurable metric. It's just what I've seen and what I feel like. But like they do have amazing. Yeah,
because Clive also has that like Phoenix shift and then 2-1 ender.
Yeah, Phoenix shift 2-1 and 2-2 is also good. Especially if he does 2-2 and holds back. He doesn't go into the throw animation, so he just knocks him really far forward, and he builds the Zantetsuken meter. But But like, yeah, I think just based off of vibes, those are the two characters.
I wonder if anyone out there's got an answer to that. I'd be like, no, but this is the one. This
I mean, there are definitely there are people who definitely know that. Like, I think very early on, I remember that I saw so many charts people made of like max damage combos. Like, I think Bryan had the highest damage wall combo for a long time. I don't know if it's still that case. With up 4-2 with Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
That was like the highest damage wall combo for a long time.
I guess now spike combos will kind of come in.
I think even then, because the Bears have the spike combo, even then, I think Bryan's up 4-2 still was the highest damage combo. But again, this is ancient knowledge I don't have access to right now. As you get into our next table, we go to Black Josh versus Kimi, Yoshimitsu versus Armor King.
Yeah, I think this is probably the first Armor King that I've actually seen today.
And we hope it's the last. No, I'm kidding. He's a cool character. Oh, this is guaranteed. Nice work there from Kimi.
And that's going to be the round.
Yeah, that 3-2, that 3-4-2 is actually guaranteed there in the back if you get the pickup.
Hey, oh, gets caught counter hit. Yes. Gets the full conversion. Running 1+2.
Like Josh actually tried to flash there after the heat bridge.
Okay, no duck after the back 2-2. No duck after the door knuckle either. I think he's going to get hit. Oh,
be a wall blast too. Yes, it is.
What's your combo like? Nice. All gonna hit. 90 damage. 4-4 neutral 2. Nice punish.
No punishment back through.
That's only -10, man. Yeah. But instant shining wizard not broken there. Kimi taking 2 quick first rounds.
I like how when Armor King goes 2 rounds up, he does a little shrug.
I just does this.
Can you start fighting me, please?
Nah, no sting breath here. Eat the stinky boot, boy.
Nice break, and that's put Kimi's back in the corner, but now he's fighting out. Back 2 doesn't finish the second hit.
He's down by 3, trying to catch something. Counter hit, probably no duck in the second hit. That gets caught pressing buttons. What are you doing? Big counter hit.
No duck on the 3-1.
There we go. He is now engaged. Just run up hop kick. I respect it.
Ooh, no punish. I think only -11, -12 there.
Okay, nice.
If he gets the wall, this is dead, but I don't think he will.
Well, if he didn't take it, it doesn't matter. You're going to eat the damage anyway. Okay, just backing on. Nice. Backdash punish there. I think that's one of the ones where you kind of like backdash and hold down back a little bit.
Yeah.
Old school take. That's what I do a lot. I get clipped by mids a lot. So, yeah.
Very nice start there from Kimi. Very impressed with that Armor King.
Yeah, I mean, Armor King, one of the newer characters. What do you think about Armor King? Because the new character is one of those ones that I kind of just started to kind of look into. He feels like, to me personally, he feels like, you know, Tekken 7 with just a little extra sprinkle of Tekken 8. What's your kind of like takes on Armor King? What do you feel?
I think Armor King will always be one of the coolest characters in fighting games. That being said, I think it was Stack who made a tweet, the lead player. I think he said, if you play Armor King and you whiff a button, you're terrible at this game. I think it was something along the lines of that. If you play Armor King and you whiff, it was something along the lines of that. I think Armor King is very, very, very strong right now. I think side set 2, you know, being a -12 low with the range it has, how plus it is. I think Armor King has all the tools required to win in Tekken 8 right now. One thing about Kimi, I'm seeing he's using a lot of down back 3, as I'm going to say again. You know, he has to be very careful with that because I think it's pretty reactable, especially when you see it very often.
Yes, managed 4-4-4, aka the Demon Pull, but I do not care. Hop kick right over there, going to get the splash, and that should be the moneyest kick. Keeps it nice and simple, goes for the rage art.
Guarantee the kill. Always love to see it.
We're not online. We can watch the rage arts, don't worry. Yeah, I know some people get a bit salty when you watch the rage art. Yeah.
If it's like 1 HP and you do it, it's like, why are you doing it? Like, let's continue. I might have places to be, have people to see. Let's hurry it along. But in tournament, you have to do it, in my opinion.
Nah, okay, gets a counter hit there. What's your combo? Gonna finish this? Yeah, goes to the.
It's a bad jack. You're 1+2.
Okay, what's it? Okay, let me hear 4-4 neutral 2, and nice. I think that's the second time he's gone for that option block.
The hop knee, no respect there from Black Josh. Might be a sidewall coming into play here. I'm not sure. There it is.
There it is, yeah.
Might be to peel off and get a real wall. No, just wants to go for the wall combo.
I think he should have gone for the 3-1 there. Yeah. There you go, back against the wall. Giant swing. I love it.
To tech. No, another unteched giant swing there.
Gonna put him back against the wall. Gonna just flip on him. Go to the floor. No, Wayne.
You have to duck that one. You have to duck that one. Wasn't ready to do it. I like that from Kimi. Down 1-2 count hit again into the heat engage.
You know, that's one thing that catches me still. I'm still not used to down 4-1 having that kind of like extension after it. Yeah. It's a new thing. Tekken 8. swinging about, using that 4-3-1 string. 3-2, sorry.
Oh, had a guaranteed throw there. Just Kimi just pushing away, pressing away. 2 rounds to the good now in this final game now on set point versus Black Josh.
That's what you're going to do now. Hey, okay, you don't know. Yeah, that's definitely something to do.
All right, then. I mean, you have to start taking some risks at some point. You're down in the set, but you're up in the rounds.
And this one definitely can't take. This is full damage off that giant swing. Just backing up now. Has that heat to play with heat meter going down. We're going to go, okay, goes for the low, okay.
Classic Yoshimitsu there. Jump into full crouch mix, goes low. D-smash spent, had to do it. Time was running out on it. Back to nice duck, nice punish for Kimi. Keeps the combo simple.
I like that. Running free pressure. No, okay.
Ooh.
We didn't expect the flash. You need to expect the flash. You need to expect that to hit. Especially if you're going to commit like that, okay.
But the heat smash is enough to kill. Black Josh now forcing us into a final round in this second game.
Okay, no duck down the back 2-2, which is now safe. Okay, nice bait on the flash 4-2-1 punish as well.
Punish. Oh, no punish on the last hit there. 22 plus frames.
Okay, needs to get away from that wall. Okay, plus frames again.
Down back 3. Regular throw broken.
He's gonna get punished on
no punish back as well. The down by 2-3 is unsafe.
Okay, and that's gonna be it. Yes, counter hit, guaranteed damage after that. Kimi taking that 2 games and hanging out, having a nice laugh about it. It's all fun and games.
I do want to say for Kimi moving forward in the tournament, I know it worked out in this set, but for me personally, I would say start watching it on that down back 3 usage.
Yeah.
You know, I think it worked in that set. You know, Black Josh was kind of letting it slide, but moving forward in the tournament, you really got to watch out for that down back 3. I think the more you see it, to me, the more I see it, the slower it looks.
Slower it gets.
Like it looks slower and slower every single time it comes out. Definitely something to watch out for moving forward. But like, yeah, you know, good showing there. I hope we get to see more of both of those guys later on. Be a bit harder because Black Josh and loser side have to win quite a bit. But like, yeah, great show from both of those guys. Kimi and Armor King like to see. I think the character's very, 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 very strong right now.
He's very, 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 very underrepresented. You know, using your words. Like, I'm kind of surprised that you don't really see much more. Maybe because he's like one of the newer characters in the game, so people have not really, you know, they don't even want to drop their main and make that full transition over to it. But I definitely feel, like you said, I think he's a very well-rounded character, has a throw game. I think he has great lows. You know, you said the side step 2, 4-4, neutral 2, has that start transition as well, so you can play that kind of like mind game after, you know, you can see what they're on, if they're going to be a ducker, if they're going to stand there and take the mix. I definitely think he's basically nice packaged character.
Like, yeah, he pretty much, I mean, back in Tekken 7, like, when he was considered a bit weaker,
yeah,
he was a bit of a brawler with throws. He was kind of known as, like, the jack of all trades, master of none. You know, he does most things pretty well, but, like, there are characters that do more things better. So what's the reason to be playing it now? But, like, in this game, I think he has all the tools required to succeed. I think you see that in the fact that, like, Ulsan has been trying and experimenting with Armor King himself, trying to play him. I think that says a lot. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of time, I think, before we have Armor King everywhere.
And then we're going to be crying about Armor King everywhere. We don't want to see this character.
And then I'll bring us back to this conversation where you were saying we need to see, why don't we see more Armor King? But like, yeah, you know, it's like you don't know what you have until you have it.
Gone. Or yeah.
But getting into it, I'm just looking through our pools right now. Like the D1 and D2 is very interesting. You have played like Bampo, Korean Hwoarang playing the KRX Academy. Yes. You have Kudan, some good UK players. You've got Copper Noodles, the Law player. You've got Cloud T7, King player.
King the Trench in this one as well at the top.
Yeah, he's at the top of this pool. You know, he's someone we might be seeing later on. So again, this is a very, very, very exciting time. Again, it's the final pool of today, the last amount of Tekken we are going to see today before we get to tomorrow's top 96.
Top 96. I haven't actually looked at some of the matches. I'm sure there's some matches confirmed, but I'm definitely going to look into that and see who's, because I'm sure those matches are going to be juicy, not one to miss. But let's make sure these guys, whoever's going to stamp in. And talking about stamping in, we got these 2 characters, Lidia, you know, a topic of many discussion, going up against Elisa. Now, Lidia, right? She's definitely, after I saw Farzine like running a muck with her, I was like, I definitely have to go back into this into the lab and look at this character, see what she's doing. I think Lydia's best played when you get confused about what stance she's going into, and she plays at that kind of speed where I'm like, okay, I'm trying to keep up here, but you know, there's a lot going on.
At the end of the day, we have a Keel and Tetsu to blame for that, right?
No, it's fully Tetsu. It's fully, no, it is fully Tetsu.
But they were the ones who kind of sort of led Farzine to the Lidia well, as it were. Like he sort of saw from watching them, like how good this character is, and obviously Tetsu as well. Like he is someone who has been, just watch what he has been doing with Lidia this year. You know, Evo Japan top 8, been playing so, and again, he's someone who's always been capable of it. Like let's not boil it down to the character. He's always been capable of doing these things, but just he's really been able to showcase what he's made of with this Lidia.
That's it. It really made me look at the character and be like, you know, okay, what's this character doing? That's one of the changes that he made. I think that used to be very kind of oppressive, and now I think is it -2 with pushback now? So it kind of
so the Heaven of 2 is now +2. It used to be
not -2, right? +2, yeah.
+6, +7. But now it's only +2 with pushback. So only really deadly at the wall now. Which again, there's still an no drop there from Schizoid, but still.
What I like about it, it kind of gives you incentive to kind of like challenge.
Yeah.
It's
after you can interact more, you can play the game more, and gives Lidia more reason to pick other options.
Yes.
You know, when she does have a +6, was it a +6 or 7?
You don't want to do nothing.
Huh?
You don't want to do anything.
Yeah, it's like when she has a mid that plus that she can just do that is. That you can't really do, like you're less incentivized to play the game, but now we can play the game more, and I like that. One thing you'll see Lidia do after he engages hop kick, because she can then go into the Heaven enough and parry your punish attack.
And talking about unblockable there, we got Lidia 3 stacks now.
3 stacks.
Lidia 3000 from Outcast.
Nice float there with a 4-4-2.
Kick up. Gonna get the wall.
I don't know, maybe looking for a high wall splat there, not sure what that was about, but Jay getting hit.
And that's a little late with the combo there. Need to be a little faster than 4-4-3.
Ooh, don't know who won that trade there. We'll call it a draw, we'll call it a stalemate.
But I love, you know, that's one of the moves that's kind of I love with Lidia was the back one. You're gonna get that could have been a punish.
Yeah. Down 3 into the big mid there from Schizoid. Doesn't want to spend heat there to kill. That might be a mistake.
Oh no.
He's gonna throw not broken.
Oh no, needs to do something now. Okay, just 1-1, jabbing it out. And look at that, just like that. 1-1 taking it. I mean, Elise as well is a really, I feel, underrepresented character.
We've seen a lot of her.
Seen a lot of her today, but I think
in general,
when you talk about like on a global like world tour scale, I don't really feel like you see. I guess Chanel's not really playing much. You don't really see Chanel as much anymore. It's another one of those characters I feel like definitely has a very rounded toolset. Maybe not like the throw game, like a Armor King or something like that, but definitely when it comes down to like the way you can play her, you can rush in with a running too. She's got moves that kind of advance her like that.
Yeah.
She has the oppression with the the chainsaw stance, or she can play that really dry poking. So I feel like you can utilize her in many a different way.
I like that. I kind of like that there from Jay, just to get the first stack. I think instead of going for a huge combo there, just to guarantee the stack, I kind of like that idea there, because I think the more she has, the better she is, obviously, right?
Yeah, nice jab to interrupt, but doesn't get the full conversion there.
Combo there, and now gets counted, Lord for his troubles. Schizoid dropping the combo there.
Unfortunately, yes, blocks the low, but that is not the punish.
I'm trying to think of what that could have been.
I mean, did he press maybe down forward 1 and maybe fat finger dip down forward? I don't know. Okay.
Wow, okay.
That's a decent option. Gonna get the second stack as well. And have some
I've actually never seen that done before.
I mean, that's one of the things to kind of use here. You know they're gonna do that kind of like airball move. So yeah, I agree with it. And did get a second stack of that as well.
Oh, but Schizoid really just running the Alyssa things right now. Wobbler 2 though not broken.
I mean, that's a kind of weakness in the armor now.
Oh,
get a guarantee.
No, doesn't get the guarantee, but the wild setting 3 gets it. Count hit. Oh, back throw. I've never seen Alyssa's back throw before.
I thought it was a side throw. I didn't know it was inside. Oh, last hit. Goes to the low there.
I don't think I've ever seen Alyssa's back throw before.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? She's got good movement, so why not?
You'd expect to see it.
Okay, 1-1 counter hit. Nice block. Could have got a little bit of a bigger punish there.
Could have been a launch there on the down 3. Having enough.
Yeah, we'll just counter hit 1-1.
Counter hits on both sides. Okay, Mirikash out of the air.
Okay, nice. Okay, I respect the down jab, because that is kind of active. You kind of have to wait, but just wanted to just stop that altogether.
Yeah.
Down jab.
Back 1+ frames, a challenge there from Schizoid. Then down 4 counter hit. Down 4 again. Could have had a pickup, but wasn't ready. Probably should have been a heat burst there, maybe, just to keep it simple. And the down jab again. Jay staying alive.
Down jabs in this game. I'm going to be saying this early on, you know, it used to be a mark of bad defense, but now it's a mark of I need to steal my turn back, please.
I do not want to block. Ooh, late on the punish, -11.
I say that one is punished with that option. Goes to the 1+2 out of force.
Uh-oh. Are they messing up the guarantee follow-up? Is that going to cost him? It's looking like it could. Schizoid running the gauntlet now.
Just running to stomping that out, and that is one game apiece.
Yeah. I think that like you mentioned, like it basically is like, because when she does forward 4-2 into running 2, it becomes blue sparks.
Blue sparks, yeah. Does it do like a little bit more damage in a combo?
I think some blue sparks generally has meant more damage now for it, but sometimes it means the move is safer. Like it generally depends on the situation. I think it is more damage on the forward 4-2 when she does running 2, basically.
Yeah. Not a Lidia main. You never know. Yeah, nice, gets a pick up.
Used to be.
Yeah, did you ever play her in? I know you played her in T7.
I tried playing her in this game.
It's not your
it wasn't my speed.
Yeah, you know, I respect that. You know, that's one of the things that people need to learn. Like, not one character's for everyone.
Yeah.
Just certain styles, isn't it? Just kind of doesn't really mesh well with people. But 7 golden letters right there.
Back four trying to chase down, ends up working. Jay getting caught off guard there.
Okay, yeah, probably had to cancel it. Would have got counter hit.
Yeah, maybe. Speaking of counter hit, back one, the head comes off. Could be huge damage, but the wall saving Jay there.
Okay, 1-1. Down jab, I like it.
Break on the regular throw again, Schizoid.
Oh, could have got something guaranteed out of that.
Yeah, the horse 1 would have wall side there. Horse 2 would have had a guaranteed follow-up.
I like it. Knowing that those throws are working, so, you know, use it and abuse it. Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Sounds good.
Nice whip punish there. Nice reaction there with the rage up. Gonna be 1 round apiece in this final game, Bubsy.
Yes, definitely. There we go. What she seen? What does that actually say? I've never actually looked.
I think it says words in Polish.
Okay. I know, but you're a multilingual guy, so I actually kind of...
No.
The limitations there. Okay, running 1. Bit of red tape and no counter hit, so no animation played out after. Okay, nice. Gets a little pick up. Again, blocking the down. He's been getting a lot of these block down threes, but not really like fully utilizing the punish. Get down 1+2. Oh, switch position's not what you want to be. Back against the wall. You need to get out of there, lads. You need to get out of there. Down jab, alleviating some pressure.
Oh, no punish on the 4-1+2.
Alright, he's going to jab him out. Okay. Gets a hit anyway. Hits on the ground. Running 2 pressure. Went for the 1+2. That's 1+2 right from horse.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm learning. I'm learning. They counter hit.
I think that's worked every single time, that second hit.
I mean, this is what these players need to kind of recognize. You know, in this kind of thing, when you're in this kind of heat of the battle, like, and you see something working, we learn to just kind of like abuse it. It's working.
Yeah.
Until your opponent shows you kind of like an option that, you know, they've learned their lesson, abuse it. Like we've seen with the throws, okay, counter hit, red tape. Okay, get some 1-1 punish. Right, goes to the mid option this time. Running 1 pressure.
Down back 3, the red tape. Nice block, good punish there from Schizoid. And there, the plus frames off the back 1 into the down back 3. Jay taking it 2-1 and quite a comeback there.
Yes.
Looking all Schizoid at the start. And I think...
you know what? The way they were looking is like they went to play the next set. I was like, you know, it's 2-1.
You guys, you're done.
Yeah, it was 2-1.
Done. Go play
top 8. Ain't first.
Go play the rest of your tournament. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. But no, shout outs to them. Big shout outs to them. Seen Lidia. I mean, seen a lot of changes on that character.
I mean, Lidia versus Alyssa. I think that's what the crowd came to see. You know, I think that's really where the gameplay is at. But I know, yeah, that was a little fun game. I think I was kind of, from how that first game went, I was like, okay, Schizoid is just going to take this. He's looking like the better player. He's looking really calm and composed. He's getting his combos. Jay is dropping a lot, looking a little bit lost versus Elisa, but, you know, stayed composed, stayed calm, played the game, just sort of adapted. So that was really nice to see.
It's one of those ones that I think I've said this before. I hope both these players actually look back on that and actually can kind of see. Because there was, let's be fair, there was quite a lot of mispunishment and a lot of opportunities. And I feel like when you go up the rank and you start to, you know, getting, you know, against these kind of like, I guess, higher echelon of players, you can't make these kind of mistakes because they will punish you hard. You can't get a block down free because they will launch punish you. You will lose 50% of your life. So kind of like look at that scene where I can kind of like tighten up my game and improve. With Elisa, you don't need to kind of always go for to close the space. If you want to close the space, you know, she's got if she's in heat and she's got the chainsaw, she's got the round the world thing. She's got running 2 pressure. You can kind of like mix it up. And even she's got the, is it running 3 or running 3+4? I can't remember. I used to play Elisa, and it's the mid option. So there's a ton of other options if you kind of like want to run in. It doesn't always have to be the down 3 because, like I said before, when you come up against a high echelon kind of character, it's going to be that kind of thing where, okay, you're going to lose 50%. It's not really a good option for a neutral tool.
Yeah, like you don't have to always take risks. Like I think there are times in this game you absolutely have to. You know, I think if you're down, if you need something, like you almost absolutely have to take these kind of risks, right? But I think for the most part, you know, I think Alyssa's a character you kind of be a bit more safe. You kind of mentioned like, you know, she has more safe ways to get in and play the game, pull out the chainsaws, and when she does, you know, a very, very, very difficult character to deal with.
Yeah, we didn't see much chainsaw pressure.
Yeah, we didn't really see a lot of that. Actually, maybe that's again more things to think about and then take away. You know,
it's definitely one of the things I feel that she excels at. You know, the amount of chip damage, the amount of like she can really lock you down with the chainsaw. So okay, we can have IP Cairu versus Silicord. Both you know, a UK affair, and we got the treat of another Lidia.
Another Lidia, guys.
Or is it they saved all the Lidias for the end of the day versus Fiveform? Now this is another character that I feel has, you know, slightly. What do you think of Fiveform actually?
I think he's very good.
I think
I was having this conversation literally earlier today with Tetsu, in that I think the biggest problem with Fiveform is when he has a bad matchup, it's bad.
Yeah.
You know, if he has a bad matchup, it is bad. But if the matchup is even or slightly in his favor, he's gonna have a great time. You know, for instance, I think the top 3 characters, because I think Fiveform is the closest thing I have to a secondary right now. I play him a lot. I think his top 3 worst for me are Kazuya, Lee, and Eddy.
Just because of the lows of the heavy punch, right?
Kazuya, you can't sidewalk the vortex at all.
Oh, yeah.
You're just blocking forward 4-4-2, patch side fist. You're just blocking these, and then every low launch punch ball. For Lee, every low launch punch ball, and he gets countered by everything. And then Eddy, forward 4-3, you can't sidewalk it, and every low is launch punch ball, right? So I think that's like, to me, his worst 3, but like a matchup like this, for instance, for Lidia, I think is absolutely fine for Fiveform. He can get on the front foot and stay there.
I find it very interesting because I feel like when Fiveform did launch, people were like, you know, he's not as good, but he can kind of keep up. But I think as much as the game's kind of like progressing, the meta and how people play him, he's definitely a character which I think needs to be kept an eye on. I definitely think he's 100% viable. I think people didn't think he was that viable. People were like, yeah, he's good, but he doesn't have that Tekken 8 kind of fighter.
I don't know whether it was propaganda or what it was, but I remember playing Fiveform very early, seeing so many tweets, yeah, he's not that good, he's the fair character.
Yeah, that's what.
And I think what had happened is the most recent character that came up before Fiveform was Anna.
So, okay, yeah. In comparison to that, yeah, all right,
compared him to Anna release, I think that's what happened. And they're like, okay, no, this is, and I was like, you guys, like, he is mixing you up from range 3 with a standing 3. All his lows are doing damage. Up 4-3 was one of the craziest additions to me from Fiveform in this game. It was practically booming for quite some time. They nerfed it when we came to Season 3. But like his tracking was ridiculous, low crush, fast blocks done. You know, I think he has everything he needs. Just the main problem for me when it comes to Fiveform is his bad matchups are bad.
Yeah, and I think you touched on it as well. I think one of the key things is that definitely that standing 3. I think it's like one of those things. I think it's like really Tekken 8 based, where it's kind of like, okay, you kind of have to play around it first. Like, okay, I'm gonna put a couple 3-4s in, so you can start respecting the 3 into the extensions. And I really feel that in a first or 2 in that kind of settings, it is really good because you can start to mix up. You can start to get away with like the homing +3, and yeah, so it's definitely a character I feel has kind of come a long way. And obviously, it helps now. You've got like Rang Chu really putting that character to the forefront. So definitely a character I expect to see a lot more.
Something I respect, so I find Fiveform, again, because I mentioned his bad match, I think he's not the best character to main. I think he is almost a perfect secondary character. You know, because I think he's quite simple to play. He has so many good tools.
Yeah.
And I think I think he's almost the perfect secondary character. And again, I think Tekken World Tour Finals last year, there was so many pocket Fiveform rounds. You know, Rangchu at that time, his Fiveform was still a pocket character. Ryan pulled out a pocket Fiveform round. And then in the LCQ, we saw so many Fiveforms. I think he is almost the perfect side character. And he has, I think if you do end up making this. You do see how it pays difference with someone like Ranky, for instance. You know, he's the person from watching that. So wait, you can actually hit confirm down forward 1-4 while setting 2-4. These are strings you can. You can hit confirm down forward 1-4.
Okay, I genuinely didn't know that.
You can hit confirm these strings. Okay. And I think the better you are, I think Falcon is the type of character where the better you are as a player, the more he scales to that, right?
Okay, nice. Get a nice hit against the last heat. Got to remember that.
No, but install. Never going to regular throw. Probably just going to spend the heat here if he can. Doesn't get a chance to.
Yeah, only +2 now. As I said, it has the incentive now for people to challenge. A little bit more pushback. You know, you can play the game a little bit more in that situation. He went for the home in.
1+ frames there. Just use the frames there. Only +2, 2-4. Keeping it safe. I like it.
Just using that pressure. I think that's one of the things that kind of Fiveform kind of falls down on is when you start to pressure him a lot more and you're really sticking in his face.
Yeah. But I think one thing that's very good is going for his out forward too. You know, it's a power crush you can actually do from crouches.
Yes.
Fung drops the combo. He can actually do that from crouch. Very fast power crush. It's safe. It is a high though, so that's something to keep in mind. No punisher on the down forward 2-3.
Yeah, talking about high, that could also be ducked the second hit. Yeah, big launch. Here we go. Went into heaven and earth. Gets counter hit.
Okay. Regular throw broken this time.
Okay.
Forward 2-1-2. Only guaranteed when he has the Garuda install.
Went for the unblockable, but has 3 stacks now. No, opposite that is -10, but you know, always has to threat the last hit.
Fung. Ooh.
Is he going to re-wall splat?
Wanted it, but I think it already got the wall splat there. But back one, get away, final round this second game.
It's either we're going to see Fu take it, or Zora's going to take it to a final game. He gets hit guaranteed. Oh, broke the glass. There we go. What's the mix-up? Okay, goes mid. 4-4-2 again. Nice.
Dark as the wild side 2-1 gets the heat engage.
He showed he was paying attention. He's not okay. He went for the mid this time. He's most likely going to go for the high this time. Next time. He does have heat as well. But I like this pressure. Just, you know, even though he's not scared, it's really locking him down. Could sidestep right there.
Guaranteed low there. Back one. One more he does it. The down back 3. Actually hitting him as he was waking up there.
That was a reverse sweep, right?
Yeah, great work there from Kaifa. Staying alive in the game, staying alive in the tournament, staying alive with the Lidia. You know, I think that was back-to-back Lidias as well.
It was. We had that tree. I know. I'm not even like, I'm just gonna end that sentence right there.
She's a popular character right now. And I think so is Fiveform. Like again, I think definitely one of the better characters in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm just kind of surprised, like, it's just interesting to me to see how he just kind of like rose kind of like out of nowhere. You've seen a lot of people, even when I'm kind of like running online, I'm seeing like a lot more. I think the rise in character popularity, just from like an online perspective, I've seen a lot more facts, and Kazuya seems to be everywhere now. Yeah, everywhere you look.
I've seen so many Kazuyas online these days.
They're just, where did they all spawn from?
I feel like this is Ikari and Keisuke. They birthed a generation, basically.
Generation of Kazuya players. I mean, is that a gift or a curse? We'll let you decide.
I mean, I was talking about this earlier. I think when it comes to the way they've nerfed certain characters as time goes on, I think the more they nerf heat, the more they nerf like oppressive offense and things like that. I think Kazuya is one of the characters who will just slowly creep up. Even if he doesn't get changed at all, he will slowly creep up and get better and better and better. I think Feng is another one of those characters. Slowly will creep up and get better and better and better if they start nerfing these extra tools.
Maybe that's what happened with Fact. Maybe that's one of the kind of also mitigations. No, but I'm just saying in general, like
while we're seeing him.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so he's got a little bit better just because of that as well. And because I don't really, because I think one of his main weaknesses was oppression. So if the game becomes less oppressive for him, he's like, okay, now I can, you know, maybe start playing that game a little bit more, keep them out with the free kick range. And I don't know, I just find it very interesting to just how I've seen a lot of facts just come out of nowhere. He's a good, I think he's definitely a good first 2 character.
100%. I think the fact that he just makes you guess. So many times you block standing 3, you're now guessing. His lows hurt so hard they force you duck. And he has such good mids 4-1+2. Sidestep 4 is only -11 in this game.
Yeah, it's a lot safer.
Down into 4-1+2, build the Garuda install. He kind of has a very simple, easy loop to kind of play.
It feels like everything he knocks you down with gets 4. What's that 4-1+2? I swear, it just feels like whenever I get none, I just,
and he flips you over. You wake up like you're just not having a good time, honestly.
Bro, like, does this guy get guaranteed knockdown 4-1 after everything?
After a lot of things, to be fair. It's like it's basically like a big part of his game.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to look through the bracket. We have players like we have Kokoma in these pools as well. You got Hwoarang, Kane, and Trench. You mentioned Sin. We actually saw we've seen earlier this year actually qualifying for EWC. Someone who should be sort of staying around in Europe for me is going to be going to France very soon.
Yeah, very soon. Talking about Kokoma EWC. He's one that's qualified, I believe, for the past 2 years, and he's
yet to qualify.
Yeah. So
well, last year he qualified through the LCQ.
Yeah.
So if you can do it once,
you can do it twice.
You can do it twice.
History tends to, sometimes repeat itself. That old saying.
He is someone I do kind of feel a bit for, because he was 1 round away versus Keisuke at DreamHack earlier this year to have that qualification.
Yes.
And then and then since then he's been further and further away since then, and those are things that really will play on your mind. You really think about them. You were this close, you couldn't make it happen. Like, it does really hurt.
I definitely feel that with Kokoma, he's one when it comes down to it's like last chance saloon, guys. This is the last train. He's like, he just somehow pulls it out of the bag. And I we're talking about LCQ for ECW is next week. I generally feel that we're gonna see. What is it? ECW in there? Oh, EWC tongue slide. It's been a long day. But yeah, we got the next match. We got Darren GM versus Tani. Another great British match. We got Steve, great British character. They need to voice him with Danny Dyer. I swear, man. They need to get the voice of Danny Dyer on this.
He needs to be proper cockney. Right?
Yes, that's the only guy.
You try me, go. You want to
hang about, mate. We're getting live, though.
You got Darren HMASM up versus Tani. Steve versus Yoshimitsu. Again, popular characters. You're going to see them very often. Tani's been early there as well.
I've never really kind of seen this match. I wonder how good Steve's, was it up back 2 is against, was it up back 1?
The homing?
Yeah, the homing. I wonder how good it is against Yoshi to kind of like really lock him down. Nice!
Ooh, I like that bait and the punish too.
Look at this combo. Massage, let rip, 85 damage. Nice!
Back to the wall. Where are you going? Darren HM getting the first round.
That was definitely a road, man. What are you doing, cuz? Get back to this wall.
Where are you going?
Where are you going, bro? Get back on this wall. We're definitely going to go to the wall. And I like the way he kind of brought that back. It was literally just off of 1 bait. Baiting that flash.
Again, Steve can be a very snowball character. Again, we're going back to, and then the perfect peekaboo forward 1+2 as well.
He had a re-wall spat as well.
Sonic Fang.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, this
Saji. Ooh, didn't get all the hits though. But the down bag 3, Darren HM. Okay.
That's one thing I kind of feel for. I've seen this a lot of Steve players. Like, they do the massaging and they kind of just like, they just peel off the wall like a tangerine, bro. It's just like, no, but then they don't stick. That's one thing I like to, I feel sorry for them about. But that was a beautiful combo, beautiful conversion. I love the, he's very patient. He's made out of the flash second time, but being too patient, you can't watch that flash. It will trip you.
Should go to the wall here.
They're stepping on him.
More time, no.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Nice use of the right weave too. Oh no, had one less wall hit. Nice punish there on the flash. Darren really come into play.
I think it's like 3 for 3 on them flash attempts. It's like, no, these flash attempts aren't working. It's something that you now need to think about. It's like, okay, I went for the flash. It didn't work once. I respect it. Try it again. Second time, and the third time it kind of got you killed. It's like, now.
It's like Darren GM, general manager. You show him why he's the boss. Liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, no. I love the combos. It's almost like Bull Rage-esque. If you guys don't know, look up them Bull Rage combos. He's a Steve connoisseur. Right?
Big opportunity now for Tani. I think that's how it started the first game, right? Had a launch, took to the wall. Darren had to make a comeback.
And it was because of the flash.
Yeah.
The baited out flash.
Just spends about 2-2, spends the heat dash. Over here. And out Fox.
Let's have a life lead now. Doesn't need to overexert himself. Just as I was about to say it, he just, hung himself out to dry. And this is where you don't want to be a little bit of a drop on a combo. Okay.
You're not sure what he was going for there. Back 2-2. No duck on the second hit.
1-1 with the punish. Spinning out. Oh, up 2.
Use the combo quite simple as well. Sonic Fang.
There we go.
Spends the heat actually 2-2.
Okay, he went for the rocket punch, rocket launcher. Okay, Albatross 2 goes low. Nice break on the 2 throw.
Nice use of the outfox. Doesn't launch though. 9 seconds left to go. Good break on the 1+2 throw.
4-4-2. No, misses the 4-4-2, but catches with the down forward one there. A bit unfortunate. Got 4-2 instead.
Flicker Power Crush just messes up the follow-up, but Diren's still looking good. Nice punish there with the back two.
Yeah, I don't think down 4-2 or Hotney would have reached there, but that was good awareness there. Okay, one finally, you know.
Is that the first flash that's connected?
First one, yeah. But you know, I like it. He's not deterred. You know,
resistance wears down resistance.
I mean, it just wears down the block. You can't block it either.
Okay.
You're lucky for that one. He's punished you heavily for that. Okay.
Nice counter hit confirmed there with the back 2-1.
I'm about to say that definitely looked like he confirmed that.
Yeah, but no, drops the combo and then gets counter hit. Diren, is he going to activate his heat here? No, he's not. He goes for the Massage.
Here we go. Went for that low. What are you going to do? Albatross 2.
And yeah, just the 3 to the 4. Tani finally getting around on the boards.
Yes, 1 round apiece. Fishing with that back 2. Yeah, is that back 2 actually counter hit confirmable?
I've seen the way Kane uses it, it looks like.
Okay, I'll ask Kane.
That's how
He's the most honest guy here, trust me.
I believe it is. Punish that, nice.
All right, here we go. I like it just being a little bit patient. No, he had the plus frames, but you know, he's prone to throw out a flash. Okay, gets no guaranteed damage for that. I think you can get the grounded punch down 1+2.
Running 2+ frames, and there baits the flash again. Another back 1+2, drops the combo. Was looking for a re-wall slide, does not get it, but nice jab to float the helicopter. Should be enough to kill.
Definitely going to be enough to kill, and some. Had to put the Sonic Fang. I'm really impressed. Very, very impressed. I love the patience. He knows he has the plus frames, but you know what? Let me see what you're going to do. Because you know, like you said, when you approach this kind of matchup, I feel like, you know, you got to sometimes give up your frames.
Yeah.
Let Yoshimitsu kill himself.
Or with Yoshimitsu, you have to be very, very, very plus in your frame traps.
Yeah.
If you're +6, you do a 10 frame. Something like that, right?
There you go. You're going to extend the combo. Where's that wall? What's it, Okazemi? This is a bit... Okay, I love it. Guess it's right.
Patience, but another flash connects from Tani again. Persistence, wearing down resistance, looking for a big combo. Diren needs to wake up, and he does, into a sword sweep. Final round in this second game.
That's the way Yoshimitsu shines, my bro. In those kind of Okazemi situations, we've seen the clips.
Ooh, nice spins. Albatross spins into the poison mist. Should be able to go to the wall.
Yeah, but we see many games start like this, and Diren kind of catches it back. Okay, no. Talking about catching it back.
Yeah, the Rocket Punch versus 1+2 there. Tani's here about to run out. A bit of an early heat finish there from Diren. Is he going to regret that? Neither map heat now. 10 hit.
Okay, what a nice jab to interrupt that. Okay, Rocket Punch again with the weave. Right, I think we've seen that before.
Yeah, that's a flowchart we've seen before. Tani wasn't ready to deal with it again. Running 2+ frames.
I like it. Put a little delay on his offense. Down jab, I think that may have been a flash attempt.
19 seconds to go, down 2-1. One more hit's gonna do it. And just throws out the while standing 2-1. But a very great game there from those two. I think Diren, very, very impressive. You know, the way he baited, the way he punished. He baited so many flash, punched with a wall splat every single time. Didn't keep it simple, or punched with a Sonic Fang, heat dash into Massage. I mean, very excited from that gameplay.
He definitely played that match, I feel like how it should be played. Like with Yoshimitsu, I know he's very oppressive in this game, but at the same time, he's prone to making these things, you know, these flashes and making these kind of like hard reads. And once you, like you say, he punished him very, very hard. It wasn't just no Sonic Fang. It was literally, I'm going to do, is it the forward 1+2?
The back 1+2.
Back 1+2. And actually getting the wall splat. So it's very, very hard punishes. So it's kind of like, well, it actually didn't deter him because he still kind of got a couple successful flashes. But I feel like more times when it kind of like mattered, especially when his back was against the wall, I think we saw like 1 or 2. And also with the, was it Rocket Punch, QCF1 into the right weave.
Yeah.
Also, so you know, kind of noticed something right there.
No, it was just really, really clean gameplay. And you know what else is really clean, Bubsy?
What's clean? Tell me.
The merch we have coming from M.Rage. I mean, I absolutely love these t-shirts. The Reina one will absolutely be seeing me. Maybe the King one, I don't know. I hope we get to see more characters as well, but I know the Reina one absolutely 100 will be seeing me.
Definitely. I mean, I'll be waiting for a Jack one, but you know, King used to actually be an old mainer, man. I actually used to make King way back. I was taken 6 times, man. Way back. But you know, definitely get these are coming soon. You know, I like merch. I like stuff like this, so it's definitely cool. Go get yourself. Keep an eye on M.Rage.
Like again, because they did the Tekken World Tour jackets as well. So like, you know, it's a really cool collaboration. I love to see a lot of their merch. Seen a lot of other fighting games as well. So it's like cool that they're now over here. Just wondering, like, do I get any free shirts? Just something I'm gonna.
That's the $1 million question.
I'm gonna ask that question. I'm probably gonna ask that question on the socials. I'm gonna go to X, go to Twitter and ask at Tekken, at B&E Esports. Check the YouTube as well. I'm gonna ask somewhere. Someone has to know if like I need just one. If I get the rain one, I'll be okay, Popsy. I'll be okay. But you guys, make sure you check on the socials. Stay up to date with all things Tekken. You're not going to miss any of this action.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the saga of how this goes. Will K-Wiz get a T-shirt? Will he get this Rainer T-shirt? We'll find out. But yes, you know, this has been the first half of the pools. Definitely stay tuned. Pool D will continue after these breaks.
Are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall, though! Oh my God! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw its fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Okay, guys, welcome back. We are at the final stage of pools today at VSFighting 14 Tekken Master Action event style. I'm joined. This is our first one actually today, isn't it?
Today, yes.
Yeah, I'm joined by Life. First of all, how are you doing? Because I really spoken to you all day.
I'm good. It's you know, when as you're going through these shifts and all the pools, like the energy levels are kind of up and downing a little bit. But you know, we're gonna get everything out of the system with this one. Obviously, final shift of this day, but plenty of action to go ahead. So you know, after this, going to get some food and make sure we're preparing for the action tomorrow as well. But you know, plenty of games to be played. There's still some tough competitors in the deep pools, the final self pools.
I mean, some of the names I've been looking through, you got Kane and Trent in here. I think who else have we got in these kind of pools? You've seen Bampo as well. Kudan's still in. You haven't seen him today. Kao, T7. There's still definitely a lot of players. We're talking about players. The players up on the stage now. We got Young Skeng versus Ayorichie.
Ayorichie of the Brighton scene.
Okay, nice.
Used to play Kazuya back in the day. Now playing Lili.
Interesting. That's a very
big switch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very.
It usually feels like opposite sides of the barricade. You know, like especially when we're Twitter warring. But Ayorichie, kind of, I think quite high execution player. Usually very patient, plays really well. So
when did he make the change to Lili?
I think back in Tekken 7. So
okay. So I'm about to say because Kazuya's stocks have kind of risen up now.
Yeah. So I think in Tekken 7 he used to play Kaz because I remember him telling me that I was his first offline game back in Elf days. So he's still like fairly new in the grand scheme of things, but you know, definitely making his mark in the practice.
I mean, Lili's definitely a strong character. You know, I love obviously her size is very strong. I think people really underestimate her jazz, especially when she gets them on hit like +8, really huge. He locks you down, but gets counter hit. Gets a guaranteed hit, but not I think the correct hit that he wanted.
Yeah, Young trying to run that offense as well. Shaheen, again, a character we don't see as much, but people forget that this character can output some serious damage and pretty strong pokes, and the changes from Season 2 to Season 3 have been pretty good.
I think it definitely, even just the whole, like, you can get really, really annoying with this whole sidestep 2, sidestep 1+2 game. You can literally boil it down to that kind of, like, sidestep, what am I going to do? Like I said, definitely underrepresented, but you definitely see probably just, you know, I think one that comes ahead, the AK, definitely. Lovely, down back 2-1 punish, run into. Okay, guess that's a beautiful step. Could have got a little bit more, maybe a hop kick or something. Okay, nice block.
Nice tracking, working out, spending the heat straight away.
Yeah. Okay, sliding on in. Yes, one thing, you know, Shaheen does have that side, you know, using that step to get in. Lovely break on the throw.
So that's here available. Nice, getting something
Yes, and has rage damage. Gonna get a punish. Ooh, wrong punish, but gets the hit anyway. Gonna take away Grey Life. Gonna have to make a clean comeback. That was definitely a clean launch.
It's a classic, right? Wake up straight into while standing, but I would have liked to see Berserk, but that's not matter going straight for that heal.
I'm about to say I thought he was going to heat burst straight into Rage Art there or something, but it doesn't matter. Got to round out. We move on. We move along.
Guaranteed foul up as well, running free, trying to keep the pressure. Nice. I like this, the kind of like stop in pressure from Ayorichie. No punish on down forward free as well.
He's getting these steps as well, but kind of not capitalizing on them as fully as he could. Okay, gets a slide. Young Skeng trying to get something on Skengman mode. I had to say it, you know. I guess it's a UK thing that people, you know. He goes low.
Nice break. Again, like he's still active.
Like it. Voila. QCF 3 guaranteed in that situation. I love the pressure. Another throw break. And then done. I like it. Utilizing the Lili movement, you know, playing to the character's strengths.
Hey, both I'm playing with no headphones as well, which is something, you know, we're not used to seeing now with a lot of players. I think a lot of players do like the safety of the headphones, the ability to block out some of the crowd, but both I'm feeling confident.
I'm definitely one where I need to hear the game when I play. I generally do. I don't know how people do it without hearing it. I'm like, I need to hear that hit registration. I just need it, the sound. But, you know, different strokes for different folks.
Absolutely. And especially, like, you know, if you have people... Oh, Justin Matterhorn finding its mark.
Definitely going to go to the wall. Voila, high wall splat as well. Okay, goes. Off to go for the heat. What's he going to do with the combo? Going to mix up with some feisty rabbit.
4, man. That is a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for any feisty rabbit and kind of mix up in that situation, especially opting to go for heat that early. Would have liked to see the mix up there in a very, very bad position. Needs to wake up properly. Nice block. While standing 4.
Good of evil not working up this time. Nice little toe kick.
Yeah, he spins heat pushes Lili against the wall.
Was looking for the down back 2-1, not quite finding because of the timing. Ayorichie, lots of great health to work with here.
Yes, slides on in there, and a hop kick just like that. Catch him probably stepping, I think. And is this if he does not drop the combo, keeps it nice and simple? Yes, he does.
It feels like every time Young Skeng is doing well, Ayorichie just finding the one crucial moment to absolutely steal the momentum away from him and steal the round away from him. And that kind of patience and you know, fortitude is really good.
I think it's really important. I think as the time's kind of like the game's kind of like going on, I really feel like turn stealing is like an art in itself. Like you saw right there, the down jab, you know, and even kind of like utilizing hop kicks. I love it again with the step all in the back, guaranteed. There's going to be huge damage. What is your combo like? The wall is coming up. You're going to get the high wall spike. Going to go for the right, gets the burst as well.
Nice.
I want to see some feisty rabbit mix-ups now. No, just go for the root of evil. I wonder if it's because of the heat burst nerf. Maybe he doesn't want to go for the feisty rabbit mix-up.
Maybe you don't want to spend it straight away, right? Like if you go low, then you're immediately losing it.
Okay, fair enough.
Now have to break with the follow-up. Dashing in as well. Nice. I like the timing delay from Ayorichie and looking very, very strong and very confident right now.
Definitely very strong. But definitely in a kind of situation with bursting heat, well, he's not going to use feisty rabbit. I don't think there's a need to go into heat burst there, but you know, I could be wrong.
He was looking for a Matterhorn earlier as well, got pitched out of it, and right now Young Skeng just running his own game right now.
But you said it before, he kind of looks like he's, you know, and then just the momentum seed like that. It's a big counter hit, going to get put back to against the wall again. You've seen this situation many times before. What are you going to do now? Flips him over. Okay, feisty rabbit. Yeah. Okay, this time goes for the low. I respect it, you know, you got that's where kind of like Lili excels. She gets that mix up from heat, so utilize it, man.
Nice getting away from those as well. I like how tight the step block was as well from Ayorichie.
Okay, trying to counter hit, confirm that. Trying to get that counter hit. Okay, back turn.
Something more. This is a good start.
Ooh, could have got time. It's probably one of the things we expected to block in that situation.
It was good spacing from Ayorichie though, especially. Because it's that move goes surprisingly far. Genuinely, I think the best wall runs in the game are those ones that flip over.
Now, beautiful pickup.
Not overcommitting despite the axes. Nice call out.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you put that extra delay, people kind of tend to press a button there, but you know, being very, very patient. Gonna get the guarantee steel pedal. Yeah, like this offense. Does have heat. Is he gonna spend it? Just down forward ones. Just down forward ones. It's just close range poking game. Okay, chop in the back of your neck.
Keeping the pressure going up forward one. Oh, if it was close, it would have actually tornadoed.
Yeah. Goes to the low heat smash. Nice sidestep. Some great health, and this is gonna be now. What is your combo like? Because the wall, okay, that keeps it nice and simple. Very, very brave to actually go for the hit. I would just go for rage right there, but He's a lot braver than me.
It's a classic, right? It was a forward 4, a whipping forward 4, immediately into back turn, and then just back turn launcher the moment they try to whiff on it. Hey, it's those whiff setups are nasty.
I think, what was it? I think I used to mess about with Law back in the days, like back 4, hold down back into while standing 2. Just like, as soon as I see someone Twitch, I'm just gonna rip this off. I don't care if it's gonna hit. People kind of run into it. But
I used to do the classic of, you know, Claudia down 2, right? The low, especially when it used to be a launcher, I used to do down 2. And then the moment we run up, hop kick, and it would have extra crashing because you're doing it from full crouch. So if you're doing against Dragunov, he does running 2. There's actually a guarantee. Pretty much, if you did full crouch hop kick on Claudia, it would always beat the running 2. It was really good tag.
That is the dark arts of Tekken right there. I didn't even think about that. You know,
man.
From the crouch, whiffing it, man. Dark arts of Tekken, but definitely good stuff right there. Young Skin, Eric, and then the next match we're having out. But this is something with me. Kay was kind of touching on this Kokoma. You know, I feel like, you know, he's probably out here to get the master points, and also we got the LCQ for the EWC coming next week, and I definitely feel that he is one that wants to get that place. He's been qualified 2 years prior to this, you know, wants to get the free peak, wants to be there again, wants to be in the high opportunity to get that cash moolah. But, you know, this season, it just kind of feel like it hasn't really happened for him. And it's just like, what's kind of happened? And I was kind of questioning him, is it kind of like the season 3, even though it was like minor changes, it still made a big impact on the game. You guys have to kind of readjust to the season. But I also feel that when it comes down to the nitty gritty, and it's like time to qualify, and you know, when you got no more lives left, this is when Kokoma shines.
Absolutely, but it's so, I guess, sad for him as well, because he was so close to qualifying. He was like 4th at DreamHack Dallas, I think.
Yeah, 1 place away.
So just 1 place, just needed 1 more set, and that would have been it. But you know, it's a heartbreaker. But like you said, the spots are still there. The LCQ is never a place you really want to be forced to try to qualify at.
We done it last year, the LCQ, so, you know, he's like I said to Kairis before, history does tend to repeat itself from time to time. But he's going to go up against, is it Wizard the Wizard?
Yeah, we saw Wizard earlier on stream, was playing Kazuya. Maybe a little bit shaky, so I think this one, he's definitely going to have to lock in against Kokoma to really make the most of it.
Yeah, definitely lock in. I hope that kind of like, you made me a little bit nervous right there when you said he's acting a bit nervous, because sometimes people can get a bit starstruck, you know, when they feel. So I kind of want him to kind of, you know, hell sweep still and just be like, you know, I'm still going to be confident. I'm still going to play my Kazuya again, because I really feel like if he's going to lock up with Kazuya, not go for those kind of hell sweeps, not take a little bit of a risk, because, you know, sometimes people think, oh, I'm going to play a little bit safe. Like, you know, I'm going to go with Kokoma. He's like a world-renowned player. I have to play it safe. It's like, no.
Just run your game as you would with anyone else. The name doesn't matter at all. You only give people respect in the game when they earn their respect.
100%. That's something I had to learn the hard way. It's just like, because I used to just be like, I'm just going to respect someone. And I used to be one that never really kind of wanted to throw out unsafe me. I tried to play like the safest way possible. And it's just like, now I'm just like, I don't care. If I do something that's +5, I'm going to down 4 to you with Jack. And if you want to press buttons or try to do something, then that's your fault. I don't care. But before, I would never kind of do it. I'll be like, oh, let me just do this little poke. And then, like, when I started to do that, okay, when I throw this out, and then it kind of like sets up the first mind game. It's like, okay, this guy will down 4 to me. I'm going to have to respect his frames. I'm like, when he's in these kind of situations. And then that's when the whole mind game, lasagna, everything's set up, and then, you know, Tekken becomes really, really enjoyable. You know?
Yeah, there's all kinds of layers to it, but it's definitely an important point that, you know, you don't really want to be forced to play somebody else's game unless you absolutely have to. And it's like, let's say, you know, you run into knee in bracket, you're not going to out neutral knee, so you have to try to run your own game. You have to try your own play style that's true and tested, that gets you the results. Like, you're probably gonna have to tone things down and switch between things and know when to like turn up the tempo. But the moment you play his own game, like he's been playing that game for 20+ years, like you're never gonna match him. So it's an important point to just.
I think it's really interesting you touched on about playing someone your own game. I don't know if you watched the match earlier on, which was Hassie Boys versus Lowhigh.
Yes.
And it was like Lowhigh was so prepared to like kind of like, okay, I'm gonna switch off from my game and actually play his game. Like, I'm gonna have my back against the wall. He's doing a lot of this up 4-2 pressure. Like, I am not going to die. I'm just going to play this game and actually respect him so much. And it kind of went to the end where I think he got kind of like frustrated for the down back 3. And I feel like that's what Lowhigh was waiting for. I'm going to wait for this guy. I know down back 3 is kind of reactable. I'm going to wait for him to do this low. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to block all these plus frames until he has to go low. And I feel like that was a great show of like, okay, I'm going to switch it up. Because I was doing my offense. Now I'm going to calm it down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely knew when to switch it up, and that would make all the difference.
Yeah. There you go, Kokoma with that patented Fang versus Wizard the Wizard with that Bryan. Bryan Fury.
Earlier, we're going to the Bryan this time.
Okay, interesting. I mean, two great characters.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Wizard's been around for a while. I don't know if he's been around before Tekken 7, but I do remember seeing him around in the Tekken 7 era.
Okay, cool. Let's see what he can bring with this Bryan. Definitely a character we've seen a lot probably today. Definitely the stocks have also risen. Nice side step 1-4. Got something. Little mini punish there.
I like as well, Wizard, not overcommitting, trying to delay his timing, just dashing in.
It's always the first round kind of trying to feed each other out. No throw break right there. Probably something that Kokoma's going to store in the back of his mind. Okay. It's playing very, very slow. Down twos, poking away, chipping away. Playing very, very respectful hatchet kick.
Nice down throw as well, beating out Kokoma's burst.
Ooh, had a little step. I love it. Just that's in his face. Okay. Down forward 1-1. Okay, stops it there. And this is very, very, he needs to watch out for the shoulder. It is going to come. Yes. You know, just like, I know that I've seen this story before.
Yep.
I mean, in that kind of time, it's like, that's the move that's going to come out.
Yeah, we saw earlier Neo, obviously, when trying to play the timer, he was using down forward 1-1 and just slowly delaying each of the hits and try to burn as much time as possible because you don't want to press into it because you're going to get hit by everything else and then you can just rapidly finish the rest of it.
There you go. Yep. 6 damage off the throw. That's kind of nice. Okay, using that down forward one, just messing up with the timing, but you know, back 4. Nice quick mid. Again, playing very, very respectful with each other. Just playing that really, really in-close spacing game.
But again, is Wizard able to match Kokoma's fundamentals here?
Oh my gosh, that was a lovely space inside step and punish with the shoulder. Now this is going to be last chance saloon. What are you going to do? Plus frames again, shoulder again, last chance. Went for the low this time. Beautiful.
That was a crisp shoulder, and it was like exact right point as well.
Yeah.
Nice movement around the cannibal.
Okay, probably seeing that Viz is trying to make something happen now, going for those cannibal straights, a little bit desperate. Hatchet kick. Okay, just leading with that jab. Jab's so important. Talk to Altan, he'll tell you all about how important jab is in this game.
Kama just wearing Visit down. Nice back one. Well, the cutting elbow finding its mark.
Okay, I like it. We're going to go on burst heat. Are you going to get the carry to the wall? Just shy of the wall. Okay, just obstacle straight to heat, trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Just go straight for the shoulder. Going to get the heat. Wall splat. Nothing with the down 4 just to close it out.
That's the thing you have to be careful about. If you're going to be dashing into someone and they fire off something like a shoulder I-13 save button that makes him plus,
yeah,
you need to be very tight on your dash guard. Because otherwise you're going to be eating that between your dashes. Because obviously you're not blocking, you are just holding forward at that point. So sometimes it's worth not dashing exactly in their face when something like that is a big threat.
I think I learned that the hard way versus even just Kazuya is down back 1.
Yeah.
Especially when he's in heat. And not even just dashing, just even just moving in general. I felt like just the way the speed that kind of came out, it really kind of made me respect that move a lot more. Okay, so you see that one. Okay, back. We're talking about back ones. Big counter hit. There's no counter. I think it's natural now. Yeah, he's in heat.
Yeah.
Okay, shoulder. Okay, using that jab, just kind of pushing, dashing in his face, and just switching it up, went backwards. Holding that defense, being very, very aggressive with that movement.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Kokoma to find a whip punish, but can he find it?
Yeah, just jabbing again. Oh, that was a big whip. Could have got something there. Was not ready for the 1-2 to whiff in that kind of situation. Again, just playing that very, very respectful Tekken. Playing very, very slow.
Okay, he's using his head. Like Kokoma's slightly behind right now. Enough time to take it, but it's going to be difficult if Wizard can turtle up here.
Oh no, don't turtle up too much. Defense is all about pressing those buttons, and just like that QCB1, getting that counter hit. I love the timing on that. I was a bit afraid that he was just getting into that mode of just, actually I'm just going to hold back, but you know, I like it. Defend with the buttons.
Yeah, it's a good button to use as well at the same time because, you know, you're getting some blast frames off of it and then you can do something else to just keep the block stun going.
You know that Kokoma wants to come in, so you're prone to counter hitting him, so great choice there in that situation. I like it, just using that jab, really locking him down, back 3, plus frames. No duck in the back 4 too.
Small punish, but it's damage is damage.
Yeah, I love it. Just jab. Oh, that was a big whip punish. And gets the wall splat as well. That is definitely going to be dead. Kokoma so ready with that. I thought he actually missed the punish. I thought he was going to go for the shoulder, but no, I forgot. Yeah, that's actually going to guarantee the wall splat.
Yeah, it's a big old chunk. The back 4 string, and he is actually so good.
Yeah, Kokoma so ready.
And again, Kokoma's slowly wearing Wizard down. Nice, big counter hit launch.
Yeah, he gets that forward 4. Here we go, big combo as well.
Yep. Goes for the spike down as well, big chunks.
So hit guaranteed down 2. You can see another one. No, just goes to the shoulder. I would have got hit by that. I thought another down 2 was coming. Definitely would have got hit by that.
Beautiful timing from Kokoma. It really feels like he's locking down a Wizard's rhythm and just like locking the obviously movement dictates a lot of the rhythm, and feels Kokoma really used that to hone in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is locking Kokoma, man. I feel like this end season, well not end season, last season kind of to get to EWC. This is locking Kokoma. He's locked in. Once again, just playing that patient game, range 0. Oh, okay, nice. 4-3, sorry, gets the counter hit.
Sidewall saves lives, no punish from
Kokoma. Uh-oh, okay, gets splatted down. Oh, this is dangerous. He's going to keep the wall in play. Yes, he will. This is very, very dangerous. One shoulder could end it all.
Oh, there's the back turn mix. Still alive, potentially one more hit.
He smashed. Running for nice challenge there with the jab. What are you going to do in this situation? Okay, goes to Rajar. I respect it. Take away all the grey health. Going to regain some health as well. Probably going to be slight life lead.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Okay, no, it looks about even. Slight life lead.
Not for long though. Kokoma already trying to take it down too as well. Not ready to react, but really well played. I think Wizard playing the game maybe too much at Kokoma's pace, but it was working out and it was finding the right marks.
Yeah, he did get a couple cute and cool counter hits there, especially you see with the QCB1, he got the forward 3 as well, a couple counter hits. But like I said, when it comes down to this late season, kind of like Kokoma, when he knows he needs to lock in, I just feel like he's a different kind of beast there. So shout outs, we're going to see Kokoma move along there, man. I'm excited to see him kind of see how his journey goes throughout the tournament. Like I said, it's one that I feel is kind of not performed to the level that he kind of wants this season. You know, he had that kind of like, we mentioned it before, this DreamHack Atlanta when he got that 4th place finish, and I feel like since then, he's kind of like being like just outside, probably like top 32s and that kind of position. So it's definitely not what he would want, because we know he's a world-renowned, world-class player. So you know he does this. So very, very interesting to see how he's gonna be and finish in this tournament. You know, leader, because this tournament is like kind of like a stepping stone as well. Because imagine if he gets the win here, the confidence going into the LCQ. I think that's a big thing to kind of like mention. A lot of these guys probably will be at the LCQ, and imagine if you take this kind of victory and you know we all momentum. It could probably like bring him to that kind of thing. Like, you know, I got this power. You know,
it would have a very tangible difference for him. Yeah, 100%. And you know, it's also winning is also just nice. That's also some pocket for him. Some points on the board in the tour, and he was close a couple of times before. He did get third, I think, in 2024, and then also like way back in I think 2018. That was like the first one I came to, getting second in that one. So not quite ever making the championship, but we pretty much have a different champion, I think, in nearly every year since like 2016. You know, back in the real Menace days and tag.
I miss those days. No, shout out to Menace, man. I think I mentioned that before. You know, most back-to-back 3 wins, and then I kind of mentioned I didn't say it loud, but Hwoarang is the most second places.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, because I remember, you know, like I worked with Real Menace a couple of times in productions as well, and it's been like I forget how good that guy's been. Like I only got to witness a little bit of it in Tekken 7.
Honestly, if you played him, he was like one of the most fundamentally like sound guys you could actually play. It's actually kind of sad that we don't see him, but life is life sometimes. You know, when you life be life, isn't it? But you know, I'm sure maybe one day we'll see him back. But talking about, you know, next match coming up, we got Sin, and we was talking about EWC, and he is actually one. I think he was the first and only current European to qualify. You know, so big shout out to him. We saw him at the mix-up, getting that down to the wire, making that complete reverse sweep against it was Buffalo Soldier, and you saw the pop of how much it kind of meant to him. And he's gonna go up against I don't even know how to spell it. Saipothaka? I am so bad.
Sounds right. Let's say Saya.
I'm butchering names.
Sin had an interesting run at Only the Best recently as well. I got to witness a lot of it. He was a bit ill, so he's kind of just deciding, oh, you know, I'm just going to mess around, play my own game. And apparently that worked a bit too well, because he got second place. Played his heart out, and then we had a Yoshimura again to end that tournament. So
did he not play the Victor in the final at some point?
He did at some point.
Yeah, I kind of remember the Victor.
He ended up with a Yoshimura thing.
Yeah. Because I remember seeing that. Like, I think I was like in and out, and I tuned in and I was like, wait, the Victor, where did this come from? I guess trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat, but I guess it didn't work. And we're speaking about Fakuma. He's another one that has a pocket Fakuma. me and Kay was literally just before on the last block, we were saying that, you know, it seems like pocket Falcon Rams are becoming a thing now. You see a lot of these guys picking up Falcon Ram, and it was funny because I remember on launch people were like, oh, this character's cool, but he's not that strong, but we like him. We feel like he's kind of fair, but it's now like I feel that, you know, people started to understand the character, understand the way he should be played, understand it. I think that even just the meta around the 3 button, the 3 strings, you know, okay, if these, you know, you have to start off with the 3-4 to make people respect it, to kind of go for the maybe 3-4. Is it 3-4-4? We go to like the homing moves to get the +3 and make people actually respect. Because even when you duck it, say like if you duck like 3-1 and you try to punish it, okay, cool, you get a one-punch ball. But if someone does 3-4-4, it kind of messes up the timing of the punch, and then you end up getting counter hit. So I think people started to really flesh out and actually understand the strength of this character. So it's really interesting to see that you have a lot of these Falcon Rams in the pocket now.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I feel like, you know, I was saying it to Joker earlier. I said to him, well, Joker and Legoshi, I think Falcon Ram is the better Claudio. It's the original thing that Claudio was built to do was space control, long range buttons, big slow buttons that do a lot of damage and a high reward and a relatively low risk. Yeah, relatively. And this feels like Falcon Ram's kind of embodying that niche right now, but he also has some explosive mix-ups as well.
That's interesting. That's the thing. I've been this whole weekend. I've been listening to like different people with their like philosophies and takes, and that's one I've never heard. But it's a really, really interesting one. I've never thought of it like that.
I don't think it's exact one-to-one.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I think that the strength they have, they both share that kind of the space control strength, and I think Falcon Ram. I think it's also why Chloe into Falcon Ram, especially if you're playing far back, he's one of the characters that can consistently punish him for the big whiffs because he himself has big range to play with him. Okay. But yeah, I think the card is very strong. I was honestly debating myself, just kind of trying to pick him up, trying to learn him more, just to see what the hype's about. Yeah. But
I think I only played him at launch, and I haven't kind of like gone back to it. But definitely now you've seen the stocks. Another character where I say the stocks have risen. I think you got Rank 2 to thank for that, because you've seen him bring him out a lot more in like these kind of like top.
And Mogul as well, playing him a lot more.
Mogul, yes, that
especially since the Claudio nerfs, he's been picking the better Claudio.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I feel like he set me up for that one. I feel like he led me down the path to just be like, yeah, Claudio.
It's the power of persuasion, the persuasion.
There we go. I'm a believer. Nice. Step down forward 2.
Going to the wall as well. No problem to me. I like the decision to keep the key in place though.
Yeah. Oh, no break on the drive. He is so lucky. And this is where. And this is one of the things about King, right? I don't care how good your throw breaking is, especially in the clutch moment when you react on instinct and you start mixing up like all the 1+2s that kind of don't look like 1+2s, and then, oh no, that's a 1 because he's done giant swing. It really plays stack on your mind. Okay, nice break.
It also doesn't help that one of, I think, Sin's greatest weakness is throw breaking as well, and it kind of comes back to haunt him every once in a while. But you're absolutely right. Like, you can be as good at throw breaking as you want, but it does look very similar, and at some point you're probably getting gripped up.
Especially in a tournament setting like this, when sometimes you're not acting really on, you're just acting on instinct and reactions. There's so many times where I'll be like on instinct, I'll be like, I just saw the 2 arms at 1+2, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think about the positioning, that was a giant swing, I'm gonna get hit on the wall. Wow, that was definitely Sin combo. And that's one of the things, you know, Sin will definitely optimize the combos with Yoshimitsu. Lovely heat smash, a little bit of delay there, catching the timing, just like that.
It's a Jaguar spin, and we see that from Kings a lot, where, you know, maybe we're refusing to backdash instead of going for the Jaguar spin. But that can be costly. Like, you know, you are actually not blocking any point. Like, you're creating a bit more distance, but you're not blocking.
Yeah, and again, Sin showing that lateral move, that little side step right. A lot of whiffs there from Sai. Okay,
no, broken. Oh, I like the Oki attempt.
I like that forward 1. I like that option. Not going to spin out from the wall there, sir. 4-4 neutral 2. Okay, heat pops. He's going to get a punish there. No, just running free pressure. Oh, kick this almost. It makes up goals to the mid this time. I like it.
Just enough time of the heat smash as well. Oh, and beating out the power crush.
Yeah. Nice. What's your conversion going to be like? Okay, I like it. I thought he was going to go for the air throw, but, you know, just make sure it's a guaranteed kill. Let's watch the movie. Like that, just taking the first round. I like that decision. Yeah, I love the decision of the forward 1. I want to see a lot more of that. You know, Sin's been stepping to the right a lot.
Oh, going on the jab.
Okay, do you know the break for this?
Oh, King's Bridge.
Oh,
guaranteed.
Yes, that is guaranteed. You need to break it after the first row. If not, this is all guaranteed. How much is 90? Oh, 85 damage. I don't know, I thought it was 90. Huge damage to start off with.
We always talk about trying to mitigate it, right? Just breaking 1+2 just so you mitigate the highest amount of damage.
Yeah. I've seen quite a few people get hit by that now.
It's at least 2 today that I've seen them get hit, yeah.
Okay, what's the miss up? I'm going to spam him down. What's the miss up? Go again. Again. And and again.
Oh, just finding its mark.
That's that Yoshimitsu hypnotization, bro. He's hypnotized. Yeah, that is that hypnotization that Yoshimitsu can sometimes pull out. It's that Okazemi, man. Especially when you're backed against the wall, it's scary in that kind of situation. Like, I've always said, even from Tekken 7, I feel like that's one of the things that Yoshimitsu excel at is the Oki. I remember when they were saying, oh, Oki's gone in Tekken. No, it is not. It definitely has not gone. It's just different.
Different shape of it, yeah. It's absolutely still there, and you absolutely have to be very worried about it most of the time. And especially with characters like Yoshi, you know, Xiaoyu, Jack as well. Some really interesting Oki from Jack now.
Yeah, I've got a few things. And even Kazuya. I really feel Kazuya now. Once you're in that vortex, especially with the CD 1+2. It's kind of scary, mate. Scary times. Lovely. Down 4-2. Gets the punish.
As easy carry to the wall.
There we go, gonna spike it that one here. Okay, ooh, that's
guaranteed
damage.
Yeah, I think that's the highest damage under. Oh, ducked into it.
Yeah, that's the classic duck into the flash. You kind of see him ducking, you're like, oh, what's he looking at down there? Nah, it's a flash, mate.
Yeah, it's always good if you have a move that activates airborne state as quick as possible. You know, like an I4, I5 one. Something like a character like Lili with Divine Step is actually super good for it.
Yeah, nice. I never knew that. Yeah.
Because if you have I9, you can react with a 9-9 one, like a hop kick, but you have to be on point. And if you tech roll, you often don't have enough time.
There we go. That knowledge. Okay, spring kick straight up. Lovely duck and lovely patience. Try to get the wall spat there. A bit unfortunate there. Avoiding the puddle. Up forward 4, making sure you're not stepping or going anywhere. Sin. 2 rounds up.
They're looking very solid and just kind of playing his game again. Yeah, he just does what Sin does.
I like that option. Oh no, taste the rainbow, taste the lava as well. The floor was lava, it's no longer, it's going to be huge damage.
Oh, he drops a combo, a little bit of a curse there. Still catching a counter here on the way back though, so it's something. It's also like KingJae still playing with that Elfleet. Nice whiff punish and the down forward 2 counter here as well.
Using all those plus frames, keeping it frame tight, gonna get the wall. This should be the round. I don't expect him to drop the combo. This is Sin optimization stations with that Yoshimitsu. Taking it clean. 2-0.
Just so solid, but in a style that is anything but.
I know, and this is another one we was talking about tournaments being important. Like, you know, he's not even going to LCG, he's actually qualified. So imagine picking up a Masters win now under the belt, going into the EWC.
Yes, yeah, the LCQ and then into the thing. Yeah, it's. I really want to know what happens at LCQ, man. I'm so excited to see it.
Next week. It's only next week, man. I can't believe it's coming around really, really quick, man. I think we're about probably like halfway through the tour now. I think after today, I think we're halfway through the Master event. It's kind of gone quick, but it's been entertaining. It's been fun. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I've seen the leaderboard, seen a lot of new players, especially even just today. I was saying that it feels crazy because I've been to Versus Fighting from way, way back, and even just like sitting out here looking at so many these guys, it's like I've seen so many new faces, so many faces that I'm familiar with. But you know, it's cool to see their games, it's cool to see how they kind of leveling up, and it's kind of like shows that the future is kind of like bright within not even just Tekken, just all the kind of fighting games in general. That people are still coming out and supporting. So we salute you guys.
100%. You always got to support your locals, you know. Even I mean, I always get an entry. Even I was showing you the badge earlier, right?
I may have to. I know that golden. When I saw that, I was like, where did you get that gold?
Yeah.
I thought you got some VIP treatment.
Nah, man. Every time I always enter the bracket, even if I know I'm gonna get DQ'd, I always pay for the bracket. I always get like the elite packet, whatever. I like the goodies, man. Like a little tote bag and just the badges. I love badges because I always display it behind my desk.
I need to do something like that because I got a bunch of them and I'm just like I kind of put them in. I need to make like show pride in them. You know, they're kind of like marks.
Memories, right?
Yeah, memories. That's one of the things that I need to do a lot more. We're talking about a lot more. We got our current, you know, Kane and French OTB champion. I think that was 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes.
2 weeks ago, right on the high. I think this is one. I think it's a tournament for him that can kind of like break him. It's definitely if he gets a good result here, it will break him into the top 20. I believe he's like teetering probably about 22nd if I kind of remember off the top of my head, something like that. Yeah. So He's definitely one. You know, he's been on this top level. You know, he's qualified for the TWT. He's qualified
on
for
the dojo yesterday as well.
Oh, he did win the dojo. So okay,
he went in Black Country Foundry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, he did. So he's definitely one that's capable of qualifying. I feel like he's got a lot to do. He's got a big road ahead of him. I feel like if he gets a huge result here, it could kind of give him the drive to kind of make the finals. But he got
Warrior. Yeah, Warrior's been around a few of the different scenes. You know, I think mainly I saw him in Bristol for a few times, but also some of the London tournaments and such. Again, fairly new to the scene as far as I remember. I'm not exactly sure when he joined, but it was at some point in Tekken 8.
Well, you got to start from somewhere, mate. Everyone's got to start from somewhere, and you know he's going up against Kane and Trench. Probably one of the, like, it's crazy now. I'm thinking like he's probably one of the veteran players. I remember when he first came. I remember his first tournament. Now it's looking at him, he's probably one of the veterans.
Yeah, I mean he's from like 2 games ago, right? He started in Tag 2, so
yeah, that's when we saw it. I remember when he first came off. Like, I remember, oh bro, it's crazy, man. I've been around too long. Okay, nice. I like that option. Goes to the mid. He is now engaged. Like all pure damage as well. Okay, chipping him down. Gonna get the punish there. Kane and Trench. He cannot test his knowledge. This guy, he cannot test his punish. I love it. Flash right there. Not afraid to use it. This should be the round.
Oh, one more hit. Just keeps jacking it.
Okay, I thought he was going to get clipped by that. Okay, big counter hit. Going to get something started here. Has to make kind of like a true comeback, but still has heat to play with. I do not like the usage of that heat and rage art, though. I felt like he's
very high scaling.
Yeah, it wasn't going to do the damage. I guess it's going to take away all the grey life, but I felt like he probably should have kept the rage damage just for the amount of life that Kane and Trench had. But I could be wrong.
Oh, they're low barring that back four.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely going to be keeping that sort of, while standing forward there in that situation.
They're looking for the guillotine kick, but not quite finding it.
Yeah, I think that's a classic Kane and Trench. He goes for that down forward, 3 to while standing 4. A little bit of elf. Going to get the punish yet. Cannot test Kane and Trench on that knowledge. Back it Kane. Oh, that was a twitch duck if I've ever seen one.
I mean, that's classic Kane. Like his fuzzy timing is absolutely super on point. And I know he was getting really annoyed at OTB about his path because he was missing his fuzzy timing a couple of times or getting a misinput. So I wonder if he's actually fixed that up since then.
Okay, let's see if he can fix up his combo. I believe if he gets the right combo, it could be the round. Okay.
Managed to tech roll.
Alright. Okay, pushes it to get away from the wall, but flash. Great read there from Kane and Trench. Gonna be the round. 3 rounds straight there.
I mean, it's Kane as well. Very confident in the matchup. He would have played this so many times.
I think he's played. I think even when I've sometimes watched K-Wiz stream, I think I've seen Kane and Trench, them two run into each other like at least, I'm not even joking, like at least 10 times in I think one night in a stream. I guess they're both at the kind of like higher ranks you're gonna see a lot. But this is when not that many people are up there in the ranks. So he's definitely familiar. I think Kane and Trench is one of those ones that's really kind of like labs and knows a lot of the game.
Oh, the 10 string. Oh, this is gonna combo.
Oh, I never knew that was combos. Okay, I've learned something.
Messed up, man. You just the last hit combos, unless you're dealing with it. I've seen Kane use it on so many people now. And he's flashing, man. And he's been so on point with flashes.
Yeah, I think when he's in heat, that's when it tracks better. But I could be wrong. Hot me, yeah. Kane and Trench is definitely feeling himself, making all the right reads.
And that's a very uncharacteristic for Kane to use the hop knee as well. That's something we've seen Sin do.
Yeah, but I guess if he's so true and believe in what you know what your opponent's gonna do, he's in comfortable mode right now. Kane and Trench is chilling, slippers off, no slippers on.
He's got jammies on.
Yeah.
The blankie out, you know.
That's gonna wall splat. What's the combo gonna be? Gets a flash as well. Gonna get some life back. Huge damage.
He tried to go for the 10 string again. He's feeling himself a little bit too much, I think, now.
Yeah, that's going to be whip punish, and that should be the round. Nice combo.
Nice. I mean, so schizophrenic playing earlier on Yoshi, and, you know, showboating a little bit, letting you...
He like stabbed himself and killed himself.
Yeah. Big old. Oh, this is a different one this time.
I've never seen that. Okay, I'm just mixing it up. Why do you even know this, Kane? Why do you know this?
It's Kane and Trench, man. He's just sitting in his room labbing all day.
I mean, I wish I could do that, man. I wish I could play games all day, but we have to idle sometimes. That's going to break the floor. This should be the round. Kane and Trench is not going to drop this. Keep the combo nice and simple.
Extremely dominant. It's like not letting your opponent in even an inch. You know, just nothing. Just no way in. Complete iron wall, complete lockout. Kane just playing it so clean.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely one of our representatives, you know. I spoke to him a little bit before, and I was just like, top 8. He's like, that's the plan. Man, say no more. That's it. That's what you have to say to me. He said, that is the plan. So, you know, he's got high hopes for himself. And he's definitely, you know, done it before. And like I said, he's teaming like kind of like position just outside the top 20. I think even on the regional leaderboards, I don't know how it's gonna, because he won the dojo yesterday. I don't know how that kind of plays out, but we've seen it before. He definitely wants to qualify for the World Tour Finals. You know, he's been a great representative for us over the years at the World Tour Finals. I feel like, especially in this game, I feel like, especially with the character as well, character really suits him. I feel the character now is a lot more viable. You know, he's been on the Yoshimitsu train. Yes. He didn't just pick him up just because he's going to know. He's been on this Yoshimitsu train, and now I feel like this is definitely the best iteration of Yoshimitsu. And being a pilot like Kane and Trench with that, definitely very dangerous. So it's going to be excited to see him later on in the tournament. Like you said, top 8. We'll see.
Yeah, and it's super interesting as well because, you know, he hasn't. I don't think he's ever gotten a VSF top 8. Oh no, he's gone 2017. So like it's been a while.
In a while, yes.
So it would be nice for him to, you know, try to get back in there and get another championship because he was saying that, like, I think only the best was like his first EU major that he won for like TWT since like back 2017.
Okay.
So it was a long time coming from him, and he seemed very, very happy about it. But we'll see if we can do it again. But we have another local boy. We have Cup of Noodles on the stream. One of our locals, strong player from Birmingham, plays low. Been around for a while now as well. Played a bunch of Street Fighter back in the day, but now just fully on the attack and grind and making most of it.
And talking about back in the day, who we got here? We got Kudan. I'm sure I mentioned this before. I'm sure Kudan was winning tournaments before some of you were in your Huggies. Like literally, this guy has longevity. It's great to see that, you know, someone from this kind of like old school generation who used to play those, you know, the tag ones and winning Evos in Tag 1 there, still coming with that Mishima playstyle, still keeping true to it. I think this is a treat to watch. One of my favorite players to watch of all time. Kudan is a treat. This is the last match of the day as well, so, you know, save the best till last, perhaps. Who knows? We'll see this. We're going to have the Heihachi going up against the Law. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Cup of Noodles is usually like a little bit more aggressive than Gosane is most of the time, so it'll be interesting to see if he plays the same kind of style against Kudan, or if we're going to see something different. Try to go for the down forward 2 in between.
Yeah, probably can, like, okay, you got the lies. That's what I like to say. Maybe it's something Kudan's kind of testing out. What's your knowledge? And that's a bit unfortunate on the combo drop. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, 1-1-2, yeah, can always jab that now. He's playing that small poking game, but does have a good position, but down forward 1-2, just pushing it away, gonna get the float there. Kudan's definitely gonna convert from this. He's gonna keep it nice and simple. Kudan's taking the first round, but Cup of Noodles did have chances.
Yeah, the combo drop was definitely very unfortunate because it stole a lot of that momentum that he started off with. But already getting that he activated.
Okay, what are you gonna do? I love it. Just, you know, mix up the timing, starting with his step as well.
Oh, getting caught.
Oh, gets picked back up. I wonder what he done there. Okay, down jab. Didn't want to deal with the mix-up. Down forward 1-2. Seems to be like the tail of the tape here. Even a lot of these down forward 1-2s. Want to probably be a little bit more patient. Okay, nice read there. I like it. Ooh, that slide. Was in that kind of range, that the only thing you can get hit by is slide from that crouch. So
you're always going to be ducking for it as well. Yeah. There's nothing else to threat. Absolutely. Nice. Again, parry working out.
Okay, ducking in his face. Okay, what's the mix up? Okay, he's going to put a 1-back-2 into stance.
Again, a bit of a trade. No one really winning out there.
Okay, it's 1-back-2 again. It's playing the slow kind of pace game. Both have heat on the side. I think it looked like Kudan's trying to activate it. Nice. Oh, outstanding 2 from nowhere, and that should be the round. Keep the combo nice and simple. Go to the heat.
Yeah. Nicely done. Cup of Noodles pulling ahead.
Okay. We have a game.
Yeah, this guy's good.
We have a game indeed. Electric. Electric back 2. Yeah, we're going to activate heat. Okay, doesn't get the blue spots there, and that's guaranteed. Down forward 1. Could have actually let it rip down forward 1-2. Get some heat back from this. 1-1-2.
Yeah, Cup of Noodles are, you know, not always trying to force the frames, trying to mix up his timing, trying to do something else that Kudan is not expecting.
Yeah, 1-1-2 again, gonna get heat smash. Yeah, he needs to keep an eye on that meter. Luckily it doesn't wall splat anymore, because that would have been the round, but it doesn't matter. Back 4 taking it. We know what we're gonna see this round.
And that's going to be a scary thing to do with banana flip.
Yeah, I think, oh, okay, I like it. A lot more players are now, I've noticed, trying to challenge that, not letting Kudan's activate, but it doesn't matter. It's inevitable. Forward 2, I think, did that go underneath a jab?
It feels like it did, but this is going to sting. Obviously, no recoverable health. Oh, this is just hurting a lot.
Oh dear, that hurt a lot. That hurts even more. Last chance. Activates heat. No, went into stance there, gets the parry. That was a warrior instinct round, boss mode. Nothing more to be said, really.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it looked fairly rounded, it looked very close between them. And then the moment it hits that final round, warrior's instinct.
So I'm just laughing at Saint laughing. He looked at me, he started laughing as well. You know, one thing that I'm gonna put it out there will be very interesting with Warrior's Instinct, because I feel like it's a hot topic. People say that they feel it's too overpowered, we don't like to deal with it. I actually think it'll be interesting if he actually doesn't get the stack unless he has a heat engager.
That'd be an interesting way to do that, yeah.
Instead of just activating heat every round, I think if he actually land the heat engager, then I think I'll be like, you know what, I respect him having the boss mode at the end. It's just an interesting thought.
It'll definitely make it harder.
Yeah. It'll make it more interesting. Nice, he's going to step that. I knew he had to cancel it. I guess Kudans wasn't as sure, like, is he going to cancel or let it whiff?
Nice, slide under.
I like that.
I mean, that's something you also have to be careful, you know, if someone... Oh!
Yeah, started the Kudans. And I've seen a couple of news, he was jabbing a few times in that situation, and that's one of the things that Kudans likes to bait, but lovely sidestep hot kick.
Getting a chunk of damage, recapping a chunk of health as well, trying to get back into it, but it's going to be a tough one. Tried the parry, not working out.
Bueno on the knees, no bueno on those knees.
Yeah, the forward free doing enough damage.
Nice with punish, down forward 1-2. That was clean. Very, very ready for that. Just using those jabs. Gonna get punished, yes. Definitely gonna get punished.
Working out, Captain Noodles playing the health lead. Oh, not quite getting the nunchuck.
1-1-2, pushing him back. Catch him going, nice. Catch him out of the air with a down forward 1-1. Back 2, gonna activate. Yes, we are. That's 2 stacks. Where are we going? Just push towards that wall.
You gotta be careful. Even like the empty clips are no longer safe against Kudans. Nice. 1-1-2 again.
Yeah, that was a lovely little twitch duck. Showing that legacy. Stuffing in his face. And that's the second time he's done that while standing free into legend kick.
Yeah, he's been lifting up because he's going low while standing 4 into, you know, into the low. Just find in the mid at the right time.
I like that. I love that option of the hunting hook, making him drain his heat. But still has a life lead. What are you going to do? 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Don't play too passive, please. Okay, there's nothing he can probably do. Oh my god, did he duck there in that situation?
No, I think he might have at the end.
I think it was like 1 second left, duck into that electric into Rager. He's lucky. That was a brave duck. Lucky it was after the time.
Again, trying to go for those empty clips, trying to catch something.
They're playing that patient game. He dashed up down for 2. I like it. Goes for the power parry straight after. Lovely counter hit conversion. Okay, just play that smoke and oh, punish. Yes, and he could have punished that Windy God Fist as well. Both not ready.
Yeah, a bit of cup of noodles trying for something. Oh, that low's not gonna land. Get beaten out.
Yeah, it's a little bit too slow. Nice hop kick. Respect it.
Wake up hop kick. We're near you, baby.
A little bit of a drop on a combo though. Was that a setup? I don't know. 4-4-1+2. Oh. Yeah, you can't use that. Kudans is stuck in that.
Oh, the second hit connecting.
Oh my gosh, I had the
food. There we go. Cup of noodles not out of his just yet.
You know, sometimes old habits die young. Can he actually interrupt that or no?
Well, you can do a first frame in between, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that kind of looked like he went for it. Maybe it's a little bit too late. I don't know. I'm going to ask Hussein after. I'm sure you can, but we'll see. Stuck in his face. All counter hit. He's jabbing again. Needs to be very careful because the 2 from that stance will go underneath the jabs. Again, no punish. I guess the kind of like range that he wasn't comfortable, so he just kind of went for the mix-up.
Again, Kudans popping the Warrior's Instinct. You know, it's not final round. He's just making sure they can guarantee getting around.
Yes, but that was a lovely step down forward too. Here we go. He's going to go for the heat. Yes, he is going to get extra wall carry. No, okay, I love it. Saving the heat. Doesn't use the nunchucks. Oh, look at the damage for 4-2. Guaranteed. Oh no, lots of pressure.
Still alive, but out of heat now.
Yeah, that uses the heat now. Could have got a punish, could have got something there. Does have to rate. Oh, you know what? When he was doing that, I kind of knew. I was like, he's going for down 5. I bet he's gonna try this, but like I said, sometimes you gotta just throw it out against these top players and sort of see what they know. But Kudans being very, very patient. There you go. Just turning the heat up. Has a life lead. Down forward 1. Counter hit. Gets caught pressing buttons.
4 again, such a chunky button, it's all not working out right now, and Kudans all, such a clean round for him.
Definitely. That was more Warrior Instinct mode than the round before. But definitely shout outs to Cup of News. I guess that was winner's side. So I'm guessing they're both going to go out.
Yeah, I think I would assume one goes into winners and one goes into losers.
So we'll see both of them tomorrow, man. That was a great showing there. Yeah, I think he played really well. He had some kind of moments there. A few unfortunate drops. I think it's especially in the first round, the first match, when he got the down 4-2 after the 1-1-2 on block. Big combo drop. But promising. It was definitely promising. But shout out to Kazuya, like we said, he's been a longevity, long time mission play. We saw, even just the little Twitch ducks there, you saw the knowledge that he has, and he's definitely one. I remember it was around this time last year when he won the Soup League, and it's like everyone's like, okay, this is a name, this is a head now. We need to kind of keep an eye on him when he made that Heihachi switch.
Yeah, and that's all the games we have for today. That's all the pool play finished.
I mean, it's been a great long day of Tekken, but there's still a lot more to go. So we just kind of like made it through the pools. So tomorrow will be top 96. It is going to be exciting days of Tekken, man. Ahead. Definitely ahead.
Speaking of exciting things about Tekken, if you guys want to keep up with all the excitement and updates, make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com. And of course, follow the socials at Tekken, at BN Esports on X, formerly known as Twitter, and of course, BN Esports on YouTube if you want to see some of the previous VODs, trailers, all those kinds of shenanigans. Plenty of content to go through.
Definitely get your fix of Tekken. But talking about fixes of Tekken, we've had our fix for today. Pun Life, it's been a pleasure. Any last words? I'll let you close this one out.
Make sure you guys keep hydrated, get all the water, all the popcorn, and make sure you're tuning tomorrow for the top 96. I think all the way through to the top 8. So it's going to be a lot of Tekken, all stacked matches. No more pool play. There's no more second chances. All killer, no filler. Join us tomorrow. See you then.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall, though! Oh my God! How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
God, the E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? I hope you're ready! like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat ball. Chop whip. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power! You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. The hero has arrived. What? No, sugar.